want to strike Christianity, they will still go to our place and strike, because when they strike our place, they are striking Christianity. So the two are mixed together. So if they now say they want to, so you have to be aware of your churches. So even if they are in their land, it is still part of it. Because when they strike there, they know you are there. When they go to the market, they know you are there. They know where you are. So this is how it is. But for the particular reference to a location, the first thing we have to do now is those who have anything, you know what I mean by anything, support those people there. Be able to give them logistics and keep them prepared day and night. That is what we can do. If, as time goes on, we start to understand better that we are one people and we have our lives all in danger at the same time, then I think fusion will happen. We start to gel more together and we start to act more as one, which is what my sister here, Professor Noha, has been talking about. We've not taken up, but now next week we will start it. We will start a campaign to start to reach out to our people, to expand the coast, to reach more people. I said we have to be fishing in fresh waters. Next week, Saturday, it must start. So we start doing that, my brother. This is it. I'm just speaking like this for those who do not understand. The world out there, this is not an internal problem with Nigeria. It is universal. You have to help yourself. If you are in Europe, this is also affecting you, because a lady posted about the mayors in UK being Muslims now. Yes, that is an expanded program. That is the major one. You know that this Islamic agenda ruled the world for most of these 2,000 years we are talking. I think they have taken about 1,400 of it. They are not happy with what is happening now, that they seem to be playing the second 11. They want to return it back to what it was before, and they are doing it gradually. So the Europeans are sleeping, Americans have been sleeping, Trump is trying to wake them up. We in Africa are the only ones. We refuse to go down, and we are fighting them. The only thing you can do for us, because if you keep hedging us inside Nigeria, it will continue to affect you where you are. I am not talking like Zelensky. The one I'm talking to you about is that all those things that are attracting you here will be in danger. And then, of course, they will be exporting that very destruction to you. Don't forget the underwear bomber is from Nigeria. The underwear mutalab from Nigeria that wanted to bomb your asses to hell. So he was from Nigeria. That is the kind of thing Nigeria creates. And we want out of it. If you take it away, there will be peace in Africa and there will be peace in the world. The question of there will be refugees. If you don't want refugees, then end it peacefully. There will be no refugees. There will be no war. So are you waiting until we have one, then you have refugees? You are not talking about refugees. If you end it today, there will be no refugees, there will be no war, there will be no instability. Because already Nigeria is a source of instability in the whole place with this action. So I want to stop here so far. I have so much to say, but at least the program is going on. Thank you very much, University, Professor Noho, NK, my sister, Regent Fury, Mazi, and the house. Thank you. I think you see what is it? Oh, undiluted truth. Yes, please, if you are involved, if you have an opportunity, try to make connections so that those people will be linked to sources where they can get support from our people. We are one. We have never separated ourselves. They are the ones separating themselves. If they call us, we'll always be ready to support. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Professor, you're back. What happened?
I got kicked out. Oh, I got kicked out. Not just kicked out, logged off my app.
Wow.
I was like, wow.
That's deep.
I've been struggling to get back in. I've been struggling. But I'm back now. And I was just listening to what my brother here was saying. Funny thing is, I don't know how people cannot see that there is an agenda. I just posted the map now, of course, the new map of how the Islamization conquest. I posted. I don't know why I can't put things on the Dumbotron, but I posted it. If you can help me put it up,
Yeah,
and
is it
investigate,
on your
you will see clearly.
hand or
I posted it. I posted it on the comment
comment
section.
section? Okay,
Yeah.
checking it.
It's not on Jobotron. I've shared it on Jobotron.
Okay, yes,
Yes.
I've also put
Help
it.
me share it.
So, guys, please share this very particular one so that these guys can see a very clear
You can
agenda
see
for
the extent of
Islamization.
what is happening. You can see. If you look at that map closely, right, you would understand that the only place left in the so-called zoo map of Nigeria is where you and I are fighting for right now. Every other place has totally been
You
Islamized,
know, before this year,
if not directly.
all these guys, they used to say, bring evidence, bring evidence. Now that evidence is everywhere, nobody is saying bring evidence again. So,
They don't.
I'm not sure
They,
what,
they, 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 they don't want to believe.
I
It's
don't know
there
what is
in the
holding
world
people down.
ranking. In the world ranking, you're already an Islamic nation as a one Nigerianist. That's the truth. I don't know why you people don't want to believe, but experience will teach you. That's the only thing I can say.
See,
Experience is the only thing that will teach you.
my issue now
Experience.
is that can we
Yes, I can hear you.
is as we speak now, if you go to TikTok, the Fulanis are calling for retaliation. And they are not like every one of them is calling for the retaliation, which is
My
they
brother.
say, let me finish. They say if we kill one, let them kill 10. If we kill 10, let them kill 50. Like they are saying a bully.
You know,
As
Do
I'm
you know
speaking to
why?
you now, I
undiluted,
am in pain. You know why I'm in
undiluted.
pain? It's because you know why I'm in pain. I was usually certain I still want to be politically correct for people who want to exterminate you. Do you know how painful it is? These people are killing us on daily basis. We are watching
My
our
brother,
brothers can no
we must
longer.
unite. We must
Our
unite
brothers,
Let me
together.
our
We must
brothers
let
are
me
no,
unite
say
longer,
this.
together.
no longer possible to go to farm. And we are still here trying to force a country that we know is will never work. Are we that fool? These people want to kill us.
Yes,
They
see,
don't feel any sympathy for
my
us.
brother,
They don't have any regard
like
for
I
us.
just said, like I just said, first of all, the system already that you are in tells you or gives you the clue who is in control. And
Exactly.
normally when a conquest has achieved its purpose, automatically the indigenous people who were conquered are now regarded as less of a human than the people who did
Yes,
the conquering.
because they lost. They lost. It does not count
Yes, exactly. So now
whether you supported the
or
conquest
not.
or you
Exactly.
enabled it. It does not matter.
When they were
You
killing people
become
in
whatever
Enugu.
the conquest want you to become. And you know this is
Exactly.
sorry, Professor, undiluted. I want to respond to you very quickly because you see what you are responding to, what your system is reacting to right now is the cover-up war that the war has been there, but the people has never been alive to it. That's a fact. Everybody know that something is wrong somewhere. That Nigeria is unclear what purpose it has. So the fight has always been there. That's why you hear they kill somebody in Benue, they kill in the north, they kill in here, they kill here. And once they just say it and the news carry it, and that's it. It ends there. That population has been depleted and it continues and continues. Why now? Since they have found their way inside the government to the extent that they are in charge, everybody has been rendered reduced to a kind of a nebular level. So there is no more. It gives them the uppermost hand to influence people as a nebula. So nothing, you are now rendered this is complete handicap. The people are incapacitated. That's why this is what you are reacting to. You are angry. This is what you are feeling. But these people has been incapacitated. They have been overwhelmed, subdued completely. You understand? You know, when somebody,
University.
when they say they kill somebody, they kill group of people. This is a country they told us they kill over 700 and something people, you know, in one particular area. And the thing dies like that. Nobody was held responsible. Nobody is accountable because they have now taken over the government just like a ship. Once they have become the captain of the ship, my brother, they will try to cover this war. But you know, sometimes you try to fight nature, and nature will begin to fight back. That's why you can even see something to even react to be angry about. As I can tell you, those guys who are sitting out there believing that they are just living their life, they want to hammer, they want to do this and that. They don't even, they think that they are right, that they are correct. You understand? But when it's set, you
University.
won't, there's nobody
University.
to, I mean,
Give me 2 seconds.
they've been trying to
Give me
cover
2
this
seconds.
war, but
Let me answer.
naturally the thing is busting out, you know. The fight is busting out. Imagine, you know what it will, what our people, the way I know our people are our people are very wicked people, but we are very, very nice. And we are too nice to the extent that we even hurt ourselves with trying to please another person. You understand? Or trying to satisfy our economic problems. This economic problem is completely created by these people. You understand? So by these people now taking the captain of Nigeria, they have to influence everywhere, turn the people to be self-destruct. You understand? So if they kill anybody, if
University.
they kill,
I beg. Give me 2 seconds. Let
if
me
they kill,
answer this
wait,
question. I
I finish.
beg.
If they kill our people in the north now, as you said that they are talking on TikTok, our people is going to butcher them now, because this now will now open everybody's eyes that yes, oh boy, it just be like say, you know, you they hear the rumor about somebody, they fight your brother, they fight your family member or something, and they telling you this fight, it don't escalate to the one hit you. You say no, they no go, it cannot happen. Where is the evidence? The one hit you, where is the evidence?
University, this is not
Then
rumor. This will not be
then
rumor. Not
before
be
you know it,
rumor.
the
Now
thing
see
can't
this.
hit you. All of a
No,
sudden, what you now found out, oh, we are fighting now. Nobody go tell you, say, make you throw away punch or make you throw away blow. Because if the people butcher them, when they don't, if they do say they want to retaliate, after all this killing that they have done, then they retaliate, and they do. Then nobody is telling you that war don't start to. The question is, it's not retaliating and not retaliating. How prepared are we? Because them, they are prepared. They are very prepared, though.
I beg. Give me 2 seconds. University,
Great. Can you
please.
relax 1 minute? Can you
Uh,
relax? Wait, please. I want to hand over the mic to you. I wanted to give it back to Professor because I stopped up a bit. Why I'm saying is because these people, they have formation. What type of formation? People that don't even agree. We have formation. The Biafran Republic government does have a tactical combat strike force formation. But somebody that doesn't even believe in what he created by itself is believing in Nigeria. Now, this is what Nigeria have to conquer the land. And these foot soldiers, they have formation. They have tactical formation. I'm telling you for a fact. You saw it when they went to Abuja. You can see when they are taking position. When they assume position, they strike. They fall back, they strike. The other group move forward. The other one move forward. They were having an angular distance. And they push until those our three people from our people from the south, they executed them, and they framed their attack. So my brother, war is on, fight is on. Nigeria is at war. They have tried to cover it, but now they can no longer cover it. And we are trying to protect our own. We are the good guys trying to open the eyes of our people, working for our people. There is nothing this Biafran government have not taken from Nigeria. They divided our people. The same exact people that took over the captain of Nigeria are telling you that you are Ijo, you are Urobo, you are Isoko, you are Shekiri, you are Ika, you are Bini. Inside Bini, they have dozens of it. I don't even know, self, who is even occupying the place. Even the original people, those ones, they have silenced them through the same approach. So this is war. The Godomigodo people have no voice in their own fatherland. They are indigenous, so. But there are people who still say that they are Pataki. The indigenous people, when they conquer them, it's happening to one community, the other one, this is what the enemy wants. That is why our unity is very, very important, because you as an individual from Urobo land, from Isoko land, and you are from the south there, you are wasting your resources. Chukwokika Biama have created a government where we can utilize and manage these resources. And we need you. We don't want this thing that these people are coming with to happen in our land. So, Rich, you have the mic. If not, Professor, we have to continue because...
Okay, please, let me just take 6 seconds, please. According to the question of my brother, I can see how worried he is, and all of us, we are worried too. Because when these people are making all these threats, they are not just threats, they are coming. And they are not just coming as just a Fulani terrorist. They are also coming with the military and the police. They are coming in the name of Nigeria. And what gives them that access is Nigeria. You understand? So this is why we need to unite. Because if we fight only as Uromi, when they come, they will defeat us. If we fight as Urobo and Isoko only, they will defeat us when they come. If we even fight as Niger Delta only, when they come, they will defeat us. If we fight as Igodomigodo or Igbo or Ikwere or Ibibio or Ika alone, when they come, they will defeat us. But when we are united as one people under one nation, Biafra, believe you me, system has been set, have been put in place. I don't know if you are aware that even in the land of Igodomigodo, we have the Igodomigodo Biafra fighters. You understand? So every indigenous security that is in that land must join hands with the Igodomigodo Biafra fighters to see that we deal with these enemies and kick them out. Because if we say we are not this, we are not that, I will start fighting individually. When they come, they are going to run us over. Like I said earlier, they are not only going to come as Fulani terrorists, they are going to come with the Nigerian military, as always, and the Nigerian police. Just look at now. Our brothers in Uromi decide to defend themselves, and in the process, they bring a few number of the terrorists down. What happened? The next thing is to bring the military. But all this while that they have been killing people in Uromi, raping women, young girls, cutting the heads of innocent children. The military did not see that. The police did not see that. To come and defend the indigenous people from the hands of these Fulani terrorists. But now the people stand up to defend themselves. You see the military and the police. So what am I saying, my brother? We must stand united, because the enemy created this division amongst us to make our strength weaker, to make our numbers smaller. But when we come together, my mama tied 2 pieces apart from Isoka and Urobo. Your mama tied 2 pieces apart from Igodomigodo, Uromi, Ika, Igala, Igbo, Ibibio, Ikwere, Ijo, Ishekiri, Idoma, Igede, EFIK. When we come together, these are the people we have everything in common with. And we stand up to fight these people. I tell you, they will have no chance over us. Thank you very much.
But did you, sorry, before the next continue, did you know that for the past 10 years, there is no community that the Fulanis have collected that the indigenous people were able to go back? For the past 10 years, you cannot name one community that the
my brother, I understand how you feel, but I will not say there is no one community, because in my own side, it happened. And the day the people themselves, I said this thing before, I said, experience, when sometimes you are shouting about something and people are not responding, maybe you allow experience teach some certain lessons. When they invaded Uwenru community, I remember clearly, this was 203. When they invaded Uwenru, for 2 years, they left the land. They left. At that point, Uwenru had to understand that they needed to wake up to the reality that invaders has taken their ancestral land and make them displaced. They went back and they took their land. They made certain, decisions. Get as it be, these people are not more than the indigenous people of the land. The only problem we are having with these people is us. We're not able to understand that whether or not you fight now, tomorrow you must fight. We cannot keep allowing people bully us based on the fact that, okay, they have guns or they have the backing of a government, which from the beginning has no interest. When they killed people in Enugu, they didn't do anything. In fact, when the women went out to protest, the military or the so-called security agencies aided them by going to brutalize the women. That alone should teach you that in this case, you already know that your security systems are already compromised. They are. Every day we see it online. They put in their so-called Boko Harams that they've removed from only God knows where, if they ever removed them in the first place. These are people, they inculcate them. So you should understand that if the Fulani do not kill you, the security agencies will kill you because they are the same people. So you have to come to that understanding and tell yourself the truth. And that is one of the reasons when that issue with Uromi happened, I didn't take it as, oh, these are innocent, so-called innocent hunters. Because in the first place, the people in Uromi are not stupid. These people are not people who do not understand that hunters are different from, terrorists. Because they face, them themselves in Uromi are hunters. The best place for you to get proper bushmeat, I don't go Uromi, now Uromi. They are very good in hunting antelope and all those things. Themselves know who be hunters now. You not go tell people who don't know who be hunters. Now, seeing such people in their land who never today, less than a week, committed atrocity in another place, not far from them, of course it will spark it. And that is what we're talking about. We cannot keep sitting down and letting these people who do not know your land as much as you do, who are outnumbered, but for the fear of brutalization of the so-called security agencies, what would they do? Because if they tomorrow, they will still come and meet you. The people they killed in Okoma, was it Fulani that killed them? It wasn't Fulani now. Now Fulani go massacre people 7 a.m. in the morning. Or it is Fulani that came to, Fulani headsmen that came to grade a whole community to the ground. It's not. You should understand who your enemies are, who is out to annihilate you. Because these people have only one mission. And they have been planning that mission for over 2,000 years. And they have advanced on it. The only
You are
problem
missing
is
the point.
the people on the other side are quiet.
The military are the Fulanis. The military are the Fulanis. The Nigerian military are the Fulanis. That is why they can kill anybody. That is why even if they are killing you, they will not come. But once you retaliate, the military will come and they will start killing you again that
Because
you have been killed.
that's what I'm saying. Because you're
And
already in a
the
system
military,
which
they
is
are Fulani by birth or Fulani by adoption. Either Fulani by birth or by adoption. That is what the military, Nigerian military,
It is
is.
all conquest. It is all conquest. They have been advancing their conquest for years. The map I posted showed you the level of which they have advanced. 2/3 of whatever you called the so-called Nigeria is gone. Look at it. The only place that is left is a bit of the Middle Belt and where you call Biafra land today. That is what is left. So that is the reason why, even though they kill 100,000 of your own, nobody will say anything, because to them, they have conquered you and you would live according to the rules and regulations of how they want you to live. And that is what we've been fighting for, that it cannot happen. The reason why they're having issues is because the rest of the world, or the rest of the parts which they have conquered, decide to be docile. In our own case, when you do this, we make the noise, we retaliate, we do whatever we do, and then it sparks up into something. And that is what we need to do. At this point in time, one of the things we need to do right now is to tell ourselves the truth. Whether you be Urobo, whether you be Ikwere, whether you be Soko, whether you be ANNANG, anywhere you come from, know one thing. The same plague that is plaguing the so-called Igbo people is what is plaguing us right now. And if we do not do this as a collective nation, they would end up not just scattering us in this stupid mentality, they will scatter us even as human beings. And if not, alienate us. Because the only weapon they have against us is when we are scattered. Together, they no reach. Do you know what your population is? Do you know naturally what your population is? They don't tell you the truth about your population. Your population is way beyond what they are telling you. Because they know the day you understand certain things, it don't finish for them. They know that. And this is why we've been clamoring that all of us need to understand. Forget the differences of what you speak. It is beyond language. It is beyond that. We need to understand that these people have one purpose, and the purpose is one, to annihilate you. And their greatest weapon is to keep you in division so that they can do it bit by bit. Okay, now they are destroying Uromi.
Flesh and blood has not revealed this to you, but my Father who is in heaven. Fire them.
You get me? Now they are doing this. Thank you, my brother. They are doing this now in Uromi. If we will be Urobo people tell ourselves, say now Uromi that they do. Tomorrow they go reach our doorstep. Uromi people to go tell us, say, and when we do our own,
Edun, watch what is happening in the middle bed now. There is a video that I posted on the comment. Look, see the way they were burning more than the way the people we kill in Uromi. But you did not hear anything from them, right? Like I really wish our people, I pray our people wake up, understand this thing. These people are ready. This is not a joke.
Yes,
we are
they
about
are
to
ready.
be established like this.
They are ready. That's the reason why I say the multitudes are gathering. And if we don't wake up and gather ourselves, if we not cook ourselves, trust me, they would enter and they would do all kinds of things to you. At the end of the day, you find yourself, you, an indigenous man, paying tax to a bastard. Paying tax to a bastard who does not have right or legitimacy to your land before you go to farm, because that is exactly what they want to do. They will first attack your food supply. They would attack your food supply. Your women can't go to farm. You can't go to farm. You can't do anything. You can't travel. You can't do anything. You are stuck in a place, and then they ravage you. That is exactly how they work. And they will do it bit by bit.
And that is the plan. That is why you want. That is why you see. That is why you see both middle belt, both everywhere. The first thing they are attacking now is farm. They want to finish all the farm so that you will not be able to eat anything before they come for you fully. Then you will understand what we have been talking about. Watch clearly. What they are doing now, it is affect. They are scattering the farm. You will not be able to be going to farm. Then you don't have anything to eat. By that time, you are weak.
And when they
go
eat a man with empty belly, double calamity that before us.
Yes,
they kill and break, destroy.
That is the plan.
That is it now. Yeah? It was the same strategy they used during 1967. In that case, what they did is they stopped the food from coming in through the roads and seaport and all that. But now they know that, okay, if you stop the food from coming from the port or whatever you want to stop, the people have hands and legs. They are born farmers. They will farm. So what do? Strangulate their system. So they can't go to the farm. They are hungry. They are weak. They can't do anything. Then there's nothing for them to do. Then you put them at the position of begging, of telling you, okay, come now, let's discuss. Pay tax and then give us your women. And then they begin to mix with you to end your race. By the time you give them your women, that's all. That's what happens.
God forbid. God forbid.
Listen.
This is where they attack.
I want you to learn. They have already done that to Yoruba people. Look at the lorry. This is it. We should learn something from this thing. If you think it's not possible, already they did it to lorry. Look at the Yoruba people today.
My brother,
So don't think it is not possible. This is something they have been working for.
Thank you very
Our
much.
people should wake up. This is not a game.
We need to pass the mic because I see a lot of hands up. I don't know, was it Mazion Okudinamba that was here
You got the
first
number, yes. You
or
got the number, yes. You got the number.
You put the number.
okay, Mazi, you have the mic.
Thank you so
Thank you
much.
very much for waiting.
Thank you so
Before
much.
my brother go to vote.
Thank you so much. I greet you all, my lady. You know, it's been a long time. Good to see you. University, which I greet everyone, my comrades and ladies, my ministers, I greet everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you for your submission so far. Biafrans, since yesterday, there's something I discovered, and I wasn't happy since yesterday. In fact, my mind's really bad. Even till now, what I feel like doing now is fighting. Even if I have to die, let me die fighting. And it's hard that you people are touching the area. People are, my message all the while, I am distributing message among our people here. In fact, the way I'm talking to themselves, they are surprised because I am so angry at the way our people are feeling unconcerned in what is coming. The rain that is coming, not that, you know, they say in Igbo, they say, "Aga karaka di eringoro." You know, a war that is being planned or informed, you're informed about the war, though such war does not consume a cripple. But this one now is about to consume a cripple. The people that they were informed, I did the Mazinankan for the past 12 years, he was saying this, and people were saying it's not possible. You know, I don't like to hear when you tell someone something, say it's not possible. That this is not possible. It's not possible has led us to this way. And anybody that said that when I tell him what is happening, that person, I will speak to that person in a way that he will not like. He saw something happening in your eyes. He's saying it's not possible, not possible. Our leader Mazin Nanakani, if you need to, even though you don't agree with him because we are fond of not taking what that ourselves, we tell ourselves, but when foreigners say it, we accept it, which is very bad. T.Y. Danjuma, who was a minister, chief of army staff, said the same thing. Mahalafia come and also review, he was assassinated. Many people have concurred on what our leader Mazinankan said. I promise I came and did much exposition. This time around, I'm not saying to convince anybody. I'm not saying to convince anybody. What I want to say here now is, and if we here trying to be politically correct, or there is a place you don't want to touch, that means you are not ready. Because I want you to understand that all the angle in Nigeria, or whatever you think you want to protect, they have planted their enabler there. There's video I'm sharing it, and they're challenging anybody who will come and dispute it. It's facts. The people I think you want to protect, they have planted their enablers. All of them, they are there doing you this. And you fail to understand that the enabler is everywhere. What am I trying to say now? What is the point of people going to school now, paying money that is going to Islamic account? That is, they are using part of the money you are paying as school fees is going to their purse. What is the essence of going to school? Now, I think we should talk to ourselves. Why are you wasting money to go and pay school fees? That school you are going is useless. The money is supposed to use to fund those who are defending you. Are we okay? Are we okay? I think the magnitude of what is coming is since my people are not yet acquainted or aware with what is coming against them. You see, the ones you see in middle, but those ones is a child play. It's a child play. Okay? Now, when they succeeded, you see, let me ask this question. The children they took away during the 1970 or 70 with a copter, where are they? And who are they today? Let me tell you something, whether you like it, the people that have been ruling you in in government for the past since after
more than 30 years now, they are not your people. In that your so-called governors or whatever you call it. And recently, they succeeded in appointing your traditional rulers. And I can assure you now that the people they are appointing, they are ruling you. They are not who you think they are. They have special people they are training to speak your language, to master your culture. Suddenly, someone will appear from nowhere and he become your traditional ruler. Someone will appear from nowhere, he become your governor. And period, before the person comes as governor, you have not heard about the person. You don't know anything about the person. Suddenly the person appear. They tell you he's living abroad, he live this. And you fail to reason to understand all this. Just like the way they have been using, our people misleading, are telling you Igbos are killing Igbo, and you believe that. You don't ask yourself, you as an Igbo person, can you be able to do such thing? No. So why is the person doing it? Can't you know that thing your blood forbids? That somebody who is same like you will also forbid that, no matter how the person is bad. They train people somewhere, they train them, they will bring them. Britain will choose, put where people where they put them, training them to do their biddings. They will put them. It surprise you that you see what Peter Obi is doing. I've asked questions several times. Who is father of Peter Obi? Can you come and say you have seen his father? Anybody can pretend to be parents of someone. They can say, this woman, let it be your son. Pretend to be the son or the mother of this person. Check out the age bracket of the people they are putting at you in governor, even those who are as governor now. As governor in your so-called region now, anywhere. Check their age bracket. Check their age bracket. And calculate it from that time when that genocidal war, change their age bracket, because there are those who are maybe 5 years that time. There are those who before the war. There are those children that are. There are those who are 10 years before. There are those who are 8 years. Change their age brackets now. Age bracket of those people that are ruling you as governor now, as occupy your position of power. And check the people. Why those who, both international and the religious leaders, you are there, you ask yourself why these people are not talking when this thing is happening. Do you think they are what you think they are and they keep quiet? Do you think they are what that thing you believe them to be and they keep quiet? That is my question. If they are silent, not enough for you to reason, they are silent, not enough for you to reason, you are alone. You are alone. The earlier you understand this, know that you are alone, then you'll be able to know what you will do and know those who you stand with to fight. The only people you have to fight with that is stand, whether you call yourself a Joe, you call yourself those, nobody in a political position, in international position, in a religious position that is part of you now as it is now. Nobody. Those you have now is Biafra Republic government and those defense forces. The earlier we understand this and throw our force behind them, let our people know and even stop people going to Spain, those schools, because that school you are going, the money you are wasting to pay to school fees there is a wasted money. Is going to the food and the caliphate. Because the system, they control everything. What is the essence of you giving that money? Are we okay? What is the essence of you paying time to those who don't care about you? Those who have not even spoken as you are killed, they are killing you. What is the essence? What are you protecting? The people that you are protecting, what is not even the people that are killing you? What are the essence of paying, wasting this money? Why can't you understand what is going on, my people? What is happening? Why can't you understand what is happening? Why can't you understand it? Simple. That these people, they have succeeded a long time, infiltrate everywhere and plant their own. They are ready to come and go to that church with you and sing the praises with you to get what they want. They are ready to follow you to go to that area you want to go, to pretend to be like you to get what they want. How can't you understand it? My people, ask yourself a question. Those children they carry during the genocidal war, where are they? Where are they? Are you surprised to see that people like the people you call, okay, I want to do, say you wanted to shock you now. In every village in Biafra land, you must see one person that is rich. They will tell you that he have access to oil and gas business. One person, you must see one person that is stinkingly rich in every village. And that person, when you are talking about this freedom, he will never listen to you. You don't want to hear it. I want you to check in every village in Biafra land. You must see one person that is, they say this person is rich and involved in oil and gas. Okay? And when you're talking about free, every time they want to do election, he will be like Godfather. I want you to look back in your village. You must see one or two people like this. Who are there? Who are those people? My people, anyway, I have distraction here. I'll be back. Thank you for what you're doing. Thank you. Let us continue. My last question here is this: let us take drastic action. Let us step on toes if we want to be safe. Otherwise, we are wasting time. Thank you.
I bet host and co-host, so one at a time, people. There are many hands up and many people here, please.
Wait, we don't hear. Okay. Senator. Senator, go ahead.
No, now the young go, young go, no be senator. Young came before senator.
Okay.
Please, what did I do you? Hey. Village people.
Young, are you there? If not, the senator will snatch it up.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah, good afternoon. Great Biafra Ehioma from my zone. I greet all the professors in the house, all the doctors and engineers and PH holders. I greet everyone. Yes, great Biafrans. And what I want to say to Biafrans in persons is we have to be very strong. Our Prime Minister always tells us that he's training us. He's training us to be able to withstand whatever that is coming in a future. That he's training us to be able to withstand the enemy, no matter in any form or no matter in any uniform, or no matter in any way that they are trying to appear. Our Prime Minister said to us that he's training us to be able to withstand the enemy, whether in his presence or in his absence. And he wants to tell us that the reason these people are crying to remove him away, that they are crying to remove him from the road to get to us. And today, the enemy have not succeeded though, but I'm trying to make out a point. What a point am I trying to make? We, the Biafran people, as our Prime Minister and as our government, have trained us for we to be able to withstand our enemy. We don't need to cry in the presence of our enemy, because whenever our enemy pinch us and we cry, then they will understand our weak points. Like what happened in Uromi Biafra land. It is not even for quarter or 12 quarter what the Igbos have been done in that zoological animal republic called Nigeria. The kind of humiliation and the kind of killing and the kind of assault toward the Igbo race, it is not even for quarter of what the Uromi people have done just to save their life and to secure their property and to secure their family there. It is not even one quarter, but what is going on today. The Fulani people take it personally. So even though the so-called the Hausa people, They never even talk. They never even condemn anything. But the Fulani people now come out to carry the whole case in their head. Now the question to Biafran people now is, let us ask ourselves, which people are behind this thing? We will understand that it is the same Fulani people. I am not convinced. I have not agreed that those men were hunters. The reason I'm not convinced, or the reason I did not agree that those people are hunters, in that state, in that Edo state particularly, Fulani have been committing atrocity, have been killing the Igbos there, have been killing the Biafra, and have been killing the indigenous people of the land. But the so-called the state governor and the so-called the Azu government, have them condemned anything? The answer there is no. Okay, let me just measure for 5 years, 5 years or 10 years back. The Igbo have been massacred in the northern part of the zoological Nigeria and the western part of zoological Nigeria. The Igbo have been almost every year. Every year, the Igbo have been massacring, not in 100, not in 200, but sometimes in 1,000. But when all this massacring, when all the destruction of property of Igbo is being done in any part of zoological country, will anybody condemn it, including the federal government? The answer is no. But why is it that just common 15 Fulani terrorist group who have been killing the indigenous people of Edo for more than how many years? We are just murdered, that the God of Biafra just bring them out for the Biafran people to capture them, and we have to pay them back for what they have done to us. And now their so-called Fulani terrorist brother is condemning it. So I'm saying to Biafran people, we need to stand and challenge these people in 100 forums, anywhere they are. They are there in Twitter making program, are there in their Zoom media, are there in Facebook, anywhere they are, writing, tweeting how to go to war against we, the Igbo, against Biafra. We should challenge them. We should remove fear in our body, because if say that you carry arms to fight and die like a hero, or you say that you remain silent and die like a coward. And I and Biafra people, we have chosen to carry that arms and defend ourselves and possess our possession in the land of the Biafra. So my word to Biafran people, we must be strong. Wherever these people then gathered, talking how we kill their 15 people, we should remind them how they have massacred the thousands of Igbo in Kano, how they have massacred the thousands, I'm not only saying 100, the thousands of Igbo in Kaduna, the thousands of Igbo in Jos. Which one are we to measure and leave one? Is it in West? We still have them, how they have committed so much atrocity on Igbo people. So we should remove that mindset of fear. Fear is a greatest enemy of humankind. And once we allow fear to lead us, that means the end will be destruction. Now, I want to ask the Hausa people and the Yoruba people, who we know that Yoruba people, the reason they have not come out to be talking as usual, because them too, they are in pains. Their Fulani brother have been using their blood to sweep their land. So that is why the Yorubas have not been making mouth cha-cha-cha-cha as usual. But now the Fulani people have come out to carry the killings of Hausa. Okay, the same Hausa who Fulani people are carrying their killing in their head, though, they The Hausa people have not condemned that. The reason is that the Hausa people know that Igbo and Biafra are not their problem. That their problem is the Fulanis. The Hausa people have enough land that they can hunt whatever they want to hunt. If you go to Hausa land, they still have elephant there. But in Biafra land, we don't have elephant. Why people who have the forest that still have elephant in their forest cannot hunt there? But we are coming to a land where we manage to farm, where we go to our bush and still come out, because we don't have animals in our forest. We don't have anyone here. Have we ever seen a wild animals in the Biafran land? The answer is no. But you go to north, you will see a wild animal. Okay, the question here is that I want to let Biafra know that this game is the plot of the Fulani. It's the Fulani people that have plot this thing. You people remember when the Zoo Nigeria are saying that Edo people is not Biafra land. For that, the Biafran government should stop claiming Edo. Okay, but today now, because of the atrocity that just happened, because of the atrocity that the Fulani have done to Edo people, and the Edo people try to revenge. Okay, the Fulani people come out on media now to say that the Igbo people in Edo are the one who committed the massacre. You understand? Now, they now put it in Igbo head so that there will cause a tribal war. This is what Fulani people, this is the game. I'm telling Biafra that this is the game. And the reason we don't need to fear. And we need to speak to them that if they want war next month, let it start today. That is the language. Our Prime Minister said that the only language the Fulani people understand is violence. Don't speak to them in a humanity manner. Speak to them as a death, somebody who wants to die tomorrow. Me, I want to die tomorrow because I'm in exile. The life that I have everything to survive in my land, but today I'm in exile. So why am I alive for? So now I'm trying to let Biafra know that this is a tribal war that these people want to bring, and we don't need to give them that chance. We must respond to them in any form. Okay, then claim that those people are Hausa people. Now, the Hausa people have not come to condemn anything because they know that it's Fulani people are their problem. Even though when they were chased out from the north to come to Biafra land and started doing hunting, why they know that they have enough land in the north where they can get whatever meat they need. But because of the Fulani terrorists who have been terrorizing their land, there we are not be able to be hunting as their claim. But I tell you people that those men are not hunting. This is the game that the Fulani people sent just for them to raise a tribal war. And that tribal war they want to set Igbo and Yoruba and the Hausa up. They want to set the tribal war is Hausa and Yoruba. We fight Igbo because they kill 15 people in Edo. That is the game. But where they have fed now is that the Westerner, which is the Yoruba, are still battling with the same Fulani terrorists, which have been terrorizing them, killing them. We all see that Yoruba people, they are no more in social media. Okay, now they have faith in that aspect. So now they now come back. They now come back now. I say, and now carry the case in their head, saying that those people that we are killing Edo, that they are not Fulani, that they are Hausas. For that, why should they be killed in such manner? Have Hausa people come out to condemn the killing? The answer is no. Why is it that it's Fulani people that carry this killing in their head? Because they have a plan behind the killing. And this is the plan I want to reveal to Biafran people. The plan is that whenever the masses of Nigeria try to accept this tribal war, then the war will go, Hausa and Fulani will come and fight Igbo. But the Hausa people, they keep mute because they understand that Igbo is not their problem. Their problem is the people, the Fulani, who chase them away from their land and chase them to exile. So the Hausa people now keep quiet because they know Igbo is not their problem. So my message now to Fulani people, anywhere they are making noise or shouting, saying that they are coming to revenge, Fulani as indigenous people, they are even small for we, the Igbos. If we should go to war, Fulani, Yoruba, and Hausa, combine them together, and we, Igbo, we join us together and draw a battlefield line to us, and let the Westerner should not involve themselves, let the Arabic world should not involve themselves, and set war for two of us. We, the Biafran, we will defeat them and conquer them and take over their land. So the only problem that we are having is because of the externals who used to support them, which is the Islamic world, and the other side, the Britain, because of their interest in Nigeria, the other side because of the France, because of their interest in Nigeria. So, but apart from those ones, Biafran people, why should we be afraid of people that don't have God? People that don't have brain, people that don't have tactics of fighting, why should we be afraid of them? So my message to Fulani people, say they want to come to war because we kill terrorists in our land. If they want to come to war, let them stop postponing it to next week. Let them come this week. We are ready for them. We don't die human being don't die 2 times. It's only once. And I have chosen to die like a hero instead of dying like a coward. Let them stop making noise. And I want to let every Biafrans to understand, anywhere we see them gathering in the social media, we should tell them exactly who we are, that we are not afraid of them. If you say Fulani own, they are small. The people that we are battling for is the people we are battling with is Nigeria government. So even Nigeria government are crying because of Biafra government. How more is a group of terrorists, Fulani people, bringing mouth to us, saying that they are going to revenge? My people, it's not time that we should be pleading for peace anymore. We have pleaded for peace. We have tried to the world for them to come and intervene. An atrocity going on in that land, but the world keep mute. So now we, the Biafran people, have come out to take our freedom by ourselves, or we end up destroying that land. When our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, he said that you give me Biafra, we go in peace. Or he said that we end up destroying that zoological animal republic kingdom, which is Nigeria. We end up destroying everything and then thought that we are joking. And some people who were with us together from that time, they thought we are joking, because those people who have been sabotaging us or who have been working so hard to destroy every of our efforts is they don't know what they want. And somebody who don't know what he wants in life always destroy the effort of you who know what you want in life around you and around people around you. Check this thing I said today, that somebody who don't know who we want Biafra, and we are desperate that we must actualize that Biafra. But there are some people who are shouting Biafra, Biafra, but they don't know what Biafra is, and they don't even know how that Biafra will come. So always when you see them, they are ready for destruction. So if we come about Fulani people, we all have heard about this concrete, and we should not take it as a fun or a joke. It is not a joke. Conquering is real. It's real. When I was growing up, year
Young,
2000.
we'll be done delivering them.
Yeah.
People are waiting for you.
Okay. Let me. So I say to great Biafra, please let us be strong, and in another way, please let us support our military men, our defense forces, because we have everything to defend our land. All we need is to fund the Biafra defense forces to make sure that our land is being protected, and we should remain strong and speak up. We should not be afraid to die. Anywhere we are, we should challenge these Nigeria people. They don't have two heads. They have one head like us. And our head is more precious than their own. Thank you. I submit my mark here. Thanks much.
Thank you very much, Young. Well,
yeah, thank you.
Yes, so before we go to it's Senator, yeah. Senator, will you allow Professor Emeka to speak? Senator.
Let Senator and Brian speak. I think they are there. Let them speak.
No problem. Okay. I don't want to rub it into one Nigerianist, into their faces. But this thing has been warned for the past. Our leader has been warning this thing. Have you seen now? The thing has come finally. And in fact, these Fulani people, they know how to do long-term this thing. Why they went to kidnap our leader? This is one of the plan. And they know how to have patience. This Fulani, they can plan something for.
Is somebody speaking? I can't hear anybody, please.
Brian, go down. We bring you up, back up.
If can you hear me?
Brian, go down.
Brian, go down.
Brian, go down. We'll bring you up.
Good.
He said he can't hear anyone.
Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, thank you. With all protocols observed, I thank my brother.
You're not coming out well.
Senator.
Okay.
Senator, what's happening?
I don't know. I've been trying to correct it. I don't know what is happening. I see something. I see one color here, and I don't know how to change it.
Senator, go and repair yourself and come back.
Are you hearing me now? Well, is it okay now?
No, it's not okay. You are talking like all those Anunnakis coming from space.
Please, Professor, no, I didn't say hi. Please, welcome.
Okay, let me just go down and come up.
Yeah, go down. All right. Emeka, are you set to go? We go to Solomon.
Okay. Let me speak now. Yes. You know, all the time.
Can I come?
Solomon,
Am I coming out?
Solomon, hold on.
Okay.
Dad. Professor Emeka, go ahead. Okay. You have a network. One, Solomon.
Okay. Am I coming out? Am I coming out?
Yes.
Okay. I'm greeting all of us in this space this evening or this afternoon from my location. And I'm very happy for our discussion. What I have to contribute to this discussion is that really we the people that have blood in our blood, we are really prepared. Our men on the ground, our army prepared. But those people that enemy is using to bring us down. That's our problem. If not, we are prepared, and these Igbos or those people that are neutral, that never join us, they are, some are doubting. If you tell them that they will even argue with you, this and that, that's nothing like that. The way you see a sentiment, that's their language. And when they begin to kill them, kill them everywhere in Nigeria, they will come out, begin to fight, and that their fight is unorganized fight. Because if that they are wise, they could have, joined us and finance men on the ground. That's people that are designed by God to do this battle and meet and get us. But notwithstanding, nothing will still make them to win the war. The Fulani can never win the war. The Arab work together can never win the war. What my prayer and our prayer will remain that God will give us, will help us, let our leader, President, come out, and also our PM to come out. When they come out, this is smart. God will know how to wheat from the chaff. So that's how God is going to save us. So that's the faith and hope. I want all of us, no matter how it's as if that they are winning, they are not winning. There's a song we sung that I know Naya. It's for Igbos. I know if you are not Igbo, you will not. I know Naya. I know Quincy. I know Satan Naya. That onye na-amaghị uche Chineke, uche na Satan America. So this is my own contribution over this. Let us bear in mind. I have strong mind. I have strong mind that come what may, whatever we have, let us put, whatever strength we have, whatever, let us put a pint of blood in this, no matter what, no matter our people and our group, they will still fed up. They will still fed up, and they are fed as they are fed up. Since they started this over months now, she is still failing. He's still failing. Though why it is as if he never because the zoo are supporting him financially, supporting her financially, and financing them in everything to come out to media to make noise and to lie. They will accept their lie instead of taking our truth on inside. So that's my encouragement to all of us. That's my encouragement. So this is where I will hang my microphone so that others will speak. I thank God for all of us. Professors, doctors, yes, and Amis. I love how you are dishing out the word to us. So we that are not much educated, we are putting our own small. So thank you. All hail.
Thank you, Solomon. Please, I'll go and find the 40 states of Biafra. From now on, I will be putting it on our jumbotron. One Nigerians that are interested, they should go and join their states. You people cannot fight Fulani alone. One Nigerianist, people know that. You cannot do it alone. Come and do the proper thing. Come and do the proper.
But Sister Nkiru, the truth is this. As far as the one Nigerianists are not in Biafra land, if they are in the Nigerian boundary, if they like, let them fight. Because when Mazi Nnamdi was shouting, when Mazi Samonekwa was shouting, they called him a terrorist. They called Mazi a madman. Today, those things they cried about, those things they shouted about, is at their doorstep. I don't have a big problem. If they want to ravage them in the so-called Nigerian boundary, please go ahead. But mine is we who share the same boundary, all of us from one descent, one lineage. We cannot ignore this huge, magnificent elephant in the room that is going around squashing everything. I posted a video just a while ago from the Isoko community. They are there shouting that the Fulanis have packed the community. They have packed their cows and come to camp on their farms. Now, the little farming they did, the cows are eating everything up and they are shouting. Now, the only thing they can do is to go and be appealing to the same people who brought them in the first place. And this is where my problem is. How long are you going to be a coward to fear? Because the more you allow these people sit in your land, the more they will do havoc. They will do havoc. The reason why these people have graduated to this point is because we did not give them according to what our rule is, an eye for an eye. If you touch us one, we touch you back. We will not get this problem when we do now. I can bet it with you. If we were giving it back to them as they gave it to us, by now we will not be talking like this. But it's because when they do certain things, we'll be looking for political correctness and diplomatic ways to do things. And look at where we are right now. We have gone beyond, I don't even know what to say. They are, taking pride, coming out, boasting that you killed us. And the fact that you killed how many people just a few weeks ago? Nobody came out to boast. None of the people they killed in Esa came out and started throwing threats at the ones staying in the land. They didn't throw any threats. Now you came out making videos, giving the government 14 days, sending soldiers to a neighborhood, to a peaceful community. Now, who would the soldiers go and attack? Is it the Fulani or is it not the innocent young men? Any man, as far as I'm concerned right now in that neighborhood, who is probably 17 and above, is in trouble. That is exactly what will happen. But when they kill people in Hamefu, when they kill people in Okwama, nobody did anything. In fact, they were going around boasting. I leveled Okwama to the ground. Musa was boasting. When he gets to Biafran land, they'll be boasting. Why? It's because we have decided to tell ourselves we want to be politically correct when they are killing you. It's high time we tell ourselves the truth. We need to protect ourselves. Nobody is coming to protect you. You will protect yourself. Even the men or the angels that you have, these people have flesh and blood. They have flesh and blood. They are men like you. They were born into this world just as you were born into this world. We need to tell ourselves the truth. And we cannot keep living in division, telling ourselves it's not my business because it's Uromi. It's not my business because it's Enugu. They are Igbos. Because it's this. They are this place. They are Ika. They are not my people. But it's the same people that is killing Ika, that is killing Esa, that is killing Uromi, that is killing Igbo. It's the same people. In their eye, you are one thing. They are enemy. That is what you are. Nothing else. You are the same. They don't see you different. They don't know you by what you speak. They don't know you by what you call yourself. They know you by who you are. One descent. Indigo, that's all you are. You have always been a problem from the beginning to them because they had an agenda that you are a problem to. And the opportunity they had was the amalgamation, and they would use it to the fullest. They've been planning for decades, for years, but you have been opening your doors, giving them land to come and graze. And look at where we are right now. At this point, anybody that is supporting those people, as far as I'm concerned, you are part of them, and the blood is also on your head. Because it's enough. It's enough. Are you going to keep shouting, oh, come and save us, come and save us, come and save us? When they kill the people that you're shouting, come and save, who will you call? Who would you call? It's sad. It's really sad. Honestly, we need to deal with this problem of our unity so that we will know that we have one common enemy. The same enemy that is plaguing Urobo, the same enemy that is plaguing Nisoko, plaguing Anang, plaguing Ika, plaguing Uromi, plaguing Esa, plaguing Igbo is the same enemy. And we have to come to an agreement to that. Enough of all this, I'm not this, I'm not that. Please, I would like to pass the mic. I don't know who is next. Is it Senator has come back? Can we hear if his mic is okay now?
Yes, please. It's okay. I've corrected it.
Can I say something,
Okay, please. Thank
Good
you very
afternoon.
much.
Or not on one can I say something?
Eweliwo, my brother, Eweliwo, sorry, my brother, because Eweliwo, I don't know that Eweliwo because I'm low on my knees.
Thank you. Come to be came and I'm a cool
Go ahead, my brother, go ahead, go ahead, go
yeah.
ahead.
Good evening with good afternoon everyone. Evening and morning, depending on where you are. What you have been saying, even this my last sister, it is correct, all correct. And one thing I want to, and let me please say something. What our brother that spoke before said that about the Hausas was not that the Hausas haven't condemned it, but they haven't debunked it. And we know the problem why they haven't debunked it. If they come out and say anything, anybody that they saw his picture, they hear that they heard him speak, that one is a goner. He is gone. And you won't see him again. So that is why when they are speaking, sometimes they will just cover their faces. And another problem that we are having is that you can see that all these terrorists, these Fulanis, when they do their things, they don't video it. The only things they video is the time they are destroying our farms, giving it to their animals. But the killings, they will just come and kill and go. That's the same thing that we could have done. Anything. Like, though some people normally say, what are you doing? What are they doing? Our defense, this and that. Those ones are fools. I don't look at those ones. Those ones are not the real followers. They don't know, they don't believe in what we are doing. They just want to sell us out. So what we could have done is, even if any is recorded, we keep it. When we are in our closets, we can open it for our people to see. Only there is no place that you can do such thing that was done in Edo State, and the government will not come. How can you just come and call the government foolish, or rubbish, that you will come on a broad daylight and do something like that? No, these people that we did it to, they are the people killing us. Then we revenge, but that is not the way to do it. You understand what I mean? Whether we just seize them after, no one will know what happened. We just, like, there is something that is called kill and bury, kill and bury, then no one will see anything. But you don't just come out in the broad daylight like that and do something. That jungle justice that you do to one person that kills in those days, though some people are still doing it. You don't just come and do it like that openly when you know that your enemies are seeing it. Another thing, I have heard that those things that happened, like in Plateau, that time that they went even to the church and killed, and all those 24th night of December, that they have come to kill massacre our people, that they have been given notice, alert, that they are coming. Then our people don't stay and wait for them and know how to tackle them. You just leave it like that, and they will go. I thought that maybe they had just come and do it and go, but they give notice. People know that they are coming. The government, they know that these people are coming, and they don't do anything. So okay, when they come like that and you don't see anybody's face, you don't see anybody to go and hold, to arrest. But this one was in broad daylight. You are saying, look at me. It's just like, look at me, you can't do anything. Then I will show you that I can do something. Then these people, don't they know how to even plant this cassava that other people will plant, and they want to make us to be starving? We should devise a means. One thing I've been saying, I don't know how many of our government of cabinet are here. I want us to do something in another form this time. If you listen to our to MNK's broadcast also many years ago, you could hear my voice when I said, when you say I have spoken to Britain or I've spoken to the elites, how do you do it? Is it by written or by a spoken word on telephone or all those things? Those were my voices, So we should devise a means whereby we message this our elites, message them, speak to them on phone. It should be those that are on diaspora that will speak to them, because anybody that goes there, even if you are in group, if they capture you, If they capture your face, then they will come after you. Then what we'll do is we'll get their telephone numbers, everything, both traditional rulers, both politicians, or be you governor, whatever you are, so that nobody will say that he didn't hear it. Let them know what we are doing and let them know what we need. Let them know that we are not afraid. What we need is funding only, Then in my house, they say maybe I've been eating on the table. I will not start and be eating on the ground, which is what our brother Okwe sang in one of his songs. So that is their fears, because they know that we cannot put them there where they have been before. And this is what this woman has tried to do by bringing Nigeria into this struggle, whereby she is a Nigerian and she just came up and hijacked the place. I wanted to hijack it anyway, because she didn't hijack, thanks to the able men that God sets aside that particular moment that they are needed, So another thing is that these politicians, when we tell them what we need, why we are doing what we are doing, because some of them, if you listen very well, very attentively to this NGOZI or Abu Fulani, you will know that she doesn't even know who is MNK. That was why that some of the one of the broadcasts she made, like either 3 or 4 before those broadcasts, those news, or those what our sister brought out. If you listen to those ones, or to that particular one, I have the copy. I heard it from Adadu Arama. If you listen to it very well, very carefully, you will understand that is why she said they are planning to bring Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. She doesn't know who Nnamdi Kanu is. She doesn't know that everybody will be happy, and he himself will be happy to come and make the declaration. You understand? She is a real, anybody that is still doubting, you are doubting to your own peril. This woman is rubbish. She came directly from Nigeria. And if you listen to that thing again, when she say, I haven't used my connections, when I finish with them here, then I will go and use my Nigerian connection. Which Nigerian connection as what? The Nigerians doesn't even know you as a Biafran. It is just now, that yesterday that you came trying to hijack this thing, So what you are using as a Nigerian to come against them, to come against Ogenkere and the rest of them, was just to subdue them, or to do what, to complete this thing that you've started, which was to hijack it, do like as if let them see me, I'm the one that declared, which you were even not. Then, because your picture was seen and people, when you spoke, some people followed you with the juju that you have against them. Then after, you just say, Nigeria, look, I've conquered them, look at it, take. Then from there they will just say there is nothing like Biafra again, So, and we are not afraid of these people. The only thing that we are begging our people is only those funding. We need the money. If we have the cash, nothing will be against us any longer. Let me rest my mic here. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Senator. Thank you. Thank you. So, Mazi Emeka, I think it's your hand, or is it book the number?
No, I think the last time Brian wanted to speak, it's like he had issues. I don't know whether he has.
It's Brian.
Yes, it's Brian. Mazi Brian, it's your turn, please.
Thank you, Omada Biafra, Nkiruka, Enoho. Thank you. How was the mother? How was the Mother's Day celebration? I hope so when I cook. wanna cook Biafran soup and food. You're correct. You know, we celebrate good mothers of Biafra. Good mothers that know what it means, the motherhood, what motherhood means. Those that nurtured us, not those that want to kill us, not those that want to sell us, like NGOZI or Abu Fulani. Those are not Biafra mothers. Exactly. Understand? So we celebrate you people. I celebrate our, and to the men, I hope you celebrated your wives, man. I know you did. University, I know you did. I know. Onyeka, you never married now, or you could still marry, bro. When you marry. Good number. Okay, good number. You don't marry.
No marriage until Biafra is
okay, no marriage until Biafra is
Please, how many people are speaking? One mic, please.
No, we're just speaking about my brother. We're not speaking
we are doing conversation. Leave the one mic. We are doing conversation. I beg.
Yeah. Okay, my brother. Go ahead.
No problem. Onyeka, I pray from this day you will get a wife that is not like what Abu Fulani is saying.
No. I don't need now. I want to fight.
Oh boy, yes. No, I know now. I know you did well. So many of us here. I know you guys. I trust Biafrans. I trust BRGIE men. Understand? These are men of goodwill. Understand? So
not BRGIE.
At least, at least no problem. Thank you. You have Oh God of Lazarus, yeah, let's laugh off some tension, man, because it's not easy coming on to broadcast and do all those things. We are doing these things under tension, angry, annoyance, everything. As Nigeria just Sabbath. So that is what we are doing here, understand? So the topic is good, Fulani Nigeria terrorist attack. I don't because when are we speaking in Latin? Ihu bu koko. Oh boy, yeah, language. Open them to Kasuna.
I will explain it for you.
I beg you. We go get language there.
It says Ihu bu ikoko, meaning a multitude is gathering.
Okay. 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 Then so cause now all the makaga out there. Okay. No problem. That is good. So now let me run it up. Understand? Biafra, there's something that we all should understand. It's no longer game as usual. Why did I say that? If it happens to be January, February, backward, by now, the actions of the zoo government and the military or the paramilitary would have been very intense in our land because of what our people did in Uromi. But our broadcast, our resilient, our cry extended to CPC, United States, and it crippled the zoo. And again, our men, the fear of what Biafra military will do, crippled the zoo. These things put zoo under caution. Zoo terrorists, they would have immediately started with their military or even the Fulani, start doing something without giving you a date, without warning you for long. They are afraid of, because this thing that just did now is an eye-opener. They just tested the water. Our people in Europe just tested the water to tell them and remind all of the Biafrans all over the Biafra land that action is reprisal is possible. Reprisal is very possible, and nothing will happen. We all die once. It reminds us, and this reprisal, this thing reminded me of what happened in 2006 when the Northerners, February 23, precisely 2006. When the Northerners were busy destroying Christians in the north, killing our Biafran people. What happened to the south? What happened to the east, Biafra land? We retaliated immediately, scatter everywhere, went to Old Market Road, Onisha, burned down that mosque that Peter Obi went to eat, destroy it, and 123 people, or 120 something thereabout, went down. That is reprisal. Understand? And this action our people took is linking to that. If you dare make any attempt, then it will escalate. The escalation will justify the CPC, and the escalation will bring the eyes of the world into Biafra land. These people are marrying caution. They are marrying very, very caution. Understand? And they might even bring our men. The men they fear so much. The army they fear so much in. You think the Fulanis are not afraid? You think all these things they are giving you, we give you 1 week, we give you different either Ojo Natufa. Understand? Ojo Natufa. Person that is killing snake is afraid. The snake is afraid. That is what is playing out now. Both parties are afraid. Understand? But we're telling them, we are the people that can endure. But once you push us to the wall, we have no option to bounce back on you. Unlike Yoruba, the West, understand? They won't have that courage to do that reprisal. And they do, all of them will just go down. They know Fulani, they know Yorubas in the whole of the zoo now. They're just mouth organs, no action. So kudos to our people. And one thing they should know, understand, that there is a better channel that to fight the battle better and protect the land well. And that channel is Biafra Defense Army. And it's us that will start spreading the news. I'm glad in that our Urobo Isoko, this thing is back again. When we preach with the name tagged on it, they will listen and the news will spread. They are all listening. They are all spreading it. And we are the one that tell them. And what we are saying here is putting fear again. We don't give threat. Understand? We don't paint war. We don't paint our blow. That is different thing. That is different between us and Yorubas, different between us and Hausa. When we want to fight, we don't paint our blow. We don't arrange our blow. We don't romance it. Once you fold your hands, you release it on their face. Unlike Yoruba, we just fold blows. I will start dancing. Oh, my feeling, my fair, these things. 10 hours, they have not released one blow. It's not like us. Understand? So, the zoo, if you like, they give 28 hours, give 500, bring that action. Understand? It will escalate. And it will play. Because like Prime Minister said that I am giving these people template and they must play according to my template. Whatever thing you want to do, we play according to our template. Understand? We are not saying, like MNK said, that they'll buy us, we'll buy them. At the end, Biafra will come. There must be casualty. Because what we are fighting for is not a romance. It's not romance. It's not boyfriend-girlfriend relationship. Neither is it couples night out. Neither is it dating. What we are fighting for is liberation. The liberation, there must be casualties. It depends on how you manage your casualty. How prepared are you? We are very much prepared for these people. You can't run off our land. What our brothers in Europe did is just the tip of iceberg to show you that you have done so much damage to us. And this time around, we will not take it any longer. They just this small thing, the whole Zoo nation went to flame. When people were crying, dying in thousands and hundreds, people never said anything. You are targeting hunter. It is from the hunting that they kill the human hunters. They kill human beings. Are we the prey? The hunters, who are they hunting? Are we animals? We became their prey. Now, the oppressed have turned to oppress the oppressors. Understand? The clock have turned around. As if you are in the parade, they make a turn. When you boost the first become the last become the first. This is war, and this is what we see in war. The war have started. The war have started. They are now scratching their body because reading the tactics. because we have breached them. See what our brothers in Udemy did. What is a wake-up call, and they are afraid. This is something they never wanted the citizens to be awakened for. This is something they never wanted reprisal. They never wanted that, and now that it came out, they have to strategize. They have to think wise, because any attempt to carry out any action might lead to something very drastically dangerous. Understand? And we have been waiting for. In as much as we want to see a seed in peace, if war comes, we go to war. If it means to round table, we go to the round table. They have killed us enough. If most of you here think, excuse me, listening to us, the government, those people writing, the hunters, we don't care about emotion. I've taken 9 inches block, put in my heart. There's no water it's not porous that water will penetrate. It's not, I don't care if it is me, if it is any one of us that stand on the way here, as long as the Biafra liberation, I messed you up. That is why when I want to talk to you, I talk to you without any emotion. I don't care how long we have known each other in space. Because Anyam Nasharet, give me Biafra and take the friendship. I don't care. So my people who know me, we did well, understand, but never sleep. Because everybody is watching them. Every state in Biafra land is watching one by one. They don't know. We are pregnant for this. They don't know what we are giving birth to. Already they have seen small of the BDF, but they don't know what it will escalate to. Bring it on. And as we are doing it, we are attracting the international community. Bring it on. As we are doing it, do you think it's time of Obama and Biden? This is Trump. If you are writing, we are countering the right thought. And we have a lot of pictures. This is not something that just happened now. That we just say, oh, we have recorded this for more than 10 years. There are a lot of evidences. The one you die, as in the little baby and the people they caught, and still all the farmers. The pictures there. It's something that will list to something. People have been angry, and they can bear it no more. They have to retaliate. See, in war, it doesn't count how you fight. It doesn't count how, but as long as there is war, how I respond doesn't count. You brought the war to me. Let's take Israel and Hamas, for example. You brought the war to Israel. You took 1,200 people. Then now Israel have retaliated. Now you're crying. Oh, retaliation is very bad. They are brutal. They're violating the United Nations getting about of war. Was I the one that started the war? Or was I not on my own? So how will we retaliate? It's going to be very brutal, and it will be very dangerous. Before now, you would have seen the zoo military jumping up and down. We are everywhere, scattering village, burning. To burn now is to burn easily now. They are marrying caution. It's no longer a game as usual. You think is what's it called again? I think is Yamufu. You people did it, and they did not. They lack the balls. They lack the balls to retaliate. Let this be a wake-up call to every Biafra. You can do it. You can do it. Ask Nano Chog right there. Let us fight at the end. Let us come to the table to settle. Alo Chog. Thank you, brothers. Thank you. God bless.
Brian. Honestly,
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
here.
even know what. It's not a laughing matter, Sha. Well, as I said before, I don't want to keep reminding. Let me just leave it. But I know what happened. I won't forget what happened last year, because the termed us terrorists. But this is exactly what we were crying last year. This is exactly what Simon Ekpa was crying.
So my sister Ngiru, well, you know, our people have lost who they are. Our people have lost who they are. I know vividly if you touch any Southerner in the north, We in the South will respond with your people on ground. With your people, you will see Abia will respond, Imo, Anambra will respond. I don't know most people, some of you were here. Everyone will respond. And people in Anambra will be very brutal. We know where they enter Mami Market. People will enter La Hausa, just like that. It happened in 2006. It happened in 2009, October as well.
Even Abba, yeah.
So that is it. About all so it is high time. It is high time we respond to them. If you like, make it be. See, it in fact let the country man. Let's burn the whole country. Let them burn it. They are afraid though. They are afraid though, because they know the kind of people you are, the kind of people the Biafrans are. That now when they endure too much, their action can never stop. Once they endure too much, leave it also. And to my brothers and sisters in EKID, if you listen well, you are being categorized in the line of Igbos. They're not talking about Uromi. So when they talk to later, they're not trying to paint it. They're dominant Igbos in Uromi. Mumu, dominant Igbos in their own land. Understand? You are one. In times of war, you are one. It is only when they want to steal from you, they will not divide you. Understand? If you refuse to recognize that you are one, let me know if that's your name that is Imweke, that's your name that is Eke, if those alphabets are Hausa alphabet, if those alphabets are Yoruba alphabet. Understand? They say how many times will things happen to you for your eyes to clear. This is time. This is the time. We must ignite this fire. I guess they won't settle us. The world must settle us. The world must settle us. We must ignite this fire. Let us not forget about the consequence, the casualty that will come. We'll be praying to God, please minimize the casualties. People, there must be sacrifices. And we have been doing it. So for that, and why we tend to offer the burnt offering in whatever property or human being that will go down is for a better tomorrow. We can't continue to live as test citizens where cows are better than us. Human beings in the eastern region, Biafra land, we are of no value. Whereas we are the highest thinkers, the highest IQ, the highest builders. We live communal life. We practice it. We build this nation with our sweat, with our blood. They want to take it out from us. Do you know what Islamization will cost to you? Your culture. You might you know why? Traditional marriage, they will remove it. Jiving activities. These people cannot remove the jiving activity, flexing from me. I cannot. So, if you're here or at home, tell it, oh, do you know, have you experienced war? War is very dangerous. So say, George Bush Jr. said that to make peace, you pursue those that threaten peace after September 11th. To make peace, you pursue those that threaten peace. And who are the ones threatening peace? The zoo, the paramilitaries, the herdsmen, they are threatening the peace of Biafrans. And we must pursue them. We must pursue them. Now we have something. Then Trump come in and say, peace through strength. Peace through strength. What does that mean? The strength, the surface, the strength is making the peace to be achievable. The strength is their soldiers. The strength is their ability to retaliate, in the ability to remove sentiments, pay you back in the same coin you are paying us back with. You're paying us with. Now, where is our strength? Our strength lies in our BDF, in our unity as oneness. That is our strength. We are not talking about peace first. Now is the war. We war them before the peace comes. Thank you again.
Yeah, please, can I borrow like 10 seconds only to just compliment him on what he said?
Okay, the thing is, I see Sister Scarlett's hand
Who they borrow this 10 seconds?
because
Who they
It's
borrow? Borrow
just
with
the
money
same
or
line
now
of
with the
thought.
money? With the money you go take
Yeah,
borrow with the money, Gemma.
I agree. The
Borrow
same
with
line
it.
of thought, you know. It is.
Okay.
Thank you. It's because of those people that doesn't understand what we are talking about. All those 40 places, 40 states, we are all one. They divided us not to have our power, not to be able to defend ourselves, not to be able to conquer them, because they know that we will conquer them today, tomorrow, and forever. Let me tell you one thing. I'm from Abreba. Do you know what is my root? Cross River. Abreba people that are in Abia. We are cross riverians. That's where we came from before we settled where we are now. If you check out what they call like Unkom, Efere, Ekpem, everything that we call this one is just that it looks alike. The same thing that we call it is what they call it there. And we have it also in Delta, and Ebonyi, the people that call the same thing that we call. All of us are the same thing. It's just those rule, divide and conquer that they are doing. That's the only thing. We are same people. You remember when somebody from Calabar, I don't see that guy again. I don't even know what is his account name for me to trace him again. The guy that did Akokowa in Igbo, who, when he spoke, he said, if there is any EFIK man, let me just be specific. I think he said, if there is any cross river person that tells you that he doesn't speak Igbo, that the person is a liar. But that doesn't mean that 100% will speak. Maybe at least maybe 80 or 70% will speak, which is average, which is more than average. We are the same people, no matter the language that you are speaking. Language evolves all the time. We are same people. That's just what I want to say. I rest my mic. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. You're very correct. Indeed, though, we are. And it's not even whether it's 70, even if it's 50% of the language, it's the same origins, the same meaning. Then, of course, that is an evidence that you are or we are one people. Our languages across this part, from Edo, Old Edo to OGOJA, all of it, the languages are interwoven. If you listen to some, it will look like they are speaking it from the other end, coming from the other end. It is the same thing. Tonations may change based on all those undertone that we add to our languages, but it is the same thing, I can assure you, because I have done research on this and I have actually come to a conclusion that the interference came in from one migrations to interference of other invasions. And that's how most of the languages that we have today are the way they are, just the way it is. Sister Stella, please, I'm going to indulge the hands of people, okay, that are up because of Sister Stella. I can see she has been struggling to, speak. They've been kicking her out. And of course, she's a lady. You get. So, Sister Stella.
Senior citizen. Okay, carry on.
Hey,
Sister
you
Stella, it's
see,
your turn.
if there's a reincarnation, I will come live again as a Biafran woman, not Fulani. Okay. I salute everyone.
Yes, sir.
I salute everyone. I know her, Professor. I have been looking for you. It's my pleasure to meet you. Great. Professor,
Oh,
Doctor, Engineer, which other one? I know her. I salute you. Salute
good
you.
afternoon, big
I miss
sis.
you. Salute everyone.
I miss you too.
I've been having a question that I needed you to answer. And so now you are here. Let me start afresh. Oh, Prophet. Oh, I salute all the doctors in the house, you understand? And doctor and the honorable, everybody, I salute. You see, I have a whole lot of things to say. So allow me to start so that I will get to it. Okay, you know what?
Can anybody hear me?
Oh, shit.
I dare you.
Dr. David,
Yes,
Dr.
can you
so
David, we
hear?
can hear you.
KBC.
Just hold on.
Nana KBC.
If you want to mind you, even looking at Nana here,
He's not on mic with me here. Oh. Nana, I'm doing magic. You are not with mic here.
Mama,
The spirit man.
say, man,
The
sometimes
spirit man.
even the person that is speaking, I don't even see the person. I don't know the person, you know. So they take it out of our sight sometimes.
Okay, can I start?
Yes,
Yeah,
please,
so
Sister
You know,
Stella.
I love your topic. Fulani Nigeria terrorist attacks. Attacks Urobo Isoko. The other one I can't pronounce. But you see, I know what you're saying there. What you wrote there is Urobo Isoko, go and defend yourselves. I hope that is what you wrote. That thing you wrote, IHWO, it means to me, Urobo Isoko, defend yourselves. Because guys, I heard they've even given a date of a comeback. You know, these guys, they've been using us for a ride, though. I don't know what they even think we are. These people have been dealing with us. They have dealt with Hausas, dealt with Yorubas, Middle Belt, and they've been dealing with us. I mean, we are being infiltrated, I'm telling you, by these guys. They will come in the night. In the night, they will enter in trailer, carry tomatoes, keep on top. Meanwhile, under the trailer, they are there with their gun and their dogs. So they will now begin to kill us. They've even shown them the marks, how they move inside our communities and how to come out from bush and how to go inside the bush from the mark. Guys, if you have any markings on your wall, on the wall of your house in the village, please make sure you clean it. That is a direction. Or maybe they've also marked you to be killed. So make sure
Not only
any
one,
marking.
even the trees in your bushes, they mark on the trees. If you see any mark, they clean it. Thank you.
Or even on trees too. Hell, Biafrans, wake up, oh, wake up and defend yourselves. And you can use any way to defend yourselves. Do the Oshebe, hey, Oshebe, hey. Yeah, so we have entered that mode. Oshebe, hey, Oshebe, hey. We with a core. Because Asumasa also said they are on asymmetric war. And this asymmetric secret war, they have been winning since our PM. Finland took our PM in Communicado. Nigeria, Musa have been killing us, and now Musa is chewing bubble gum. Musa is saying there's no more insecurity, everything is pele. It's okay for Musa. Why? Because Musa is killing Biafrans without remorse, without resistance. So, Irobusoko, wake up and defend yourself. They have even given a date that they are coming back to fight back. So, organize yourself. Organize yourselves. Do the ones you can do. Why is the military will do the ones they can do? At least it's supposed to be a reflex action. Then when you see stupid police, terrorist police, Islamic police, Boko Haram police coming around your community to kill your brother or kidnap your brother or sister, stop the van. Interpreter no to Enoho doesn't understand. And no, you know what I mean by Oshebe, eh? I don't know.
We
Okay.
did small.
Yeah. Oshebe, hey, Oshebe, hey. I remember those days.
Ochebe means
Why not?
unanimous
Why not? No,
effort.
I don't understand Oshebe now.
Unanimous effort. Just do something unanimously.
Victor Thomas.
Collective effort. Thank you.
Oshebe,
Victor Thomas.
Oshebe means
Go
about
to
and
Seriki page.
about
Start from here.
yeah, the hands of
Okay.
training.
Do them
Okay.
Oshebe, yeah, because you see, as if they have immunity and they have only the right to kill. They are Fulanis are the only people that have right in the whole Nigeria to be carrying AK-47 along with them. You
Who
understand?
is writing
Every
this
other person
website?
is an animal to be shut down. They have become the hunters. They have become the hunters, right?
Chichi,
To carry gun everywhere, and they're
Chichi,
shooting
Simon,
both
the
humans
website is
instead
not
of even
correct,
animals.
please.
They're shooting humans. And
Chichi, watching
Nigeria
from
terrorist
X.
government are keeping silent and quiet. Musa is
Chichi,
chewing bubble gum.
remove that
You
your
know,
comment.
Bisoko, rise up and defend
Write it
yourselves.
very well. There's no
Do them
donate.
if you see any terrorist.
Remove it.
Boko Haram police, yes, Boko Haram police, because Musa have told you
If
that
you
Boko
don't know
Haram
the
have
right
repented.
website,
Ngozi have
go
even
and
said it too.
contact the
That the
information
Bubagu
minute.
have repented,
I will
and they
write the
now put them
website
back
now
to Bubagu.
on the
And the
comment
Bubagu
section.
have right to defend themselves. You can imagine when the Bubagu
Don't
have
put
right to
out
defend
the wrong
themselves.
website
We, the
to the
indigenous
public.
people,
Chichi,
what do we
Simon
have?
Eka Chichi from X.
And then Musa have said that Boko Haram have repented and then put Boko Haram into terrorist Nigeria police and put Boko Haram into terrorist Nigeria army. They have become Boko Haram army and Boko Haram police. They said it and they are doing it. So whenever you see police in your community, they are Boko Haram. You see army in your community, they are coming for you. The only person that can save you is you. The only person that can save you is you saving yourselves. I want to shout out to you guys also. Is it in Edo that defended yourselves? So they said they are coming. So prepare yourselves very well and fight back. Because if you like cry till tomorrow, governor is the people that are opening the window, your communities for them to attack. You cry you call chairman or councillor, they are in cahoots for killing you. So you call police. Police, in fact, Boko Haram is police themselves. That's why when you catch them, they'll tell you, take me to police station, take me to police station. Take me to police station, take me. You take them to police station, you go away, they will release them. Because they are on some mission. They are their brothers. So defend yourselves because you are human. Biafrans, defend yourselves. It's red blood running in your vein. You are humans. You have right to exist. Biafra lives matter. And you must also recognize that yourself. Because you see, this secret war they have been waging against us, I don't too much like it too. I don't know if I prefer outright war. So that at least people will know we are fighting. Because people are falling into trap and killing and going and diminishing and reducing us.
God bless you. That is what our APM is telling us. God bless you, my lady. Secret war will kill you secretly. Nobody will know. But if it's escalated, everyone knows there's a war. Thank you. Carry on.
You understand? So Biafrans, rise up. Begin to do Oshebe. You know, people in Onitsha those days, you steal any little thing, they do Oshebe on you. Put you tire, put you fire. You see their police motor. Make sure the damn police motor don't leave your community. First of all, put fire on the police motor. Go first of all, so that they won't be able to leave your community. And then you fight back. They will finish all of you. They will finish all of you. That general told you. That general told you that they collude, the Nigerian military collude. They collude with Boko Haram. They collude with Fulani herdsmen. They collude. The people that are giving the Fulani herdsmen gun are the governors, are the generals. You're on your own, no? Biafrans, you are on your own. Defend yourselves. Defend your mother. Defend your shop. Defend your houses. Defend your neighbors. That's where it has gotten to. Any police you see is your enemy. Boko Haram police is your enemy. Boko Haram Nigeria army, your enemy. Boko Haram, who put off my mic?
Sorry, Sister Stella. Oh, sorry that they misbehaved with my dashboard.
It's all right. You know, Boko Haram Nigeria police, your enemy. Boko Haram Nigeria army, your enemy. Boko Haram Nigeria road safety, your enemy. Boko Haram Nigeria governors, your enemy. Boko Haram Nigeria Ebubagu, your enemy. Boko Haram Nigeria Udogachi, your enemy. Boko Haram NGOZI, your enemy. Boko Haram Agi, your enemy. Boko Haram Diana, your enemy. Know them and know see life. Identify your enemies, Biafrans, so you can stay alive. BLA, Biafra Liberation Army are not recruiting. So don't, because they will soon tell you they are recruiting, because they are coming into your community. Don't collect your boys around, your friends. You grew, your age mates, you grew up together. You want to do anything and defend your families. If you don't, they will come and rape your sister in front of you, rape your wife in front of you, rape your mother in front of you, rape your son in front of you, rape your sheep in front of you, rape your goat in front of you, rape your chicken in front of you. They will even kill you. So you have right to defend your life. You have right. Biafrans, Urobi Soko. Give me the names. Ijo, Igala, Enugu, Odumegu. All of you, defend yourselves. Stop doing, we no go agree. This is not time for you. We no go agree. You're calling placards. If you, they will shoot you. You see what they are doing to the women in Hamufu. Boko Haram terrorist Nigeria army are gunning our women down. Women that didn't have anything on them. They didn't have gun. They only having palm trees and sticks, and we no go agree just to demonstrate and tell the government they are killing them and raping them. They came after them and gunned a lot of them down, injured a lot of them. Our mothers in Ihamufu. Biafran men, rise up, rise up. Rise up and defend yourselves. Rise up. Let me talk like Mazen Nandakan. Because you know what I mean? Later, Helen will translate it. Onyeka will translate that to Enoho. Rise up, defend yourselves. Stop crying. Fulani cannot. What two Fulani with AK-47 will pursue the whole village away. Very soon, you know they have built a ITP camp in Enugu. Soon they'll build one in Edo State and the Urobisoko State. God forbid. But if you don't do something, that's what will become of you. You will begin to run away from your houses. And then when you're running, they'll be laughing and be chewing bubble gum and taking over your houses and your communities, taking over even your wives. Because when you must have run into that IDP camp, you think you're safe? That has become their cage for you. When you are now asleep, they'll come and rape all of you there, pregnant to a lot of them there. That is what is happening in Nigeria IDP camps. Defend yourselves. And if you're a Christian, still serving in Nigerian army, will betide you, resign. Resign, because it is the Islamization going on. Whether you are Hausa or Yoruba or Middle Belt or Biafra, resign if you're a Christian still serving in Boko Haram Nigeria terrorist army and Boko Haram Nigeria terrorist police. Resign. Islamization is going on. Jihad is going on. I hate this situation where war is going on. Nobody knows. It makes me mad. Musa have told you that they are on asymmetric war. You know what it means? Kill anybody you see. Anybody and everybody is your enemy. And they are killing our people like chicken. Nigeria is winning this war, Biafrans. Rise up! And they will tell you every Monday, sit at home. You won't sit at home. Anything happen to you, go to heaven. God will punish you there. Why didn't you obey? You were told to sit at home. You refuse. Even our enemies are calling it holy war. Then imagine us. Or should I prophesy? So you know it's serious. That even your common sense tells you when they are killing Christians, your brothers and sisters, what are you supposed to do? To rise up and defend your brothers and sisters. Hold on until I prophesy before you know. Thank you, Sister Enoho. Thank you for being around. I had the question I wanted to ask you. Can you hear me? Now,
Yes, I can hear you.
I found out in Wikipedia. I was shocked that Cameroon used to be Biafra, Equatorial Guinea, Biafra, Northern Gabon, Biafra, and you know we heard that Tinubu official about is from Equatorial Guinea. Could it be that Tinubu is a Biafran? And our brothers in Europe, our brothers in Europe that are saying they are not Biafra. If Biafra got up to Northern Gabon, Cameroon, I mean them Biafra can't jump you, can't reach Cameroon, can't jump you, can't reach Northern Gabon. They can't touch you. You won't collect. The people that are saying they are not Biafrans, una won't collect slap from me. So, sister, what professor of history, I wanted to ask you, could it be that that this official about Could it be that he is a Biafran?
Okay, for that one, I don't know. He as a person, I'm not sure his lineage is Biafran. But where that is coming from is this. I would implore you to look for something called Hebrew West Africa. Now, Hebrew West Africa shows you the lineage of all of us and how vast it spreads. The boundaries come from where you just mentioned, Cameroon, Senegal. Basically, what you have today as West Africa was what was called Hebrew West Africa. And that was why the slave trade concentrated on that part. So yes, before they called it Hebrew West Africa, you could call that region Biafra / Median. It was all occupied by a people of the same descent. But over the years, out of conquering and colonization and massacres, they have started, invading the land, cutting people short, cutting, killing, occupying, killing, occupying. And gradually, even some people who are still in those lands, like for instance, the Igbos you have in Guinea, those ones is still an evidence that all these people were actually part of what used to be a bigger picture called Hebrew West Africa. You can Google it. It's a long research. It's there. You can Google it out. I think from your part of the world will give you the full detail of what Hebrew West Africa is and the actual map of the people who were known as Hebrew West Africa. You understand? So yes, all that land literally was one people who over the years got shrunk through all the evil atrocities of invasion and colonization and all that, both on both sides, from the Islamic jihadists coming from the north and the West African or the Atlantic slave trade coming from the coastal side of all those lands. And that's the reason why you still have names like Yaoundé and all those places on those regions, because at some point, all that region was occupied by one people.
Okay, another question, a final question. It was said that the Biafra DNA belonged to haplogroup L1. Professor, have you ever heard this kind of a thing before? What is haplogroup L1? And they said that haplogroup L1 is believed to have first appeared approximately 150,000 years to 170,000 years ago in East Africa. Does it mean we've been existing for a while now, Biafrans?
Again, I would say this. Those answers you will find when you go and read the research of that particular article, Hebrew West Africa. Now, that particular word I think is also what they refined to be called the God gene. It's it's about the oldest DNA. And yes, you can find that DNA in some parts in East Africa. Majority of it is where we are right now, West Africa, and the concentration of it is actually in Biafra land. This has proven research of this, what I'm saying right now. It's out there. It's very easy for you to get that information. So yes, then the idea of whether we've been living for long, if you can trace the beginning of time to the first man and the first woman, then yes, you can trace our DNA to that particular DNA. So yes, we have been living for that long.
So
At
are
least
you
our
worried on
ancestors.
that note? Sorry, I have one last question. Then are you worried on that note where we are now seeing these Fulanis that are now coming to rape or marry our sisters, and they are now and they are now having another kind of DNA that is wicked and that are chopping off heads. Are you worried seeing all this? And could
Um,
it, and you believe we could harm our own DNA line of Biafrans when you now see a Fulani man going to marry a Fulani woman, or even Fulani, or if going to marry a Biafran woman, I mean, or seeing a Biafran man going to marry a Fulani woman? Don't you think is beginning to be a calculated kind of war and the elimination of our DNA and our people and our bloodline? What do you think?
Now, first of all, conquest has different approach to it. There is the conquest of the mind. There is the conquest of physical conquering, which usually what they do is for them to actually successfully conquer a people, they take out what you call the stronger ones, the ones who are unbendable, which mostly are the male descents from the man to the sons and all that, leaving the women, because with the women you can produce what you want them to be. So in the process of conquering and colonization, like what happens right now, or what is happening right now in Northern Africa, whereby Africa is supposed to be naturally black Africa, but half or two-thirds of North Africa has mulatto kind of skin, based of the conquering from the Arabs and the Greeks of those days that turned them into what they are now. And today you hardly find the black Egyptians or the black Libyans. Meanwhile, the word Libya actually means black, or the word Sudan actually means black. So if you actually want to conquer a people, the first things you do is their mindset, to weaken their will, and their DNA. Now, the DNA comes from mixing, which they are doing right now, trying to infiltrate you, because once they mix you, it reduces the potency of what your DNA is, mixing it with something equally or lesser. And for us, masculine DNA is, of course, stronger than most likely the female DNA. So if they take out the masculine DNA, it will be left with the female DNA, which will produce what they want to be produced. And that's exactly what is happening. And that's the reason why they would attack and claim the women and kill the men, or sell off the men. That's how it works. You get, it's perfect templates for conquering. And that's exactly what they've been doing. Why they are conquering your land, they are also trying to conquer you physically and mentally. Mentally by the enforcing of ideologies like the Islamic jihadist caliphate kind of thinking, and physically by making their men reproduce with your women. And at the end of the day, your DNA is tampered, it is dropped, and you begin to find yourself weakened. Example, when they first came to take slaves from the coastal side, they came for a particular kind of people because of their build, because of their energy, and because of their strength. So they were specific in the stature of who they were looking for. Because in those days, what you call the Negro section, or the Hebrew West Africa, as they call it, were physically fitted people who they could walk. I mean, even till tomorrow, if you go to your villages, you will see one woman will physically plant on one plot of land, which is like 100 by 50 alone. She will do it by herself, comfortably, with no help. Now, it's because naturally we are strong. And that was what they were looking for, people who were strong-minded, at the same time strong physically. But the problem with that was our mind was too strong for them. So even if they were able to take you, your mind would make you do certain things. Example, a few times before they got other alternatives, when they successfully got slaves into their ships, the slaves, because of the belief, one of the beliefs was the reincarnation belief, that if we die, which is part of our culture, we would always be reborn into the same family in another generation, they would willingly sink the ship because they know that they would rather die a free man than a slave. So that was a problem for them. So when they now came back, they had to look for another strategy that would not just enslave the physical body, but also the mind. And that was what both sides did. Some brought ideologies that would enslave your mind and at the same time take you as a slave. So it's very, very key. That DNA, it's part of, something that they are doing to change course of who you are.
Can I ask one more question?
Sure.
I
One more
found out
question because I can.
that this Fulani DNA, every average Fulani is wicked. Every average Fulani is the kind of the way they behave. You'll be asking yourself, are they humans like you? Do they have feelings? Do they have emotions? So I'm wanted to ask, this Fulani DNA, is it of the devil, or where do they come from?
Okay, truly, Sister Stella, I have this thing you're talking about. I've pondered about it until I stumbled across something that I think I posted it some time ago, of a article of some people somewhere around the south of Africa. I think they have just 2 feet, 2 toenails, 2 big toenails. It looks like that of an ostrich. And these particular people claimed or said that their ancestry came from aliens or some being that came from the sky, not of how the other humans were created. And they gave us proof from their article. Now, when I read that article, I came to a conclusion that it is possible, very true possible, that there are people amongst us who, because life itself is a mystery. You don't know everything about life because life is vast. You didn't create life. So it is possible that there are certain people who their characteristics are intertwined, or I would believe, with other kinds of things. There are researches like the Emerald of Thoughts and the Gilgamesh, the tablets of Gilgamesh and all this, who records things like some being coming down and mixing human DNA with animals and whatever they could find to create certain things. So it makes you wonder that a human being would brutally do what he's doing to another human being. It's not possible, except there is something about this human being that is totally different from a normal human being, which I came to a conclusion that, this is my personal conclusion, that it is possible that this particular set of people are actually not like us. And that is the reason why they will comfortably have sex with animals, goats, sheep, and whatever, and value those things more than human beings. Because there are so many things out there that truly you cannot dispute, especially if there are some level of fact. 2, you don't know because you did not create. We all are here and we all are searching to know. So yes, I can agree with you that these people are not human beings.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
No problem, Sister Stella. Mazi David, your hands have been up.
Is it
Please,
not my
we've been
turn?
dealing with you.
Huh?
Who is
I thought
that?
it's my turn already.
Mazi David has been kicked out like 3 or 4 times.
It's
You
here now. Let him
understand?
go now. Let him go. Let him go.
Yes. Please, Mazi David. Mazi David, are you there? Dr. David Nana, are you there? Oh, I don't think he can speak. He's not.
Professor Noho, let me take his time.
Okay.
He's giving
Yeah. Abi?
he's giving a sign.
Okay.
Let me take his time.
Yes.
I want to say
Quickly, my
something.
people. Please, quickly. A quick one. Please, at this point in time, my people, there's something we are getting wrong, and I don't know why we are getting that thing wrong. we have supposed to pass the stage of calling people unite, or trying to tell them who they are. You are Igbo, you are this. We have gone past that stage. It's like going back to what we have spent time to do, and we have done it several times. And anybody who is among us now that is deputing this, I want you to see the person as that infiltrated blood. We have told you, they are behind Igbos are killing Igbos. They are the people who are in your land. They're planted everywhere among us. When you're talking about, they tell you they're not Igbo, they're not Biafra. And when you join them to say that, you are actually sleeping, allow that hand to slip out of you, that land. When you are one of the those who connected to the project of the land, and you are saying that you are not from that land, you are actually pursuing yourself out of that land. We must understand this. So those people planted in our midst that are not our blood, Fulani fathers, Yoruba fathers, and other mixed blood, they are the one saying those things. So don't be surprised when you as a Yoruba person, you see somebody who speaks Yoruba well like you, bear your name, telling you this. It's not peculiar to the Igbo Biafrans. Okay? Mind you, we all are Igbo. Okay? So that one should be a thing of the past. Again, there's what my lady say here, and I want us to look into that thing very well, because that area is something that we are getting wrong. These people, ask yourself, why is it that the Nigerian media are not reporting the killings? When our Prime Minister was here, none of our village is being invaded by Fulani. And media, Nigerian media, continue reporting insecurity. They use these Fulanis that are grown up in Igbo land that speaks Igbo, who are all of them are in Ibubago, AVG, coupled with the repentant Boko Haram. All the repentant Boko Haram they're saying, and Nigerian journalists say that in a village in the north have only 5 police officers, only with 1 van. Where are those people? They are all in our land. All this group, they created by these governors, they are all among them. And they put those on who speaks Igbo. When they see them, they keep people, they speak Igbo. They are the Fulanis born in our land. They speak Igbo more than you, some of our dialects. So to create that narrative, Igbos are killing Igbo. I hope we need to let this message sink into the ear of our people so that you understand who is your own. Again, you see, when the war, they're killing silently, we lost people more than when everywhere is smoked and then there's a war. You may not, some people may think that say, don't do it. As they are going now, they keep NGOZI Fulani with the Organized Biafra, kill more than 1,000 people and they bury them silently, nobody knows. Okay, this is what has been going on. So what do we do in this? I am of the opinion we need to do something now. What is important in our life now is to secure our land, to free from Nigeria. That is what's important. Education is not important now. Going to church to pray is not important now. Gathering is not important now. Anything that will make you to get away, let our people know that there is a war. That will give our youth the opportunity to devise how to defend themselves. That will give them chance to know that there is war, for them to gather and catch brain how to defend themselves. Because someone, when they're doing something else, keeping themselves busy, they will forget there is a war. So what am I saying here now? That school you are going, who is a Minister of Education, is a Fulani person. The money you are paying is going into their purse. After your education, you don't get job, it's useless, doesn't make sense to me. So I think there are people to stop, let the school close, and let people, when you see that the so-called, those that planted and leading you in the church are not true Christian you think they are the same Fulanis planted their people long ago. This thing has been planned long ago. They are there as your leaders. That is why I can't see them talking when you are being killed. So what are we going to do? Pray in your house. As soon as we're free, you can go to your church, go everything you are doing. Now we're in the midst of war. Let us stop deceiving ourselves. Say the truth. Stay in your house, pray, and let our people gather, because they cannot protect you in the church. They cannot protect you. They go with the armed security, buy private jets, but they cannot get license and train youths. At least even if it's pump fashion with chain bullets, let them use it, but they cannot do it. It tell you that they don't care about you. So let us do something that will make our people to know that we're in a state of war. Then it will give our youth chance to devise how to defend themselves. If we don't do this, they will continue killing our people secretly, and nobody will know. Nobody is reporting it. It is when we do something that will make the world know why these people are doing this, because there is a war. People will know there is a war in our land. But as they're doing it now, they use this governors that is they're planted, which is part of them. for a long time to tell you everything is okay. Look at Musa. Insecurity is when we are defending ourselves. But when we are not defending ourselves, no insecurity. Why people are like dying every day, every nook and cranny, they're raping people. So are we going to be dancing to their tone? Let us do something the other way around and let the people know that there is war. And it will help our youth, all our neighbors to know, yes, there is war. People will be able to sit down to plan how to defend themselves. All this thing we're trying to protect is not important. It cannot add anything to our life. It cannot protect us. Let us do everything that will help us to defend our land and also be successful in what we're doing. If you continue political correctness, my brother, my sister, you will be there until they kill you and fear will overwhelm you. You'll be emasculated. That is why they'll go attack somebody. Two people attacking some people. The men there, they won't be able to do anything because their fear have already engulfed them already. Okay? So, because when you know there is a war, you'll be able to gather, know how to do something. When they do here, when they see that you have retaliated 2 or 3 times, they will go back. But if you continue sitting back, my brothers and sisters, they will continue taking our people one by one. And again, when they attack you, you are calling military. Are you okay? The military is full enhancement. That's full enhancement is military. When they attack you, they will go and wear military uniform and come back as a military. Finish you. The only people you have that will defend you is Biafra, the defense forces. The FBG in your land is full enhancement. The bank is full enhancement. The vigilante in your land is full enhancement. Last time they caught one guy from North as one of the FBG. Okay? Like I tell you now, all the people that are speaking Igbo in Ebubago are Fulani. They are the people who they use to create that narrative. Igbos are clean Igbo. This thing, let us pass it to our people so that they know that not everybody who speaks your tongue will be a name a part of you. At this point in time, anybody that telling you that you are not Igbo, look that person very well. You are not Biafra, look that person very well. Or be against defending yourself for what is going on now. That person look at this very well. They are the people planted in our midst. They are the same. They are the same. They are in the police. They are in those ones that speak a language. They're the one they put now. Watch all the high rank police officers that remain now that will not be killed or retired. They are the same Fulani blood that speaks your language. Be our names. Okay, all the indigenous people that are true blooded sons and daughters that have high rank, they have retired them. Some of them were killed during COVID-19. Okay, let us know this very well so that we can help ourselves. Okay, keep everything aside now. The only thing that is important for us now, how to be free, how to fund our defense forces. Not school, not church, not anything, any gathering, not birthday, not party. Okay, please, my people, let us help ourselves by stop. We're supposed to go past this trying to call you are Igbo United. We're supposed to know the truth by now. And if you don't say you don't want to know the, that means you don't know what is going on. You're on your own. Okay, the people you see that are leading you as governors. Go is anyone that is true indigenous person. Either the person rule once, they will remove the person. So look at the people they are recycling. They are recycling. They are the people they are radicalized. Some of them are that 5 children they took away during the war. They go and radicalize them, train them, and bring them one by one to use them to achieve their desire. My people, please let us reason this. Do something fast without going forth and back. The area we have passed since last year, we're still repeating those things again. No, we're not growing. And don't wait until they attack you before you retaliate. They've already come in your land to bring war. Go attack them first if you see them. Don't wait until they attack you. And the only way we can do that is when we stop school, stop all these things, so that we need to know, yes, there is a war. Because they don't want you to know there is a war. That is why they will be killing the red village. You don't know what is going on there. No media reporting it. Please, let us look into this and help ourselves. Thank you.
Can I speak now, please?
Thank you very much. Thank you, Master David. You are here. Okay, please. Just take the mic so that they don't kick you out.
Thank you. Thank you, University of Ndi Biafra, Buruburu. I appreciate you, my brother. Yes, I'm so happy today because today, after 1 week of restriction, today the restriction have been lifted, so I can speak to my people. I can add my voice to what is being said. But during this 1 week, I'm so happy, irrespective of the fact that I was restricted from speaking or sharing or commenting. I was so happy seeing my brothers and sisters tackling the issues of insecurity in our land, preaching the message to the Biafran people. So it gladdens my heart to see that our brothers and sisters on this space are doing the work for which they have assigned, that Okike gave to them to do, and we are doing it diligently. So kudos to everyone on this space since last week to this moment, and speaking truth to power. I want to appreciate each and every one of you. The institution herself, Inaho, I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Sister Nkiru, I salute you. Thank you for being here. Sister Helen Peters, I appreciate you. Thank you for your stand. Thank you for your commitment and consistency. Mercy 334, Sister Alex, our own Sister Stella, Obi Chicago, all the beautiful women of Biafra, Merite Camp, and every Biafran that is on space today. I totally appreciate each and every one of you. I want to also use the opportunity to appreciate the cabinet members, the ministers of government who are always gracing our spaces. I want to appreciate you, the most articulate ministers, no, the COS to our acting Prime Minister, Ogechukwu Nkere. I appreciate MID Briggs, the Minister of Military Language and Linguistics. Thank you for being here as well. Appreciate University, Emeka, Orago, OK, and all the rest of them. I salute each and every one of you, and I appreciate our own Minister of Telecommunication, the Okokondem of our time, Maazi Sonny Akbarawa, and the Assistant Information Minister, Pastor Vam Vam Vam. I also appreciate all the cabinet members, women and men who have distinguished themselves and taken bullet for Biafrans in the cabinet of BRGIE. Appreciate Joy Irobi. I appreciate Madam Mama Onowu. I appreciate every one of them, CRC Chairman, Dr. Brastin, and African Rep, James, and each and every one of them who are doing us proud. I say, may Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to strengthen each and every one of you. I will not also forget to appreciate the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpanjoko. Wherever you are answering questions, make sure you give them woto. We know what you can do. You are so grounded in the history of Biafra. And I hope at the end of this process, Finland will really understand that outside being a Finnish citizen, that you are a bona fide Biafra who is fearless before his abductors, before his enemies, and before those who are even questioning him. I know you are going to do us proud in your responses to the question they will ask you. I also appreciate the man who made it possible for each and every one of us to be here, who raised the subconsciousness of every Biafran and awoken most of us from our sleep. Maazị Nnamdi Okukanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, who is still held in the departments of DSS up to today. I appreciate you, Hamadike, one of Biafra. Thank you so much for what you have done and what you continue to do. As a matter of fact, you see, what happened in Niromi is a confirmation of what our leader, Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, have always told you and I. Our leader said that each and every one of us, we are what? We are Igbo. It doesn't matter where you are coming from. When the Fulanis now want to give you, when they want to now give their statement, they say that it is the Igbos that have killed the hunters. Whatever they are hunters, we don't understand. Does it mean that there are no animals in the north? That you can carry your hunters with guns to come to the south, to come to Biafra land, to come and hunt? Very, very unfortunate. They are terrorists, and we regard them as one. So when they say that, oh, the Hausas or the Fulanis that we are killed in Uromi are killed by the Igbos, does it not send a clear message to you? The message that we have always been preaching. Our leader said that everybody is Igbo. We are Ndibo. It doesn't matter whether you are from Ibibio. It doesn't matter whether you are from Isoko, Urobo, Esan, Ibakre, or Ibanke. It doesn't matter whether you are from there. It doesn't matter whether you are Ijo. It doesn't matter whether you are Izon. It doesn't matter whether you are from Nkwere. You are from Calabar or Iguacha or Iromi. You are Igbo. You are from Ndibo. You are a Biafran. And that is how they see you. It is very, very unfortunate that it is only you that do not see yourself as an Igbo. You see yourself differently because of the division they have sowed, the discord they have sowed between us. They want to be able to separate you from me in order to kill you so that I will not come to your rescue. They want to isolate you and deal with you so your brothers and your sisters cannot come for your rescue. That is actually what they try to play out in that contraction called Nigeria. But it's quite unfortunate that a lot of our people do not understand where they come from. The language is just because of migration. A lot of our people don't really understand. But thank God, we are waking up. People are now realizing that we are one people. We are ancestry. And we must remain so. It doesn't matter the false narrative they are selling to our people in our different communities. We are one people under God, and we must unite. We must fight to make sure that these people do not succeed in their Islamic conquest of our land. Having said that, I want to, my comrade, Mazi Onyeka, you see, the submission you made is very, very valid, okay? But the truth of the matter is that we cannot be on space to, preach, that our children should stop going to school or that our people can stop going to the church. It is only when the government gives us the red lights to say, now it is the time for the Biafran people not to do anything, not to go anywhere, not even the churches, because we are at war. Of course, our people know that we are at war. But it's quite unfortunate that most of our people are still living in, I don't know whether it is ignorant. Are you going to tell me that as long as you are in diaspora, you know what the Fulanis are doing in order to take our land over? Are you telling me that the people in Uromi, are you telling me that the people in Ibakre, are you telling me that the people in Iguacha, in our various rural communities, are you telling me that the people in Hamufu do not know that the Fulanis have an agenda against us? Why is it that these people will come and kill our people in our communities and people will keep silent and do not retaliate back? Why is it that it is only when we are killed, when our people is killed, that we now remember that these people who are living with us in our various communities are dangerous to our communities? Why? I don't know the reason why. But truth of the matter is that we will continue to try to awaken the subconsciousness of our people. A lot of our people are ignorant of what is playing out in that contraction called Nigeria. A lot of our people don't know that there is an Islamic conquest. A lot of our people don't know that these Fulanis, who are shoemakers, who are gatekeepers, who are Megad and all the rest of them, are there not only for the work they are doing, but for Islamic conquest. A lot of our people are ignorant of that. It is only when we are killed, It is only when our communities are raised down. It is only when our women are raped. It is only when our fathers are butchered that our people now realize that all these people in our various communities, they are terrorists in our midst. Look at the population of terrorists that protested or protesting in Uromi. Where did these people come from? Where did these people come from? Do they not come from the north? Those people in our Uromis, in our various communities, are they not seeing these people in our various communities? Are they not seeing them? But what are they doing about them? You know, our people, I don't know what have made our people to be lame. They don't react when they should be reacting, because we face our businesses, we feel less unconcerned with what is happening. And that is why it is only when we find ourselves in this serious situation of death that we now realize that these killers are in our midst. And now that we have understood that these people are in our midst, what are we expected to do in our various communities? Sister Inaho, you are so vast in the Fulani conquest. You are so vast in the history of what is happening. Sister Helen Peters, of course, you know how your community, how our various communities in Biafra land have been surrounded by all these Fulanis in our midst. Ben Owabua, you know what is happening in the hinterlands of Biafra land. Senator, of course, you know how many of our women have been raped and their bodies scattered all over our farms in Anambra, in Imo. Mazenko the number. Of course, you know the atrocities of the Nigerian terrorist state in our land, burning our communities and burning our villages, and nobody is speaking. You know about this. What about those in our communities? Do they know about all these things? And if they know, what is preventing them from taking the necessary action in order to make sure that a repetition of their atrocities do not happen in our land? These are the questions that needs answers to. Going forward, we have been killed enough. There is no doubt about that. There is no question about that. It is time, and it is time, my people, our people, Biafrans all over the world. Agbeshi, Ogagbo Toruborone, Omoraku. How many times can we be killed? How many times can all these calamities befell us? And we continue to lament. We continue to complain about the activities of these marauders in our midst. It is time for us to activate the brutal nature of Biafrans. Nobody have a monopoly of violence. These people, right from time immemorial, they have demonstrated that they are violent in nature. But we, the Biafrans, we have always demonstrated that live and let live. We are not violent. We are peaceful people. We are Republicans and Democrats as well. We love life. We want people to live the same way we want to live. But these people have demonstrated that they do not want that. So therefore, it is time that we rise up, take the bull by the horn, take a very decisive decision. These people who are communities, because they are there to kill us, and they are there to kill our women, rape them, and kill our children. It is time, not only us speaking on space, it is time we can broaden our actions in our various communities, because they are the ones that are directly affected by all these calamities and all this terrorism. They are the ones that are directly affected. Do you think that they are not aware of what is happening? What is the reason behind the docility of our people in our various communities? Why are our people not acting? Why our people are not rising up to take the bull by the horn? Why are our women in Ohamufu going out to protest and it's still called the government that is keeping quiet against the killings of our people in Ohamufu? Why is our people still calling the same government that is sponsoring all these killers in our land? Why are the youth in our various communities not rising up and picking up weapons and arms against all these marauders in our midst? Because we outnumber them in thousands. Why is our youth, why is our communities keeping mute, keeping quiet against these men and women who bring these people to sojourn in our various communities? Why? One of the reasons they are not being awoken is because when you come on space, you do not share the space to reach to people who are in your communities. When you come to space, you do not share it to make sure that people who are in your contact can as well join this message and be preaching here. It is quite unfortunate that a lot of our people do not know that we are at war. And when you are at war, you will do everything humanly possible to destroy your enemy. They have been destroying us for time immemorial because we kept quiet, because we did not retaliate, because we did not react, because we believe that someday it is going to be well. We believe that someday they can have the same mindset and have and do the same thing that we do, to love one another and love ourselves. But unfortunately, demonstrated that they do not want one union. We have to defend ourselves. We have to fight our way out of that terrorist country called Nigeria. And the time to do it is now. They have also demonstrated to us that anybody that rises up to fight for us, they are going to take that person out. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku.
Can anybody hear Mazi David?
It is now.
Space is being attacked.
Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Yes, carry on.
It is now our responsibility, my wonderful people and lovers of freedom, to rise up, take the bull by the horn, confront all these marauders in our various communities. But let me tell you, you cannot confront all these people and you leave the PGs, you leave the Igwes, you leave those people that are guiding them, you leave those people that are supporting them, you leave those people that are bringing them in our various communities. You leave those people that are protecting them in our various communities. No. Why you are trying to evict these marauders, these Fulani killers, these Islamists in our midst? I want you to know that your PG is in collaboration with them. I want you to know that your Igwe, your Enoges are in collaboration with them. They are the reason why these people kill us. And when you go to various police stations, you now become a victim. You saw how somebody who defended himself against the Fulani terrorists, I think that was in a Yoruba land, he was sentenced to death by hanging because he defended himself. He defended himself against somebody who have come to kill him. What did the government now do? The government now subjected him into the other way of killing, to hang him for daring to fight against those who have come to kill him. It is quite unfortunate. So, my wonderful people and lovers of freedom, we have spoken much, though we will continue to speak. But one thing is very certain. Let us always back our speeches with action. More importantly, let us start this here on space. if we can take down everybody that is fighting against our freedom. We have the numbers on this space. Everything is not, it's not about guns and bullets. We are speaking with our mouths. We can put our mouth into action. We know what we can do. For those of us that are part of the media team, media platform, you know what I mean. A lot of our people, we are giving them the room to even stand up till today. We are giving them that platform to even stand up and speak against our acting prime minister. We are giving them the room to come and speak against our government, against BRGIE, against our noble men and women who the prime minister selected, and they were voted into this government to make sure that they stand as gatekeepers for our government. I think we can start doing something now. Very, very important with our pen. The earlier we start now, the better. Because the time have passed when we'll continue to talk about these people. We complain, yet they are doing what they are doing. If there are those of you that are in X, those of you who are working for Elon Musk and all the rest of them, those of you who have what it takes, what we can do to bring all these people down, you can give us the tip. We are ready. Let us start the fight on X. Then those our men and women on ground, we do the needful. This is what I want to advocate now, because the time to talk much is past. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, from 2012, have continued to speak. He awoken a lot of people. He trained you. He trained me. He made us to reason critically well. He made us to understand that unless we start doing something, nobody will take you serious. When we continue to come here and speak and speak and speak, at the end of the day, we go and sleep. No action. Nobody will take you serious. That was the reason Eastern Security Network was created. And when he created it, what happened? They planned how to kidnap him. They planned how to stop the Eastern Security Network, which they succeeded to an extent. That is the reason why the Prime Minister came and gave us a government. And now Eastern Security Network metamorphosed into Biafran Defense Forces that you see today, BLA, resistant fighters, and all the rest of them. Because he was hitting them hard. Because this BLA, we are working. The Nigerian government, what do? They planned again in order to make sure that we didn't succeed. To whittle what we are doing down. What did they do? They take our Prime Minister for questioning. So we have to, we collectively, not one person right now, those of you who are working in some areas that we can be useful for us on X, give us the tip. What are we expected to do? All these irats, all these children of all the rest of them, we should not be giving them platform to whittle down on what we are doing. We should not be giving them that opportunity to come here and be speaking jargon, to come here and be making a mess of themselves, propaganda against our APM, propaganda against our information, propaganda against our government, BRGIE. We shouldn't allow them anymore. The time to act is now. Because there is no time anymore. Today is the last day of the month of March. Basically, how many months have our Prime Minister not been here with us? It seems like donkey years, right? Of course. We know he's going to join us anyway. But there is one significant thing that God made possible during this time. God used it to reveal a lot of hidden secrets that ordinarily, if the Prime Minister was here, would not have been revealed. Now that we have known, it is time for us to act and make sure that all those people who contributed in one way or the other that wanted to bring our government down, that wanted to stop our freedom, we are going to deal with them decisively. So let us continue to do what we are doing. Let us continue to support our government. Very, very important. The key word is to support the government financially. Because the reason why most of our people are not getting the message, the reason why most of our people are not hearing is because not many of our people are on X. We need to revitalize our radio. Very, very important, so that it can get to the nook and crannies of Biafran land. And the last time I checked, it is finance that is an impediment to this radio reaching all the nooks and crannies of Biafra land. What do we do as a people, as Biafrans on X, that want the message that we are preaching to get to the nooks and crannies of our land, so that our women and our children and elderly can be able to get the message? When we say everybody stay at home, they will stay at home. When we say everybody be indoors, they will be indoors. When we say everybody be at alert, they will be at alert. Because a lot of our people died out of ignorance, not hearing the message that was sent by the government. So what do? A lot of our people are brilliant in ideas. Let us generate ideas and furnish the government with it, so that we can see how we can help our people to be very conscious of their environment. These people, like Mazin Nandekano said, have come. They are already with us. But then, irrespective of the fact that they are still with us, they are also skeptical, because they know that when we rise up, it's like the lion roaring, just like Mazin Nandekano. You saw how he just exhibit his characteristics in the Nigerian courts, just like our prime minister. When he speaks, you see the venom in him. So these people understand the kind of people that we are. So we should now try to make use of this opportunity and do the needful, create that awareness, and make sure that we fund our defense line. And let me tell you, those of you who are listening anonymously, including those who were sent to come and spy on our spaces and see what we are talking about, don't underestimate what we can do. Beware of the fury of a patient man. We, the Biafran people, we have been killed enough. We have been patient enough to this day, and our patience have exhausted. If you dare attack any Biafran, like General Ross Igwe Butuzo have said, we are going to unleash our venom on every nook and cranny of that territory called Biafra. We will start evicting all these people in various Biafran markets that they are sojourning, anywhere they are hiding. It is time, my people. It is time, my people. It is time, my people. We have spoken much. Thank you so much. I yield my mic.
Thank you.
It is time indeed.
Oh, thank you. University, are you there? I think they are tampering with the space. Okay. Can anybody hear me?
Yes, we are.
Yes, I can hear you. I think Defense Minister is there. Let him come up then. Can you hear me?
Yes, that was what I wanted.
Defense
Yes,
Minister
I can hear you,
wants to
Sister
speak.
Helen. Please go
Yeah.
ahead, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
I greet everyone here present. I just wanted to ask two questions to our amiable professor. The enology. I wanted to ask this question. Is the question that many people have been looking to asking. Let's assume that you are in a position of surrogate in the honor of Biafra. Where will you lead Biafrans to? Is it to Nigeria or is it to Biafra land? This is the question that people have been asking. Secondly, what is the correlation between Biafra and the Bantu people. Thank you.
Okay. First of all,
They're attacking the space. Are you guys hearing them? Mr. Noah seems to be under attack. Oh.
I think her
I,
mic is mute. She need to unmute her mic. The mic
oh,
is mute.
hello. Can anybody hear
Okay.
me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. They are kind of tampering with my mic. Okay. So, one question, like I was saying, Biafrans are the Bantu people. I've said this before. The word Bantu literally means people of the book. So when they say Bantu people, it means the people of the book. And if our heritage, if our lineage is that of the Hebrew lineage, it means that we were the ones who they referred to as the Bantu people of the book. So we are 100% the Bantu people. Divided into two. You have the Bantu people from the Niger coast, you have the Bantu people from the Benue coast. And that is the problem. Because the Urobo people fall under the ones on the Benue Niger River, and you have the other ones on the Niger River. It's the same people on both sides of the river. Some people fall on this side, some people fall on that side. So Biafrans, your lineage is that as the same as the Bantu people. If you go and read again, like I told Sister Stella, if you read about the Hebrew West Africa, it will elaborate about the Bantu people. But I'm sure the defense minister, you know now, I'm very sure you are very vast with this topic, my honorable minister. But yes, you should, if for anybody else, you can go and read about Hebrew West Africa. It will elaborate more about the Bantu people and their origins. They are one and the same people, and it stretches all the way to Congo as well. The Lumumba, all these people. Some of them are even as far in South Africa, who are the Lamba Jews, the ones who are part of writing the Hallelujah scriptures. There are a whole lot of us. A whole lot. Okay. Where is Minister of Defense? I think he has been kicked out. The network has been really bad.
That is what I'm
Okay.
seeing
While
now.
we wait for him to come back, I see Maz. Yeah. Sister Helen, your voice has been quiet though. I've not heard you.
Yes.
Sister
So
Helen.
sorry. My sister,
I've not heard you.
when I'm given the chance, I will speak. I just wanted to
Before
tell
we
you.
pass the mic,
Sorry,
before I pass it
do
to
you know they have tampered with
Mazi
this
Ekwensu,
history
because
you are
that's the
talking
person's
about?
hand I can see. Do you have anything to say, or I should just pass the mic to Mazi
He said,
Ekwensu?
no, can you hear me?
Enoho, can you hear me,
Can you
Enoho?
hear
I can
me?
hear you. I can hear you clearly. Can you hear
Do
me?
you know they have tampered with this history you have
Yes.
just talked about now?
Oh.
Even on Google, even on the internet. I'll come back to
Who
it.
are the
Thank you.
people trying to disturb this space? So fire, burn them. Burn them.
Emeka
Fire,
Socrates,
burn
can you
them.
hear me? Can you hear me,
Sister
sir?
Eileen, I can hear you, but I don't think she can hear me.
No, Emeka was not hearing you when
Can
you were
anybody hear
speaking.
Sister Eileen? Oh, maybe you should go down and come back again then.
Okay.
I'll bring him back up. Mazi
Okay. Yeah.
Ekwensu, are you there?
Yeah.
Mazi Ekwensu, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Okay, your hands are up.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can,
All
please.
right. Yeah. I greet everybody.
bring you guys warm greeting on this blessed, beautiful, wonderful day of Ori, which the blessed Most High has made. And we will continue to rejoice and be glad in it. We will continue to fight and keep fighting in each and every day that comes by. I greet all of you, amazing people. You guys keep fighting, which is good. Um, University, I greet you. Professor, Profi Lolo, Prof, I greet you, Prof. Who else again? Sister Stella, I greet you. Rage and Fury, Rage. There's no time your battery is not always charged. Your battery is always charged, and you'll be charging everywhere with your Rage, which is good. Sister Ellen, the unelected co-host. Whether you're on co-host or you're on the mic, you're just co-hosting. You need to stop. Anyway, yeah, today's space has been it's been a mix of bitter, sweet, and encouraging, which is good. Yeah, the bitter part is some of our people still don't realize the danger we are facing. Yeah, that's the bitter truth. Some people don't understand what we are facing, and that's why they keep on exhibiting shenanigans everywhere. And the sad part is that shenanigans and ignorance. Our people are being killed. Can see what's going on in the Igodomigo, the so what's going on everywhere in Biafra land. Then the encouraging part of it is like you, people like me, conscientious people that have their brain functioning well, still doing what they are doing. So, man, that is more than enough. You understand? That's more than enough because, like I always say, it's either you're a freedom fighter or you are not. You cannot be half freedom fighter and be half other thing. So when it comes to the liberation of the people, it takes everything in you. You have to be ready to let go, sacrifice, to give your all. Because those who you are fighting, they are not relenting. Because these are people that have been used to a particular way of life at the expense of you being oppressed. And these people continue to enjoy that particular type of life. And all of a sudden now, there's something that is rising up, or the real people who own their birthright are rising up and trying to them. So it's going to be so uncomfortable for them. So they're going to fight. I said, Nigeria is irrelevant. Britain is fighting for survival because they know once we bring that zoo down, they are gone. You understand? They are gone. Forget about all these and fake pride that they are pushing all over the place. They're gone. I give the economy 5 years. 5 years is even too much. Even 3 years, it will be because the only reason why they are standing is because of you. We have everything right before us that has, including Chukwokiki. He's putting everything in place for us to go and get our freedom. But some people still don't understand that not until we that needs that freedom stand up and do the needful, then we'll continue to remain the way we are. And I want to bring it to you that those of you who understand that, you know that you are suffering, you know that the kind of life you're living is below standard. Your life, the standard of your life in that zoo is below the standard of a dog or even a cat in Western world. I'm sure some of us that watch soccer, there was in Premier League. I think it is what is his name? What is his name? For Newcastle United, either Newcastle or Everton. A cat ran into the pitch. And because of the way he picked up the cat and took it out of the pitch, he got a match ban for like almost 2 games match ban. And what was the argument? That he mishandled.
They're attacking our space. You see?
Can anybody hear Mazi Quincy? I can't
No.
hear
No,
him.
I can't hear him either. I was
Is he still speaking?
It's their job to be attacking what we are doing. That is it. They don't allow us, but they know that we must go home. Ndị Ghana na British, ndị Agụ rely on us.
Anyone speaking?
Is
there anyone speaking? Can you hear me, University?
University, run and come your
Yeah, can you?
Okay, thank you for hearing me. Okay, what about rage? It's like Prof. Noho has been taken out also.
They are attacking the space.
Seriously. So university, please hold it to.
Let me try to
Can I continue?
Just continue.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, man. They're kicking us out. Goddamn people. Goddamn zoo and their agents attacking our space. You see, somebody who is fighting somebody that is trying to free themselves, you are also holding yourself back. Because zoo is a have sense. Instead of them to be thinking how to advance their technology, information technology forward. All right, see, university, they want to bring this place down.
University.
Let me call him on the phone.
Hey,
University, where are you?
University, call him on the phone.
Instead of them focusing on improving their information technology, what they are focusing is attacking us on space. Because we say that we are speaking up truth to power. Bunch of idiots, bunch of fools everywhere. Anybody that call himself a zoo citizen, you're a fool. You're a stupid human being. You are suffering from a serious mental illness. Because why would you want to keep something like that? Your life in the zoo is not even worth the animals in the West. Even ordinary.
University, where are you? They're attacking the space, so they're bringing it down.
Better than
or you want me to
people they die.
everything?
They will all their properties.
You don't no go foul, no know what you do.
Animals. The thing that you are good for is to,
I will stop it.
to fight those.
Go out now. When I go the kitchen, I'll go upstairs.
All this while I've just been sitting down, anger, I've just been lost in there. If I have the opportunity, I will just do. But the only thing is that some good Biafrans that are still fighting for freedom are still there. So I will not go that route. We'll go through the normal route. So what am I saying? A place that your life is not important, you don't need to be there. And that's the more reason why we need to leave. And I'm going to say it to you. If you are in the zoo and you are not doing anything about your freedom, you don't deserve any pity. Because you only react if you feel uncomfortable. But when you don't react in a situation, that means you're comfortable with the situation. So you don't deserve any pity. I will keep quoting this word, the word of Frederick Douglass. He said, those who are being oppressed and they refuse to rise up and face their oppressor, they deserve no pity. You don't. You deserve no mercy. So whatever comes to you, you take it. Because in this current day and age where we find ourselves in that stupid, useless, demonic British company, and with everything going around, you are still sleeping. Some people are still going to club. Some are going to go and dance in the club. Some are still throwing lavish parties. Are you not a mad human being? Some are buying, some join the trend of buying Lamborghini. You buy Lamborghini, you don't have a road to drive it. Are you not stupid? How many of your traditional rulers, your religious leaders, your even your so-called town leaders or whatever they are, have come out and said anything about what you're suffering? The only thing they are doing is to be promising you heaven that don't even exist. I don't know the kind of heaven they want to take you to, or the kind of paradise they want to take you to as the Muslim. All that nonsense. Look at that day. Look at the other day. The so-called son of the so-called illegitimate president went to the northern area and was giving a speech. Look at the arrogance in his speech. Just look at the arrogance. That's how you zoo citizens have enabled these people to feel like they are God. That's why they don't care about you, because they know that all you do is lament and lament and lament. At the end of the day, you don't do shit. You don't do nothing. So you don't deserve pity, oh. You don't. You don't deserve pity. One thing I believe is, this is not even belief. One thing that I know is that Biafra will come. But it depends on how we manage the situation. By standing up and doing the needful to defend our people, defend our land. Because if we do the needful, instead of us maybe losing 1 million people, we might probably just lose like only 200,000. Because we took proactive measures. What else do you want? There's an army there to defend the land. There's a government. Everything is in place. But yet, some bunch of nincompoops don't want to rise up and do the needful. But yet, some people feel like what they will do is continue to sabotage what we are doing. Some feel that they will continue to follow the other part, the other side, to continue to deceive our people. Whether you deceive our people, whether you sabotage our people, whether you play ignorant, as long as you are not fighting for the freedom of this restoration of Biafra, then you are a part of it. I don't have anything to say. I see all the old killings, all the gruesome image. All I do is just shake my head. I feel sad, but at the same time, I don't feel pity, because if you did the needful, maybe all this will not happen to you. Our leader, Onyendu, has been shouting. They are shouting, they are coming, they are coming. I remember that famous speech he gave at World Igbo Congress. Today you have World Igbo Congress. You have Igbo Union, bunch of idiots everywhere, all over the world. But the ones that call themselves People Club. In America, bunch of fools. All of you are a bunch of idiots. You come out, you wear flashy clothes, drive flashy cars. Some of them, the cars that they are driving, they are paying through their nose. You live lavish lifestyle, but you don't have a village to go to. You don't have a hometown to go to. You don't have a good road that leads you. Aren't you ashamed of yourself? You come to the zoo. You have to stop in Lagos to take plane to go to your own state. Sometimes you take the plane. You stop in one state. You now take another plane from another state that will stop in another thing. If the road from Lagos to Biafra land was very perfect, that journey should not even take you 3 hours. You're already in the east. It shouldn't. Because when you calculate the miles and compare and contrast it to other civilized countries that have good roads, interconnective roads, and put that same miles, and you calculate the time to distance, it doesn't even equate it at all. That you about 3 hours journey, you're spending 20 hours on the road. When it rains, when it's in rainy season, you probably will spend over a day on the road. I know a famous road in the east. The road that connects from Umuahia all the way to Akwa Ibom. How many deaths as then. Not to talk of how many deaths that has occurred on that road. Both the one that the AKTC transport company will smash them on the ground, both the one that the transport will smash them, both the one, everything. And you have people following this, oh my God. Well, I'm not surprised because that idiot is not a Biafran. It's obvious that we all know that he's a Fulani that was born and brought up in Biafra land. People following that idiot to want to keep Nigeria. Why would you want to even keep Nigeria? Like, I don't want, the thing is still, like, it's just, the thing is just driving me crazy. Like, I don't understand. Like, why do you want to keep that shithole country? Something that should never have existed. Imagine if the same thing our forefathers suffered over 400 years ago, we are still suffering it now. Now it's even worse. What do you think your children in 25, 50, 75, 100 years will face? There will be nothing like the Igbo race again. You'll be erased. You'll be erased. The reason why they created new history that don't even have facts to back it is because they want to erase your own history. But yeah, some bunch of idiots don't understand that. A bunch of idiots don't understand that. Go and look at what the youths have turned into. Look at all the nonsense they are doing on social media, on TikTok, all those rubbish. You're having our girls being naked on social media because of poverty, because they want you to give them money. Man, if you people don't rise up, even you people that is living in the Western world, you are not safe. You are not safe because your life self is life of sadness. Because you stay in that Western world. Some are staying there 20, 30, 40, 50 years. You cannot go home. Do you know the mental illness? Do you know the healing you get by going to your father's land? Sitting on the veranda of your father, enjoying the wind, communicating with the trees, stepping your foot on the soil of your ancestor, receiving those blessings. You know what all those things does to you? So if you think that you are comfortable where you are, the only thing I will remind you, sorry, there's a rise in far right growing around the world. They themselves, their economy is not even good. They feel like those who have come into their country have deprived the equality of what they used to enjoy. And when that time comes, they will pass on you that is the so-called immigrant. So you better rise up and let's create it. Let's restore our home so that we have somewhere to go. Because whether you like it or not, shit is gonna hit the fan. And when that shit hit the fan, are you gonna be among those that will be under the canopy, under the shield, so that shit that is gonna be hitting the fan doesn't spread around all of us? Me, I don't know how to be political correct, though. You understand? I don't know how to. I will just say it how it is. You understand? All those of you who don't want to rise up and do the needful, you understand? You are the most useless and stupid human being existing in this current age and generation. And I just want to thank those of you who are doing the needful. Those of you who are coming here every day. You have your things to do, but you come out and speak. You understand? Thank you for what you are doing. And please, I will leave with this. They know that they cannot stop the fire that is burning in terms of the liberation of or the restoration of Biafra. What they want to try to do is to distract us. You understand? So we have to be careful about the distraction. Whether they come in form of those who are claiming to be fighting with us, or those who from nowhere they just surface themselves, or those who are like, oh, I have evidence against this woman, oh, I have evidence against this woman. At the end of the day, the goal is to restore Biafra. So let's channel all that energy and be careful in limiting the distraction that come to us. And always remember, fund your army, fund the liberation of Biafra, because it's the only answer, it's the key to all these things that we are going through. So now it's not the time to come and be telling person you need to rise up and do the needful. Maybe the experience will teach you. Sometimes you go through the experience, you don't end up coming alive. Then maybe if you end up coming alive and you still don't learn, then I don't know what will make you learn. But all the same, I thank each and every one of you. University, thank you for hosting this space. So, Professor, each and every one of you. Nkuru, where have you been? Or where have I been? No, I think I should ask myself, where have I been? I greet each and every one of you. Let me yield the mic so that Professor Emeka can go ahead.
No, thank you so very much, Quincy, for that. Professor, go ahead.
Thank you, my brother. Have you read my text? University.
Yes, I see your text.
Okay, you've read all of them. Okay. Thank you once more, everybody. Thank you, Mr. Snow Rage, Quincy, the house. I will just go straight. You see, when I spoke the first time, one guy came up and spoke by the name Undiluted Truth. And all through the time he was here, you could see he was in frenzy. The guy was really touched spiritually, and he was both angry and was speaking with an element of fear for his people. But I went through his page. I got to somewhere early February, and I could see, yes, it's not as if he is all that one Nigerian, but he was neither here or nor there all through this past month. He was more like aligning himself with whatever he finds to be truth. Okay, I am on the path of truth, but he actually had not been part of our kind of thinking and philosophy. I don't know whether anybody went through his page, but you could see how he came up, because it has taught him. I believe he is from that place. I believe somehow that might be his own, maybe local government or something. So he was fuming and was still very much scared for his people. Such is what will be needed then. If that is the level to which our people need to feel this thing before they start getting committed to trying to find a way, then one might as well ask the Fulanis to go deep inside it. Because a lot of what is happening is actually some kind of self-affliction by our people. For instance, do you know that all the time these Fulanis seem to be getting permission by the so-called community leaders to reside there, sometimes to have a portion of land, and to have all kinds of liberties within these places. Oh, sorry. I think I should go back to the language that I've been speaking with, so that our people. So make I tell you now, the thing where I find out, BC, some of the problem, in fact, most of the time we get problem from this Fulani now, because they are people then will be even community leader. Now then they give Fulani permission, they give them liberty to stay there. Sometimes then they give them land. The things where they're not supposed to give freedom, where they're not supposed to give foreigner, then they give them where then they do it. Okay, I can't check them. I can't find, say, a lot of times too, that permission where they give them, all that right, now the governors, they give them to them. Now the governors, they ask them, because this thing where they talk about political correctness. Now governor, where one be correct so that also people go like them, so that they go see them as a true Nigerian. Now then they tell those community leaders, where then they give these people right, sometimes they give them land. When our people want to react, they go say, no. They want to be correct, so they go give them place where they go stay. Now, part of the thing where they happen there. So if we say we want to solve the problem, it's there for our hand. So those community leaders, they pick them from among us, they pick them. Now for inside and among us, then they leave. Now the thing where they happen be that. So the community leader be part of it. And now these governors. So when you look at them like that, you see where the problem they come from. Community leader, they there, governor be there. All of them, none of them be Fulani, none of them be Hausa. Yes, we know say some way they born to the way like that, them mixed blood. But some be part of our people. And our people, they open eye, they look them, then go come stay there. Then give them land, they make them go stay here. Now the thing will happen. You know, say whether it's today or so, those people for Edo State go burn the police station where they cover up for those Fulani. They don't burn them. They don't burn the police station down. Me and then Nigeria, now here they talk from here. They burn the police station. Because each time when they report, all these years when they complain, that police station no they do anything. So now they don't burn the police station down. So now as they burn the police station down, Fulani don't go group. If you see the population, it be like say I never post them for here. I go share the link with you now. Fulani don't go group. They fume for their side, say then they come. Who cause them? Now our people way one day correct politician. Our people, they take our own life, they play politics. Then they take the generations where they come, they play politics. Then they take the thing where their grandfathers hand over to them, where come from thousands of years, they come reach our hand. Our people, they take and they play politics. So they come put people life for line now. So that's our brother now, where they fume, where they fear, say they go, if anyone come attack there. Him, from when I check in book, that guy, he know they left, he know they right. Now on the fence, they sit. Now he want begin to ask us here, say, how we go do this thing, how we go solve them. So invariably, all that time when they talk, they ask us to make we can't help out. But now him, when we say Biafra, he go say, no, he want they correct. He did there. Now the kind of problem where we face with this. This now the time now for us to, we want fight this thing to know, say, with the experience of that guy now and in village, make we know, say, this is the time to fight this war. Now the time where we supposed to build where we go take face up. That's why I did talk. Me, I don't join with Professor Noho and University. From next week, Saturday, we go to reach out to all of Una, where they all around. Where we they do sit at home, all that they go say na Igbo thing. Make that sit at home, make it reach for Wari, make it reach for Sapele, make it reach for Uyo, make it reach for Goja, reach for Ekoli. Now, because this thing no be small joke, this na serious thing where we they talk about. So let me speak to the foreigners now. Look at what is happening. The governor is promoting this rubbish of permitting Fulani to own places, passing instructions to the community leaders to leave their ancestral lands and possessions in the hands of marauders. Now, and this has given them the authority and the liberty to operate freely within the lands. So, look at that. So for political correctness, they sell out their people, they endanger the lives of generations to come. Imagine me taking off from here and landing in Florida with a group of people, and we just carry our guns and go into any forest in Florida to go and hunt. Is that how things are operated in the United States? They are telling us that these guys were hunters. But so, let me tell you, in our village, people, we have hunters there. The villages have hunters association there. So you can't just come all the way from the north. You go there and 5 or 16 of you carry gun, enter another person's land. It is not done now. You can't go there unless you have permission. So if it is not done in your place, it is not also done here. So you see that the attempt and the efforts to be politically correct in an enclave that promotes all kinds of violence and imbalances like Nigeria is one problem. The second thing is that the military are actually the enforcers for these people. They come on to support them with arms. They come in when the people, those who are attacked want to defend themselves. The military comes in to stop any attempt to even stop the oppression, and then leave the people open for another attack. When the people want to arise again, they now again block them, and the third time when these attackers come, they sack the village completely. Now, when you look at this, where politically there is a danger to the lives of people, to the freedom of the people who are a nation, definite nation, clear nation before this Nigeria was formed, that politics is a source of danger to them. When the military, or let me not even get to the police, that is supposed to be the social, paramilitary kind of, to take care of the people, to ensure security, is also compromised. And for whatever correctness, is also helping and being the enforcer for this marauding tribe and for these invaders who want to take over the possessions of other people on earth here and to displace them. It's also compromised. It's working towards this. When the military itself is now on their side, having metamorphosed all the way from 1954 to an entirely Islamic military, is also on their side. And these are things that have very deep seat, right in the hearts of men, in their souls, of these people who are carrying out all these activities. Do you really think that you can, by any preaching or any arrangement, change it? Do you think you can change philosophy in the minds of people? You can't. Because philosophy drawn into the heart of people that now brings up the kind of character and their view of life, you can't change it like that, because you are talking about millions of people. If you were dealing with one person, it's even a Herculean task. So the only way to end this is to end Nigeria, because its politics is dangerous. Its police is dangerous. Its military is an enforcement or an enforcer of that which is only going to lead to the extinction of peoples, extinction of clear nation that we have been there from the beginning. So if unless your idea of building a nation is that you want to build one that will get others extinct and one emerges from it, then you can allow Nigeria to continue, because that is what the structure Nigeria is made for. That is how Nigeria is supposed to work. Nigeria is not built to allow peoples, nations to stand over time and to see the future. It is built that one can become preponderant from the beginning and then overshadow the others and make them go extinct like the pygmies of Congo. That is what Nigeria is going to do. So that is my warning to the international community, because, and as far as people continue to realize that there is a need to defend themselves and to preserve themselves for the future generations, or to preserve their patrimony on earth, people are going to react. So the only way you can do it is to make sure you dismember Nigeria and let the people have their freedom. The nations have been established from the beginning. So that is about it. Now, my people, make I come back to, you see, this one where Professor Enoho talk, where they talk about Bantu, no be today I begin talk about 2015, I they talk about Bantu. I they write them for Guardian newspaper, all those places. Before I say Jack Robinson, the Yoruba people, they don't go there. They twist everything. The next 2 years, they twist everything about Bantu. On the internet, everywhere, they twist them. Some of the time you go begin to read them, they say the Bantu now only south be Bantu, and them and this now they are Bantu. Meanwhile, from the beginning, it was not so. Before we started writing about Bantu, particularly myself. The Bantu is what unites all of us. And just like Prophet Esau said, we have them going to Congo, going to those places. We have some of them. It's related also to one of these, I've forgotten, this tribe in South Africa, these people that we are using their language to say, Osikitikele, Africa, that people, we have relationship with them. The other day, I think, hey, university, can you remember you opened the space 2 days or 3 days ago when I was telling you that our relationship is towards Gabon, towards Angola, towards the Equatorial Guinea, when I was mentioning that they blocked us, whereas they from the north can trade and go all the way to Mali and all those places. The Yorubas can go with their brothers all the way to Ghana and Gambia. Our own is blocked over there, so we cannot even go. The only business we do is through our. Can you remember that, university? That was 2 days ago, when early in the morning when you started, and I told you I was going for the meeting. That's what I was talking about. See that our own end. See how they block us there. The only business you fit do there, Nawara. My brother-in-law will die now, Nawara, they do there. You will go enter high sea with one canoe there. You go begin to risk your life. Before you begin go, you go come, when you reach Calabar, you go come begin 200 and something kilometers to IKOM. When you reach IKOM, you go come past, begin go Ekok, enter Manfe, begin come down again. But here, if they want to go, they just pass through they go do their own business. Hausa people, they go, they come. Now, there are all these bikes they come from. But our own end, our own brothers, they block them. They make our people not to realize the truth. So I thank God that Enoho said that. These are things we are supposed to know. And then now, when they now started saying, "Oh, Bantu is only these people," and before you know it, too, our own brother, the Igbo, started saying, "We are not Bantu, we are Israel direct." But they don't know that the Bantu you are talking about is also Israel, the same thing. So they themselves started talking incoherently. So they now get the Yorubas the chance to distort that history. That history is very important. And on that day I was talking to you, University, I told you that our leaning is more towards Central Africa than towards West. We are not, as far as I'm concerned, anybody can say it's West. Me, I see myself as a Central African. I had one guy from Zaire, he was saying it. He said when people see him sometimes, if he was in Lagos, people will be calling him a maker, but they don't know that he's from Zaire. I mean, that's the Congo Democratic. This is the truth. We should know ourselves, and that's what we'll be talking about. So we be one on that side. All of us, right from the Igbo, going all the way to Congo, going all the way to Congo Democratic. Look at us now. When you look, one thing you're going to look at our men. Strong, heavily built. You understand me? That is the way we stand. Good looking, not Yawa. Look at it. Look at our language is not the same, but when you look at the vowels we use and the consonants, the same thing. Look at our food and everything going. There is this afang they eat in Cross River in Cameroon. There in Kumbari, it is called eru. This thing is okazi leaf. They used to cook it. I'm telling you people the truth. So, thank you very much. They will have separated, and our people create. When our people read too, don't just keep chorusing what is wrong. We are Bantus. That is the main thing. Those who have started to split us, you please go and revise that. The Yorubas have already destroyed the thing on the internet. If you start to Google Bantu now, what you will see is rubbish. I was reading it, I was writing about it. 2015, clearly, there was nothing wrong with it. But after that, the Yoruba invaded it. Just the way they are invading this one we are talking about now. This our little discussion. They've been attacking me and they know. And a lot of us here, they don't like us to talk. Who is attacking the space? It's Yoruba. It's not no other person. Now Yoruba, they attack the space. So if you know rise now, and they allow Fulani, they come inside, is trouble. For this guy, where they look for our help here, the thing where I go tell and say, make him people organize themselves, then fit send any kind of group of people to ask our people for help. Even on a community level.
Turn by turn, everybody must.
No, you don't need to say you are looking for Biafra Defense Forces. You link up with our people. Then we start having that kind of trust for each other, for one another. And then we proceed from there to be able to support ourselves. Because if we don't support them, we are really in danger. So when we begin treat, my people, when we begin treat our relationship in order to expand what we do, no hold back. No go say you they sit on the fence like that guy. Where they sit on the fence now, when danger come now, you begin to come ask us here. Start doing something. Let the struggle, where we the struggle for Biafra, make you reach your life, make you reach your village, make you reach your children. When we give some people small data, make them take joy. When you see them, make you join them. Make you listen to the thing where we do. Make you carry the news, reach also other people. Make we expand, make the thing begin reach everywhere. In that case, then we go fit mobilize. This guy where they say make we help them, where we from mobilize? Now all the money where our people they collect, where your people know they even sit at home for 1 minute. They will come collect, they defend you. Don't be like that life they go now. You to go contribute something, join. Finally, I want to say something here, Sister Stella. You see, when we have all these people, I did say something about it some time ago, but I want to elaborate with respect to Fulani now. And what the question you were asking regarding how we will be handling those people. The data collection we are doing right now with ID card, okay, it's okay for now, given the current scenario. But when Biafra comes, that is when you will collect the real data. Data collection, like I mentioned during one of the days when I was talking, shouldn't be from other places, but right from the place where you hail from. Data about every individual in Biafra should be collected in his kindred. That structure, that model of what I call it Igbo cultural government. That's what I called it when I was designing and talking with my people. I call it Igbo cultural government, ICG. You will collect data in the village. Then it depends on what data you collect. That is the information you require. Now, if you say Mr. Tony Anne, good, that is his name, isn't it? You have to collect his father's name. You have to collect his mother's name. You have to collect his father's mother's name. You have, his father's mother's village or tribe or ethnic group. The same thing, his own father, who was his father, where was the father from? The same thing, his maternal area, you have to know the wife's maiden name, and of course the maiden name of her mother and the village, and the maiden name of the father and the father's mothers also. So that level of data, when you collect it, you can analyze how many generations have passed before this person had come. So if somewhere along the line they have had somebody who is not a Biafran in there, you will be able to track it. The system will get it. If this person now marries, maybe he is 50% Biafran and 50% Fulani, like you are saying. And then let us say he marries somebody who is not a Biafran again, Abi, and they have a child. Certainly, the child will be less Biafran. Why? Because already from his father, what he is going to get is 25%, because his father was 50%, not 100, and the wife too is 50, is zero. In fact, zero, and then what the child will get from there will still be zero, because there is no Biafran in that. So it means the child born by a half Biafran that marries a non-Biafran that child is only 25% Biafran. If he happens to marry a Biafran then, which is 100%, then he has 25, and the Biafran one is this, which is 150 divided by 2, which is 75% Biafran. It's not a full Biafran. So now, which means his child, which he has with a non-Biafran, cannot work in the ministry, in parastatal, in any government agency at all. He cannot be absorbed there because he is not. If that child now marries a Biafran and then begets another, then the improvement, the percentage of Biafran inside that child will improve. So it can take some people 2 to 3 generations. Certainly somebody who is half now coming into Biafra cannot with the first generation come into that kind of being regarded, because the percentage is going down. Or it will only be his grandson that will stand a chance somehow of being given that full liberty of full citizenship. And those that are not, there will be different levels of tariffs, of renewal of document orders that will be given to them. So you see that that way you will be implementing that thing which I told you, which is also what God himself said with the Egyptians when Israelites were living. He said, this group of people cannot come into the congregation or into Israel until after their first generation. Another people, he said, after their second generation. Another people, he said, their third generation. This is how to work it out. But this is with data. The data you collect will be able to sort out people and tell you their percentages automatically, simple. And then you will be able to implement exactly what level of citizenship that person has. And that is how the person can either come in or remain outside. I didn't say that yesterday because there was so much to talk about. So I just thought maybe I should mention it to you now, Stella. And I think in Kiri, you were also there. So brothers and sisters, thank you very much. We've been attacked left and right by these Yorubas. And my brothers were there for homeland everywhere. When we come up next Saturday, please join us and then help us also to spread the good news when we talk. And they also partake, particularly financially, even if now 1 naira is nothing good, nothing bad like that. Church people say, at all, nothing bad, nothing is too small before the Lord. So nothing is too small when we start doing that. But at least if you come and you bring 2 other people and they bring 1 naira, now you bring 3 naira now. So all now networking we want begin to. Please make on a join, make you join with your heart, make you join to learn, and make you know say your brother now by your side, you and I'm go survive. If you know them with your brother, you two go follow and go anywhere. If not die, nobody go spare you. If your brother, if the person will hate you, no go spare. Will hate your brother, no go spare you. If the thing where him they look for now, the thing where your papa get. Thank you very much. I stopped so far. Invest my brother. Thanks a lot. Thank you everybody for giving me the opportunity. Thanks. Bye.
Thank you, our brother Emeka Socrates. God bless you for that wonderful submission. You know, was it not a week ago? Our people do forget things anyhow. A week ago, a young man came out with a video that we should be thankful to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, most especially we from the south, that is condemning this innocent man. That if not for Nnamdi Kanu, the south will have become like Benue, killing field like Benue State. He said, but instead, we are the one evil castigating him. We are the one insulting him, calling him all manner of names. You understand? This was what the boy was saying, that we should be thankful to him, that he's the only one that saw this doom coming since 3 years or 4 years ago, how many years ago. But when he was shouting on top of his voice that these Fulani terrorists, they are coming, that as they are coming, your governors, we have no power to stop them. Your kings, we have no power. Not to the president, everyone has colluded because of the powers that be. They are not just coming on their own. They have been sent an errand.
And what is that errand? Islamization of Nigeria, Sharialization of Nigeria. That it must be accomplished. So your president that you think you are voting, or every year they will call for election, we want to vote, election time, go and vote, go and get your PVC. He's not going to defend you. Our leader said this. This guy that spoke is somewhere from the north. I don't know where he's from the north, but he acknowledged what our leader has done. But we that have this man, that's supposed to worship him, that's supposed to adore him and defend him. Because if our leader is to be out, or he is free at this point in time, that these terrorists, these aliens from the pit of hell are ravaging everywhere, I don't think they will just dare the South like that. The whole of the South, I don't think. Because then Igboho was ready to do anything, because he had somebody that was giving him that power, that was assuring him that we must stand together to defeat these aliens that are coming from Sahel. Our leader was the only one that saw it. The whole of the so-called prophets in that zoo, the whole of the so-called native doctor in that zoo, none of them saw it. Even when our leader saw it and he told them what is to come, they were all changing the story. They changed the story. But today, what is happening to every one of us now? The whole of Nigeria is under siege. It's under siege by these Fulani terrorists. Fulani ethnic group has kidnapped Nigeria. Fulani ethnic group. In these guys under the Hausas, they have kidnapped Nigeria. Every indigenous living in that geographical location now is mourning. They are now in turmoil. They don't know what to do. They don't know who to run to. They are helpless. The whole of that country today is only Fulanis that are permitted to carry guns everywhere. It is only the Fulani ethnic groups. Nobody. If they see you with gun, you are an Urobo speaking Biafra, you are gone. You are an Igbo speaking Biafra, you are gone. You are a Yoruba man, you are gone. But Fulani can parade and transport gun every part of the country. They are in our forests. They are in our villages. They are in our cities. It was only our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, that saw this. He shouted, we must defend our people. Set up a security network. But what do? We were the one that betrayed him. The Fulani will always sneak, as the snake they are, under the green grass. They will sneak into your midst and use your own to conquer you. Because by the time you start fighting against yourselves, you will not even see, you will not even know if they are killing you somewhere. Because when we are being distracted by this Fulani woman they brought into our midst, called Ngozi Orabu Fulani, they are all of the same character. She is out for the same agenda. The caliphate brought her into our midst for the same, the conquest agenda. That is the reason why they brought Ngozi Orabu Fulani, that Ogun will kill our generation. They brought her in to come and distract us, to come and stop everything. It shall never be well with her. Shall never be well with her. Look at killings everywhere. Nobody is able to voice out. So the SSA general told us that they have all colluded. The military, they have colluded. The police, they have colluded. If they are killing nobody, if you call to them that, oh, Fulani is attacking us, so come for our rescue, nobody will answer you. But immediately they are done. Maybe you want to start fighting with them. You will see the Fulanis. You will see the armies. You will see the police coming to arrest you because you have been sold. Do not forget that your organs have been sold. So if your organs have been sold, have you not been sold? Or is that not what they made us to know?
Sorry, Helen, they are picking boys. They have started picking boys in Benin. They are picking boys randomly.
That
They
is
take
what
their
I'm
drugs.
saying, because
Right
you
now,
don't
as
have
we
right
talk,
to defend yourself.
they are now police at the talk. When they go pick people with governor, they tell them when they
It's
pick
what
boys.
I'm saying now. Is it not people that they suspected that they carry out the so-called alleged killings? Is it not? They are picking people because you're not supposed to defend yourself. You have been sold. So death can come at any time. Fulani can come and kill you at any time. You don't have to defend yourself. That is the situation of where indigenous people have found themselves in Nigeria. That is the situation that they have found themselves in Nigeria, that the British have amalgamated them. That is the situation. It's a terrible one. Very terrible. Nobody knows how to come out of it now. The only hope that we have today is Biafra. Because we have what it takes to stand these terrorists, the aliens. We have what it takes. It is only Biafra. So start donating now. You can donate anonymously to support Biafra Liberation Army. That they can spread hands to protect your land. Else you will all be gone because you have been sold. Nobody will speak for you. You see what went down now? Just because of the people killed. Just the whole of the Northerners, they threatening the Fulani Northerners. So, not seen them. The Fulanis that are fuming everywhere. Threatening war, brimstone. Why must they kill their own? Meanwhile, they have been seeing this, their so-called terrorists ravaging, killing, and ransacking villages, burning everywhere down. They have been seeing it. Were they asleep? No. Do they care? No. But just because of 16 so-called the jihadists that were gunned down. You can't just be killing people and you expect them not to retaliate. It doesn't work like that. Self-defense is allowed. It's allowed. You have been killing these people. In Uromi, they have massacred family, a whole family, they wipe it away. These terrorists. You are saying you gave them, they were farmers. They are hunters. Hunters, what are they hunting for? Are they hunting for human beings or hunting for animals? You send them into the forest. Then they will go and be hunting for innocent farmers that survive their life with farm produce. If you know you are an indigenous, this battle, you can't fight it alone. That is what we are here to tell you today. You are a job person. You can't fight it alone to win this battle because you have been disarmed. You are a Isoko speaking person. You can't fight this battle. You don't even have arms. So you can't fight it alone. But we have our brothers. We have declared a nation. Still spreading our hands for every indigenous to come up and unite together. The Benwes, you have been burying your loved ones every day. Benue people, they have no villages again. Come up! Come and support Biafra Liberation Army so that you will be free. To free your people. It will take only the Biafra Liberation Army that you will unite with so that you will be survived. Come with the Biafra Army, the Biafra Liberation Army, for you to live. If you don't, you will be gone. Gradually, they will kill one today, kill one tomorrow, kill next tomorrow. Like Aisha Yusuf will always say. He said the survivor of today, be yesterday, I don't know how she normally say it. The killers of the ones that died yesterday were the survivor of the other day. Is it not? So every day, they will continue to be removing you like broom. One by one, some himself in hundreds. Look at the way when you see videos that are in the social media, flying up and down, the ones that did not succeed in killing, that they will, one way and another, escape. They will escape with machete. They will machete the person like, oh my goodness, what manner of human being are these ones? God. These are not humans. I believe these are the aliens. These are the aliens. Look at a beautiful damsel that they killed in Okada. Even in her death, she's still looking fresh and beautiful. Her leg was chopped off. One of her legs. They cut it off after much raping. They did not see spare her life. As beautiful as that girl. They took her life. And you think one president will come and change the story? No. It will only get worse. Because it is a continuation thing until they conquer you finally. The caliphate will not take over you. What is the agenda? Fulanization, Islamization, Sharialization. That is what they are fighting for. That is what they are in for Nigeria as a geographical location. And you cannot do it alone. Before they brought them in, Buhari made sure he disarmed everybody. Going into the houses of everybody, disarm everybody so that they will be the only one to come to your village to kill you. You will hands up like this because you have nothing to defend yourself. This is the work of Buhari. Through the what do you call them? The Arab world that want to take over Nigeria. They are there. All these radicalist Arab Muslim countries, they are in support. They are the one pushing this agenda from the backyard. So do not think that the power that these people are using is just within the space of Nigeria. No. It is caused across the Arab world. They want to. We are shouting on top of our voices. Do not say you did not hear. You Yoruba that claim to be a Muslim, you will be killed. Governor Otton was shouting on top of his voices when he saw that his people are being killed before his eyes like chickens. He could not bear it any longer. He was crying like if he can tie like a chicken on his waist, so it will be shouting with him, please, Buhari, stop killing my people. He would have done it. He was facing it with Buhari. To the extent he has to set up a security network that can protect security people that can protect his people. They did not allow him to give them arms to fight, to protect his people. All he could give the security network that he set up was sticks. Sticks again, men that are carrying AK-47, AK-50, AK-100. Sticky. Where would you use stick to go? What are you going to use stick with men that are carrying AK-47. What are you going to do with sticks? That was a whole governor. He was being disarmed. Even up till now, we don't know where Autumn is. We don't know where that man is. Then Tinubu, Kurubu came up and he told you that Emilio Khan, it's my turn. Whether you like it or not, it's my turn. Okay, they gave him conditions. Now you said it's your turn. Can you follow the rules and regulations that we have got to conquer Nigeria? He said that is a smart thing to do. So far, you just give it to me. My name will be president. That's it. That is all I need. I will continue from where you stop. That is his promises to the Arab world and Buhari that you want to use to conquer Nigeria. He promised them. He cannot save you. Tinubu is a Yoruba man. The Yoruba are being ransacked from their villages today. Their kings have been killed and humiliated. He can't help it. No way, he cannot. Because he has signed that document. Yes, I can. I will continue from where Buhari stopped. So he can't help it. Do not expect Kurubu to come and help you as a president. No way. All he can do is to issue that threat whenever they hear that you even slap Fulani at all. Just ordinary slap, like he wanted to kill you and you retaliate with slap. Tinubu will unleash his military and police on you. Why would you slap him back? Are you not aware that you have been sold? That is the question. Or no question, but that is the question. So if your governors have been disarmed, your Obas, your Igwes, your Ovies, your wherever the title of your king is, they have all been bought and silenced. So are you going to surrender your own life to them? That is the question now. Are you going to just give up like that? That since our leaders have been sold and supported our killings, let us hands up and let them come and kill us and take over our land. Is that what you are aiming at? I don't understand. If not, that is what you are aiming at. Run to Biafra Liberation Army. They have what it takes. Support the fundraising. Look for the channels. It is everywhere. Do not be ashamed. Life it is once. Once it is gone, it's gone. No one will give it back to you. Don't be afraid. Shame that, oh, I have fought with these Biafrans before. I cannot support them. You are doing yourself. It means you have surrendered to death. Yes. You have accepted to be killed. And no one will help you. That is just the fact. Nobody is coming from your help. Right now, you are just like an orphan who has no help. So you are looking unto God, waiting for that day that it will be your turn, because it must surely come. It must have to. It must have to. What do you call him? Late My Lafia, yes. My Lafia said it. He said they were moving logistics. They were doing this, they were doing that, as if there is no lockdown. He told us everything. How he has worked with the hardened terrorist criminals, the repentant ones. How the governors are even the ones sponsoring these people that we are talking about. And that is the reason why you see that killing, that alleged killing that took place in Uromi, the whole of the northern governors are fuming. Because they are the ones sending them to your land. So for them to send them to your land and you get a kill, instead of them killing you, they will fume. them to retaliate and want to protect yourself. The only thing that will save you now is Biafra. Biafra has been redeclared. Struggling to liberate yourself liberate ourselves from these terrorists from Sahel. Liberate the occupiers, because these people, you call them military, but they are not Nigerians. These are all Fulanis. These are all foreign Fulanis in Nigerian military uniform, in Nigeria police form. This is the reason why whatsoever you do, you go and complain to them. They can't help you. They can't. You can see that the DPO in your, what do you call it, police station in your village or community is going to be, what do you call their name there? Mohammed. If not, another name. These are what is going on. They will not bring somebody that know you, know your father, know where you were born, know where you were running up and down when you were a kid. So if he wants to do something to hurt you, he will at least think. So this is to tell you that you have been conquered already, awaiting your death sentence. It's sentence. Awaiting the day of execution. You are living in location in Nigeria. You are only awaiting the day of your by these terrorists. No one. They are doing everything to make sure they eliminate you. They are throwing you into hunger. They will carry their cattle into your farm because they have to add more means to make the job faster. Because only their guns is not enough. So they will use both hunger and everything to fight you and bring you down and subdue you to accept the Islam by force. Subdue you to accept that Sharia by force. Subdue you to take over your land by force. A hungry man is an angry man. But I'm not seeing the angry in your faces. Nigeria youth, where are you today? Where are you that condemn an innocent man for telling you the truth? Coming. Look for a way to protect yourself. He told every one of us. He opened my eyes. And seeing everything playing out the way he said it, is what I don't understand. This prophet of our, he is the greatest prophet I have ever seen. Because we were living good. When all this his prophecies was coming, we were like, I beg, you know, they happen, Jerry. Now, naughty. Now, only naughty go feel. Now, only not they go feel coca. Ah, for waiting now. Come to Yoruba. Oh, they'll call me so for waiting now. That is what we were saying. But today, Uncle, you are running helter-skelter. The only people that dare them now, Uromi is trending everywhere, and I give them hands. Yes, that is a brave man. The Uromi people, they are brave. I give them hands. At least before you go down, make sure you take some down. That is how it should be. You don't have to go down alone. You arrested them. How many of these terrorists are in the prison today? Ask me. How many of them? You will report them. You will even caught them killing somebody. Then you take them with the person to the police station. Before you get out of that place, the person has been released. So, how do you think you are going to defend yourself? If not for Liberation Army. Liberation Army has everything to match with these people. They can even produce it themselves. So what are you waiting for to support them? What are you waiting for? You just want to hands up your life to these terrorists, to these aliens from the pit of hell. You just want to surrender your life to them. What a pity. The whole of Nigeria youth, they are all silent. I don't really know what is working against them anymore. They say death that you are afraid of, that when you hit the streets, the military and whatever, they will come after you. The same death is awaiting you. Whenever you climb the highway, they will kidnap you. You will be killed in a more brutal way. Because somebody that his leg is being cut, you watching somebody cutting your leg. Can you imagine such? The pains, the agonies that people pass through to get this death. In the hands of this Fulani must be evacuated for every part of Nigeria. Fulani must be chased out. Fulani must go. Should be our topic from now. Because they have been distracting us for us not to speak against them. By bringing in this evil woman called Rabu Fulani to distract us and use her to conquer our land. Fulani must go. Everywhere you see Fulani, Fulani is an enemy of every indigenous in Nigeria. Fulani has become an enemy. Yes. We cannot watch you killing us. Enough is enough. We have had enough of this. Enough is enough. Fulani must go. It's got to be the topic now. Fulani must leave our lands. Fulani is not an indigenous of the geographical location called Nigeria. Fulani must leave our land. Fulani must go. We accommodated you. You can, we hosted you. But you refuse to live in peace with us. Who does that? Instead, you keep on killing us. One by one, you are killing us. Scavengers. Dirty rats like you. Imagine the people they are even calling, oh, they are hunters. Oh, we want the revenge, justice for. Do you call those ones human beings? Those are animals. I call them animals. Those are the real animals. They have no hearts. You wanted to go and distribute them in our forest, in the forest of Uromi land. And the gods there stop them. That you gods nowhere. Enough is enough. You have killed my people enough. Today you are going to pay. And it happens. Yes. Our people are not brutal. You taught them how to be brutal now. And we are going to give it to you one-on-one. The brutality is going to be double. Pack your load and leave Biafra land. You know where it is. Apart from Yoruba land, the rest are Biafra land. Remove Yoruba, remove Benue. The rest are Biafra land. Please, pack your load and start running now. Because it's going to be brutal. It's going to be brutal. We have had enough of Fulani, so Fulani must go. Fulani must leave our land. We have nothing in common with you. We don't have the same religion. Biafrans are Christians. We don't have the same religion. We have nothing in common to be amalgamated together. Country is fun with those who have something in common. So we are asking the British. What have the people that you amalgamated together, what do you think they have together that you bring this calamity, this death and death to us? This is what you brought to us. What are the common things that bind us together, that makes you to bring these scavengers, these aliens to come and occupy our land? Just because of our resources, God-given gifts. You have turned it as a reproach upon us. You are using God-given gifts as a reproach upon us. Because if those resources are to be in the north, I don't think today the north will want to still be with the south. No way. So because of that, you want to lower us under the ground using this Fulani, and we will tell you it is over now. We have people that can match them, and God will provide for us to match with them, because this is God's mission and it must be accomplished no matter what. Yes, it must be accomplished, fully restored no matter what. No matter the killings, no matter the intimidations. That is why we are calling on you. You, Robo Isoko State, you Ijo, you Akwa Ibom, you the so-called 5 states. We are all one. These people, they divided us in order to conquer us. We are all one people. Bind together with the same cultures. Leave everything the same. Do not allow these people to divide you any longer. You cannot stand alone. Together we will stand and win these witches from the pit of hell. Together we will stand and win them. Please, my people. Please. It takes only unity to win this battle that is confronting us. You are from Igodomigodo. Wherever part you are from Igodomigodo, know that your life matters a lot to you. Would you really want them to go in the of alien, cutting off their legs, cutting off their neck, cutting the barbaric way of this is unspeakable. How? That you just keep God, at least a gunshot is another way of death. But these people, they will not do it. They will start dismembering your body anyhow while you are still alive. While you are still alive. Sister Stella, do you have any problem? I can't even see you on Michael, but I can see you tummy down. Do you want to come up? Do you want to come up? I don't know why you are tummy down. Pick up the speaker. Pick up the mic now. Pick up the mic. You know. So my people, everybody here, pick up the mic. We need to speak to our people. We need to let them one. And in unity, we will win these aliens from Sahel.
You say?
We will defeat them.
You say?
Because we have what it takes.
Yes, sir.
Yes. We've got, our men got what it takes to take them down if they are well funded. So the main reason why they brought in this woman to weaken the funding of our men is what is playing out today. This is the main reason. They brought her in, this Honorable Fulani, whose father is a Fulani. She's been married to Fulani twice. So do you think she's to save you? She's here to use her people to conquer you. Please, my people, pick up the mic. Come and tell your people how they should stand strong and stand firm. Enough is enough. Pick up the mic and speak to your people, please. I don't know if people are hearing me.
Okay. Yeah, I'm hearing you, Sister. Well done. Thank you for your submission. I just like the way it's going, and I want our people who are actually the new ones to try to get a feel of what we are talking about. Now we see Stella. What do you want? Do you want to speak, or are we talking about a
In
fake
fact, they are attacking
Stella?
this.
Oh, she's still having issue, or is she a fake Stella? We don't know. They can fake anything. And is this our normal sister Stella? Okay, Stella, it's like she's having issues joining. Okay, Stella, but do you have the right to bring her up? Helen, do you have the right to bring Stella up? Or maybe I ask University. University, can you hear me? University, can you hear me? Okay, now, okay, anyway, I will continue. Like I was saying before, they've gone around picking boys randomly because of the attack on just 15 Fulani herdsmen or whatever. They changed them to hunters.
University, are you
But
there, please? Sister Stella said you should bring her up. We can't even send mic, nothing. We are not, people might be requesting, we are not seeing them. They have attacked the space already. Please.
Okay, let me send him a text. Let me see if he can see. University, my friend. University. Could you please bring Stella up immediately? Okay. Yeah. Yes, I hope he sees it. But Helen, can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay. All right. So they've gone around picking young men up because of the so-called attack on the Fulani guys. And then the governor of Pebolo has gone to pay condolence visit to governor of Kano State.
Because
But
they are all under them. They are slaves.
but these guys have been killing people all over Nigeria. If that their governor of Kano State was to pay this sort of condolence visit, I don't think he would be sitting in his office for 1 minute, because he would be all over the place paying visits from one place to another, one state to another, because these guys are killing every day, not every other day. Every day they keep killing. And he has not paid any visit to anybody. But now, just for, so it's like the Fulani are now some kind of superhumans above the rest. You can see the level when you see people like Fulani, who are supposed to be some kinds of subhuman, are now regarded as so high in the society. That shows you the level of that society. And if anybody or any people are regarded as being inferior to them, you can see how low they have brought us. When they said one nation, one people, one destiny, you can see now how they have brought our destiny as high as we are among the humanity. They have now brought us to the level where we are sharing the same destiny with Fulani, an indolent, completely barren people that cannot create, innovate, or improve anything. So that is the level to which we have been brought, because we are sharing an environment, a couple of lines drawn by the British with this kind of people. It's like you bring a pigeon and make it to destiny with a duck that cannot fly, can't move an inch. That's what they have made us to become now. Our lives have now become the same quality with that of Fulani. Actually, that's what is happening because hunger is everywhere. And now to begging because of Nigeria. Simply because some people who consider themselves to be superior somewhere in the Western world, British and all the Europeans, think themselves to be superhumans, and they have seen a couple of blacks, they are black monkeys, they are the same. Once they see anything black, they are the same. And this funny thing about it is that these Europeans and the Westerners think themselves to be superior indeed, but in their actions, they show themselves to be poorly educated because, look, it is only amongst us, those who are poorly educated or uneducated, that see every white, anything that looks fair, and they say, this is a white man. You see, it's people in the village that see an Arabian and they consider him a white man. They see Chinese, they consider, they don't know the difference between Chinese or Arabian or the British. Even ordinary mulatto is white person to them. That's exactly how the British and the Europeans are behaving. When they consider anybody that is not white, that looks dark-skinned, they are all the same.
Satan, not me.
Do you know that even only recently, 2016, that a British parliamentarian called Africa that country? The whole of Africa, called Africa country, on the floor of their parliament. How they are in their own thinking. Look at the woman, whatever her name was, and she was in Nigeria claiming to be superior as a British High Commissioner in Nigeria, but she was doing marketing and advertising for Nigeria, going around to tell people, come and come and participate in the election. She didn't know she was bringing herself low by being an advertising agent for Nigerian election. But in her mind, she thought she was the superior person fooling these uncivilized people, because that was exactly what she had in her mind. She thought herself to be superior, and she was educated people. But she herself was the uneducated one, bringing herself low to be just a marketing officer, a canvasser for votes, for those people she thought were inferior to her. This is what is happening. Now look at Fulani now. They have made Fulani, they have brought our lives low to look like that of Fulani. Hunger is everywhere. Everybody is crying. Now the Fulani life of a few people rearing cow can now be compared to a full Biafran who has a house, has family, feeds people, raises people, sends people to school, creates graduates, creates world beaters in education, in everything. And you are just thinking about one indolent fool that follows cows about. You equate the two of them together. Their lives seem to be the same to you. And you are calling yourself a sophisticated Westerner. But look at your standards. Your thinking is very poor. I'm talking to them that are Westerners, wherever they are listening from. Perhaps it's not always us that are listening. This is the truth about you. You are thinking yourself superior, but you are not. Your actions, when properly dissected and interpreted, show that you have less learning and you have less quality of intellect to reason out things. That you see people, simply because they are that skin doesn't mean they are the same or that they are equal. These are people among humanity. People went out, like I was saying the other day, people took up from where God dispersed them, and they went and occupied locations. These ones have chosen nowhere at all. So they don't have any location at all on net. They are just living the same. Okay, what is it on earth that doesn't have location that they occupy? They don't have heritage. Their lives are in the air. Very simple now. The animals, birds. Today they can, anywhere they see, they perch and stay. Another time they migrate to another place, they stay there. These are the things that don't have homes now. Birds don't have homes. You, the Westerners, you are the ones who you spread Christianity all over the place. At least if I tell you that Jesus Christ said that the birds have no homes, no nest, you have put in a tribe that decides not to have any place. So indeed, they have no aspirations in their life. No aspiration. They have no instinct to build, to develop, to change the world. Nothing. That is not part of their life. I repeat, they have no instinct to build, to develop, to change the world they have come into. All they do is just walk around just the same way chickens and the birds move around. That is their own. I saw what Professor No hosted, where one idiot, good looking, if he was a Biafran, he would have been one fine looking boy. He was saying that, okay, our own farmers make a means of livelihood from farms. Theirs is following their cow. Following cow. So, whilst we human beings build a life on it, establish possessions on it, develop the earth to make it better, they are following animals. And this is the life that you, the European, the Westerner, that says you are educated, enlightened, and sophisticated, will drag us into, to follow cow, to follow animals. And when we talk, simply because you see us as black, you think there is a way by which you can blend us with them, blending human beings with animals. And that is just to you as a Christian. That you see human beings that have aspirations, that are made in the image of God, who is a creator. Consequently, every human being is supposed to have that instinct of creativity, to bring up that which doesn't exist, to improve it and to change the world, to improve upon that which we have inherited. These people don't have it. And that is what every human being that is human in the image of God is supposed to do, to continue the work of what he took from the Creator. Improve it. Let the work of the Creator come out from him, because the Creator is a creator and he has the image of the Creator. So a human being is supposed to be a creator. He's supposed to change the environment, change the world, improve it. But these people don't have it. Theirs is simply to move basically like animals. That is what you think for us. And if you think so, you are thinking that, oh, we are inferior and you are sophisticated. That's why you think so. But in thinking that, you are showing us that you yourself, you are inferior, because if you had a sophisticated mind, you would have been able to know how to sort out things. You cannot mix rice and pecan seed and Brazil seed. They are not the same, but that's what you are doing, because you are telling me you are not intelligent enough. It is very glaring. If you are only looking at us as if, okay, we were blacks, that is another thing. But you can see the character, you can see the behavior, you can see the quality, you can see the mindset, the philosophy of life, and you can see they are not the same in any way at all. How can people come into this world and all they do is just go all over the place, just perambulating, roaming around? Anywhere they see, they sleep with dog. Anywhere they see with the animals, they eat and they drink what they drink. If they are looking for a woman, they can make love with the animal. Can you just imagine that? But you see a people, when you came to us, you saw us as a sophisticated people. We gave you, even you that is the Westerner, we gave you democracy. We gave you the first writing. We gave you a government. The idea of government came came from us, not you. We gave you the first constitution in this world. And because you brought something which started, we started all these things. We started them. But wars, you can't win every war. We lost a war. And what we started left and went to the shores far away from us. And from there, round and round and round and round, and came to you. You came at a later stage now. We lost to Greece. Greece also went through all the place, Babylon, Persia, and all those things, before it came to you now. That was how it came to you. By the time it came to you, people had improved on what we started. Now that it is in your hand, you think that the world is going to end like this. It will still go back and come back to us. So those of you in the West who think you are superior or more sophisticated than us as human beings, know that there was a time when it was our turn and you were far below. It will still turn and we will become superior to you. And if what you are working is that that day should not come, but better beware that we cannot allow ourselves to be rubbed off and caused to be extinct, because I think that is where what you are targeting. You want to cause us to be extinct so that that day will not come. And that's why we are going to fight against this. The day will come when we will take back our position. Yes, what we started, you have improved on it. We will take it back again and we will improve upon it. And it will be much more better than yours. On that day, the villainy you have taught us, we will now execute. I am using the words of your brother, Shakespeare. The villainy you teach me, I will execute. On that day, this villainy you have been teaching us, keeping us in prison, that we lost 3.5 million people, that wasn't enough for you. You kept your eyes closed. Until today, we are still trying our best. And all you could do is, when we rise up, you gang up, you lose your integrity, you lose shame, everything, and you go to Kenya and kidnap an innocent man and put him in prison so that that day will not come. And look at Finland. They claim that they are the civilized and sophisticated people. They have rules and regulation, they have laws. But they have rubbished themselves by behaving so poorly, absolutely poor of them, that look, we were listening to you. The whole world was hearing you. When Nigeria was shouting, oh, Simon Ekpa, Simon Ekpa, Simon, yes, good. You said that you are looking at it and you will be doing whatever in accordance with your own laws. That you told Nigeria face to face that he is finished dealing and you'll be dealing with the matter according to your own laws. And went on and you found no other time to arrest him except a few weeks to the convention. And you think we are stupid, or you think the world is stupid, not to know that there is a hidden agenda in that. And within that time, you started striking deal on gas and oil without even knowing where the gas is coming from. That gas is coming from my state. It just, when I say not only my state, a few meters from my own personal land, that's where the gas you want is coming out from. Let me tell you, personal land that I paid and bought 7 whole plots is there. That's where you want to go and take gas, and then you started striking a gas deal and you are telling us, oh, you have been trying. If you've been trying for so long, why is it that it is now that you capture Simon that it is succeeding, that you attempt to go and take gas? Okay, before we could say Jack Robinson, you went and you change your ambassador, your what did you call your high commission, and that went with a letter of credence. The thing is that some of our people didn't know. When you go with that letter of credence, you are going to introduce yourself like you are going to the chief. You have to go and see the head of. That shows you that that person that went there, but they changed the high commission at that time, because it wasn't that one that had been talking tough, that had been standing up to them. It must be another person, because before you can bring letter of credence now. You don't bring letter of credence after 1 year. It means they changed the high commissioner. So you change high commissioner, you started having gas deal, you put this guy in prison, and you're telling us you are still a sophisticated law-abiding country. Oh, sorry, beat it, my friend. Tell that to the Marines.
Exactly.
Tell it to the Marines. We know you. That is extreme level of poor thinking. We know what you are doing. We are watching. But it's not only us. The world is looking at you, and the world knows that all of that high level you were held in has now come down to 0.0. You just smashed your integrity. You've thrown it into the mud. You don't have it anymore. So each time you Westerners think you are sophisticated, you end up looking stupid. Not like what the Bible says, somebody trying to exalt himself and then making himself in the process look very low. He brings himself low. If you had brought yourself low, we would have raised you up, but you took yourself so high, now looking extremely stupid. We won't respect that. So, right now, I am just telling you, my brothers, yes, Honorable Fulani, I don't like to call that her name at all, has come. We know from the beginning, I said that she came an agent to destroy whatever Prime Minister has put in place. And to some extent, she has succeeded in that. She has helped Musa a lot to do his job. She did the dirty job for him. She's got paid. But one thing also is that within this, and Nigeria is beginning to understand that they cannot stop the Biafra spirit, because things are changing. I have seen most of those who were on her side dropping off. And they have seen that we are able to resolve and get a leader again. And in fact, the way it's looking, it's like there is really no difference now. Yeah, actually no difference in the strength, the resolve, that kind of strong Biafran spirit to drive this movement. Because the APM is showing good stuff, I'm telling you. It's showing good stuff and improving. So Nigeria will see that, look, you can't really stop this thing. You take one out, another one rises.
Yes, sir. APM.
So that's what has come out of it. But again, it's a shame that really even one person amongst our people should listen to that woman. A very big shame indeed. It's very, very unfortunate. But then there are those that are with her. I am insisting, and I have posted a few things about it. What she is telling them is that Biafra will be restored very soon. Independence is on the way. Like she keeps telling them, they will board the plane and land in Nigeria. And they have started to nurse political ambitions. That's why I call them USB Arewa People's Party, UAPP. That's what they are. She has formed them into a party, and they are thinking that all they need to do is form themselves into a party and continue. So that money, if you are contributing, if you are contributing to that platform of the lunatic that is heading that USB Fulani fundraising, if you are contributing there, take it from me, you are funding your own destruction. Because already you see they are sponsoring the Biafra and all that. But she is also trying, she and those she is deceiving, telling them they have a political party. They are thinking that they are building fund for their political party when they enter plane and they will land here and come and play politics. So you hate Fulani, you that is a Biafran. You don't want Fulani's influence in Biafra, but you are now contributing money for a Fulani party that is preparing to come and continue the same thing you were facing in Nigeria. You want to sponsor Fulani to come through that woman and all those hybrids, her fellow hybrids, Fulanis that are with her, to come and prepare for a party in Biafra land. That is what you are doing.
Tell them, bro.
Note it now. If you are raising two things there, she is telling those people with her that they have a political party, they are preparing. People like Christopher, and so they now are thinking they have a political career. That is why anytime Mazake or anybody makes a comment, he will say they are damaging his image. He has a political career. These are idiots, no brains. They are thinking they have a political party. They are building a political career, my good friends. So that's why they are there. And they are raising funds for their political party, with which they will come and rule Biafra to take Fulani Arewa Arewa US People's Party to come and rule what they are doing. So that is on their side. But she has to disturb the operation. She has to distract us, and she has to do her best because of her agreement with Nigeria to do what? To stop our defense operations so that Biafra will not be actualized, because that is her real agenda. So she has to, the real one she got from Nigeria, which is to stop the BDF working in order to stop Biafra, because that is where the strength is. And on the other side, the idiots, the empty heads she has gotten, she is telling them they have a political party. That's why they are still there. So they think they are building fund to bring it and to show you how shameless and useless they are. Unless, and I believe most, if not all of them, are hybrids like her. They are Fulani partial Igbos. That's why they are still there. So they want to come. Now when Biafra comes, you will now form a Fulani party to come and rule us by a Fulani party. So I'm asking you, Biafra, that are with them. Even if Biafra comes today, so you will go and bring a Fulani party with that woman to come and even be established at all, even to see them. So why are you going to put money there? I have told you, she has just one single agenda: stop BDF, distract the Biafra movement, and kill it by hijacking it and giving it to Nigerians. That is just agenda.
That's it, simple.
And then to deceive those that are going to move with her by telling them the Biafra has already been formed, is now a country, they are no longer in exile, therefore they are forming their own political party. That is why you see people, men who said they went to school with her.
Oh, I don't know.
So those ones believe they have a political party. And if they were looking for the name, I have given them their name. USB Arewa People's Party. That's what they are. So let them take that name and continue to contribute money, to raise money for their Fulani party, with which they will come and rule Biafra. So Biafra, if you want to stop Fulani party from even rising, how much more to come and into Biafra, you better desist from visiting that very place where they are doing that thing. Raising funds. More so when they are raising funds to do her very primary agenda, which is to stop BDF, to recruit the Bubertono and all those people to fight against BDF, which is her main agenda. The other party one is a deceit of those men that said they went to school, that said they are intelligent. They can't read in between the lines and see this. So please, brothers, our brothers again, I saw quite a couple of names from some minutes ago and all that. All those will come from these states of the so-called Nigerian South-South, whether you are from Akwa Ibom, from Cross River or Rivers, Bayelsa or Delta or Edo, please join this movement. When we come up on Saturday morning, join us, learn more, spread the news, bring people in, contribute to build for your own defense. One of our brothers, I believe he's from Europe, he came this today. He was shouting and shaking. I could hear it in his speech. He was shaking. Oh, they are coming. Oh, they say they are grouping. Look at the one I posted here in the comment section. See how the Fulani have gathered themselves for 16 people. But this now the Fulani and the Hausa were killed 3.5. When they said there was a coup in 1966, they massacre people, carry them with train. When train land for Enugu, now dead bodies they roll away. But only 16 people. See how they gather. And the people where they throw away that time, not be only Igbo people. If they tell you, so if anybody tell you, so not be only Igbo people. Your own people, they inside. Now they don't come again. That brother say, oh, then they come, then they come. And they tell them, then they come. Now because you've been no day inside. If you've been there inside, you for don't get ready for them. But now, if you now want to save on harass, the thing where you go do, as a group, meet yourself, form yourself, and discuss with your own brothers in the region and tell them, look, it is time we rally round. So we rally round. You don't necessarily need to be BDF because that one, the operation cannot be let open. But as a people, as one people in that, our own country there, we can rally round in our communities and support. Because to say that they come now, they know the tell person that one. They go come. And that one now because of this. But the bigger one, be said the agenda where they carry from the beginning, they never stop them. No be even only them get them. The agenda came from Arab. Now Arab people carry the agenda come. Make una see what Professor Noho put there. When I've been talking and say, out of these 2,000 years, Islam, they don't rule 1,000. Now they hold up. And that, how many millions of people where they don't kill because of that their religion, where they carry? So you go come there for your house. One side of your village could come belong to them. Another one could come belong to you. Anytime when they ride, if they go on Friday, their spirit change for that place. Where they day for that place, they go come out. They kill as many, they go back. You go. So if you they born Peking, you go born keep extra for them, like people where they do accounting. Because for accounting, they make provisions. So when you they born, you go make provisions, keep. If you born 3, if they keep 2, you go get 1, will remain. Because that's a thing where just people, they suffer. Because they just give them place, say make them fit, stay. Person where they pass, they say, okay, where we go stay? Okay, make una they stay here, that is all. Look all around you, anywhere where you see army settlement, before you go 2 kilometers, you go see, now there where you go, they see these people, they stay. Because now army get them. Army don't become their own. Forget your brother or whatever. Say those ones where they there, no be numbers they count. Now number they count, now they're full there. The one where be Yoruba, where be Muslim, is still join inside this jihad something. Even for the whole of the north, the one where be Muslim still, he gets sympathy for this their agenda. So army already now then get army, I tell you. Forget now them get army, and now army be the force where they take whole Nigeria. Where we say everybody they fear them. Then they pass message, give government. You know, say life no mean anything to them now. Somebody when no come to come to build a house, he no come to build duplex, he no come to use car. go on holiday. You don't know say that person no get any other thing. Life no mean anything to them. So to kill human being or to die now, quick something for them now. Now different person where they go, your community head go say make them give place. They go come they stay near you for that side. Me I know say by primary thing be say no give them land, no give them house, no buy from them, no sell to them, no grieve them, make them come near. We know say na army get them. So that place where army they keep them, where they make them go patch that side. We know that side the day when we go free ourselves, we go come out them there. That say they can't enter inside, can't they give small children belly, which is what they have been doing. They go come they mix, they give small children, they bomb people like or whatever is her name now. Now so it they come up. Because if you go this kind way like this, it not be them I they fear. If not them, me I say we go kill them. We go retaliate. But now the army will get them. Now him be my own fear because now army now him go come be so all those army station. You watch the movement. Watch the movement where they go in for police station for all those things. Now those people go organize, go do the attack. The attack where then they do. Now the military they help them do them, no be ordinary. So if you from a those state, you they watch you whether or not then they bring all those their organ for police, make you they watch their movement around police. They watch the movement around the army barracks. They watch there now there where the attack they take from. Make una they watch them. Now them be the main problem. Then we organize for community. They watch them when they come from the other side. But my own be say, now may be our problem because if they now we and them, they no get anything where they fit do. So on this note, I want to ask my sister Helen, is there anybody that has come up? Oh, sorry, she's dropped. University, are you hearing me? No, so. Rage and fury. Oh, and rage itself no get person we go bring her up. Okay, all right. So let me, yeah, university.
Yeah. I mean, it's like
yes, there, I believe. Check if there are some people who want to get like rage, like so and all that. So what I call him. So Helen is back. Okay. So Helen, are you there?
Yes, they threw me out. University, they're attacking the space. So
yeah.
you need to co-host and let's be seeing people that want mic.
Yes.
It's been only me and a guy Mecca since.
Okay. So may I am like this. If you be one of our brothers, check around you. You know hard. Ghana, the year where they find out, where they discover where it starts. We get the people, Kwame Nkrumah and 6 others, where they find them. Then they call them Big 6 or Big 7 for Ghana. We find them. Nigeria, they get year. We know that one. 1914, they get amalgamation. 1960, they get independence, and we know Zik them and all those people. US, we know them. George Washington, all those, we know the year. France, self, we get the day where it starts. Britain or the UK, get how it starts. But make I ask you, which year will they find or discover ANNANG? Which year will start ANNANG? You will be EFIK-IBIBIO. Which year where they discover EFIK-IBIBIO? Which time they start? Who discovered? You know they are. I think that you know for that one.
You are breaking. No, I don't know if it is from my side. You are breaking.
Okay, I don't know whether every other person here. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but you are breaking. No, people are on mic now. All these guys on mic.
Okay. Let Success speak. Let me stop now. Success, so I
Is
can
Success on mic? I can't even see him on mic. So,
Success, are you there?
Yeah,
Success.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear Helen?
Okay, Success, start.
Hello. Can I be heard?
I can hear Helen very well.
Okay.
But the Success,
Okay.
can you speak now?
Yes. Can't you hear me? Can anyone hear me?
Success cannot. Lucky.
Yeah, we can hear you, Success.
Lucky, you speak.
Can anyone
yes,
hear
we
me?
can hear Success. We can hear him.
Oh, now me get problem.
Go
Oh, now me get problem.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening from my side. Thank you very much, Dr. University, the host. I had been in the listening session all this while. So there is a little bit noise here. I just want to ask a question. Please, ever since these Fulani people have been killing Biafrans, these northern elder have not come out for once to condemn this killing. And just this of recent one that happened in Edo, and all these northerners, both Hausa Muslim, they came out to condemn it. So my question goes like this: does it mean that because we have been saying only Fulani? My question goes like this: I stand to be corrected. Does it mean that it is only Fulani that is killing, or is being combined with Hausa Muslim? I don't know whether my question is okay. As in, I mean, should it be that it is only Fulani that is only killing the Biafrans, or is being combined with Hausa Muslim? And that is the reason why they have not been condemning the killing of Biafrans ever since the war ended. That this of recent one, they came out to condemn that all the perpetrators should be brought into justice. So does it mean that this Hausa Muslim are colliding with the Fulanis to kill Biafrans? Thank you so much. You can take me down to the listening session because of the noise.
Okay, thank you so very much. The fact is that since day one, Nigeria has been killing our people, right? The pogrom that happened, it was both Hausa Fulani or the
Jihadist terrorists.
Hausa states, what they call it, northern states, because now they have answered several names. You don't know what to call them again. They are now northerner, So the pogrom, the killings happen from the northern state, and they joined Fulani, so that's a fact. If we have military capability to travel to that side, if I go there, I may not be able to identify who is Hausa. You understand? Because they are the one who has them team up together and begin to conquer Hausa people virtually conquer themselves. The Fulani use them just the way they are using some Efulefu now in our area. You understand? So this is how I see it. But I think for sure that Hausa people are not like that, but the Hausa Muslim, some of them are as radical as the Fulani. You understand? Uh-huh. You know, this kind of even if you leave the Nigerian territory, all this rest of the African nations, there is a way they look you. You are more or less like an infidel. And these are people whom their forefathers were not Muslims. So their father never knew that in future their children were going to be Muslims. But they take it so personal. You understand? I don't know what religion is really achieving these people. So for my own answer is that, my dear, I consider all those things for that side as Fulani for now, until somebody is speaking a different tone. Uh-huh. Of course, there are some houses that says that there is difference between me. I didn't know before now until I listened to Ian do about that. Some said that
Sorry,
they
sir.
don't.
Sorry, sir. Can I just say something before you continue?
Please do. Yeah.
Okay. Unlike the question I asked, I once be in the north. Are you hearing
Mm.
me? So, and there is a Hausa Christian. You understand? There is Hausa Muslim. So my question is not about the Hausa Christian, because them too, they are attacking the Hausa Christian. That is the Northern Christian. So my question is, those Hausa Muslims, that is where my question goes to, not all the whole Northerners. Because some of the Northerners, especially Christian, they are equally attacking them the way they are attacking Biafrans. So my question is that, because some years ago when I was there, that was the major thing that even make me to run out from there, because of the attack they carried upon the Christians over there. So my question is, does it mean that the Hausa Muslim, that is not a Muslim, are colliding with the Fulanis to attack the Christian? Because this thing is going as if it is coming to to become a religious war, as in between a Muslim and Christian. I don't know whether my question has been understood.
Your, your, your question
Can
is
I
well
answer?
understood. Yes, Stella,
Yeah.
please answer.
Okay.
Because the Muslims, or
Thank
in short, you are very correct, success. Stella, go ahead, please.
Yeah, my own is this. It's Fulani, because even their so-called Muslim, they don't even associate with for them to have mosque. They will have Fulani will build another mosque somewhere, and then Hausa will build another mosque somewhere. You understand? So it's more of racial, also religion, but you see, it's more of racial. And let me tell you, last time we saw Hausa lady, a Muslim Hausa lady talking. Said, is it that they wrote in your Quran that you should be killing Hausas in Quran? She was asking the Fulanis. The problem is Fulani Hausa. Asking the problem is Fulani Muslims.
Thank you.
If they corner Hausa Muslim anyway, they will also fight the person, because they don't believe, Fulanis don't believe that Hausa Muslims are
They
serious
are
Muslims.
infidels.
And not only that, they say
They
what
don't
is
believe
going on
Hausa
now.
Muslims are serious Muslims.
Stella, they say what is going on
Eh?
now. If any Hausa should open mouth and say they are not the people being killed, that person is in trouble.
Yes,
So that
no.
is why you see that there is
Yes,
total silence among them.
they have
Yeah,
Yeah,
conquered them,
they
yes.
have
They
been
have
conquered.
conquered
Mhm.
them.
Yeah.
You understand? And they have died. Maybe there's no more.
There are
Maybe they are
no,
the
yes,
the way they normally, the way they normally say that we are dot in a second. Hausa has
dot
become dot
in
in a
their own
second
land.
in the north.
Yes, exactly,
Yes.
exactly.
So whenever you see them in Biafra, they are full and deal with them, because they are dealing with you.
I tell you.
Can I put a
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
there's this slogan Helen brought. I so much love it. Fulani must go. Fulani must go. Fulani must go. Fulani must go. In fact, next time I'll make it a topic. Fulani must go.
Maybe it should
Must
be a
go. Must
campaign,
go away
sir.
from Nigeria and must go away from Biafra. Fulani must go. They are the terrorists.
Yeah,
Thank
Stella.
you.
Thank you.
Yeah. How do sister Success Joao? What is really happening in our land is not, nobody should attack that into what is going in Nigeria now, anything like religion or anything. It's an ethnic cleansing that is
Exactly.
happening. Nothing concerning religion on this. Even if you come to Christianity in Nigeria today, Catholic, Orthodox, all these Pentecostal, none of them trust themselves. They don't believe each other. That one aside, come to Islam, the same goes to them. Hausa don't believe in Fulani, Fulani don't believe in Yoruba, in Christianity. But when it comes to this war they're doing, Fulani only understand one thing. They know themselves. They don't know any other person. Hausas are not safe in their hand. They have
So
killed most
it's
of
a
their
lie,
leaders.
It's a lie, It's a Christian thing, They are jihad, no? Oh, you want to tell me there's no more
This is
jihad?
the problem we are having. This
No,
is the
no,
problem we are having.
no. It's
It's a
jihad,
Christian thing. It's a Christian thing. When they started before, they are telling us it's Christian and this. 2015, when Goodluck was in position, they bombed Christian, they bombed churches, they bombed mosques, they bombed markets. And
Brother,
It's
Islam
like you will not
defend
be
Fulani
themselves.
people
following
are
us,
still
Oga. You will
atakia.
not be following us
No,
because
no, I'm
everybody
telling you,
that
Absolutely.
I'm
has been
telling you,
coming to this place
I'm
should know
telling you
that
to the
what
question he
Anytime you
asked.
see
Fulani is a
them
bad
come
thing.
mosque, you know, say Natakia. We understand those
Can
things.
anyone hear
No,
me?
no, I don't know which one is Taki. I'm telling you what is open, what's happened to understand.
Can you
But
hear
I
me?
live in the north. I live in the north.
Ah,
Sister, I'm talking. I
nobody
live
can
in the
hear me. I
north.
need to go up.
Understand?
Helen,
We
we
Like,
can
can
hear
hear
you,
you.
like,
Helen.
Oh. Maybe the
Ah.
speaker can't hear you. I can hear you.
Helen, you
yeah,
cannot hear
like
us.
success said,
No, I wanted to
yeah,
let
like,
him know that if he has been coming here, he should know that what is going on is about Islamization and Sharia,
Exactly.
and of which
yes,
Commander Kule has
no,
confirmed it.
wait.
He has confirmed it.
Yes,
So you should know this.
Islamization are accepted. Islamization are accepted. But if you come to what the question that our sister asked here, if you're doing something, stop being sometimes do things according to how things are going. There is a question asked: is the Hausa involved in killing us, the Biafra? And I told him, no, for the Hausas and
No,
Fulani,
Asa
nothing
is not
concerned them. This
involved.
is the
No.
lamb.
Mm.
This is the
Oh,
lamb
they are
grounding.
using multiple
Every
approaches. They listen, sir. Don't change the narrative. They are using multiple approach. They are using land cleansing. They are using ethnic
that is the,
cleansing. They are
yes, one.
using
I'm coming.
religion
I'm coming.
cleansing. But the whole
If you're
like,
talking about religion,
bye
if
bye.
you're talking about religion today, Fulani said don't even believe in this religion we are talking.
But they are using it.
But
They
That
are using it.
yes, I know that that the full
So
soldiers,
you know they are
but the
using it.
major thing they need is that your land. The major thing they need is that your farmland.
They need
To
all
occupy
of
those
them, sir.
places.
They need all of them. They are not needing one and
Can
leaving
you
the
allow
other one.
somebody to
They are
talk? Can
using
you be
multiple approach.
can you keep calm? Then I
Can
talk.
can I say something?
Stella, let him finish.
Can you keep silent? Then once somebody talk finish, then you talk your own first. We know, yes, the region is one, yes. But that land grabbing, there is a way. I live in North. I was born in North. When I raised up hand that I want to say something, when someone, my sister asked a question, not Muslim Hausas. If you come to Nigeria today in East, in the Africa, Igbos are the best. After, I can choose Hausa. If someone tell you yes, he start to die yes. Many of our family have fall victims where they have in one way or the other to be executed one way or the other, or they have bad plans. Who will leak that is secret for you without any remorse is Hausa man. He will tell you whatever it is, save your life. Even in all this conflict and went there and in the north, Hausa people save our people more than. Then you find out that most of those people how they use are those importers, those that are food soldiers. They are using it to cause problem. Likewise in Zaria, I have been saved in so many ways. With the emir of Zaria Kuchera, that they can bring fights to his domot. He's living in nobody that knows Zaria, but that Lagos street. His house is opposite there. He stopped them that nobody will bring fights here. And he's an Hausa man. And then it's called Islam. He protect people living there. Master Kanu told us something. The greatest mistake you are making is that if the Fulani are killing in Jos, we keep silent. After they conquer people in Jos, they come to Kaduna. That is how they are coming down small. Now they enter to Benue. Most of people don't understand. They keep coming. Fulani conquered Hausa, conquered their local government chairman, conquered their whole traditional men. That's how they move. Once they step in any community, they have a title man who give order. And that person is the person that the governor of the state will take order from, not even their own king. That is how you see them. They're not in rush. They face one community, they get what they want, they install their emir. They move to another place, they get what they want, they move their emir. Till they secure all those places they have seen their land, their leg have marched, they have sowed their seed there. Starting their Islamic something, that is their normal life. Grabbing the land, massacring, killing people. Today, the federal government can come out openly to call them hunters. And people are doing protests for it. See, the Hausa people are just shouting because they are being used. All the governor, Nandi Kanu said it years back, none of the governor today in the north is Hausa again. They just bear the name. All of them are Fulani. No politician self from the north is Hausa. They are all Fulanis. Because if you lose the election, they will rig you out. You can't do anything. Who are you going to call? The Ima or even the Ima in the mosques where the Hausa people are worshiping are all Fulanis.
So, sister, what is happening in our land is ethnic cleansing sponsored by the Westerners. Yes, and I'm saying this, I'm saying it loudly. If we want to make a change, even in this Biafra, like now we are having a long leg with our acting PM, them going to meeting all these American speakers, people that speak about the genocide that's happening in Nigeria. It is time we mobilize both the CAN presidents and to organize a major protest. We know what they're doing. Yes, we know what they want is our land.
What type of
But
protest are
which
you talking
can
about?
president? I don't understand.
CAN president, association of all these Christian association of this.
I beg you. Do you not
Those
understand
people
those
tell
ones
you
have
that
become
And
those people
somebody
Christians?
is
tell you that
talking,
they are ready
man.
for
You allow that person to talk first before you condemn it. If they can't do it,
yes,
you
your
know the
round up.
Biafra now cannot call it. If they can't do it, you can't do it. Then you allow that person to come out before you condemn it.
My brother, let me tell you, the situation we are into, it did not start just now. It's not as if something we are talking about here. Let me tell you for a fact. I am 38 years old. I'll be 39 this year. Since I was born, this problem has been there. I have never experienced any kind of change or any kind of. If you want to tell me that your CAN or your CAN president, your CAN saboteur, then you think that there's anybody that does not experiencing the heat of the Nigerian falling apart? I can say that they should galvanize all this. Who is going to do it? Are you going to be there? All of you, when you people talk finish, you go house, go sleep. Then no, who is going to do the job? If your land is under attack, you are telling me somebody go shout Allahu Akbar, he go cut off person head. You are telling me that camp president no say these people go church, kill church people, butcher church people, usher, pastor, slaughter people for church nyaga. Are you trying to say that these people they not they hear what, they not get ear, they not get television for their house? My brother, that
Is
option of yours,
Islamic.
you go
University. Is Islamic Christian church organization. Forget it.
in Islamic, in a country that Islam is
Islamic Christian organization of pastors. Forget the
they
Khan.
want make I
Khan
go
is
tell the pastor
Khan.
how the Islam is
Islam
being
has
conquered.
taken over Khan. Brother, don't even talk about Khan. And let me tell you, they are using multiple approach. Okay,
Leave them. You
they
they
are
see
using Islam.
Suleiman, they jump up and down for inside this thing. You just say he doesn't care.
They are using Islam
He's
to
a
kill you,
Muslim.
and they are
All of
also
them.
grabbing
I'm
your
telling
land
you,
at the same time.
my brother. The only thing that can save us is what the Prime Minister have done. You understand? The people need a change. The people need a system that works for them. And that is why we have this Biafran government. If we were waiting for one Oyibo man, after I don't come here, don't condemn them, colonization, this and that, you still want them to create, if you are waiting for those miracle workers, that white hero that will come and save you. It is only when those people create that, then you go value them. So you go wait, tire. If you dey wait for camp president, Christian Association of Zoo, a camp president, somebody like that, you think that they know anything? Okay, because of their voices. Hallelujah. Yeah. Is that what is making you to think that these people are clever? They are not alive to their responsibility. They are not alive to what is happening in their race is being conquered. Were they not there when they divide us into different tribes? Were they not there when Nigeria was sharing us like biscuits?
Oh.
Is that what you are telling me? That that man put interest on any other thing other than the survival of his people. Somebody who is bearing a slave identity, Nigeria, and is proud of it, named his church after Nigeria, You okay? You are not. If you are not clever enough to know that Nigeria is not a good name for you as a nation, as a collective, as a people that wants to work very hard to build a wonderful country just like every other country in the world. And someone else, after killing you, stealing from you, robbing you, you are coming here to tell me that what Biafra is fighting is the West. Is because of the West is the one. My brother, charity begins at home. If you had supported Biafra today, the West has no power to hold you down. It only preys on your division while you are fighting, then is exploiting you. But if you are united, how can you, from your area, from the whole tribe, if you already identify yourself as a tribe in the South, that is what shows you that you are one family in that place. What these people have done to your tribe are your forefathers who gave birth to you. But today, a foreigner came and he was able to divide you against yourself. You are even denying and you say you want to survive, but your own identity, you are denying it. But you took a slave identity, Nigeria, home of slaves, home of black. You accepted it. If your camp president is able to accept this thing, then he will be conquered without knowing it. If your camp president believes that your history as a people, then he doesn't need me. He doesn't need me to tell him about the Fulani's carnage because he is already a willing to. Anything that bear these things, and you are very comfortable with it. You know, when somebody who is enslaving you, he was able to find out a very proper way to enslave you where you don't need to even fight your way out, even if you try. It's a dead end. And your camp president was there. He was able to name his own church after the slave name, Christian Association of Nigeria. My brother, you don't know what you are talking about. I tell you, Nigeria we are fighting is more than that thing you are thinking. I'm telling you, Nigeria we are fighting, the Fulani we are fighting is more than what you are thinking. Those people you are calling, those names, those pastors, those camp presidents, all of them, let them come here and listen to us and let us tell them. Let them come here and ask us questions. We address them because they are not ready. All you need to do is to channel all your support to the Biafran Republic government in exile and the Biafran government in homeland. These are the people who have the formula and the template on how to liberate our people from Nigeria.
That's it.
Are you getting it? All these people of them put together made up what you can call one Nigeria. And they have failed, they have lost. They can no longer take decisions. And the Biafran government will be making these decisions. Whether you are pleased with it, whether you like it, it does not matter because we are at war. You understand? So when we come out, it doesn't matter whether what you said that you are or what you said this or said that. The instruction of government, the order of government shall prevail. You understand? We understand the degree of hatred that Biafra has. The suffering that Biafra suffers from the hands of
They have, hey, see,
Please, can somebody hear our host again? Helen. Okay, so we can't hear.
No, I can't hear him.
Okay, so guys, let's.
Sorry, Sister Stella. Sorry, I beg you, in the name of God, just let me ask you. You see, this one, I don't want to call him names that he's talking about this. These are the problems. You see, when they go to the north and they do business and it works for them, when you go there, they will tell you, some people are the best people. I was in the north also. I saw them. Let me just ask you. In 1945, when Igbo people were killed en mass in the north, was it Fulani? In 1950, was it 54 or something again, when Igbo people were killed in mass in the north again, was it Fulani? In 1966, was it Fulani? When they did they said a counter coup, was it Fulani? In one night in Abuja, in Abeokuta, 100 Igbo officers, not even these little ones that have 100 were killed in Abuja, in Abeokuta. Was it Fulani? The war that was fought, was it Fulani? The Bauchi riot, was it Fulani? The Kano riot, all the riots, I was in Sokoto, they were anytime they saw Fulani. Do you see how they are? This is the problem with these guys. So you just, I don't like to hear them. I don't like to hear them. All the time. There were riots, they have been, it's all about now, it's now as the Hausa people are sent. Immediately they have just one small thing because now they can say that, oh, Hausa people are sent. That's what, they are the best people because he's doing business and they are, any little favor they do for him, that is the same thing you people call care. That is how they are. So it was Fulani in 1954, 1950 something, 1966. The war in Bauchi riot, Jos riot, Kano riot, Kaduna, all the riots is all Fulani. He's a very stupid man.
Yeah,
let me stop. I just wanted to
accept that. Accept that. Let me tell you one thing. I'm not doing business. I'm not doing business. Sister, wait. Let me just talk finish. I have somewhere I'm going. Please, I don't have business in the north. One.
Hold on. It's me that will talk. I am co-host. Okay. Now let's talk about.
Lucky start talk because.
Hold on now, host.
Yeah, continue, Stella.
It's me talking. Allow me to bring down my distance.
Yes.
So, thank you, Honorable. What I'm saying is this concerning Hausas. Hausas are much better than the Fulanese. And you see, I'm on the notion too that Hausas are nice. Hausas were deceived, just like Urobo Isoko, our sisters are saying they are not our sister anymore. You understand? Fulani are wicked. The real devil here is Fulani, not Hausa. Okay, Emeka, if you say so. But I'm telling you, the real red devil here is Fulani and not Hausa. Hausa were deceived. They were nice. They welcomed them, believing they are nice. They corrupt them, brainwash them, give them also Islam. The way these other people gave us Christianity, and now we have fake pastors everywhere and fake members everywhere, and they're using it against us still. So they can't even, the houses now that are Muslims can't even make good use of their brain. You understand? So how would they really and Hausa everyone in every house, when you see three of Hausa, one of them have his or her hand or her leg or her finger amputated by who? By the Fulanese. Fulanese have dealt with the Hausas and dealt with them that they don't have a voice of their own. Is there any Hausa remaining? I don't know if there's any Hausa left. Is Fulani. The actual Namuri here is Fulani, not Hausa. If Fulani didn't come in our midst, maybe we will have been able to stay at peace with the Hausas and the Yorubas and the Middle Belt. But since Fulani came among, Fulani is the red devil. That's the bloody person there. I said person. Are they humans? I don't know. So they are the real trouble. They are the slave traders. Fulani are the Fulani Mujahid Arabs. They are the slave traders of our brothers and sisters. But they sold the Hausas, sold the Yorubas, sold the Middle Belt, who sold our Biafrans. They even ate us up too. They're also cannibals. You don't even understand. Please count off Hausa. Hausa have been dealt with, brainwashed. They don't even know their right and left. They have become Babiyala of the world. They have become the poorest of the world. They have become, when you are hearing NGOZI say humanitarian, where is she going to? To the Hausas. Because she's not going to feed them because of what NGOZI forefather and fathers did to the Hausas. Please count Hausas off here, please. They need a help, a tangible help. Thank you. Host, you have your mic back. Host is no more there. Okay. Helen, can you hear me?
Was I talking?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, you heard me, yeah?
Yeah, I heard
Okay,
you.
okay. So we move now.
Yeah.
Everybody and his own opinion. I heard them talking about our brother. Where is him? He has gone out. The brother that was talking about. Oh no, he's still here. He's called participant. Participant. Let me tell you, the problem we are having in old Edo State and Urobisoko, it's not only land cleansing. Understand it. It's a multiple approach these Fulanis are using. You see, instead of fighting the Fulani now, we are now fighting the Hausas. Instead of fighting the Fulanis now, Urobisoko is now fighting the Igbos. That is their stock in trade. That's what they are known for. Takia, you call it takia. Lies. To them, when you lie, it's not a problem. But to us, when you lie, it's a sin. We are not supposed to lie. But to them, it's normal. So they can lie and lie. Check out Ngozi. Bao. She will lie and lie and lie. But look at, she will be lying with her mouth, but her eyes is saying another thing. She doesn't even know how to lie too, sir.
This is Stella. I want to ask you a question because I am Urobo Isoko. Have we been fighting you?
No, what I'm saying, maybe you didn't hear me. What I'm saying is this. Urobo Isoko will say they are not Igbos.
No, we have not said so. We have not.
Who are the people saying they are
No,
not
we are
Igbos?
not.
The judge.
Our voices are not even out there. You understand? Because we are just few. You understand me? So any of them to say we are not this, we are not that, they will just wipe them off at once.
Okay, but you see, down Edo and those areas, they will always say they are not Igbos now, and they have been dividing us. They are not Biafra, and they are dividing us. We are all Igbos. We are all Biafrans. Because they are bringing this division among us, just like they brought this division among us with our neighbors. You see, Yoruba hate Igbo, hate Biafra. Hausa hate Biafra. Ask them why. They
Instead
don't
of us
even
to
know.
team together to fight these aliens
So
coming
now
to
is the
kill us,
time for us
they
to
now
stick together
divided
and
us
fight the
and
Fulani.
using
Thank
us
you.
to fight
Helen,
against
you
ourselves.
understand
You
what I'm
see,
saying? Clap for
that's
Helen.
just the fact.
Helen, you understand? You understand?
Yeah.
This is the time to join hands together, Hausas, Yorubas, the Middle Belt, Biafrans, and fight.
I say my topic now is Fulani must go.
Fulani
Wherever
must go.
they are living.
Fulani
They
must go.
go.
Fulani must go. That's what it is. You understand? So, participants are using the multiple
Like we've
approach.
got one visitor. Let me beg a lucky star. We've got one visitor named Excellent. I think we should give Excellent mic first. We want to hear from Excellent.
I think I was.
All right, good evening.
I
Thank
raise up
you.
my hand before excellent. Now let me say something.
No, na visitor na first talker na. May you calm
Forget
down.
about visitor. I just want to keep
Calm
something.
down first na. Ben choose abeg. May we hear from our visitor abeg.
Please, Ben. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Mrs. SLND. First of all, I want to say something that I like what the last speaker said, that we should team together and fight the common enemy. The issue here is this. There's a particular tribe, I'll mention name, but as I go, you'll be able to pinpoint who. By giving this ideology by their political class, and it's an ideology they give them, so to say, so that they can use it to, you understand, to suppress them, kind of, and they can use it to manipulate them. And the ideology is that they actually own Nigeria and they can dictate what can happen. And these people have been, over the years, have been running with this kind of ideology. By the time you do anything or say anything, they will threaten you with, we'll meet at the polling booth and we'll determine who will be and what will be. So over the years, this mentality of we are in charge of the country and we own the country.
The idea of go to court. Sometimes I tell you to go to court.
So that ideology has been there over the years, and consistently, this ideology is now moving from political to ethnic cleansing, kind of, to an extent whereby some people beginning to have the mentality that whatever they do, the law will not take place. The law will not have any effect on them. And I keep saying something.
Excellent. Can't you see? It's only the Fulanis that carry AK-47 around the country. Nobody can carry and go free.
Now, we also have an issue whereby we've seen a situation whereby clash. And when we say, sometimes I keep having this mentality when we say clash. Clash is like somebody is coming from somewhere, another person is coming from, and they clash. But it's not
they have a stationary land. It is a particular tribe or a particular people that actually move around with that to go and clash with the people who are doing their business jejely. So it means that if those people
Do
don't
they
have
even
the
clash? They go and kill. They go there
so
and kill. They don't clash.
so the issue is that if this mentality of we own everywhere, we own Nigeria is not there in the first place, we will not, a particular person will not leave his own territory, move with not only his maybe his bag or whatever, move with his own animal and you understand, and whatever it is to another location, hiding under the carpet of Nigeria Constitution say we can live anywhere we want to be. And I like one particular speaker that said something some minutes, some hours ago, that said that this constitution that says you can stay anywhere in Nigeria is only speaking to human being, not animal. So it is only you that the constitution guarantee that you can move from one place to another to stay, not animals. So if you are moving, it is you the constitution is guaranteeing that you can stay in another place. It's not talking about cows or your animals. So it therefore implies that if your business is giving the other people problem and you see anything, then you should be willing to take. And over the years, the government has not done justice by trying to apprehend these people, so-called, who has been causing this issue. I've never seen, since we've been having terrorism in the north, I've never seen or heard any case of anybody that has been apprehended, taken to the court, and has been given judgment. I've never seen it. It's either they take them after sometimes we see that they are freed, or they talk about repentant Boko Haram being integrated into the system back. And this system keep going. Then we have some particular group of tribe who has been consistently causing menace in the time of trying to say they are headers. And I bet to say that if a particular tribe is the one doing this header something and is causing issue, the federal government would have proscribed them or called them a terrorist group. But yet, consistently, they've been enjoying that privilege. So it shows that the mentality in which they've sold to them that they own Nigeria is actually what is playing out. And what is happening now is like a wake-up call, which the government, because I gave one example in a particular group, and that example, no, I was not satisfied with some of the answer I got. I said something. I said, if, for example, Sheyi Tinubu, the child of the president, is raping your mother, and then you happen to be in that room with him, and you have, let's say, a wood with you, is Sheyi Tinubu the son of the president? Now, be sincere with yourself. What are you going to do? Now, I know that majority of the question will be for the sake of answering, for as in like being right in the sight of many people, will be that you should go and report to the right authority so that justice can be taken. But you and I know that this is Nigeria. If you report that case, nothing will happen. So that is exactly what injustice can cause in any country. So in a situation whereby people find out that even if they take these people and go and report them to the government, they are like the child of the government, they will be freed eventually. Then what do you expect? Jungle justice will begin to find the order of the day. And that's exactly what is happening. And then when that begins to happen, sometimes, like there's this parable that says you use madness to cure madness sometimes. There's some madness that does not require, you understand, drugs. You actually need to use madness. So if a madman is actually going out of the way, there are sometimes when there is a kind of weapon that hits him, he will coordinate. So sometimes chaos is necessary to set some records straight. And that's exactly what we are seeing in Nigeria now. So it's a wake-up call. All tribes are beginning to wake up and say, nobody is more Nigerian than the other. So if you say you are more Nigerian, tell me what it means for you to be more Nigerian. Because we've seen a case whereby if you have JAM, if you score 300 in JAM, you might not likely be given medicine in one part of this country. But whereas there's another part of the country whereby you will score 200 and you'll be given medicine and surgery. All in the name of we are trying to pamper them that, oh, they are the most, that they are not literate. Oh, they don't have what it takes to go to school. Then in coming for employment, there are some tribe as we are speaking now, they will use NCE, they will use school SAT to get to a position whereby a BSc holder or even somebody with master cannot enter, all in the name of quota system. And we say we are practicing one Nigeria. Sometimes I begin to look at these things and I look at together. Initially, from the
I have
get-go,
a question for you, sir. So what do you think
right.
is the solution to this menace going on?
Good. Number
God
one
bless
solution is
you.
this. Wait, number one solution is this. Very simple. despite the fact that the constitution guaranteed that you can move about from each state. Now, the constitution should be reviewed in such a way that if you are moving from your state of origin to another place,
What happened? No.
can you hear me?
Can
Can
we
you hear
hear
me?
him?
Yes, can you hear me now?
Yes, we
What I'm
can.
trying to say is this simple. I have one recommendation for this issue. Number one is that the constitution should be amended in such a way that, number one, this.
Can we hear him?
Helen, who's talking
Anyway,
about?
we are not supporting.
Who's
We are
talking
not
about?
supporting the issue of Nigeria constitution amendment. No, we
As
want to
no, I
dissolve
thought we have
Nigeria.
something serious to say.
Okay, we want to dissolve Nigeria.
Biafran
Okay, there's nothing of a
Nigerian
constitution.
constitution. I beg.
I thought he has something serious to recommend. You understand? So for him to go down to constitution will never work anything.
No,
The
no,
constitution they are giving you now is, if you don't know now, they have already passed the bill that Fulani
constitution.
should be
You
made an
protocol.
indigenous of wherever they dominate. You understand? So if they are living in your land, they are going to be indigenous of that place. If you don't know what is coming for you now, you have been sold to Fulani. Fulani can kill you at any time. The only way out is find a way to defend yourself and your people. And the only people that can stand it, because right now, Nigeria has disarmed you. You cannot hold gun, but Fulani can hold gun. So the people that can still match with this Fulani are the Biafrans, of which we have already redeclared our nation. Our liberation army, they have the power and might to stand them. If we support to fund them, they will be able to liberate every indigenous person in Nigeria. That is just the only solution. If you want to talk of election, bill and no bill, my dear, you are gone. No. Remember that your Abbas, your Igwes, your Ovies, your whatever you title or they call them, that are speaking for you, they have sold you out. There is no solution. No this and no peace. Go and mark my
And you
words.
know, they sold them out, Helen. They also sold their organs too.
That is what I'm
Tell
saying.
them.
If they sold you out both the organ, now let the shit they go sell.
You know,
Now both the
this
organ.
other was talking before. There's a place in Biafra land. They call the barracks. What's the name of that barracks again? Obibo barracks or whatever.
Yes, Obigbo barracks.
This barracks, you know what they do there? Normally they have 24 hours electricity. Lights don't go off there. You know what they have there in this barrack? They have freezers everywhere in this barracks. And in this barracks, you know what else they do? They harvest the organ of Biafrans and put it in the freezer. And you know, that's how Biafra male penises ended up in wonton soup of China. There's a soup in China, they call it wonton soup. This wonton soup is cooked with penis. You understand? So Nigeria is doing business in Biafra land, and they are exporting Biafra penises to China, and they're using it to cook this soup. One penis is $225,000
Imagine.
in the international market. So if I hear you again talk about Nigeria and amending constitution and doing that and that, then you are Fulani. You are supposed to be dissolving Nigeria. Okay? Dissolve Nigeria so that indigenous people can have life. If you dissolve Nigeria, Hausas will have their own nation. Yorubas will have their own nation. Middle Belt have their own nation. Biafra will have their own nation. If not, it's over 111 years you have been together with your diversity, and this your diversity wouldn't allow you to lift up your head, and you're still talking about amendment of constitution. Constitution you don't follow. Nigeria is a lawless place. They don't believe in a law, rule of law. In fact, they have not changed you to Sharia law, where is a jungle justice. That's why when you fail a simple traffic light, you know your punishment in the court of Sharia, they will cut off your finger. You understand? Is this Sharia law is where a baby of 6 years can comfortably marry an old man of 60 years with beer.
a baby girl of 6 years with an old man with white of 60 years. To them, it's normal. Dissolve Nigeria. That is what you're supposed to do. Dissolve Nigeria so that indigenous people there can have life, can live, can lift up their heads. Okay? Thank you. Thank you, Helen and the host, for the opportunity. Who's next?
Yeah, can that mean give me time to round up so I can finish up what I'm doing?
Yes, participant. Sir?
That guy, has he gone? The guy that was talking about constitution.
We can't see him anymore.
Yeah, he's gone.
We are telling you that they are killing our people. You are talking about constitution. You are in the government platform, and I don't want you to say. I don't want you to talk something that is out of point. If you want to discuss about,
Let me, admin, host, the guy you see in everything we are doing, everybody mind, everybody opinion have to be welcomed. Everybody in goes there. One. No, I'm coming. When after that person said, you have the right to correct him. That is how, can you wait, man? That is how you can be a good.
Don't teach us. You see, we have a target. We want to free ourselves. We have redeclared Biafra. Our own now is to remove all the occupational terrorist Nigeria government in our land. Shikina. You got to go. So you have to if it doesn't rhyme with removing the occupational terrorist Nigeria government in our land, it doesn't follow.
Yes, Stella, because most of these guys, they are out there watching what's happening, and some of them are very feeble-minded, to the extent that ordinary propaganda, they will fall apart, and they will begin to divide us. The division that is in Nigeria, some of them brought it inside Biafra because of their own opinion. Your opinion is inside it's inside the Biafran charter. The opinion of everybody is inside that charter. As far that you have voted, you have submitted your conscience, it means that our resolve includes you too. Those things are what we have put inside the charter to be able to run this government. Because if you bring your opinion, I bring my opinion, all of us will begin to fight ourselves. So government means order. That's why this government has been established. And it will continue to maintain the order with which is established. When you come here and you are still in Nigeria, because many of you will sleep in Nigeria and wake up in Biafra, just like this person that comes into the government platform and be telling us about Nigerian constitution. A constitution that is handed over to you is never meant for your own good or for your own best interest. Nigeria has never been designed to protect you, to help you, or to develop you, or to do anything for your own good. Are you getting it? So those opinions are abstract. Opinion that does not speak for your own people. They are killing us. You've seen what is going on. You are coming here to try to teach us about that your opinion self that has to deal with Nigerian constitution getting better. Then you are still far behind. You are still in the past. You understand? We are talking about a system that is capable of annihilating our own people. And you, brother, that is talking, you don't have a name, you have dozens of flags in your profile. And those flags, I don't know what it speaks about, but my brother, put on better name, come here, let us do this work and get our people delivered. You understand? So because when you are too clever, then things will not work out like that. You will speak, but Lucky Star is in homeland, and where he is, he doesn't always have a good network. So you will continue after Lucky Star is finished. So Lucky Star, please, you can continue. Except if Stella wants to say
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, University. Nkende Biafra.
We have come past Nigeria. We are heading to the future. We are heading to the
I want
future.
to appreciate you. I want to appreciate you for your consistency over this freedom. And the rest co-hosts, our sister Ellen and Stella. May God bless you. Actually, I picked a word from what Stella said about the red devil, which is the Fulanese. If you mention the red devil,
being Fulani. And who is the black devil? The black devil is the saboteur. And the saboteur are those governors who are always coming out every 4 years to contest in the name of election to maintain the agenda running of the Usman and Fodio. And then look at the so-called black devil, which is the governors, that always, I remember some time past, Koa welcomed the military of the zoo into Ika land and built a barrack for them and sent enough military to be guiding all our minerals, all our oil wellheads. What am I trying to say? Look at Soludo. And you can see that the black devil we have, which are the governors, they are romancing with their own enemy. A man, one actor from Biafra land that was once arrested when he was putting on the color of our flag. He was arrested, Chimutalagu. I believe when the military was molesting him the other year. He said something that's a romance. That is, devil play with the devil. The governors are the one romancing with the Fulanis because of what they are going to gain. It's just like kill and divide. Take your own share. I will do this for you. Then I take my own. They are just an eye to them, representing them. And when we talk about conquer, the Usman and Fodio and all the descendants of Usman and Fodio, they have indeed conquered most of our people who call themselves leaders representing our area, which is not supposed to be. They have been conquered because they give information to them. They will give them before they emerge as a governor or the black devil. They will first of all sign an agreement to go and take oath of allegiance in the emir's palace over there in the north. That as soon as our people are coming, please give them a better place, don't hurt them. And you discover that even if they commit a war crime, they are not apprehended. And if they manage to take them to the station, they don't sleep overnight before they are released. So the problem that we have is within us. They are not ready to free themselves. They are becoming yoked, entangled with the bondage that the West and the Sokoto Caliphate, place them. And they have every access to resources, most especially the black devil. I call them the black devil because Ella called the Fulani the red devil, and I'm calling the governors the black devil. They're supposed to have access to be able to empower their own people to fight to liberate themselves, or rather, they serve them as slaves and puppets. And at the end of the day, after looting all the resources, giving the northern and the West their own portion, they take the remaining part and then fly abroad, buy property and other things, send their children over there, while their area is being, in trouble.
I have a question for you. Do you agree that Fulani must go?
If Fulani will not go, then we are finished. I agree more than 100% that Fulani must go, Stella. They must. If they don't go, then we are finished. Why do you allow cancer to be closer to you? Then it means you are not ready to live. Fulani must go because they are the worst enemy that we have. They don't want to. Even the language we are speaking, they are not speaking that language. The user constitution they are talking about, they don't understand what that constitution. They don't even know that constitution is not even their major concern. They have their own agenda. The agenda is not in the constitution that is democracy and the rubbish democracy they are doing there, practicing. So they have their own agenda. Their own agenda is to conquer, which conquer, take over the land, and then make use of what the people have and take total dominance, of which we can never sell our rights. I pity those idiots who are selling their rights in the name of politics, and they are protecting one rubbish. So please, we should have one voice. If you are fighting for freedom, you don't romance with the devil. If you are fighting for freedom, you must be very realistic. You must be very optimistic. And if you become a pessimist, then you are a goner. So we don't want to entertain a pessimist in this place. We just need optimism, and we must be very, very optimistic to make sure that we hold the bull by the horn. We continue to push until we get our freedom. What we are looking for is known to those who believes in freedom. Support what we are doing so that it's correct. As in the area of Robisoko, who are always facing attack, and some of them would do say mismotivate in your area, especially when they are trying to like brainwash you, use other ideology to tell you what you need to do, change your culture. That's when you'll be having problem. You will have problem when they and help all of us. Now, he said, thank you very much, University. I love you for the privilege you've given to me. And
www.ipobeusa.org/donate is still the website. Don't touch the dial. We are going home. Together we can make it 40 United States of Biafra. We move. Keep sharing. They won.
Who is on the speaker side? I'm not hearing no. Lucky, you are speaking. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we are hearing you.
So who is speaking now? Because I can't
Yeah,
hear
it's me.
anybody. Eh?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Who is speaking? I
Yeah,
can't
it's
hear
me.
anybody.
Are you hearing me
You.
now? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
hearing you now. Yes.
Regarding of what you are saying before, because of the question, because sometimes they ask a good question that need to treat well, so our people will understand. What I was expecting the host, being like a leader in this group, in this Zoom now, so first of all ask, when things are going wrong, you first of all ask, why and how did this started? We should first of all know the agreement Fulani has with Nigeria, how they've even answered Nigeria for the first time. We are no longer Nigeria, but we know that we are forcefully amalgamated into Nigeria with those Fulanis, which cannot try to open our eye. Simon Ekpa finished the job there. Who wrote even in the amalgamation letter, even when the Fulani manifest and most of their leaders are writing letter today, look at what the Fulani, when I was writing letter, what the Fulani are doing them before the amalgamation, from what Master Simon Ekpa teaches, from one of his teaching, one of his brokers, he read all those things. Then we find out that a lot of things are really going astray. There's a huge contract that is backing those people up, which everyone here know, which makes everybody, even in Biafra, to ask themselves a question, why? And why will it be only these people have those privilege in Nigeria to do things the way they like, without any questioning or without someone stopping them? Yeah. But nevertheless, since it's like this, we all know the mission of the Fulani. We all know where they're going to. Likewise, like I said before, because whatever my mind keep telling me, I keep believing in it. People that said about constitution cannot work, I never believe in such. It's who believe in Nigeria for the first time, I believe in constitution. Yeah. But talking about this protest of it, because I have seen our APM, our acting prime minister, in a gathering, in a meeting with the Association of Christians in Nigeria. Unless most of you call yourself Christian, don't believe in Christian, because I'm not a religious person, I'm spiritual, understand? Now is opportunity. Sometimes we take opportunity there's opportunity that occurs. Today, all the lobbies we have, everyone we have, are speaking up against what is happening, ethnic cleansing, how they are Islams are killing Christians, as they are saying, and which is true. Is one of the dimensions they're using, one of the ethnics they're using, yes, because we are seeing how they are forcing people to become Islam. Yeah, it's a very good opportunity for us to kill in, even though they don't want to work with those people direct. Those people,
when you
like,
say queue in with this Christian association, I don't
queue in
understand that
at
one.
least to try
Listen to
mobilize
me.
them
Listen
for
to
a
me. Queuing in,
protest.
these people have to come out. Can you hear me?
I'm
You are
hearing
not
you.
the one to force them. How many
No,
times
no,
have
no,
they
no.
come
I'm
out
not
to
telling you
condemn
to
the
force
killing?
them or force us in anything. Listen.
Listen to me. It's like you don't listen to people. You
What
just allow yourself
understand
to
what
talk.
I'm saying?
How many times have this Christian association condemned the killing going on? How many times?
Let me ask you a
Like the
question.
Muslims will
Who
just
is
come
he
out and
talking
condemn.
about Christian
How
Do
many
you
association?
times?
know? Do you
Who
know?
is
Do you know
talking
what
about
is what
Christian?
about leadership? You know that most of those Christian associations are being selected to protect the interests of the government.
And the same people you are calling upon to come and
Now I'm
protest
calling
with you.
and
Me, I
listen to
don't
where I'm
understand you.
going. Listen to where I'm going now.
No, but we are hearing you now. What
I'm
she's
telling you
saying is
now.
correct.
No. Now that our APM, you believe in our APM, acting prime minister, and you believe the movement he's making. Even the gathering they have with the, why I keep mentioning that camp, because in that table, in that gathering, they are talking about the betterment, how they are going to stop this Fulani jihadis. Yeah. That is the main talk there. Because when things are going, it's good for you to be current, pick up. That's
When
why I
you
love
say
time on your.
gathering, we don't understand the gathering you are
But
talking
your talk
about.
is not straightforward, though.
Me, I don't
Are
understand.
you
Which
for us or
gathering did you
against us?
see our APM? Please, we want to know.
Gathering of, no, I'm not, who is saying am I against? Gathering of with the lobbies and the American Secretary of the States, where they are talking about the injustice are happening to the Christians in Nigeria. Are you hearing me clear?
Yes, we know of that.
That is
Yes.
what I'm telling you. Now, I have said this before because there's a reason why I keep saying this. We, the Biafrans, we have rebelled so many things. No gathering again. That we can gather again, even in that Biafra land. It's so hard for us as the Biafrans to gather. Understand? Now, everything we tried under previous administration of the US, who even removed Nigeria in the name of the terrorist organization and people that persecute Christians, to persecute us the more because they removed Nigerian names there. Now, this current government, who we even have opportunity to work with directly, are even commenting about this. Now, if there is anything that can come with, let's say, Christian protest, people that call themselves Christian, that believe in the Christian, yeah, or if they believe in the Bible that they should get peace and God should fight for them, good, no need of them fighting. But if they believe that they can defend themselves, let there be a protest. We, the Biafrans, we know what we are looking for. Now, what we have is a new tenor. And the president we have in the US don't tolerate all those things that Nigerian governments are doing. Everyone knows the truth. We know how we are being massacred at the Donald Trump first election victory. We know everything, and we know what our leader, Mazen Nankan, is passing through in the hands of Nigeria.
Can you come back again because the story is getting out of hand? I don't know where you are going, where you are coming from any longer. Let others see your probably it's me that is not. Let people here still answer you. Who do we call here now?
Can you listen? We know.
What is happening? I'm mute you now.
Are you people fighting for Biafra or not? Can't you listen?
Hold on now. We need to
I'm
because
sick
you're
and
speaking in
tired. Why can't
parable.
you listen? You
You
have been speaking.
understand? So relax.
It's not
We
making
must
sense to
understand.
me.
You're talking in parable.
It's not making sense.
Now you were talking about that we're
For him
supposed
to
to be
ask
working
this
with
question, sir,
the Christian
is
Association.
questionable.
Now we now told you that Christian Association is Islam Christian Association. You now left that one. He said, stop dribbling us. You know, stop dribbling. We here are Biafrans getting our freedom. Okay. It wouldn't work at all. Is it that
Is either you come all out, you understand freedom if you're a Biafran. If you're not a Biafran, leave our space,
Exactly,
please.
exactly. I don't
They
understand
have
this
killed us
dribbling
enough. Last week they
confusion.
went into Okwama. It's not even Okwama. What's the name of that community again? Killed and raped our mothers and our sisters and our wives. Put even stick in their vagina. Okay, and you are here speaking Latin. We don't want anybody Dogon Trenchy. We don't need it. It's either you are for the liberation of Biafra or you are not. Okay, because those reverend you saw there where our APM went to, they are also sabo. Because after all the things he said that was true. Now the solution he could give to the situation was that the White House, Washington should always make sure that they have contact with Christians in Nigeria. That is the fallacy. So you came all the way from Nigeria to Washington House, labeled all the things the Fulani were tried, and then the only this reverend man you are now supporting. I mean, very soon now you run away from this one again. Okay, the only the reverend man and the solution he could give to his predicaments of Fulanis or Muslims killing Christians in Nigeria was that Washington should make sure they always get in contact
After telling
with
them that they
Christians.
want to erase their race, so that this Fulani need them to take over their land and erase them from the surface of the earth. His only solution is to make sure they include Christian in the Nigeria government and all that stuff. Instead of him to say no, amalgamation is no longer working. They should divide Nigeria.
Okay.
That is where, if he should say that, they will not put cutlass on his neck. But he couldn't.
Okay. He couldn't. So please, sir, you see, that was why I asked you, are you for us or against us? You understand? You don't dribble us tired. We are tired of you. So allow another person to speak, please. Who's next?
Please,
Ife is
me,
here.
please, Sister
Mary,
Stella.
let Ife speak first. Ife.
Oh,
Yeah, thank you. Ife.
Yes, university. I agree with you, brother. I greet university and I greet everybody in the house, and then Peters and the Sister Stella. Me, I don't have much things to talk again now. You understand? They cannot be killing you and you would be talking about how to do this or that. If you want to do anything, you go and bring money to go and buy what you use to defend yourself. There is no time to talk about all these things again. Or you leave them, until they come to your house and kill you. That is when you know that these people are not joking. Me, I'm here to talk about the money for the legal team. Please, we are contributing money for legal team. There is no more time to talk about all these things. These people you are seeing, they are not coming to our place to romance us. They are not coming to joke with us. They are only coming to our land to wipe us out. So anybody telling you that tomorrow that everything will be okay, all those things, I'm tired of talking. I'm tired of all this kind of romancing talk again. This time, the only way to go about it is to buy things that you use to defend yourself. That is the only truth. The truth. Forget about all these things. You understand? As far as that country is concerned now, anything that has to do with that country belongs to Fulani people. Anybody can talk from now till tomorrow. They own the country. Is everything about that country belongs to them. The only way to go is for us to raise funds and defend ourselves, chase them out of our territory. And one thing is that there is one problem I have with some of our people. You say you are from this place, this one in the Biafran territory. I'm talking about Biafran territory. Even the Oduduwa self, because some of all these people, the problem I have with them is that it's not about Biafra first. Somebody talking about you must be a Biafra. No. If you don't want to be a Biafra, let us fight first. Fight our enemy first. Chase them out of our land. Then if you want to separate, you can stay in your own country. But the most important thing is that we are free. Let us join hand together. Everybody join hand together first. Chase these people out of our territory completely, because Fulanis have nothing to do in our land. We have no connection with them. The only plan they have to come to our land, kill as many as they can kill, change the name of the community, wipe everybody out. That is their target, nothing else. They don't have any other mission. That's out. They rename our community's name, change everything, and then we'll become slaves in our own land. Now that we know what they know, because maybe they think that we don't know their plan. We know their plan. The only thing to do is to buy those things that is even more stronger than the one they have. Nothing else. Anybody preaching about how we are going to do this thing, or how we are going to, there is nothing to do. Their plan is to wipe us out. So we know very well their plan is to wipe us out. What are we doing? We need to raise more and buy those things that we can use to them out of our land. Finish.
Thank you.
Finish. There is nothing else to discuss about this time.
Thank you, Chikina.
We cannot continue to cry. Look at the governor of Edo State going to North to meet with the Northerners. How many governors from the North has ever come to our land and meet our people when they are killing us? So they want to continue to be slaves. So they will hand that slavery to their next generation. In fact, all these politicians, as far as I'm concerned, they are all slaves.
That is to tell you that they have all sold out.
You understand?
We have been sold.
How can Edo State just to go to the North and meet with the North? Because tell me, can you hold knife? Can you hold knife and cross border to the North? Can you hold knife, only knife from Biafra land to North? It's not possible. You can't try it. They must hold you. How did these people move from the North down to Uromi? Without any, how many checkpoints did they pass? Who searched them? So these people think they wouldn't know what they are doing. They are using style to bring arms into our land. When they now blow the whistle again, they will now wipe everybody out. They think we are fools. We are not fools. So all those nonsense have to stop now. We need to stop all this nonsense, because this killing is becoming too much, and our people has been keeping quiet for years. Nobody is saying anything. The useless people who call politicians and all these political egos that we have, they are serving for the interest of the Northerners. Egos, all these people you see in our land, they are all there for Northerners. They are all slaves to Fulani. Fulani is the one giving them the order. Anything that Fulani want them to do is what they will do.
Fulani must go.
You understand?
Fulani must go.
So Fulani have no space in the entire in that entire British company called Nigeria. Fulani have no one single land anywhere. But if the Northerners want them to stay in their place, no problem. We don't have problem with that. They are the one who welcome them. But you see that Biafra territory, you see that land that our forefathers, they defended that land, make sure that that land is still there today. This generation, it is either Fulani disappear from our land, or nobody will be in that land again. That is just the only truth. But keeping these people, or keeping quiet every day that these people will continue to kill us. Fulani have been killing us for years. Nobody is saying anything. Go to our bushes now. Fulani is in charge of our bushes. They come to our land with different guns, with dogs, everything. We take AK-47, different type of gun. They are in our bushes every day, killing innocent people. Nobody have said anything. News cannot even. You can't even see it any media to talk about it. See, you see this life. This life, God has already created us to bring us to this life. It is me and you. God is not coming down to defend us. We are the one that is going to defend ourselves. God is not going to help us when it comes to this one, defending ourselves, because God is not giving Fulani people arms to kill innocent people. We are the one that is going to defend ourselves. Since God did not give them gun to kill us, we will be the one to look for the gun to defend our land. You understand? So if you know that you cannot go, you cannot face them, there are people, we have the defense forces who are ready to face these people. What we need is money. That is what we need, nothing else. Because if we keep quiet, if we keep these people quiet, you see, people are now seeing this thing as a joke. Now, every day they are coming from different parts of Fulani, all these their Sahel. They are coming from every part of their place now, coming to our land. Now, as it stands, their only target is to make sure nobody, they will wipe everybody. The remaining people, once they surrender, they will become slaves forever. They have nothing else in our land than to kill. So what I'm begging everybody now is that what we need is a Gemma. Forget about all this thing. Because when they wake up in the morning tomorrow and see that everywhere is on fire, when somebody comes to your house to kill you, anything that you have to defend yourself, that is exactly that is the direction we are going now. We don't want to listen to any politician that will come out and tell you that you guys should calm down, that everything will be fine. Anybody that will make that statement, that person will see that person as a Fulani. The way you face the Fulani is politician, because they are the biggest problem we have. Politicians are the biggest problem we have with the Igbo's. It's time. Either we defend our land or we lose our land. That is the only two things. Either we defend our land or we lose that land. But it's better we are not alive than these people to defeat us. Because I know that Fulani will never, ever in this life defeat us. Biafrans, wake up. Stop thinking that Nigeria will be better one day. There is nothing good that will ever come out from Nigeria. Nothing good. It is time for us to defend our land. We need a Gemma, ego, money. That is what we need. Forget about anything. We need money. We need to raise as any amount of money that we can raise. Raise it and face these people. That is the only thing. Fulani, the only language they understand is when they come to your place. They make sure 35 go down. They will never near that community again. I understand these people, how they move. Once they hit one person in one community, make sure 35 or 40 go down in their side, that area again. But the reason why they are doing all this thing is that once they attack our people, we will go and beg the police. The police, you will hand them over to the police. Before you even leave the station, they will first of all free the Fulani before you. They will tell you to start writing a statement. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. If we must leave, if we must still have a place we will call our home, we must defend our land. Stop preaching peace. We have nothing. We can never preach peace with Fulani in this life again. This nonsense called Nigeria is enough.
They don't even understand the word peace.
They don't like peace. So these people, they don't like peace. So they don't want to hear anything that has to do with peace. They believe in just fire anybody you see.
Because they have their agenda. They have their target.
So now that we know them very well, we understand every of their plan. Because the only plan they have now is to wipe us out, rename our place. They'll take over. So now that we know their plan, what we need to do now is that we have a government already. Now we have a government that can speak for the people. We have the defense that can defend our land. So what we need is a Gemma. I don't know how we are going to get this a Gemma. I don't know how we are going to. We must get it, because even these people, as we are still speaking here, they are in their place preparing. All these things that our government is talking about, all this, if they even enter anywhere now to attack anywhere, you will not see it because they control the media. Everything is in their hand. Anything that has to do with that country is in their hand. They are the one controlling it. So we cannot say that because of death. Then if somebody died, the other people will continue. Because one day
you fight or you don't fight, you still die. That is it.
One day you must die. That is one thing that everybody must know. One day you must die. So please, we are raising money for legal team, and this money is very, very important. Please, I'm begging everybody.
Please, I will send my own food tomorrow, please. Okay, I'm supposed to do it today, but you get us tomorrow.
Yes,
my own. Okay, please.
Still have from that weekend.
Okay, from the weekend, right?
Yeah, we have time from that weekend.
Okay.
You know. So please, I'm begging everybody. Let us see how we can contribute to this Gemma and do this thing. There are some important things that they need to do so that we'll move on and focus on our freedom. That is why I'm begging everybody. It's time. This time, we are not supposed to beg anybody again, because when you see what is happening in our land, after seeing the killing, everything, you are not, nobody, even if you are one Nigerian itself, you will even be putting more in their account without saying, nobody will know. Because this time now, this thing is becoming too much. As we are speaking today, before this evening we finish, they will still attack somewhere. That one is 100%. The police cannot stop them, army cannot stop them, nobody will stop them. You understand? Because they know the agenda. Until they turn Nigeria to Afghanistan, nobody is going to stop them. That is their target. The next Afghanistan is their target now. So please, any amount you can contribute. Please, anytime if you want to contribute, if you come here, you tell us what you can give us so that Ellen Peters will write it down. Thank you very much. I agree the house.
Thank you. Yes, so please the support. Oh, that's what we need. You understand? Ogologo akụkọ a na-adụ mma n'ụka mgbede, dogo ntrenchi. It's not more necessary here. You understand? Nigeria is a failed country. Nigeria is a fragile country, and as such must be dissolved so that indigenous people can have
constitution, anything, nothing again. Thank you.
Guys, who's next? Oh, Helen, who's next? I'm going
It's
to
Mary Taken. Mary
Ah,
Taken,
Mary.
please.
Okay, Mary, you
You
have
have
the
been so
mic.
patient.
Yeah,
Yeah. Thank
thank
you,
you.
my sister.
Thank you, Sister Helen, very, very much. Thank you, Sister Stella. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, University. Good evening, Mercy Onyedika. Good evening, Ife. Good evening, David. Good evening, Biafra License. Good evening, everyone here. Mr. Snow, 1 million Biafrans. Reggie, we are so many. Emeka, good evening, our leader. Good evening, Itiade Kondo. Mercy, Simon Ekpa. Yes, my people, Biafran Fulani, Nigerian Fulani, Empire of Jihad. Yes, they are Muslim. Muslim worship demons, Satan. Yes, Muslim worship destroy. They cannot find someone, people will be, we know what is life, we like humanity. They cannot find, they only look for people who like blood. That is what Islam stands for. And they are the people who want to force the world to one world worship of demon, of you changing yourself for what you are not belong. That is what Empire of Muslim, that what they call Queen Elizabeth, Queen Britain, Empire of Britain. They are satanic. They worship Muslim, Satan. Ask anybody. Those people are just like, without blood, they are destroyed. They want to destroy humanity, not only for us. That is why our leader said, we are the only people, the light of the whole world. If you see Empire of Jihad, the Empire of Muslim don't take everywhere. It's only we. Because they are the only people, the black heart, just like our Stella said. They are red demon, devil eating blood. Please, my people. Oromi Isoko, don't backward. You are Biafran. Don't let anybody, don't let Empire of Jihad put scared in you. Because that is what they always be. We must send them out of our land. How are we going to do that? By you funding your life. Don't give them that chance. Don't let them threaten you. They've been doing it for many, many years. We keep quiet. Biafra, just like the way these evil people said, if you touch one, you touch all of them. That is supposed to be the same thing with Biafran. When you touch one soul, you touch the rest Biafran, fourth state of Biafra. We're not supposed to scare of this demonic evil empire called Arab, called Islamist evil. If any of them won, they should come out and say, what is going on in the whole East, even in the North, killing everywhere, burning houses. Why? What is the problem? What are you looking for? Destroying people's houses. Even people called governor or president, they have no say. How do you want to build your nation? By you destroying everything. Who does that? It's only empire of Arab to put you poor, to turn you to a killer, to make your life be miserable. Just few people who live in silver and gold, demonic things. Biafra, this is not the time to say who and who. We must destroy these people. Biafra, don't look back. Don't even think of one leg. My brothers, my sisters, it's the time. You don't beg for anyone because they knows. The leader of the world knows. In many years. So you will not give that chance. When you hear, oh, nobody talk, nobody come. You can imagine, just imagine yourself. Government, people come to your own village, destroy the farm of poor people, destroy every life of what they can live so-called Nigeria. I don't even know about them. They will out and destroy everything. And look at where they are living. Pity of life. No, do you have the blood? Can you feel the pain when these people feeling? It's not in these people's heart. God knows to burn down. That way, the same to he deserves to burn everything belong to him down, so that he will feel the pain of Biafra, so that Nigeria will learn lesson that now we are not joking. Anybody stand in your way, say what you're doing, just 2 or 3 things you're doing, they stand up to make noise, that you must know that these people doesn't love you for 1 single inch. Oh, president or whosoever has strong territory of Biafra, that you support Biafran wherever you are, from the south, west, east, north of Biafra land. Yes, I'm not talking about the north, because if you go to our side, we call Eastern Biafra. We have south, we have north, we have west. So you know who you are. When they touch your brother, they touch you, they touch your blood. Because they call Fulani. It's not just only Fulani. They are rabbits. They are rabbits. They are the most terrible and horrible woman being you can find in life. Nobody will come to you. Because in Europe here, both in their government, both everywhere, they stalk them everywhere. And they are not safe. Because they thought when they destroy humanity of Africa, then there will be peace. So don't call them. You must fight. Fund your Biafra. Fund your liberation. Because Empire of Britain, they are not planning good. They are destroyed. They are the Fulani. They are the first of this committee falling in Biafra. But we have to return back to them. You are. It doesn't matter. Secure your just self-conscious and be security of your life. Make sure if any Fulani emir send threat to you, said if they come, then they will die. But we must fund our life. It doesn't matter how much you have. Just like this, our brother Ife saying it. Your life is in your hand. Nobody will give it to you. Your governor will not give it to you because sold their soul to demon. We will not give it to you because they are the people sending this, demanding people to come and kill us. Your life is in your hand, my people. Stand with your brother. What it can happen to it can happen to OGOJA, it can happen to Irumibum, it can happen to Oron. So if you're here, that is weird, and they say woman being. Who is people doing that? Your governor is not saying anything. Who is doing that? Is it not funny? This is why we are shouting. So look for them. Don't wait till they come to you. That time when we the day security, we the enter meeting, we the cooperate, we the know who and who coming to our village. Why this time around, where the world is turning upside down? Who told you? Pastors, where they come now and say to protest. Do you remember one man in the north? You stupidity people everywhere. The Mama Gio and Papa Dio. You forgot when one man, where they call him, I forgot that call the rest of the north. Say they are coming. They will start from A to Z. Wake up from your slumber. Call Christian, please come out and protest. Protest, Christian, come out because they are coming. They are coming to destroy. They are coming. They will enter from Iwe to Emia to everything. What Fulani did, what Empire of Jihad did, what Britain did, they killed this man. They poisoned this man to death. He shot for churches. He was particularly said to churches in the Kaduna, they should come out and protest because jihad is coming. They're coming to take their land. They're coming to destroy. Our leader, where fools, Nigerian Sioux government and Britain join hand, kidnap him and put in Nigeria. Why they kidnap him? Is it the same warning he warned the whole world that Nigeria, how about the terrorists of the whole world, they are coming to destroy Biafra. They want to steal our land from us. They use it and joke. If no be our Itiare Kondo, Masi Namdi Kalu, where they kidnap our leader, he come out, he said, no, enough is enough. It can never happen. Then we get our nation. Where Mommy G.O., where the pastor, the Pope, where they kill the all Christian everywhere. Why Pope no come and said enough is enough? They are killing Christian. Why the whole world? When you said we should join hand to Christian, what Biafra is a Christian. We know God, we know Almighty God before anybody. We know God greater before anybody. That is why we are fighting for our rights. They should not use Christian to come here and confuse us because we are the first woman being God Almighty great, where nature love. That is why we are fighting for our rights. We will not use any propaganda and come with church because you people are evil.
Woman, it's not an accident.
but a calculated move. A calculated move where you don't exist. Papa Christian, Papa Momo must come out and say that Christians are dying, they are killing what they call in all Yoruba land, all of them, they are all pastor Muslim. Why those people not come out and said they are coming to kill, they are coming to destroy? Peter Obi carry phone and call one of Papa Gio and said in the north, this fight is not just a fight. This fight is how they call them, is a traditional what they call. He called Papa Gio. Papa Gio talked to him. Today,
The mean is a land cleansing or a Christian religious fight.
Yes, Peter Obi, when he want to do president, when he want to vote for president 2023, he call one of the Papa Gio in the church when he's in the north.
There is a religious fight. They should come up.
It's a religious fight. Yes. Today, where is Peter Obi? He's sharing hand with terrorists. He's no more Christian.
He's a Muslim now.
He's no more Christian. He's a Muslim sitting down with terrorists in the ground and sharing hand with Kumi, eating food. Why the Fulani are feeding them? Feeding Peter Obi in the ground as a beggar, as a majiri. Where this pastor is, why are they not coming out to protest it? Blood is sharing in the ground to see a sample by Peter Obi that all of them, they are all worshipping of demon. There is no any woman being who said he stand in the altar of Almighty God for the nature. Then he cannot say to Nigeria, the calamity, the blood is too much. Divide Nigeria. Let everybody go where they belong. You cannot be a Christian. They are burning your market. They are destroying a soul. They are raping. They are killing a woman being. They are taking their intestine to somewhere else where they don't know. Their spirit become desperate. And you not say the word. Nigeria must destroy. No man can stop it. No man born a woman in this earth. You get red blood. Say you can stop Biafra. Nigeria must destroy. Very, very soon. Very, very soon. Believe me, very, very soon. It's not more long way. Don't mind this threat. We just keeping quiet. Don't mind this threat. We must give in to them. Bomber to bomber. Because the road is very near. Ending is tough. A Fulani and Empire of Britain. They will see what they are looking for. It's very, very close. Not Biafra anymore. So my people, let me mute my mic. Fun and love your nation. Fund your liberation. Make sure, because they are not giving it to you. This time around, you must collect it by force, by power. That is it. Because this time, woto, nobody won't look face. Fun. Let me mute my mic. Opportunity, Sister Stella, and University. Thank you for the opportunity you give to me. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Professor Mary Telka. Salute you. We go to Doctor and Engineer Mazi Onyekachiku. Sir, you have the mic, sir.
My lady, I beg go. See, I want the thing where we say if you call me, you go they move me to fight, to destroy enemies. I want no one want to call me. I don't want make you call me, I beg. Because all these professors I don't see and say don't disappoint us. Soludo don't disappoint us. Soludo, professor of food, where take out that from illiterate, from immigrants, useless non-entities, educated fools. Pardon my manners, my fellow Biafrans and lovers of freedom. Thank you so much for your good works. Like my comrade first rightly said, what we need now is a Jama and how to defend ourselves. We don't want any preaching here. And thank you so much, my ladies. Helen Peters and as you remove that person who come to preach us here for constitution nonsense or for nonsense, we don't need it. We don't have talked enough. I get irritated when anybody come here to drag us back. They are being sent to distract us, to continue delaying us, so that we cannot come out with a meaningful solution on how to defend ourselves. And again, this silent war is very dangerous. In a silent war, thousands can be killed, and it will know. But when the war is open, people will know there is a war. They will be able to, youth will be able to plan how to defend themselves. Let us understand the game they are being played here. The media suppressing it. Now, the other village, you don't know there is a war in the other village. They are being killed. Okay? You put it in Facebook. Facebook will not allow you to put it. Only you will manage on us here. Okay? See how dangerous it is to keep quiet, allow this silent war to continue until it will help the people, until they enter you, reduce you, and they planted fear in everybody. Then they'll come out in a full-blown way to summarize, the war. As they're going secretly now, it's very, very dangerous to us. Life is being lost, and when it's escalated, people will know there's a war. People will devise a safety measure and also devise self-defense measure and how to defend themselves. That is why I'm still maintaining this, what I'm saying. I don't know how it will happen, but we must do it, because a man whose house is on fire does not chase rats. There is serious war. The people that are being war in Ukraine, the people that they kill in a month in Ukraine, is not up to people they kill in a day in Biafra land. Okay? So we must let our people understand this. How do we do it? Something that when they remember it, they see that yes, there is a war. That is why this thing is happening. Okay? Then if it's to close the school, they tell people to stop, because the money going to the same enemy. Fulani is taking all the money, paying for school fees, whether the university or this thing, or they're using the money to buy weapon again to add to the one they are taking from our sources. So what is the essence? Let us help ourselves by doing what is right at this point in time. It is very, very imperative. Okay? Let us, and again, hear me and hear me clear. And anybody who wants me to provide, who I'm ready to provide, to prove him right, to prove what I'm saying here now. Traditional rulers being appointed are enabler of this Fulani conquest. The governor, the position from top to bottom are enabler. The religious leaders on top, those people that are controlling the others, they are in for this, they are planted for long. Or like Suleiman, that the Jews, they are in with this, they are 100% in. They are planted to help you, to deceive you, believing in Nigeria will be better while you are being conquered, until you are emasculated. This is their mission. That is why I can see them talk. Please, my people, get these facts. We are here to save ourselves. Let us not defend anything that is killing us ignorantly. Okay, these people, they are here to destroy you. They cover everywhere. If you're looking for any of them to save you, you will all die. All the vigilantes in your land, the only thing they can do if they catch Fulani is to bring the person, as if said here, as they we arrest this Fulani for raping our women, we are going to hand him over to police. Finish. The only forces that can go after the Fulanis and destroy them as our enemies is BDF. No other. All the Bubagu, Udo Gachi, or ABG are covered with the Fulanis born in our land and the so-called repentant Boko Haram. This is the people in charge there to know how these people have corner everywhere. If the higher time we know this and join hands together, the indigenous people come together and fight. If we fight finish, if you don't want Biafra, you support any thing you want. Here now is not matter of Biafra. Let us defend our land and chase this our common enemy. Fulani is killing everybody. So it's our common enemy. The high time will come together and join forces together. They know that our unit is a ballistic missiles against them. They know it's atomic bomb against them. That is why they make sure that they keep us divided. Using their planted stooges, their infiltrated bloods. Okay? Anybody now that is telling you something else is enough for you to know that the person is the enemy, is among them. Okay? Now, youth, among your groups in your area, begin to look yourself very well. You must now see something different. Okay? If you are to know some of them born in our land through their hoods, you will know. those of one born in our land, is different from the one whom their mothers are our women, but their fathers are Fulanis. All of them are into this together. Okay? Please, they're united in killing us. Why are we not united in defending our land? Why are we being driven when that thing the person giving you is their father's property? How can you be watching somebody come and take your father's property, using it to generate money to kill you, and you're not benefiting from it, and you're allowing those things to continue? Set it ablaze, Munyoku, let the person who come, let the moron come from anywhere in the world and come and ask us why. Let the person come. Munyoku, brother, Munyoku, set it ablaze, Munyoku, everywhere. That is the only way people will know that the media are media terrorists. They are betting the killings. No media, they are together, they have been compromised. Most of the journalists you see there are Fulani bloods. Those in charge of Igbo BBC that speak Igbo, they are Fulani bloods. Okay? You as a typical Biafran, you know, check yourself now. Will you be able to do all these things, some of these things they're doing? No. That is how you're supposed to know that a fellow Biafran that have the same blood with you cannot do the same. So please let us know this thing once and for all. Let us stop proselyting or trying to be politically correct. No, my life is at danger. It's he who is alive. We talk about political. Let us be the one that we, when they come, somebody hold us. Like what my mother used to tell me. Don't allow, if you are a little kid and they come by crying, coming, and he says somebody beat you. If he asks you, if he's an adult, he will go there and hold the person. But if he's your mate, you go for the abubo. The person will call abubo. Where the police will keep goats, we call it abubo. Go and take that abajare ken, that the one that thing goat have eaten finish the stick. Use it and flog you. It will flog you. So it's better. He say it's better you break that person's hand, beat that child, wound the child, so that they come. Let me be the one to treat than you allow the child to wound you, come back. So let us be the one. If there's any crime we commit that by defending ourselves, let the world let us know. But now let us defend ourselves first. Okay, it's he who is alive. We say how it happened. Okay, you to devise how to defend yourself, how to take how is it preliminary defense before our BDF we arrive in that area. Okay, we that are abroad, let us donate our money. Stop that nonsense you are building. Stop that hotel you are building. Stop that nonsense car you are buying. All those things, where are you going to ride it? Where are you going to enjoy it? Let us pass this message. Those who are sitting on the fence, that fence will collapse on your head. Now, it's urgent, it's imperative. The house is on fire. Let us let people know this. It's not exaggeration. It's not propaganda. This is facts. Come to the time to this. That is it. I am angry. I am very angry. I'm angry. I don't care what you take it. I don't care. If you don't know what we're going through, just wait. Wait until you come to your place. It is better you join hands together to stop it where it's happening. Listen, if you allow this to escalate, by then it will be too much work for our defense forces, which will help them by doing what you're supposed to do on time. There will be time you bring that your money will not accept it. Use it to go and defend yourself. Bring that money now. Don't bring that your 419 brain in this. Bring it. I want you to Tibuogi. I want you to Tibuogi. Don't ask me who is collecting the money. Bring that money so that they will use it to defend your land. Otherwise, you come home here say that your wife has been killed, your wife has been raped, your family has been wiped out. Then you tell me where you stay to enjoy that your jeep you are planning to carry come home. All those nonsense you are planning. Let us get sense. Enough. This thing, this rain, Mazin can tell us this rain is coming for a long time, more than 12 years. If you allow this rain to meet us, we build the most foolish. Oh, I don't know how we describe us. If we allow this rain, that they warn us about the coming of the rain. Different people warn us. We allow the rain to meet us. Hey, thank you, my people. I'll be back.
Thank you, Onyeka. Thank you. We go to David. David and Nana, you have the mic, sir. David, can you hear me? David can't hear me. 1 million, are you there? Can somebody hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay. 1 million, are you there? You have the mic. So, like Onyeka was saying, this is the time we support our government financially. There's no need of long story. defend yourselves also as much as you can. Defend yourselves because you're humans, no? And I'm also on the same opinion with Onyeka that it's time now we defend ourselves also. Do those little things. Oshebe, hey, Oshebe, hey, do it. Why is the military are fighting on your behalf? Support financially. You guys can be in the same community with your age mates. You are there. Terrorists, Nigeria, Boko Haram, police will come into your community and kidnap somebody, and you guys are just watching like that. But you are humans, no? Do something, no? Do something.
Sorry, please, tell Ejema, please tell Ejema before that I'm still in 20 Ejema. Please, by tomorrow I'll send the receipt, please. Tell Ejema for today's place. Thank you.
Okay, Helen is our recorder if Nkiru is not there. So Helen, take notes. Thank you, brother. Thank you. God bless you. Oh, God bless you. In fact, you have really changed. You have really increased your funds. God bless you. Our APM was telling us that if you used to give 5, make it 1 more, so it will be 6. Make it 2 more, so it will be 7. That we have entered woto period. So we have entered woto period. And it's high time everybody will know that war is going on. This is the asymmetric war thing. I don't support it anymore because they're using it and they're killing our people more than we know. Our people don't know what is going on, so they are falling into traps of Nigeria government and they are killing them. And they are Nigerian Sabo. They are killing Biafrans. You understand? So Biafrans should know. We are here to tell you war is going on. War is being waged on you or against you. They said you must be converted to Islam and you must go away from Biafra land so that they will occupy it, because they said that their forefather gave them your land and they also paid some money to British to collect it. It's a deal.
Excuse me, Sister Stella. Onyeka, I don't know. Mazi Onyeka, are you still there? Are you on the mic? Are you
Yes,
on
I'm
the
here.
mic?
I'm here. Yes,
So
ma'am.
your
Yeah.
total money now is 70 a Gemma.
Yes, 50 for Lego team, then 20 for space.
Also,
Thank
Yeah,
you.
which
your
is
USD charger plate. We pay
70
you
now.
more for egwu.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
Onye
yes.
ngo.
All right.
Go aka ha ga-egbu
Thank
next
you.
now.
Thank you,
Egwu be
Onyeka. God
Fulani
bless you.
will kill you now. And
So,
kill your
like I was
immediate
saying,
family.
okay,
Onye
1
ala
million
ọsa
is
ya bụ
here
ife
now.
nwe
1
of
million,
you.
you have the mic, sir.
Bastard.
Okay,
Anụ
Ndewono.
ọhịa.
Thank you
Emela
very
emela
much
ya
for
about
just giving me this
USD
little
charger.
opportunity. Sister
Fulani
Stella,
terrorist.
University,
Ọ unu
Sister
na-ekele ndị
Helen,
Fulani kpekuru.
Mazi Onyekachukwu,
Mpama.
Mazi David, Dr. David Nana, greet you. My minister, Minister Snow, each and every one of us. I don't think I have that much time, but I just want to add my own little contribution because all we have been saying here is just exactly my mind. So that was why I have been so calm. That's despite, because at least to allow others to also air their opinions, and which we have all already, expressed here today. So the fact still remains that, for so long, it seems like maybe it's only the blood of the Biafrans, that has been spilled. They have been spilling all over the places, and without any remorse, without any repercussion, without any, So, and it seems to them as if maybe it's norm. So right now, right now, the game has changed. From the look of what happened in our own neighboring brothers and sisters hometown in Biafra land. So, and and the outcome of what the criminals and these invaders are thinking, that it is like before. So, but when we told them that over more than 50 million of us from the 40 states of Biafra land, when we are telling them about the 40 states of Biafra, sometimes these people, they always take us for granted, So we are going to use that as an advantage on them. And it is not me and you, but our own duty is just for us to continue the funding because we have the government. I think it is left for our government and it's left for our defense forces, our Biafran Liberation Army. You know, whenever the logistics, according to we, the Biafran people, will be able to, you know, show our support, you know, enormously, because this time around, this is very, very urgently that we need this logistics, we need this support, we need this funding, every other thing, anything that we are saying here, anything we are doing, anything that we are talking about, you know, we need funds, you know. So right now, and the message is that it's not like before when something will happen there. You know, when we tell them we are Biafrans, they don't understand. So whenever they foolishly find themselves in maybe in any part of Biafra land or Biafran territory, they still think that they are in Nigeria. You understand? So, and I really want to applaud our brothers and sisters for standing up to defend their land and for their rights. Because these terrorists, they came in with different types of ammunition, of which they wanted to brand them so-called hunters. Hunters with AK-49, hunters with AK-47s, and apart from that, with evidences that is all over the places. Haven't they heard, even from the ex-governor's mouth of that same Edo State, haven't they heard that he said it, that even what this Fulani Janjaweed terrorist has been committing now, they haven't. Okay, so because we kept quiet since all those why, because we did not start to begin to evict them, to begin to deal with them, in the language that we understand. Is it because maybe, you know, all these things they have swept under the carpet? Even when this criminal, when he said that, you know, did something just go and it didn't even circulate and people didn't even understand, because, you know, things that, you know, because there were no media, there were nothing. No, this message, could you believe that I'm just hearing this message? It was from you, Sister Helen Peter. This message could be over more than how many years back, but I just heard it on recently from you, that this was an evidence that was, you know, led for a very long time and nobody dealt anything with it. And this has been the way. He even went ahead and said that even somebody's compound has become even a graveyard by this same called Janjaweed terrorist Fulani. For so long, these people have been you know, doing all these things, getting away with it, just because maybe our people were blind, maybe out of media, maybe they never understand, really, you know, disappearing our people, kidnapping them, raping them, and committing all manner of atrocities to them. And maybe for them, they think that they are in Nigeria. Since 2021, when our Prime Minister and the Biafra government in Ezra came up and declared that we are Biafrans and we have over 40 states of Biafra land. Whenever they find themselves in Igodomi land, or whenever they find themselves in Olu states, or whenever they find themselves in any part of the 40 states of Biafra land, they still think that they are in Nigeria. That is the reason why you see these criminals. They think that they have the guts to, after dealing with them accordingly to their crime, you know, they think, when our Prime Minister told them that you see in Biafra land that right now we don't have a Gari, we don't have a prison now because we are fighting for our freedom. These people does not understand. And now I want to thank my brothers and sisters. I want them to understand that all over the 40 states of Biafra land are solidly behind anything that is going to happen, anything that is going to move, then they are going to hear from us. From all over the 40 states of Biafra land, we are standing solidly strong with every one of us. None of us is left out. You understand? So we are letting them know, letting them know that anytime, any day, we are ready. It is our land. We are going to push them and tell them exactly where to fall. No governor, nobody can even stop what is coming. And if anybody, even if it is the governor, that open his mouth and make any foul word, he will be dealt with accordingly. Because enough is enough. So my Biafran people, what we are talking about now, the only thing that we are going to do now is that we have a government and we have our liberation army, we have our defense forces. These people are capable. They are able. So what we need is that we have to come together, you know, support, do everything needful. You know, we need all these funds, we need all this money to make sure we provide everything accordingly so that we'll be able to defend our land. It is not only going to be in Igodomi land, it is going to be across the whole 40 states of Biafra land. Anything that affects any state affects every other state, and anything that our defense, our chief of command, our chief of defense staff, or defense staff says, it stands, and that is how it should be. If they say that they have two heads, or if they think that that place is still Nigeria, let them go ahead and try nonsense. We are waiting for them. We let them go ahead and make any move. Mastered everywhere. Foolish people. They think that it's like before. If our prime minister was here, we give was he come out and let them try nonsense. They think that we don't know what we are doing. Let them try nonsense. This time around, we are going to give them back to back. Thank you very much. I will yield my mic here.
Thank you, Brother Nuso, for a wonderful submission. You know, these people, they have succeeded in like brainwashing the Nigerian youth. You know, when you listen to what that man that came in, is it not excellent, they call him? He gave us a solution. That solution is the Constitution. You understand? Meaning they don't even know what is happening. Because anybody that knows what is happening in that zoo, we know that this is not question of solution, nor election, nor presidency, nor it is Peter Obi, that if it is Peter Obi, everything will have changed. You understand? They should have known this. So it's like they have taken their mind away from what is to befall them. Even though Commodore Kunle was interviewed and told them that the agenda of the Fulanis to Islamize and Sharialize everybody, these people, they don't listen. They don't even focus. I think they have other things that they watch that give them joy. Bibi Naija. So when all these things are going on, Nigeria television will be using Bibi Naija to distract them. This is what is happening. They don't know what is coming for them. They have been disarmed. They don't know this. That they have no choice now, that it's only Biafra that can save them. Every indigenous. My brother, I don't know if you are still watching under Anonymous or listening there. Please go and mark these dates that I've just told you now. Remember my word that what is coming for you, the agenda of the Fulani, is to come and Islamize you, Sharialize you, kill you, and take over your land. Go and mark it. Now your governors cannot speak. They neither cannot protect you. Same thing with your Obas, your Igwes, your Ovies, your whatever. Nobody. Your senators, even Oshomole, senator of Edo State, he went to the Senate house to cry that Edo State is under siege. Nobody listened to him. Those terrorist sponsors in the north that are not crying for their lessons, the people that died, they were there, they did not talk. They did not listen to him that, what is happening? Okay, we will do something about it. There was no solution. This is because you have been sold. So, my brother, if you are still listening, go and mark this day too. If you don't support Biafra to strengthen the fund of the Liberation Army so that everybody can be protected, we can easily stretch our hands to other indigenous people by bringing them on board so you can protect yourself in your own land. If you don't go in your corners and listen and discuss what I'm telling you now to your people, tomorrow you are going to regret. And I pray it shouldn't be too late for you guys. I don't know where you are coming from. I don't know if you are a Yoruba man. I don't know if wherever, because most of you, even when you are in the so-called that you're supposed to be a Biafran, you will still deny yourself that you are not. Because they have succeeded in dividing us in order to conquer us. But go and mark this word. Today is 31st. You will remember me. If you turn your back or turn a deaf ear and thinking that it is constitution that is the problem, brother, go and mark my word. Go and mark today's date down. And it's not going to take up to a year because these people, they are in a hurry now to complete their agenda, to fulfill their assignments. They are in a hurry. That is why they can go anywhere with number of guns that they want to go with. Nobody will check them. Even when they are checked, they ignore, they turn their face. The police will turn their faces as if they did not see it. Because before they got to Uromi, they must have passed all checking points. Why were they not checked? If you are traveling in your own car right now, traveling to your town, the police will check you from head to toes, check your boot, check everything. They will not even allow you to hold just a razor. So go and mark my words. This is not constitutions. And you guys should stop listening to BB Nigeria. Come to spaces like this. Truths are being preached. Where your brain should be enlightening of what is to come, or what is happening, or the doom that is about to befall you. These are the places you should be going. Stop clubbing, because this is not time to club. Every one of you living in Nigeria there, you are waiting for the day of your execution because you have been sold. Go and mark my word. I continue to say this because Kunle, Commodore Kunle, you know him. He has said it in, was it Arise TV? Let me not lie. So go back and listen to Commodore Kunle's Arise TV interview concerning what is happening today. He said those people, those sponsors, they are not the governors. They are not the senators of today. The 400 Boko Haram sponsors up to today, it was swept under the carpet in Nassau Rock. Their names were not mentioned. But a freedom fighter that said, no, this doom will not befall his people. Fulani will not just come from the Sahel to come and kill his people. He was being kidnapped and thrown inside the dungeon. You all were clapping. You all insulted him. May God have mercy upon every one of you, because you insulted the only prophet, the greatest prophet of your time. May God have mercy on you all. What he said about 4 or 5 years ago is happening today. I was blind before, but thank God for him that opened my eyes. I never knew an Igbo man is my own blood brother. I never knew this, because they succeeded in brainwashing me that you are Nisoko, you are not speaking the same language with them now. How you go come be the same brother or sister? They brainwashed us. They divided us. Even within the former Bender state that they called us before. Today, Delta State and Edo State, they don't agree again. We are no longer the same. This is how they continue to tear us apart. The Fulanis, it has been a long-time project that they have been working on. It has been a long-time project for them to accomplish. And they are doing it gradually. And this is the finishing phase. That is why you see that the killings are intensifying every day. Even when what is happening in Uromi is happening, they still went to Okada to kill. Was it not there before yesterday? Okada Junction was boiling. of the girl and others that they killed there. These are the same people. The same Fulanis. No one else. Their sponsors in Nasarawa in the north that are not crying for justice for their terrorists that are killed in those states. They killed in Okada. Do they have heard of the ones that their brothers are telling in Okada? Have they called for justice for that girl that they caught? I don't know if they were breaking the leg, because if it is ordinary cut, it would have been smoothing. But after they cut it somehow, they were like breaking it and dragging it. But these people, they are barbaric people. I don't know. They are aliens. There is no language that we use to quantify it. I can't figure it out. I cannot. But they have no voice to call for justice, to call their terrorists to order. That enough is enough. It's getting too much now. It's like the people are waking up to know our agenda now. They cannot speak up. They don't even care. Like the evil woman will say. They don't care. They don't care of how many lives these their terrorist brothers and sisters that they are sponsoring. They don't care for many lives they will take a day. In a community, they can just ransack a whole community of about 500 people. They don't care. Look at the Edo State governor. They said he has gone to go and beg, apologize. Meanwhile, his people are being killed every day in Aoshi, in Aganibode, in Uromi, in wherever. Okada has been shouting ever since. It's not just that of yesterday. Okada people have been weeping. None of this northern governor has come to tell them or say sorry to the governor of Edo State. None of them. But look, when terrorists have killed more than 40,000. What's his thing now? Governor is running to the north for them. They don't even mind flogging him because they have all sold out. They have all been captured. They have all been turned to slaves. Is this what you want for your people? And is it going to end there? The end time thereof is for you to fight to protect yourself. And you cannot do it, you see?
My lady, you see that governor, that thing they are doing. You see, if our youth focus on them as their governor, that thing is only, that act alone will weaken our youth, weaken them. Then check out how prepared to the Fulani. Then their children use like that to treat our children like their slave. Imagine that act to tell you that those people want to discard them into total. Let our youth, the governors, the traditional rulers, the PGO, the religious leaders, they are not for us. Otherwise, this act alone is to weaken our youth. When our youth see that our own, those they call the government to go there to beg them, they will be weak until we discard them and focus on Biafra. National promise as the leader we have, and the Biafra Defense Forces and Biafra People in as our government. If we do not have that mindset, I'm telling you, this act alone will weaken our youth. This act they're doing, it's a deliberate action. Deliberate. Thank you. Go on, please. Thank you. Thank you, my lady. Go ahead.
Fulani must go. Fulani must go.
Fulani must go. Fulani must go. Fulani. Hashtag. Please, everybody. Hashtag. Hashtag. Fulani must go. Hashtag. Hashtag.
Fulani must go. Hashtag. Fulani must go. Fulani must go from Ghana, no? And
Central Africa swear they pursue them away.
okay.
To come and we are keeping quiet. I'm telling you, others are laughing at us. We claim that we are giant of Africa, my foot. Look at what they are doing. These people, the pictures are we are doing us. Please, whether you like freedom or not, whether you like Biafra or not, who is our common enemy? Who is killing you in your village, Fulani? Who is killing you in a middle belt, Fulani? Who is killing you in Biafra, Fulani? Who is killing you in any part of the Fulani? So what do we do? Our common enemy is Fulani. Let us unite against our common enemy. After, whatever you want to call your country, call your country. I'm telling you, I prefer to be in that my community as a country alone. But for me to be free there and decide for myself, I prefer like that than to be in a slave to immigrants, to anybody. Please, let us unite against our enemies.
Fulani must go. Fulani must go. Hashtag Fulani must go. Fulani must go. They must go. Hashtag Fulani must go. Fulani must go. Enough is enough of their killing and raping and everything. That the race is evil. Like evil. I think their bloodline is devilish bloodline. Wherever they go to, they create mayhem. They are the real insecurity we're talking about. So many years ago, Hausas invited them in their land in disguise with Islam. Last 2 weeks or 3 weeks, a Muslim Hausa girl was asking, why are the Fulani killing us? Why are the Fulani killing Hausas? Is it that they read inside Quran that they should be killing Hausas? Guys, you're out again. Helen, let's look for that tape again. We need to get that tape. That girl again. So we can play. That was a full Hausa Muslim girl was lamenting. Why are the Fulanis killing Hausas? They brought a religion and they're using it to massacre all of us, she said. Is it written in Quran that Fulani must kill Hausas? If that is what is written in Quran, we don't want it anymore, the girl said. Fulani must go. Fulani must go. Hashtag Fulani must go. Fulani must go. Hashtag must go. Us alone. I'm telling you, if not that Fulani came into space, our locality came into our geographical location, we would have been able to be living in peace with our neighbors. We would have been able to be living in peace. Even Onyendu said it. We would have been able to be living in peace with the Hausas and the Yorubas and the Middle Belt. But because they came with deception, with lies, with abominations, they even pejorized the diversity problem. There were diversities, yes. But Fulani coming into our geographical location, pejorized the diversity among us. And it was them that brought about chopping of heads. They will ask you, you want to be a Christian, you want to be a Muslim, you be a Christian, they chop off your neck.
Sister Stella,
Sis?
do you have that audio of late Malafia?
I should have it on my X handle.
Because it's time we should be playing all those things.
I'm
you
telling
understand?
you,
To
yes.
remind our people what is to come, or the period, the position that we are now. They don't know what is happening.
So I can send it to you, your phone. So
we need to.
Yeah, so it's time now. Because even the Yorubas, they are not safe in the hands of Fulani.
It's what I'm saying. It is time for the indigenous, every indigenous, to unite and support the Biafra Liberation Army, so we can stretch hand to save them. It is only Biafra that will save every one of them. They don't know what is to come. They don't know the gravity.
Sister Helen. Thank you very much. That is what I was talking about. God bless you, my mother, my darling sister. May God bless you. That is the person I was trying to say. For those monkeys Thank you, Abel. That is why I just take the mic. May God Almighty bless you people, because these people need to know this thing.
Yes, of course. We'll continue to be playing there. We'll be playing Commodore Kunle. We'll be playing My Lafia. You understand? Those two people is very important, because it was some revelation that they gave of everything that is so before the zoo. Today, all is happening. You know, when our leader said it, they did not believe. The people did not believe until things started happening. The guy that made that record, that made that video, that said the Southerners should be thanking, most especially we from the Easterner, we should be worshiping our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, or thank him that we don't know what he saved us from. The guy is from the north. You understand? He said, go to Benue State. There is nobody. They have all run away. They are all in IDP camps. Look at a lady that also make a video about what happened in Edo State. He said in their village, no one is there. In Benue State, they have all been chased out of their villages. That the mother died. She find it difficult to take her mother home for burial, because the Fulanis, they have surrendered everywhere. In their forests, in their land, everywhere. They have surrendered everywhere. Do you understand? So if we should be playing all this video, audio of these people that have said whatsoever they have said that is to happen, probably it will wake them up. But how many of them are really coming to space to listen? That is my problem. How many of them? They don't come. All they know is to party. They will have takeover, they will go on the clubbing. They will go and be listening to BB Niger. You already have said it. You are living in Nigeria. You are only living there, waiting for the day of your execution by the Fulani terrorists. You are not. You have been sold out.
I share that interview on S there. I check it on YouTube and share it. From there, you see other ones. Do you know that the Fulani is sponsoring that BB Niger? Do you know so? They are the ones sponsoring it. To distract our youth.
No, what did you say? You said you shared the video.
Yes, I share it from YouTube. Yes, that's on my Lafia interview. Check it. You
Which
see it there.
YouTube? What is the channel name?
I think it's from this interview where the interview. Are you following me? Okay, I'll share it on Jumbotron. Wait, I'll share it on Jumbotron now.
Yes, I'm following you. Okay, share it. God, our people need to wake up. Most especially you are Biafran, you are lucky already, because your nation have been redeclared. From Sahel. We are the only ones.
That is why they pack all the whole terrorists repentant Boko Haram. All of them are in Biafra land. Oh,
yeah,
all of them.
Please, can you play it?
I share it on Jumbotron right now.
To play it. Yeah. Did you send it to me?
I share it on Jumbotron. Don't you see it? Okay, let me still share it on that our group, S group there. Let me share it there.
I'm like, I don't know how I'm going to share it now and get it. Okay. Let me see if I can forward it to my accounts. This one. Okay. Send. Let me see if I play, because we need this all the time. Our people, as they don't know what is coming for them, because if they do, they don't even get to go to
this evil woman, this Fulani, this Fulani woman that they brought to distract us, they wouldn't have. So we have to continue to play this.
Dennis Amakri. Dennis, it's good to have you join us right now. When I believe you've watched this viral video of Dr. Obadame Lafia that has gone viral and got Nigerians thinking and debating. I wonder if this came to you by surprise. This is not to say one.
Can you hear me, please?
Yes, loud and clear, loud and clear.
Okay.
Loud and clear.
All right.
It is true or false issue, but allegations like this are weighty, and Nigerians have been talking about this for a long time. How does this come to you?
Well, it's actually, I'll tell you, it's part of the conspiracy theories that have been floating around. And for this particular one, coming from the kind of personality, I think the SSS have a work to do, because they have to actually, they've invited him already, and they will pursue further on talking to him. Because, like the governor said, the allegation is very weighty, and it's better we get to the bottom of it.
All right. Now, information like this coming from someone who is a leader, but not necessarily in the security circle, does that, what signal does it send? Because if anything like that really exists, we expect that the security agencies, the SSS or the military intelligence should have had this kind of information before now.
That's why they have to carry out further investigations. I would be surprised if the security agencies are aware of something like that. It might still be on the basis of allegations.
Imagine.
So it's better. He said he got intelligence. I don't know whether that is intelligence or is a barroom gossip that he has come out to say. Although he tried to make himself credible by saying that he's a former governor, deputy governor of the central bank. He's a very well-known person. And for him to say this, I am worried because of the channel he's using, platform he's using. If it is a credible information, I expected him to go straight to the security agencies and tell them this.
And who told you they don't have this? Hey.
All right. With information like this, how do you think there will be a follow-up? What kind of follow-up would you expect in this, especially now that the Governors Forum are reacting to this, the Northeastern Governors Forum are reacting to this, and even eminent Nigerian?
Yeah, this is not the end of it. There's going to be thorough investigation on this.
And
the man has to be interrogated, and of course he has to tell the
so they killed the man.
They killed him. He's dead now.
He has to locate them, because this
the Christian Association needs to protect this man. Needs to protect him.
Who want to protect him? Is it not from the north?
So he has to tell them, because it has to be fact-based. The evidence must be there. Because he's not going to say, oh, this is Governor X or Governor Y that did it, or that's the person they told me. And they go ahead and arrest that person. He has to come up with facts, and they have to investigate further and make sure that that intelligence is correct before they can go ahead. It's going to take a long haul.
All right. Thank you very much, Dennis Amakri.
What I really wanted, because the video is finished now.
Okay, let me search the next. Let me search the next. I thought you.
Yeah, I wanted that one that he spoke.
Let me search that one.
Yeah, please. So you see, these people, like the man they were interviewing about who this man is, why he choose to channel his revelation to wherever he went to reveal through that channel. They all know what is happening. You understand? But they will continue to manage words so that not be me that go say talk amo. You understand? This is what is happening in the zoo. They are all complicit. They all Commodore Kule said it. He said the intelligence, everybody is aware. They all know what is happening, what he is speaking about. What he said, they are all aware. At least Commodore Kule is still alive. Even if they succeeded in killing this one, that one is still alive because he's a Yoruba man. The Yorubas, they were able to protect him. But because this one is from Middle Belt, nobody protected him. They killed him. The Fulanis, they killed him there.
Eleanor.
Eh?
I think the Fulanis, I think they're even having some difficulties in conquering Yorubas. What do you think?
Yes, because they know Yorubas, they don't support nonsense like our side now. Our that is our governance. There are some things that the Yorubas don't support. The Yoruba governance, most especially their own. You see how they protected the Igboho. You understand me?
That is not the reason. That is not the reason. They
Then
don't
what?
want the unity. They want anything that will make them to support the unity. So they are pampering them like wife, so that they will not support the unity. That is why, because they have been divided for a
No,
long
but they
time.
wouldn't have give their own to them because they know what they know.
Exactly, they know what they know. That is the truth. Not that Yorubas are nonsense people, because they are the worst betrayer.
Yeah, they know what they know, so they will not want to give their child to them, their son to them. You understand? They know what they know now. They are inside the game together. So the only people they can make use of is ours. That is just the fact. They are all aware. They are all aware. If Commodore Kule is to be a Middle Belter or any place from the north, they would have taken him out. You understand? But look at this one now. He did not even take them up to 3 months. They poisoned him. And I want that confession, please. We should look for that record. We have to start playing all that to the ears, to the deaf ears of our people that are not listening.
The emphasis are collude. They collude.
They collude. I also need that one, sir. General Danjuma. Yeah.
You know, in this Nigeria empire of jihad, the only people to be honest, even that the zoo know, Britain know about it, Fulani know about it, Yoruba know about it, Hausa know about it, that the only people can sow their own people is our own people, our own so-called government rejected dogs. They are the only people can accept to hand over their children to the Arab, to the terrorist Nigerian government. They know they are coming to kill us. When once they sign any kind of document from Nigerian government, that means they sign our life, the children, the mother, the father to Arab, just to forfeit our land. There is no any other places. Greediness, power, that is why you see, let me sell myself to the demon, make my children be better people. That is why you see we are paying this price. If other people, Yoruba is wicked,
whether you see whether is this one is directed. Maybe sorry, my mind. Sorry, you continue. Video. This one I
Where did you share it? Where did you share it?
On Jumbotron. Okay, let me share it to that group anyway, just right now.
You see Yoruba greedy. Because of Igbo, Yoruba stand with Fulani to destroy our market in Yoruba land. Because they accept, they see no any Igbo governors stand up to fight for their rights. Then they say, and they fight like this. Where do you see Yoruba land? They see, except those one in the forest where because of they want to forfeit Igbo land. That is why this calamity will fall upon them. My people.
All this one
This government.
that these people, they are not Igbo. I can see that they are infiltrated blood and they radicalized criminals. All of them, that is why they're recycling them. They will not allow a typical sincere Igbo man to enter any post. Look at Peter Obi. Nobody knows his father. Who is his classmate? All these people, I want people to come and say, this person is my classmate. We go school together. We grow up together. All these people, they're parading for a long time as a governor. That is why I challenge them to come and expose the child. He's my classmate. We go school together. That is why we need to know these people. I'm suspecting those children they carry during they plan take away during that genocidal war. That's what I'm suspecting.
Let Mazi Afam give the submission before I play it, please. Yeah. Mazi Afam, are you there? Please make your submission before I start playing it. If you are not,
Yeah,
let me start.
I'm here, my sister. Good
Okay.
evening. Good evening, my beloved sisters, ladies, aunties. Good evening to the men in the house. Good morning and good night to everyone, depending on where you are. First of all, sometimes I don't think about others. I think about my first, because I have to be alive and be healthy and be okay to be able to think about someone else. If I'm not healthy, if I'm not alive, if I'm not breathing, I can't even have the strength to do for myself, not to talk of thinking of someone else. And I have seen that this way.
I'm sorry. Helena, there's this video I just posted in Jumbotron. Please, can you play it for us? See this video on Jumbotron. It's a Hausa boy lamenting on what Fulani is doing. I think he's saying that Fulani must go. Helen, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Please, can you play it for us after I'm finished?
Let me send it to my phone.
Okay. Go on, Afam.
This is the one I sent to you right now. You see that my laugh here, right?
I think so. I'm going to still play it. Don't worry.
Okay, I just want to be sure. See, let me log out from that YouTube.
Okay, then. All right.
So what I'm saying is this. I am happy. I think I'm seeing our COS here. Please, if it's going to be taken into consideration, it should. Our government, I don't know if they have done that or not, because it's very, very important, much more important that we reason center for most of the way we reason. The way, believe me, it is so disappointing that Biafrans, most of us, about people is truth, but more we reason. Like this tape, that the only reason why I picked this mic is just because of this. This tape that Kofkunle, I had it, I think 3 years ago or so. Our PM even taught us. Even he when he was doing when he was being a spokesman, even when he was a prime minister, I think he even used this tape to say things, to say what is happening. How many people? How many listened? The same thing, like I said, Mad Lafia or the Hausa man. Even I think it was our PM that said, let's join, let people join, even Nigeria then for the sit at home or something like that. I've forgotten what he said for this month.
It was a sit at home.
Sit at 1 week, sit at
Now
home.
let's all Christians sit
or
at home.
something.
For 2
The
weeks,
next thing
for 2 weeks, sit at home for the Christians. They did not respond. The man I called for 2 weeks. PM said that we will join them. We join him, but no Christians did not respond.
So the next thing they did, they picked the man up before everybody's eyes. And we are talking about it. Most of our people, we know this. Our leaders say that we forget so easily. Something will happen to us today. To me, they will carry their bag, put in their bag. Those who will go to market will go. Those who will go to everywhere we go as if nothing happened. That is why the main reason why we are still where we are today. Look at we Biafrans. We are the smart people. My COS will come here every time I will be begging my fellow man. That is why, sorry, sometimes this begging of things or maybe what is happening, I will only tell those that I knew that they did not know. Than those, you see these people, believe me, our prime minister is a saint and this our military. You see these people, this that is throwing money on, so if I happens to have opportunity, all of them will be dead. If their family too. So that the next life, I keep one thing, I don't like being this politically correct. That is why I say things the way I say it. That is why I don't like talking, because each time we don't understand what has happened to us. Our women, they come here, they bring out their emotions, they cry because they are mothers. And what do we men do? We are talking about the so-called mad dog. That is what I call her every day. But who were those? We are men not sitting there. We are men not sitting there. We are busy watching. People are coming, taking our land. We are talking about those people. Like I said this, it's not all about how many times we play the tape. But it's when people decide to stop being stupid. My fellow man, maybe you are opportune to have money. And that you expect me as Yebunam to come and be begging you, man, that you have to bring out this money. Let us defend our life, our land. That these people are coming and they are raping our women, and you're seeing everything. Every day we come here, we stay on streets, we are making money for the white people. Our own, we can't even. We are begging people to invest on our agenda. We are begging people to invest on our agenda, that we will invest maybe with the population we have. Our agenda will even be chasing Bitcoin. If we all call it something and invest on it, and tomorrow you come, you tell me I'm a Biafran and I'm smart. You go, you eat burger like our leader said. You want to everywhere we are slaves. These people eating, destroying our values, our morals. See our women today. Do you know when I see some things our women do today? Because our women, they are like joy. Who are the cause? Every day we come here, we stay. Look, since yesterday, I left my house after 8 p.m. at night. Till this now is after 5. I did not sleep. I wasn't in a place. Is that a life? The Brazilians where I live, do they do the same thing? What do they have? These people, they have nothing upstairs, but their government gave them life. They live like, if you see a Brazilian that can buy a beer drinking, if you like, Bidangote, you and him will sit somewhere, the same place, and drink. If you later, you go your home. You come to ghettos, even if it is poor people, they make life so easy for them. And we have everything. And our men, they will prefer to go and they collect from Fulani. And they will open their hearts for them. And tomorrow, somebody like Hope, who's Odema and the Soludo and Kem, don't toast them. They are killing people's children. And tomorrow you expect me as Yehunam, to wait and see these people alive. I say people have not known what they have. They have not known the beast that they are building in people. Doing what they are doing to us. Many people might be thinking it's joke. Sometimes I watch people, what they do. Just like the so-called, what's his name? The stupid young boy that is supposed to be smart. Is it word whatever? And the one that they come, they make jokes. Why people are dying? Why they are killing people? And no, people will not see this. We come out, we show our stupidities to the world. I see people insulting Elias, writing rubbish. One so-called John, I mean, who are we? Who we know that it is we that we get our land? It's not even anywhere. We are waiting for them to send military to us of American border. UN did not bring our leader out in 6 months and pay him compensation. What happened? We listen to the word that people say, and we watch our children die. We watch our women, they insult us. Every day we come here, we speak grammar. Let those who is doing things they are doing be doing. That is why I said it's better we keep every of them. If they are going to send the message, let them send. You see this Biafra, it's a must. We don't need to beg anybody. I cannot because of your stupidity, and I want to die. If you happen to be my brother, believe you me, I will take you off. I will take you off because I know what I've gone through. Let people be messing up. Let us not contribute money. They are taking away our land. One day we will see where we go back to. Every day we come in here, we are shouting. We already have our IDP camp or whatever in our land. And people cannot think. People cannot think. And we are still wasting time to give our men what they need to chase these criminals away. Because if we eliminate all these stupid people in uniform, all these governors, they will run away. The people in the homeland will take care, we will start administering our land. How long are we going to die? How long? I hit my mic, please. My sister Nkiru, please, if you're there, let our group for my week, please. Thank you.
Yes, my lady, are you there? As for me in Kodenamba, I don't count anybody from that eastern soil. That 90% of them that did not support what we are doing, that did not reason at least some percentage of the way I reason. I don't count them as part of me until DNA test prove otherwise. Because I know what a typical Igbo or Biafran person reason like at this point in time, at this stage we are. Anybody who is thinking and doing otherwise is not part of me till DNA test prove otherwise. On those people who are commenting against our lobbies, Elias, they are Fulani fathered. I've said this several times, so they will not see them as Biafra. They are not Biafrans. Thank you.
Thank you, Moniaka. Helen, did you see the tape? University, please bring the
I
tape back
am,
to co-host.
Sister Stella, I am with the tape, but I am not happy. You know, these people, we are talking about Edo State. Umunede is on fire. I've just shared the video now to our media, this thing. One other place again. People are being macheted, and you understand, this is Biafra land. You understand me? So I don't know what is happening. Our liberation army, please, we are begging. We are begging. Our land is being taken.
Look
Yeah.
at everywhere.
You understand? I am so down right now. Our land is being taken over totally.
So this is Umunede.
Umunede is there. One other place
Can
is
call it.
there.
Our people are not running. Calling for us. Calling for us. Wake up. Wake up. Oh, I'm not with the soul of you who in abroad that are not supporting what we're doing. That call yourself Biafra.
What is wrong with our people? So you that is, you call yourself a Biafran. You are sending your money for humanitarian purposes. Hey God, do you really know what is coming for you? Do you know? Any Biafra that is still supporting that woman, it shall never be well with you and your generation. That is just the fact. Enough is enough. See how our people are being killed and dehumanized in our own land. In a Biafra land where we have liberation army. Because there is no enough fund. No enough fund. You see now, Musa have succeeded. Our land is gradually being taken over by these people. It is a shame. It is a big shame. If you cannot save yourself, how will you be able to save others? I beg, let me play what you asked me to play, and now we stop this thing, Darren. I'm
Oh
sick
boy.
and tired of this nonsense.
See how they use knife and chop the head.
Imagine in your own village, Umunede, students are running helter-skelter for Fulani, because we have been
Please,
disarmed.
ma make my 10 agenda before you will play, please. For today, I will just give 10 agenda, and it will be 15 agenda with yesterday on. Yeah, I will pay an before the weekend. Let's just continue. Thank you very much. Sorry.
We are going to be victorious. What you see today, we are going to be victorious. Or we continue waking our people up. Our unity is ballistic missiles against our enemy. They know that. That is why they are doing putting all these marudas, putting all these puppets, planting them to enable their Osmanaforian conquest. Until we say what we declare our land a state of emergency, in the sense that no school, no church, everybody will know that there is a war. So at that day, our youth will know what is going on. Everybody will sit and know that there is war. They'll be able to strategize until we implement this. Otherwise, they'll continue this secret killing. I'm saying it.
It's a shame. What I'm seeing right now, it is a big shame. And with the Biafrans, it's a big shame. Let me play what I'm asked to play. Why is it not playing? No, this one, no, Sister Stella. I understand the one you asked me to play. This one is Aturomi. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Play as much as
Yeah,
you can.
the guy was saying vigilante is not good. They should disarm all the vigilante. You understand? So that one is out of it. Let me play my Lafia stuff. I'm just so down right now. Okay.
And the truth. And let me make some revelations, because some of us also have our own intelligence networks. Okay.
Yeah.
Is it loud, please?
If you can
we have
increase
met
the
with
voice,
their high commanders, one or two who have repented. They have sat down with us, not once, not twice. They told us that one of the northern governors is the commander of Boko Haram in Nigeria. Boko Haram and the bandits are one and the same thing. They have a sophisticated network. During this lockdown, their planes were moving up and down as though there was no lockdown. Moving ammunitions, moving logistics, moving money, and distributing them in different parts of the country. They're already in the south, in the rainforest of the south. They're everywhere. They told us that when they finish these rural killings, they will move to phase 2. The phase 2 is they will go into the urban cities, going from house to house, killing prominent people. I can tell you, this is the game plan. By 2022, they want to start a civil war in Nigeria.
Okay.
Don't joke with what I'm saying. I have a PhD from...
And when he say 2022, they want to start a civil war, why didn't the civil war happen? Somebody must have said so now. It is because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who opened our eyes, who lectured everybody, and everybody was like, eyes open. So they were so furious and they went after him, kidnapped him from Kenya. He was trying to save every one of us. Today, our land is being taken over by these same terrorists that we were being warned of. Today, we continue to betray and sabotage ourselves. Today, they have sent a Fulani woman to come and weaken the strength of the funding that's supposed to liberate our nation. What else do you want to hear? Let me continue.
A man was crying, saying, what Mazna can warn us? I will ask him, you know what I asked him? Since then, Mazna can warn us as your age, what have you contributed in making sure that we prevent that? He was looking at me with this. You know, some people they come to talk. You don't contribute money, you don't share message. Hey, that thing Mazna can was crying, was crying. What have you done to prevent it? Nothing. Now, if you see that kind of people, the way I talk to them, I'll embarrass them with that respect at all, because they don't deserve any respect. You talk and you don't do anything.
Nnamdi Kanu is the reason why that war did not start on time. And they have to go after our prime minister that wanted to stop everything finally and restore our nation for us. The main reason why they have to go after him also, using our own. You understand? So let me continue.
We can still.
If this doom is falling, it's not going to fall only on
you
my
have to say,
head.
sell it.
It's
Sell
going
it
to
and give the
befall
money.
every one of us. Sorry?
Go ahead.
Don't joke with what I'm saying. I have a PhD from Oxford University. I'm a central banker. We don't talk nonsense. So don't joke with what I'm telling you. I have this from the highest possible authority, higher authorities of some of the commanders of the killers and Boko Haram.
You said northern governors, past or present, Dr. Badaya?
No, current. No, they said one of them is the commander of Boko Haram in Nigeria. Okay. One of them.
Mm-hmm.
And they are not looking for money. They have more than enough money. In fact, he told me they just came back from...
That's it. We still have another one that explained everything. How they will take over from rural to urban, from urban to killing kids and everything. We still have same like that. I don't know how we are going to lay our hands on that. But then, we the Biafrans, we need to wake
Let
up.
me check that one you're talking about.
We don't, we will be
I
gone.
think he said it here, my lady. He said after the rural area, they go to urban area. He said it in this video. On that one, the one more elaborated one he talk about. Let me say no if I'll see it. But he made everything here. He said after rural area, urban area. Who is it going to urban area? Kubana chief priest, all those people that claim it. If they are truly Igbo people,
yes,
go after them.
very soon it will soon rest now. You know, I don't say this thing now is escalating. From there, they will enter the Kubana.
I want that escalation. I want escalating this thing now. We make our youth to know that there is a war. Okay. They will sit up. That is why that's what I want. Let it escalate. Let everywhere be fire. That is the best thing for us because silent war is dangerous to us. It's dangerous to us.
Anyway, anybody that wants to touch you, pick up the mic. I'm tired. I'm weak right
now. My lady, you see, you don't tired. You're a strong lady. Listen, you know, when you apply emotion, that is why I say emotion is not needed in a time like this. Please come, if you are emotional, go back and come back again, my lady. Okay, drink water. We're going to be victorious. I know your pain, but
that is what I'm saying. Somebody else should keep speaking. I'm here. I'm listening.
Go inside and drink water. Come back again. You are Amazon. You are a strong lady. Be strong. We are going to be victorious. Okay? And anybody who is emotional, please leave the mic and go and last more and come back. Thank you so much. We must continue. That is what we are talking about, and I am very, very optimistic. We are going to be victorious. Biafrans, this time around, pass the message. Anyway, don't beautify the word. Anytime anyone want to talk to them, make them angry. Those Biafrans that sit on the fence, if you see them, speak to them in a way they will be angry. Don't pamper word for them. Don't plead with them. Curse them. Let them go home and reason. Know why you are angry. If that will force them to reason, let them reason. Okay? Speak them in a way they will be angry. Don't pamper word for them. Don't sweet tongue for them. Okay? We are not begging anybody. Like, I talk to them when I go out. I say, stay here. stay here, be talking trash. So when you go home, your wife will be raped, your mother will be raped, your sister will be raped, your village will be taken over and the name changed. There's no way you will stay to enjoy that your money. That Jeep you are bragging and want to buy, or that much of your build. Come and support Biafra Defense Force. Nobody's calling you to come and fight. You are lucky that Mazin and Samuel was able to give us security. Above 400 and something thousand men and women ready to fight, ready to defend your village. All you need to bring that your money now. That money you want to bring it now. Bring it now. That is why Chukwuka brought you to the diaspora. The reason why you come where you are now is to fund. This thing we see to happen already happened in spirit. That is why you are here today. If you agree that spiritual control the physical, then you know that you are in diaspora today to fund our defense. If you fail to do it, you will regret it. You'll be stateless forever. Your land will be taken over and you'll be stateless. You will know what it means to be stateless. That you become a slave. You no longer have identity. You no longer have where you come from. You cannot longer practice your culture. Where you there, you will abide. If they tell you to sit in a cage, you sit there. Anything they ask you to do, you will do it, you obey, because you have no say. That is what I want you. If you don't want to experience it, avoid it now. Avoid it now. Let this rain that we are warned for more than 10 years ago that is coming by Mazin and the Kano. Many people at my life here come and confirm it. Tiwa Danjuma confirm it. Even though you cannot listen to that of your own, how about these people? How about Tiwa Danjuma, who is one of them, those who killed our 5 million children? Was once chief of army staff that know more than you and I. Even though he doesn't agree that of Mazin and the Kano, how about that? This of my life here. Where he said everything that day, he said that in the north that Christians are more populated than the Muslim. He said for them to confirm this, let them be sit at home for 2 weeks. That will prove to them that Christian is populated than not that Muslim in the north. That was the challenge of the man. So that challenge now, they arrested him and killed him. And the Christian did not say anything. The Khan did not say anything. And then some people come and be defending these morons. Morons, they planted to slave you. They planted to parade themselves as Christian leaders. Why they are not Christian? They are not Christian. They're Islamic Caliphate and Ebola. They planted them to deceive you, and you cannot see it. You cannot see it. Otherwise, tell me why in the Constitution nothing represents you as a Christian. No, they did not protest it. They did not say anything. Nothing represents you. The Constitution shows that you are not Christian. Is not among the people in the country. Yes, your Christian leaders not can keep quiet. They keep people can say 3 days fasting and prayer only, and we are still following the morons, following them, giving you hard money for them. Why our men who need our defense forces who need that money, they are there. It tell me to talk to you like in a way that you will be happy. Now I put my class line there. I put my class line. I will use you so that you can reason like human being. Because enough is enough. Your idiocy is why we are suffering. Because if all of you that are giving tithe for these moral criminals, bring it to our defense forces, our government, why would we be looking for money? He give their money to those who are buying. Adeboye, who his son is a politician, he take contract from EFIK. His son is a politician that taking contract to EFIK, to those who are killing Christians. And you are going there to call that DGO, that did the Lord, that did the Lord. Continue fooling yourself. Continue waiting for political correctness. When we see this seems spade, they call a spade a spade. People are dying. Our land is at stake. They want me to paint word for you. Because paint word for you. Those who are, all of them, they kill more in the Eboin. More than 50 people killed with their apron on their bodies. Moka did not say anything. And tomorrow you come there, it's sharp and choosing and say, who are you? Who are you? You cannot, they're taking, deceiving you. A whole fraudster like that, fraudster, taking money from people, selling ordinary shit for them because it's a bulletproof. Why they are being killed, being massacred. Then when they try to bring money, you ask who will eat the money, who is holding the money. That place you bring your 419 brand. But where you supposed to talk, you don't talk. Go ask Moka who is keeping that money. You used to buy private jet and bombardier helicopter. After killing you, only to create branches, no security. Can't they supposed to take license for private security and train at least 10,000 of their members to put at least 20 in each church? At least you serve something. If serve something, if please we will even give signal Engaging them will give signal to people that danger is coming for them to run. They cannot do it. And then, if you like, if you die, you go into that place, the Fulani cut your head, then you're going to hellfire because you're not, yours is not of God. Because the people you are serving, they're not Christians. They don't know God. They are caliphate enablers. Osman Fodio conquest enablers. Take it, hear it. It's better you spray in your house. As soon as Biafra is restored, you go, you practice the real Christians and enjoy the real Christians. But all these people you are following, they are Fulanis, they are Islams, they are there to enable your conquest, to conquer you and enslave you. See how they divided you in your own communities. Division everywhere, division everywhere. Our people must wake up. You must know that you're a state of war. A state of war. All those of you who are close to where this pipeline, when you go and look for diamond, blow it, put it there and plaster it. If you don't know how to, let those who know how to do it. Everywhere need to be flamed. It's better so that the world know what is happening. Draw attention that there is war. For this secret one that they're killing you silently, nobody is talking, nobody know it. You that in the other village don't know that people in the other village are being killed. Mass burial, they do mass burial in the bush. They lock our youth, they kill them silently. But when there is everywhere is a smoke, people know there is war. Some youth will know that there's danger is coming. They will strategize how to defend themselves, how to attack. You will know that yes, our youth are still brave. But this one you are doing, going to school. What are those who go to school? What have you achieved with that school? In 2011, 21, 20, more than 500 youth corpers from Biafra land died in the north. Some got missing to date. The governors did not say anything. Okay? They divided them in three governors forum. They planted these stooges to use them to make you to look so inferior. They know what they are doing. When you see them going to need that, they're making our children to be also inferior to these full animal rulers. Those who are supposed to be under you. Look at Soludo, educated fool. Look at what's it called? Osibanjo. For him to a professor agree to be a subordinate to somebody who don't have even school start, that is where you destroy everything. Where education is useless as long as Nigeria is concerned. So stop wasting your time. Sit up. Don't use that money to support the defense of your land. That money you are paying as school fees is a wasted money. Is a wasted money. Let us say the truth. And don't let them break. That money you are paying to the school fees is a wasted money. Stop it for now. Because if you think that what is happening now will get better, is a lie. The only time we get better is for us to exist. Otherwise, it will get worse. Get this message. Get it into your skull. It will never get better until we exist and Nigeria divide. Otherwise, it can never get better. So stop wasting that money paying for school fees because these Fulanis also consuming that money. They are in charge. They're in charge of your. Imagine where Fulani is the Minister of Education. Imagine. They control your bank. And some of you who are still sending money to bank, Nigeria Bank, hey, Aslam, Opalobokoburu, Intishiria, Opalobokoburu, Intishiria, Opalobokoburu, Intishiria. Stop sending money for Nigeria Bank. All the bank directors are Fulani enablers, Osman Fodio enablers. Most of them you see that speaks Igbo, they are not Igbo, they are the same Fulani blood. They are bank directors. Most of them are control the banks. You will not listen to this. Let me tell you something. What you need to know. Only mothers know who own child. Though. Some mothers may be raped. They cover it. Especially those who live in the north. You may be raped. They cover it from her husband. This is fact. So that person who is here from the same mother is here as your brother or sister. You may be acting somehow. Don't be surprised. Don't rule out this one I'm telling you. Don't rule out. But if your mother is alive, if after so high, you may go and question your mother to tell you the truth. Because a typical Biafran blood, even though we are different, it won't be much like this. How can you see things happening on your eye, you sit back? Or they're telling you to continue in one Nigeria where you see danger. Or coming here to claim you are fighting for Biafra, why you are sabotaging? You praise our leader in camera, but with him off camera, you are sabotaging him. You're sabotaging him. Because of what? Because you know what you're doing. You're fully for that. All of them, they unite together. They unite. They are telling you this, telling you this. Until we get this part without pretense. pretense, where your life is in danger. You don't do political correctness. Anybody who wants to be offended, be offended. If what I'm saying is wrong, then you can harm me. But if it's truth, go and do anywhere you want to go. You can't do me anything. What I'm saying is 100% truth. Or you challenge me for facts. Okay? When they call criminals, if you're not a criminal, why will you be offended? Why would you be offended? Unless if you're a criminal, then you'll be offended. Otherwise, you don't need to be offended if you're not a criminal. So, Biafrans, let us talk to our people in abroad in your meeting. Go there, talk to them in a way. Insult them. Insult them. Insult will make them to get angry, to go home and reason why this person talk to us like this. Those who are true blood among them will rise up. Insult them. Stop begging them. Stop pampering them. Tell them with insult. Tell them they're a fool. They are fool. They are useless people, unreasonable, who are self-centered. Those who are fighting for you to bring money is problem. You go to kitchen, you throw money. You go. Anybody who is celebrating birthday this time around, celebrating birthday or doing party, the person they don't born you well to invite me, that kind of thing. But the way I will talk to yourself will tell you that you ask me whether we are fighting, then I will tell you yes. Because if you're reasonable, what are you celebrating? Since I've not celebrated anything celebrating, I've not celebrated. What are you celebrating? What are you celebrating? Somebody whose house is on fire. Because you have not come to your village and they don't want to listen to know what is going on. You're expecting to hear from Nigerian news. Continue following them. A sensible human being now, even though you come to know what these people are doing, try to that thing these people are doing for a long time. They are sending you a message every time. Let me see what is going on there. Even for 1 month to know whether they are miscreants or whether they are talking sense. You don't care. So when it becomes late, hey, who did I offend? Who did I offend? You are the devil that offend, causing you are the devil to yourself. Okay? Just like when they tell you be submissive to your parents, be submissive to your husband, you do otherwise. Then after calling the devil, who is the devil there? You know the devil. We must call a spade without minding whose horse is guard. Okay? We must be angry now. Anger is justified. From now on forth, if you do not exit, it will not get better. Anybody tell you that it will get better is your enemy. Anybody tell you that it will get better is your enemy. The only get better is either we exit, otherwise it will get worse. You may not even have a village to go. You may not even have where to run to. Are you going to run to Ghana? Where are you going to run to? Or Gabon or where? Where? Couldn't it be better use that money? That money used to be much, or use it to fight for a freedom. I forget about those mansions. If we are this, I remind you that begging on the street, use that money you are giving him or her to support Osman for the conquest. The foreign magistrates that are begging on the street, they use that money to donate to conquer you, to take over your land. And you are there. Those two makers you see, I don't condemn. They use that money to support, they donate that money to your conquest. Claim you are wise. What is the essence of your education when you cannot reason? Educated fools. Educated fools. Anybody wasting money in school fees now, stop, my brother. Stop it. Doesn't make sense for me. Go home and reason about it. It may sound somehow for you, but it doesn't make sense. Those who have finished their school, what did they benefit? Are they employed? After much, you still under a Fulani immigrant. So use that money to fund, invest in food and security. That's the only thing you need money to do now. Food and security. Cultivating your compound. Put sack in sand in a sack or basket. Plant other things there. Plant something minor, the vegetables there, other things that you need. Plant it there. Stop wasting that money, paying all the whole money is going to full and need to procure weapon to kill you. Those are our sources there. Anyone that is near you there, you plot and destroy that thing, destroy it. And whatever you are doing, anything, don't show your face. Don't show your face. If you have to cover your face, cover your face. Stop putting on everything when you put something and show your face. Stop it. Okay? Stop it. Anyone that telling you to show your face and everything you're doing is your enemy. I don't want to talk about this woman because I see that any true Biafra now that I have not got that is still following her. That person must be a moron. I don't think that any true Biafra will be following the woman by this time. At this time, all the evidences beyond reasonable doubt, no true Biafra is following her. But if there is any, the person must be. Don't think it's more just no juju. The juju have been destroyed. The next time the juju works, everything is left open. Any juju has been destroyed. No juju that is the truthful opinion. We can never convince me that juju. So no Biafra that is following her. There are the Fulani father that is following her. All the Fulani followed by Yorubas, followed by other tribe and Biafrans. They are the one following her on social media. They are the one commenting. They're sorting our lobbies. So when you see where they sort our lobbies, you comment there. I know that you are not a Biafran. You are enemy pretending to be Biafran to cause confusion. That's who you are. You are cop with you. You are, and just when the person sees it, you know that yes, this person is not a Biafran. Don't just see it and keep quiet. Okay? All these things are very important. And they try to let that so that other gullible Biafrans see it, they will know that this person is not Biafran. They will know that yes, that true Biafrans are working together to be free. Because if they see that some people are Biafran, they have a different opinion, it also biases their mind. That is why it's important we separate these chaffs from the wheat. Don't just say that the person speaks Igbo because the Igbo name is Biafra. No. Or because the Igbo name is no. We must try to let the gullible ones know that not all who speaks your tongue, bear your name, is part of you. It's important. That is why I'm more concerned about it. It's very, very important. So that you make the true ones or friends who are supporting us know that they are not Biafra. Because if somebody who is supporting you doing what for you see that somebody who paraded themselves like you is sorting him or her, it will pain their mind. So try to let them know his enemy who disguised to be part of us. And it can be fun, it can be happening everywhere. Don't just conclude that they're Biafran, because when you conclude it will bias the mind of the person. We are all human beings. When somebody is helping you, you see somebody who pretends to be Biafra, come and insulting the person. No, let the person know that this person is not a Biafran, is enemy who parade, who hide under Biafran names or Biafran. Otherwise, let them check the DNA and prove me wrong. We need to be saying all these things, very, very important. Don't take it for, don't commonize it. Okay? That is what I've been doing for a long time. The key, we put in the is for you to see Igbos are killing Igbos. Igbos are killing Igbos. How many of you as an Igbo person that can do those things they're doing? How many of you can do it? How many? For you to know that yes, there are, how many of you can kill pregnant women? How many of you can kill little children that did nothing? Not for ritual, just kill them. How many of you as a woman who can do that? We need to call a spade and separate the chaff. Okay? So that those who are supposed to know that these people are not part of us. Imagine what happened. The failure to the way the war ended, 1967, that is the problem. Because all the Warren Chief's children, lineage, all the saboteurs, they occupy leadership positions. Okay? They occupy leadership positions. And those people, they rape their mothers, they burn them, their children, they occupy leadership positions. Today, that is why it's like this. Preoccupies, they managed to destroy our traditional way of appointing custodian of culture and tradition that can never allow non-blooded son of the soil to occupy. It can never choose the person because it has to do with consultation spiritually. Okay? If they consult through your father's name and consult through your mother's name, if you say different thing, you know that something is wrong. Okay? If you are doing after consultation, you call your father's surname, call your maternal home. If you join together, if you say that everything will tally. But if you're speaking different thing, you know that something is wrong somewhere, that the blood is not same. That is why sometimes we think that our ancestors, that's why they do consultation, they don't joke with it. Sometimes when things are going wrong, that constantly people come together and ask questions, different places, to know why this thing is like this, why it's like this. And they must come with conclusion. They will come out with the cause and come out with the solution. But this time around, we'll take everything careless until things begin to go wrong. That thing you don't take something you're suffering today, maybe something that happened 10 years ago or 20 years ago. That thing he feel that it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. When the land begin to accumulate, land being discredited, when the anger, because everybody is suffering it. Everybody, nobody is exempted. That is why you must unite together and keep everything aside. And I am now, I'm Onyeka Chukwu, Igbo Biafra man, nothing. Okay? Nothing. I don't bring religion in this fight. Nothing. Everything is aside. I'm fighting. You are my brother, you're my sister. We'll fight together. Let's all keep all those things aside. So that they stop destroying, dividing us, changing us mentally. We have been before those things come. So we must fight. When we fight, finish, then we address everything. Let us know what is important. Allow all important stuff to distract us. Ogini. No pampering. Insult those morons. If they want to wake up, let them wake up. After all, none of them will say that there are some people who might send me message. They tell me, what are you sending to me? I say, my brother, that if you don't want to hear the message, block me. Yes, you refuse to block me. If you don't want to hear my message, block me. Otherwise, I will be sending it to you. And you must go through it. That will be something that will be a judgment to you when the time comes. Because I informed you, you are informed, you are not ignorant of what is happening. Every day, there's no time I will not consult 2 or 3 messages with my voice and share to people in my contact. Yes, you must know what is happening. Don't say you don't know it, you know it. And last night I was insult that is last time on. In fact, the way all of them watch, if they watch it, you know that they watch it, and they remain silent because everything is playing on their eyes. Not before they come in. Nah, tonight they will listen to it. None of them have the audacity to call me on phone to talk trash because they know that what I'm telling them is truth. Yes, we must continue, my people. We must listen. Closer the bit to tougher the battle. We must do something we're supposed to do. It's not. It won't be easy. Look at how if our leader Mazinankan is there, he has not given up. You're outside, and that means you are not in. You are not prepared. He told you that time is coming. You go to your mental toughness. You go to your mental ability. Please, you want to talk? Raise up your hand. You tell me. I will give you the mic. Okay? If you want to talk, anybody who want to talk, let me know, please. Okay? I will give the mic. So, if you go to your mental ability, no, this is time. It's not the time of this thing, the state of war. It's not a bed of roses. Those are people who pretend they don't know what is going on. When it happened to them, I will looking at them like this because you feel that he has not come to your village. I was talking to one guy. He said he's from is it a new place what? He say, which place did they come from? He say it will not, that there are people, there are people that can never, can never try that. They say, listen, stop talking, try, call home and know how it's happening. No, call home and know how you're doing. Which state, which of this, in 40 states, which state do you belong? You don't know. How everything is going, you don't know. Are you donating to Biafrans? He say supporting now. Supporting how? Is this still supporting that you're talking from mouth? Are you donating? You're not donating. And you say you're fighting for Biafra. You are donating. Instead of fighting for Biafra, you go to club, you pump money, you play money, you go and spend money, and you're not supporting Biafra. Those people who are protecting your land, who are putting their life online, they're not human beings. They're not human beings, right? Let us not be selfish. Everybody is obligated. Our people from coastal region, you must wake up. We must wake up. Okay? We must wake up. Everybody, Biafra, must wake up. Talk your community meeting. Talk to them. Then this time after, and they say, it's a great Nigeria. Go to the when you go to the meeting, after the meeting, tell them you want to talk to them. You address them. You address them. Tell them that is imperative, is forced. Even if you don't want Biafra, would you want your land to be taken over from you? Okay? If you know you cannot go, you're not there to fight. There are people who are ready to do so. So we need to provide what they need. How about if we don't have them? There's no security, nobody is ready to fight for you. What will happen? What will be the situation now? Do you know what Biafra defenses are prevented? So we must know this is our obligation. Everybody is obligated. That mantra you are building, it doesn't make sense, my brother. Stop building it. Stop wasting that money. Yes. It is when you get the land first before you talk about the math. If you are not supporting and you are building mansions, that mansions tomorrow, if they set their blaze, what is the essence? That money will be a waste. Stop those things. Okay? Put that money in what we're doing. The best investment for you now, if you know what we're doing, is to invest in Biafra liberation. That is what every sensible Biafran will do. Support Biafra liberation. What is going on here? Support Biafra liberation. Okay? That is where you need to put your money now, no other place. If that hotel you are building, some of you who are building hotel, who are spending that hotel, tomorrow they attack that area and they put everything on fire. That money will go. Let us not be foolish, okay? Let us do like wise people they say we are. Sometimes, if you look at how you are acting, know that you are wise. Stop feeling unconcerned. You are there, you calculating who is richer than, who is richer than. The people you are talking about, you don't know who they are. They don't know whether you exist. They don't care whether as your land is being taken over, they don't care. You see how they are pointing. Why? First of all, ask yourself a question. I was talking to somebody about what Soludo is doing. I said, first of all, if you are wise, you ask yourself, who brought that idea or that Soludo is doing? What Soludo is doing? If you can able to know who brought the idea and who Soludo is using to do those things, then you'll be able to conclude to know their targets, their intent, their intention. Before Nigeria was amalgamated in 1914, in 1904, our spiritual city that everybody, whether in Yoruba, our spiritual, when people go to Rome, in Arochukwu, after they fought this invaders for 41 years, what did they do? What Britain did? Those, the highest punishment then in our land is to, when somebody commit crime, then banish the person because they avoid sharing of blood. Okay? Our land forbids sharing of blood. That is why they don't harm anybody. When you kill somebody by mistake, you have to balance out you. So anybody who's sin, the highest punishment is jail time is either you banish or you hand over the person to the gods according to the sin the person commits. So most of those people, Britain go and gather them. And they gather some, you see Africa. Before they conquer Nigeria, they use people they conquer from Ghana, fighters from Ghana. They call Africa United what? The armed group formed by Britain, they use it to conquer Nigeria. So when Britain, after our people Okumeku have dealt with them, Okumeku dealt with them decisively. So they went back without knowing that they are preparing. They have noticed that there is a strong power in Arochukwu. There is a strong power in our gods who worship. So what did they do? They went and attacked that place. They stole some of this vital historical facts. Everything they go there 1,000 something armed men, including with some of the Warren chiefs. Those people they turned to Warren chiefs. So after that, 10 years later, Nigeria was amalgamated. And before this amalgamation, there's no fence in our border, but Fulani dare not cross our border. You know, ask your question why? Fulani dare not cross our border, no fence. Fulani dare not cross our border. There's no fence, nobody guiding it, but Fulani cannot cross. So now, what Fulani is doing? What is he doing? Sometimes he's not with the way we have to learn from past mistakes. Every time this morons, these enablers will be using our brain. They will do one thing and you follow them like bandwagon. Hey. If at all that thing supposed to be supposed to be the urgent thing that a government who care for the people is supposed to attend to, that issue should have been tackled without even bringing it to on camera, because it's not even number 10 problem that faces our people, but they use it to distract your attention. And now, who give him that advice to do so? Fulani. And who is he using to do those things? Fulani. Go and find out. Those vigilante group, those Fulanis in all the terrorists, Boko Haram, they're all full day. They carry those who speak Igbo put in front. So if that thing is bad, if that thing they are going after, those sacred areas they are desecrating, if those things is bad, it's different who want to conquer you will be the one to remove it from you. We need to be listening. So if we're listening, we're able to analyze something before we subscribe to. Not just say, hey, when something happens, sit back first. Not because the way the thing sounds something they like, or it happened to somebody you hate, you begin to jump into it. No, first of all, sit back, analyze that thing that is happening, to know where they are heading to. Okay, not where they show you. These people, they know how to do. They'll flash you what you like. They don't know the thing, their intention, where they're heading to. First of all, sit back first. Don't be deceived by what they are flashing you. Just like all this one, when our lead prime minister was here, any small thing they say insecurity, 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 insecurity. And why insecurity? Because you defending yourself. Because you said no to killing of our people. Now, people are being massacred silently. No more insecurity. No more they're reporting it. Tomorrow, you will go and listen to that media. You go and bring the news from there to come and use it to tell me, look at what Nigerian news you say. You tell me that you're sensible. Why are they not telling people? Let people know that there's war. That thousands of people are being massacred in Amufu. That women are raped and something stick inserted in their body. And that thing will happen. You'll be there. You call, hey, Nigeria government, to come and say, help me, please send us soldier. If I hear you as a Biafran and they attack you, call for Nigeria to come and say soldier. If I'm them, I'm not doing who is the soldier? Who is the friend herdsman? Are they different? They will go and wear uniform and come as soldier, finish you. He said, you come, Biafra government, please come to my rescue. Biafra defense forces, come to my rescue. Yes. Call it. If it's a juju that you cannot measure Biafra in your mouth, measure it. Let that juju destroy. Again, our people speak about Biafra. Call Biafra defense forces. Call Biafra government. It's not a crime. Call it. Because that finally, that is the only thing that will save you. Stop all this fear. You are the one putting fear in you. Putting fear in yourself. This thing that have been like bullies. When bully you. Someone courage to defeat that bully. You will see that bully that is bullying you is not in his empty. But you are the one who is making that bully to happen because they deliberately walk over psychological warfare. And they try to capture a psychological warfare, defeat you. That is why any small thing you already dead before arrival. No, enough of that. Our youth, we must do something to let them know that stop if it's business, let the women begin to go and do those things. Forget about mansion, forget about those cars or anything. Focus on your security first, on the defense of your land. It is that land is important first. If you lost that land, are you going to hang? Are you going to ride that car on air? Are you going to build that mansion on air? So let us spend time on something that's worthwhile. If it's for food and nothing, let our mothers do that. Go daytime, take some rest. At night, organize yourselves in every. If it's create your password. Don't depend on your language. That language you're speaking, those who speak it more than you, there are many. Okay? And among those youths you are playing together, if anyone that did not grow up with you, among of you there, try to investigate that person properly. Okay? Yes. Anyone, if you try to, any place if you have youth, try to check your good. Because all the full-blooded Fulanis, their wood won't be the same like your own. Try to know, so that you not be put enemy in your midst. After you make plan finish, they will take you on away because you have a more in your midst. Okay? Try to analyze something. Look very well. Try to monitor movement of each other. If you see any fair movement, don't take it for joke. Be alert in your village. Don't talk too much. Don't gather for gathering for for Jamboree, all those things, rubbish, stop it. And some of you who are doing courtesan, you know who I am, this, that. If you don't come out to use that your power, now, I'm going to kill you. You don't do only courtesan where your own brother. Now, that power, we need it now. That's your power, we need it. Need it now to save your life. Otherwise, you become slave. It can't be seized back when you're women, if you cannot protect your women and children. That means you don't deserve to be called a man. Okay? You are a man without hood. If you cannot protect your women and children, you are a man without hood. Insult them so that insult is, see, you don't know why when sometimes we use anger and insult you. Insult will move you to do what is right. Okay? So this time is not time of pampering. Don't pamper anybody, don't beg anybody. Instead you beg anybody, insult them. Insult them is an insult that you insult them because you wanted them to do something. We don't need begging now. Don't pamper me, don't beg me. Because anybody who is not doing the right thing now, don't need to beg the person. Call the person moron because he's a moron. That is why I don't know there is a war of conquest, not just ordinary war, but to make you to be a slave forever. That is your life. And when you are conquered, any way they want you to do, they want you to to be wearing a hijab. That's what you wear. They want you to speak. They want you to anything they want you to do is what you will do. To know what is coming, so if you can rise on time to stop it. Huh? If for you to sit back and they come and kill you like a chicken, or you are fighting and die in a battlefield, which one is better? Which one will you choose? Every person will choose to fight and die in battlefield than to you to sit back and die like chicken. So whether you talk, you will die. Whether you don't talk, so know it now. That is better. That is let our people know what is coming. No need of pampering on speaking it and tell them. No. It can never be better. It can never be better unless we exit Nigeria, because that name Nigeria is what is giving them. Let us look. There's something I discovered. I tried to make research about Royal Niger, Royal Niger Company. Yes, internet brought me that building of Royal Niger Company. I will share it. Yes, even that first ship, the first ship they use for slavery by John Hawkins. Yes, everything, I got it. Everything is internet. You see it with the name, everything there. Okay? This company name, when Britain, John Hawkins came to hunt slave, our people, for Elizabeth I, John Hawkins with the ship, Joseph Nubeck, Fulani was hunting slave for them. After they can't put that from slave code, that's they put company to cover up their distance. They hunt slave, they still buy palm oil and other things. So Fulani have share in that company. He have share in that company, share. So that company metamorphosed into Niger area company. So as long as you are entering Nigeria, that is what gives Fulani audacity to say that the land belongs to them, your father's land. Not that they like this name. I'm guaranteed if they succeed today, they will change the name. But with this name, without this name, they cannot have the this to do what they're doing. Okay, because you are validating that company. That company that's amalgamation mean business. You only amalgamate business. I don't know why these professors they say they be professors. Why? That is why I don't regard them. And the Muslim can say nobody's qualified to be professor. None of them, because the way they how can you claim you're a professor? Don't know that only company cannot amalgamate a nation. It's only company, business company can amalgamate. Huh? Only business company can amalgamate. And you're able to know that that name is not a good name, that only this name self will make your ancestors to be angry, to allow you to suffer for accepting that name alone. You are 90-something years. Nigeria is how many years old? Huh? So who were you before Nigeria? Who were you before your fathers before Nigeria? I can tell you that I'm a proud Nigerian. You look at you, you in your chest, you know that you're a proud fool. Educated fool that don't know what is good for him or her. They tell you this, I say it's not possible. It's not possible. And it happened in your eyes. It come and happen in your eyes, say it's not possible. It's not possible. And it happened. It's not possible. And you're not doing something to prevent it. I think it's not possible. You're doing nothing. Nothing. So that one coming to say, hey, that the master and the camera is crying, he's crying, he's crying for. So all those things master was crying out. And so what have you done? What have you done to do to stop it? Huh? What have you done? What have you done to stop it? Because it's not just what have you doing. Those who are doing something, are you among those who castigating them? But you're not doing anything. You don't do it right. What have you contributed? Are you going to be sitting back and castigating those who are doing something? It's not coming, you bring the idea. The wages of it. Because we are not here to drag for power. As I'm telling people, stop comparing, doing it as if we are in partners with this terrorist group led by Fatima Musa, aka NGOZI. Okay? The way you see Fulani terrorists, the way you see Boko Haram, the way you see Ebubago, the way you see BRGIE, the way you see Special Force, see them like that, even see her own worse. Because somebody that hide on something to deceive you, that one is more dangerous than that one person that show you that is your enemy. See it, is your enemy. You know that it's enemy. But this one, that one who can hide under something, telling you something different on camera, why off camera, do something else is more dangerous. That's why sometimes I tell you that these criminals that call themselves religious leaders that are on top. Because where you have the new ones and the old ones that don't have members, there you have the new ones. But those ones on top, they are the ones, even I see them called that Boko Haram because they hide there to deceive you. They make you to believe in them while they're doing something else. Where are their children? And they were the children taking contracts for L5 to bureau, the billion paying time to his father, basically money, to kidnap people's money. Somebody who is killing thousands of Christians, displacing them. You're now working with the person. That is what they call conflict of interest. Quid pro quo. Quid pro quo. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. Quid pro quo. Check it. Quid pro quo. QUID. PRO. QUO. Quid pro quo. That is what these people are doing together. They try hard together to conquer the indigenous people, to suppress them. Tomorrow, boom, the identity. All these people, you see their real identity. If you are alive, it will clear your eyes because they don't want to. Little evidence you see is not enough for you to analyze to know what is happening. But you want to, you don't take it. You don't take it. When you're going to tell you something, you don't take it. If that has been a problem, your brother will tell you something, take it. But outside we don't even reach that to your brother. In knowledge and everything, will say it, take it. But that's what your brother tell you. You can't take it. Because you want to know my position in society or how much I have or my success achievement before you take that thing that I tell you. That's one of the problems I clear out people. You don't take your own serious. Anyways, I am very optimistic. Very, very optimistic that this is us. As long as we can start to unite and because our unity is ballistic missiles against our enemy. Our unity. When you discover who your enemy is, and you know what is your enemy is afraid of, that thing is afraid of is what you will fight to do. If you're sensible, that thing you know that they don't want you to do, that they are, that is what you unite to use it to fight them. Not you be dancing to the way they are pushing you. No. Now they are trying to suppress everything, to make everything to be calm. You don't know that they are killing people secretly. Are we going to put our hand around them to be fine doing that secret massacre, secret genocide? No. We will do something to escalate it, to expose everything. Because that is making it to be open, we save our people. So somebody who is there who don't know what is happening, will know that there is a war. Then you prepare how to defend yourself. Then the world also will know that there is a war. But now they are trying to suppress it. No media. Are we going to fold our hand, allow them to be doing it secretly? No. That means we don't know what we're doing. We're going to do it opposite, not the way they are doing it. We're going to do it opposite. So that the world will know what is going on. So at the level, you will know that somebody is there are Bascara people here, there are genocide here. So if your sister is a journalist, is among the journalists and supporting them, don't tell me that because of money or because of money, that is why you're supporting them. Because that is inexcusable. Don't tell me because you don't want to die, you resign. Did they pay you for that place? You resign. Yes. You resign and change location. From there, you expose what you see. It will also help to tell the people who are sleeping. Because you can't tell me that because of you don't want to lose your job, or because that is why you continue being there to help our enemies to disseminate lies and to suppress facts. They tell me to come and give me an excuse because you don't want to lose job or because you don't want to die. No, they don't how many like their actions destroying. So you're inexcusable. Having that is
Yeah, we are not hearing you again. I don't know if you are the only one there. Let me call university. Are you guys hearing? If you are hearing him, please give me a thumb up. They are killing us silently and nobody is talking. BBC Fulani jihadists will never post it. No news media will say it. Thank God, APM and lobbyists are making something, and something is happening right now. Trump has started asking them about the killing of Christians. And another news came yesterday now. I will put it on the screen. I don't know what is going on. University is not picking call. What is going on there? Maybe I will stop it. University, check the studio. You're not picking calls. Onyeka is out. Many people are out. I can't hear nothing. Check your studio. I think there's too much attack over there. Thank God, Namapo by itself. I want to get it now. So, Biafrans, how are you guys doing? How many people wrote hashtag free Nnamdi Kanu now today? Today is Nnamdi Kanu day. How many people wrote it on the comment section?
Toti, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but I've not been hearing anybody. Is Mazonyeka speaking?
Yes, I think that Mazonyeka has dropped. I'm in a meeting. And yeah. So I don't know if you can hold it on or I end it because I'm still in a meeting. I cannot be on the both side, Toti.
Yeah, no problem. You can continue with your meeting. Sister Helen is still here, right?
Yes.
All right. Yeah. Thank you very much. You can continue with your meeting. Let's keep the space running. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you very much, University, the host, for hosting the space. I've been on the listening section because I've been busy, and I've had everything, all the submission, every one of us has made here, and all has been so heartbreaking and also informative at the same time. But before I go forward, I would like to, say my greetings to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and also our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. These two Irokos have been saying all these things from time immemorial. Our supreme leader, has been ringing all this sound of warning since 2012 up to 2021, where he was abducted, kidnapped in Kenya, and extraordinary rendition to the zoo called Nigeria. And since 2021, he has been under the custody of the DSS, Nigerian terrorist security operative, up to this moment. And also the questioning, the so-called questioning of our prime minister. And most of us also have been coming online here from time to time, to preach this gospel to our people that the enemy is already at the gate. And the more we keep being sentimental of our own freedom, the more we continue to be sentimental about the security of our land, the detriment to every one of us, because the enemies are not even wasting a time, or maybe blinking an eye to their quest in conquering our land and Islamizing every Biafra in that geopolitical zone called Nigeria. So it is now left for every one of us to wake up and smell the coffee, because looking around and looking at what is happening recently in Biafra land and also in the contraction called Nigeria, you will know that these guys are out for business, and they mean whatever they are doing. We are so lucky that we have people like our leader, our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and also our prime minister, that have given us this template and a platform for us to defend and secure our land. We already have a government, which every one of us can be able to testify, and we all know that we already have a government that is fighting for the liberation and the restoration of our land, and also give the Biafran people a voice in the world world community. And the more we keep ignoring the fact that we already have a government, which is the Biafran Republic government in exile, the more harm we are doing to ourselves. And they have also provided a security, a very, very, very strong and formidable security apparatus that can be able, they have been protecting our land. We all know this. And they have been doing so much in making sure that our land is secured, that the lives of our women and children were secured, from when it was inaugurated and unveiled in Helsinki in 2023, October 2023, in Finland, and not until when our prime minister was invited for questioning, all the confusion started coming in. And it's so heartbreaking that despite we the Biafran people that have been listening to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and also our prime minister, cannot be able to think for ourselves and see when the enemy is trying to disorganize or take us back to the contraption Nigeria. But my happiness is that everything else are beginning to come into limelight, and we all have been able to see the enemies and footstep and their footprints. And if you watch very well, you will see it's not in collaboration in whatever that we have been doing to make sure that the land of Biafra is being liberated from these terrorist marauders, from the Ebubagu to the Agune Chamber to the Fulani terrorists and militia, and also the occupational forces of the Nigeria terrorist army, and so on and so forth. And it bleeds my heart, when things like this happen, and some of our brothers and sisters that claim to be one Nigerian, these are just paying deaf ear to the cries of their own people. So it keeps me wondering, are those people really Biafrans? And aside from them being Biafrans, are those people really humans? Because you cannot be seen when human beings are just being pied unnecessarily like goats, like sheep. Even in diaspora where some of us reside, they don't even kill chicken like that. They kill it in secrecy. Give the chicken the respect of life. But when it comes to human being, especially in that geopolitical zone called Nigeria, people are being pied like, even chicken even have respect in diaspora more than over there in that contraction called Nigeria. I don't know how to, to define the way, but human beings are being killed. I don't know how to even put my words together to determine how human beings are being killed. And you know, when human beings are being killed like this in dark obstruction, everybody just keep quiet, as if maybe it's not human all over the places. So it's so disheartening. You know, many of us have said so many things here, but I would still like some of us that are free now, that are on the listening section, you can request for the mic and you can be brought up so you can make your submission, because there's a lot to say and a lot to do. In as much that we are speaking here on Space and other social media platforms every other day, we all have a responsibility, and that responsibility is to continue to fund the Biafran Republic government in exile. So our defense forces, which is the Biafran Defense Forces, will be equipped, because that's the only way all these things will stop. Without equipping the Biafran Defense Forces, which comprises of the BLA, the BRF, the BAF, that's the Biafra Air Force, and the BN, the Biafran Navy, the Biafran Liberation Army, and and the rest of them. These things will not stop. That's just a fact. No matter how you cry, no matter how you shout, no matter how you will, nobody is going to listen to you until you rise up and start doing something. And you rising up is for you to support that government that has already been established to protect you and protect your family. And your responsibility is to fund it, to fund that government, because there's no other way we are getting funding for the government. It's we, the Biafran people, that decided to come together to make sure that this government is being established. And for the fact that we all come together to make sure that this government is established, we bear the responsibility of funding it. We have come this far for us to go back. Because if we all decide to go back at this point in time, it's going to be so disastrous, more than how it has been. That's just a fact. You can keep deceiving yourself that nothing is happening, but things are happening. People are dying on a daily basis. People are dying. Mothers are losing their children. Fathers are losing their wives. Mothers are losing their husbands. Brothers are losing their sisters. Sisters are losing their brothers. And all these people are our people, the Biafran people. If we don't know how valuable the Biafran life is, that means we don't know who we are. At this point in time, we all supposed to be so much agitated and angry over the buying of our people. For how long are we going to continue to pay with our blood? For how long? For how long are we going to allow our people to be died unnecessarily, unprovoked, by these dirty Fulani Janjaweed terrorist people? For how long are we going to be allowing our land to be desecrated? Our women being raped on a daily basis in their farms, in their own land. Our men being butchered like animals on a daily basis in their own land, in their own homeland. And some of us call ourselves professors. Some of us call ourselves honorables. Some of us call ourselves men of integrity. And your people are dying, and you're keeping quiet. What shall it profit you that at the end of the day, you claim to feign ignorance of all these atrocities being committed by the Nigerian terrorist government in your own land, and at the end of the day, you lose your land? What shall it profit you? What shall that honorable profit you at the end of the day? That your land is being taken by mere hooligans, by mere dirty ragtag terrorists. What shall it profit you? What will that your billionaire profit you at the end of the day when you have no land to showcase those your wealth and your riches at the end of the day? That should be a question every one of us should be asking ourselves. because saying that it's getting out of hand is just is understatement. It's already out of hand. People are dying. Our people are dying. That's your position that you're sitting upon, that you have the privilege to be able to raise your voice, that you know your voice can be so strong in making sure that our land is being liberated and that the killing of our people stopped, and you keeping quiet just because you don't want to lose that position. What will that position profit you when your land is being ravaged by these ragtag Fulani terrorists? What will that your position profit you when your land is being overrun by the Ebubago terrorist militia being instituted by the late then Buhari? What will that your position profit you when your wives, your children, your brothers, your mothers, your fathers are being macheted on a daily basis by this ragtag terrorist called the Fulani terrorist? What shall it profit you? Because at the end of the day, it's all about vanity upon vanity. But at least can we all make it count for our unborn children? Now, this is a very, very, very big concern to every one of us. It doesn't matter your position. It doesn't matter your age. It doesn't matter where you are. Clarion call for every Biafran to unite under the Biafran Republic government in exile, which is the only legitimate government that is being recognized all over the world, fighting for the liberation and the restoration of the independent state of Biafra. Enough. Enough. Because the more we keep beating around the bush, the more our people keep dying. Our people are being killed in Umunede. Our people are being killed in Ehamufu. Our people are being killed in Old Anambra State. Our people are being killed in Old Imo State. Our people are being killed in Ijoland. Our people are being killed all over Biafran land. Now is the time for everybody to start speaking up. Now is the time for you to start supporting your government. We all have seen the level of hypocrisy concerning the recent attack on the terrorists, the so-called hunters, but we all know that they are terrorists. They are Fulani terrorists that have been kidnapping the people of Uromi for years. The people of Uromi have been crying that the Fulani terrorists, herdsmen, have been killing their women and their children, which is even confirmed by some of their chiefs. I know I watched a video being made by one of the chiefs in Edo State, and he said that his sisters, that he has paid ransom. Just imagine a chief in a community paying ransom to this ragtag terrorist, so his sister and family members can be released from this ragtag terrorist. But nothing. There has never been an uproar. Despite the millions and thousands of people that have been killed by these Fulani terrorists for decades now, there have never been an uproar. Just because 16 of them were intercepted where they were going to continue their kidnapping and terrorist business in Uromi, Edo State. We can see statements coming out from their so-called terrorist government, which is the Tinubu. We can see statements coming out from the so-called terrorist governors and so-called terrorist legislators. Now ask yourself, are these 16 terrorist Fulani men more better than the millions and thousands that has been killed? And these terrorists, they were killed in self-defense, because assuming they were allowed to go into the forest, they will continue their kidnapping and their terrorist business. But just because the people of Uromi were so vigilant to detect these terrorists and took them on. Now everywhere is escalated. The so-called presidents of the Nigerian terrorist government, Nigeria, that have not been speaking about the people being killed in Hamufu on a daily basis, is now speaking out for the so-called terrorist headsmen. This same terrorist president called Tinubu that have not been speaking out for the people being killed in Benue is now speaking out for the so-called terrorist bandits. This same terrorist Tinubu, the Nigerian so-called president that have not been speaking out for the people of Plateau State that have been killed for decades, is now speaking out for the terrorist headsmen. This same Tinubu, this terrorist Nigerian government president that have not been speaking out for the people in IDPs, looking for a way to return them back to their ancestral land, is now speaking for the terrorist headsmen. What is that telling all of us? For me, it's all about danger. For me and for every one of us, what shenanigans and statements coming out from that so-called presidency, from the president of the terrorist Nigeria government, is danger. If a so-called president cannot be able to speak for the innocent, but can be able to speak for the terrorists, what does that tell all of us? Danger. It's already there on our doorsteps. It's just a matter of time it will get to everybody. That is not happening to you today doesn't mean it will not happen to you tomorrow. I'm not, I'm not trying to pass a bad message, but it's a fact. We can't run away from it. It's already there. People are being killed in so many communities. This so-called presidency have not spoken or condemned the killing that these so-called terrorist Fulani headsmen have been perpetuating all this while, but he can be able to come to speak for the terrorist headsmen just because 16 of them were intercepted when they were going for their terrorist business. Now, all of them are now speaking up. That is to let every one of us know that these people have always been and they are the sponsors of these Fulani terrorist headsmen. It is an agenda, and the agenda is total Islamization. I don't know how, or maybe we are going to put our head upside down and start passing this message for our people to understand the impending danger that is before us. I don't know what else or how else we are going to preach this gospel of freedom, this gospel of redemption, this gospel of liberation, this gospel of restoration of the holy land of Biafra to our people to understand. There was a video, a voice record that was played here by our sister Helen, by Dr. Malafia Obidaya. He said after they are done with the rural areas, they will not switch to the urban developed cities. Now they are dealing with the rural people. And you that feel that you're a billionaire, you that feel that you're a professor, that they will not attack you, you that feels that you are the high and mighty, that you think that they will not come to you. When they are done with the people that are supposed to protect you, they will come for you. That's a promise. When they are done with your village people, they will come for you. And it's already happening. Today, we are hearing of bomb blasts in Abuja, the capital city of the so-called terrorist country called Nigeria. Today, we are hearing of kidnapping in the so-called capital territory of the so-called Nigerian terrorist country. It's already happening. It's just a matter of time. It will get to you. But you still have a chance to prevent that horrible situation to happen to you. And the only way you can be able to prevent it is the high time for you to realize that you don't have any other government than the Biafran Republic government in exile. It's just the fact. The government have been doing so much tremendously well all this while. It's just a fact. And none of us can dispute that fact. So the earlier we wake up and smell the coffee, the better for every one of us. We come online here every day, try to raise funds for the Biafran Republic government in exile so they can be able to facilitate the lobbies, the lawyer, and also equip the Biafran Defense Forces to the teeth so they can be able to go after these terrorist militias. But some of us are still paying deaf ears to it. We all need to wake up now. It's now or never. Because if we miss it at this point in time, we all are going to regret it bitterly tomorrow. It's the fact. What we do here on our government spaces and other government platforms, we always tell you guys the fact. And it's not that maybe it's just coming out from us now. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, have been saying it. And everything our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, said has come to pass. The only thing remaining is the restoration and the recognition of the sovereign United States of Biafra. But every other thing that he talked about in the past has come to pass. Now they are intensifying the killings. Look to the Oduduwa land in the southwest. The killings are going on there on a daily basis. Look up north, the killing is going there on a daily basis. Look in the middle belt, the killings is going on there on a daily basis. Come to the Biafra land. The killing is now happening recently. Just because we fail to understand when the enemies came in between us. We fail to understand and identify the enemies among us. But I'm happy and grateful to EFIK-IBIBIO that some of us are beginning to realize that we have been supporting the killing of our own people. Because you go into the other breakaway group to do whatever you're doing there, you are aiding and abetting the killing of your own people you claim that you're protecting. The red flags are all over the place. I'm not the one that said it. It's not Mr. Snow that said it. It's not Mary Tekan that have been saying it. It has been coming out from the horse's mouth, which is the Madam Baobab. And it's very obvious that she's not doing anything to protect the land of Biafra. So that's the more reason why we all need to fall back to the Biafran Republic government in exile. Because that's the only government that we have now. And enough of our people back home, whatever anything happens, you start calling the same government that are sponsoring your killing, you keep calling them to come and help you. Is it not high time you guys stand on your feet and start rejecting these so-called terrorist governors? Like the illegitimate Mba, the illegitimate Soludo, the illegitimate Opus Odinma, and the rest of them. They have failed. What other signs do you guys need to understand that these people are in collaboration with the people that are sponsoring the killing of your people back home? It's high time everybody stand up and hit the nail on the head and reject these people outrightly by calling your government. Because that will really send a very shock wave to the international community when you start calling on your government whenever these attacks happen. You start calling on your government, the Biafran Republic government, to come to your aid and make it very obvious to these illegitimate governors that are abating your killings. Reject them in totality. Because the more you keep recognizing them, the more they keep facilitating and collaborating with the northern terrorist Fulani to kill you. But when you reject them, the land of Biafra will reject them totally. The world will reject them totally. And start paying those taxes that you are paying to them. Start paying it to the Biafra Republic government in exile. Because after paying all those taxes that you're paying to them, at the end of the day, they cannot secure your lives. So what is the essence of you paying those taxes to them where they cannot be able to secure your lives and your properties? Where they cannot be able to secure the life of your people? They cannot be able to secure the life of your wives and your children, your fathers, your mothers, the aged mothers, the aged fathers. So why are you not paying those taxes to them? They cannot be able, to protect and secure your land. Nigeria is gone. For most of you that doesn't understand that Nigeria is gone, Nigeria is gone. The only thing you need to be doing now is how to, fund your government. We now have 40 states of United States of Biafra. But we all need to do more so it will be recognized all over the world. Enough of all this confusion. Enough of all this backbiting. Enough of all this sabotage. It's already happening. For some of us that think maybe you will see where maybe jet fighters are flying all over the places, rocket launchers are being launched all over the places before you come to believe that, yes, this Islamization agenda, has come into full function. You are deceiving yourself. It's already happening. They are already doing it systematically. So you thinking that maybe tomorrow you will see where a Fulani will just fly a jet fighter and come and bomb one place in the Biafra land? You are joking. It's already happening. They are doing it systematically. Taking out our viable men gradually. They are taking out our viable men gradually. Because these men that they are taking out on a daily basis, they are killing on a daily basis, are the men that are supposed to fight and protect the land. But because these men are harmless, they don't have anything to defend themselves. So that is why they have been taken out. Why we have a formidable force called the Biafran Defense Forces to fund. We are busy funding a humanitarian so-called organization that has nothing to do with the Biafran cause. Is it not laughable?
Tativi, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Sister Helen. I can hear you.
Okay. So is at the mic. I don't know if you want to say something.
Okay. I was thinking maybe he will raise his hand up because everyone has been so.
No, don't worry.
Okay, go
I
on,
don't
Mazi.
need to raise my. Mazi Toti, Sister Heli, God bless you all. For me, it's not quite long. I just came back. So I've been listening, and at the same time, still focusing on whatever that is needed to be done. From my own end. So, and I noticed that we have really come a very long way, and a lot of contributions and a lot of submission has been made, and which is, very, very, very much a point. So, and for me, my own is just that, I just want these our enemies, and including the saboteurs and especially these criminals that has no place anywhere in that geopolitical zone they call a zoo, or they call Nigeria. And especially, it's very, very important that they understand that Biafra is here. Since 1967, they thought that it is something that they could sweep under the carpet after committing a lot of genocide with the help of British, giving them the balls, telling them that, there's nothing that is going to happen. If we don't talk about this, nobody will talk about this. They can rant, they can shout, they can do anything. If they come out to protest, kill them, do it. At the end of the day, after what happened in 1967, none of them will even want to even raise the issue of freedom, or the issue of Biafra, or the issue of who they are. But it took them a very surprise when our leader, somebody, a real Biafran, he stood up and began to lecture his people and awaken the conscience of his people. It didn't start today. It took him years, but at the beginning they took him for granted. They thought it was a joke. Even up till now, I think they haven't learned. So it is very, very fun. You see, what that somebody will do to you, you will not like. It's not good to do it to others. And when you are doing all these things, sometimes it's good for you to have conscience and retrace your step. There's always a room of forgiveness. We know that the atrocities that you people have committed against we, Biafrans, even the one that we are committing now, is even the worst. I don't see anywhere that they are going to talk, say they are going to, if it sure comes to now, okay, now if they say let's come to the round table, British, you are not going to be left out. So this is the big problem here. You understand? British is not going to be left out when the time comes. Say, okay, now let's come to that, because Biafra is something that because I wish they had listened, or I wish they have learned. They wouldn't have gone to the extent. You see all the whole atrocities and everything that people have been committing, and you swept under the carpet. You think that nobody, you see, just more shit. It can spoil the arts, because when you go to the toilet after using there, you finish everything, you think that you are done with what you are doing, you think you are okay, you are good to go. At the end of the day, you find out that just one little mess just spoils everything, all the whole effort that you have been doing. And that is what is happening today. Because if you watch very carefully, our leader Mazen Nankan, after 1967, even before 1967, he started with history. He started with lecture. He started, with telling us, and also telling the world that look, these are the things that needed to be done. That people need to do this, do this, do this, do this. But, it seems like, who is this man? This small boy, who is he even said? Especially those criminals that they have already breed. They put them in your governors. They put them as a local government chairman. They put them as a different positions. Some of them, they even put them as Nollywood actors. They even put some of them as superstars, so that you will always listen to their music and all those things. These things are already orchestrated, planned for a very long time to control our mindset, to control our brain. You see, it only takes the grace of God, because this thing that is happening today, even I am telling you that wherever the zoo or their enablers or whatever they are now listening to our voices, they know that when we speak wisdom. They know that anything that we are saying is right. But it is left for us to back it up with every actions that is needed. They didn't learn. The highest mistake they made after even the genocide and everything, all those while, they failed to apologize. They even went ahead and gave us 20 pounds. Does that send a message to you? That 20 pounds was for you to go and remain a beggar forever. That 20 pounds was for you to just go and die, kill yourself by yourself. That 20 pounds means that you can never ever stand. You will be a slave forever in your own land. But that didn't stop us. So the mistake they made was kidnapping Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Biafrans, the mistake they had made is kidnapping of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, because they did not succeed. They didn't thought very, very well. They thought that taking Mazen Nnamdi Kanu out of the picture is going to derail and is going to stop this agitation for freedom and the quest of Biafra. They thought that this Biafra when we are talking about Biafra, talking about freedom,
They were thinking that it's all about the Igbo race, just only the Igbo speaking language. They never knew that Biafra comprises over 40 states, which includes even the Yoruba, the Soko, and other ethnic groups that makes us Biafra as 40 states in Biafra land. That is why they never took us serious. That is they went and kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and British again came with that mad woman, that's their former that former prostitute that always jumped from one Fulani to another Fulani as the former ex-commissioner before the recent one. That one that look, I don't know whether it's the commissioner or whatever you call her said that one that looked like mad, like a junkie, a criminal. They colluded and they tell them, look, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, do whatever. Make sure that you keep him. Don't even take him to deny him everything. So that make sure you do every manner of action, even when he is even held in chains and in captive. Deny him medication, deny him everything. The British did not see anything. All the whole later, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wrote to as a citizen of a British to the UK. They deny him his rights and everything just because of Biafra. And they thought that in doing all these things, he's going to stop. But he did not stop. Our prime minister, the Simon Ekpa, the game changer himself, he came up. They were surprised. That was why they colluded again with the so-called saboteurs. They colluded with the Finnish governments. They colluded in different areas to make sure that they take our prime minister, out of the picture, so that at least they will be able to stop this agitation for freedom. But something that is surprising me is that they did not learn during the time of our leader, eternal leader Ojukwu. They did not learn from there. When Ojukwu, after everything, he came out and said, "Is it our vice president?" He told them that, look, our former vice president, then, if you don't treat these people well, they will rise up again. They took that word for granted. If I trust these people, they are all criminals. They are, once things is playing for them, they just think that is how it's going to be forever. And whenever you think of rising up, they think that it's all about power and force and gun and bullet. You see, this time around, I will know where that your gun and bullet, bomb and everything. We will see where it will. You see, when we say Biafra, we must get. Biafra, we must get. When we say freedom, it's not negotiable. Our freedom is not negotiable. When we say our freedom is not negotiable, it's not negotiable. The earlier, the better, for including the saboteurs, especially all those ones among us. It's better, the better and the earlier for you people to understand these things. It's better for you, because it is even better for you to decide your fate after seeing all the atrocities. Because why I'm saying all these things now is that the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the height of all this intimidation, and we cannot take it anymore from there. You have killed us, yes, because you don't say it. Nobody to say it. You have done every manner. They rape us, they do everything. You don't say no. Even before it has been happening, even today, we come out on the street and protest now. You kill us, no problem. We are doing shit at home. You don't want to recognize. No problem. You see the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that you people are shining away from. Is going to bring out all the old atrocities, including especially British, because British have a very, very strong role to play concerning our freedom. This Britain, they have a very, very, very key role to play, the British government, concerning our freedom. Because if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can be kidnapped, and even in the same zoo, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has never been convicted since over more than 4 years for no reason, because of the quest of freedom and British. You think that you'll be parading yourself as an hypocrite, as a government, jumping from one country to another, looking for putting your nose in somewhere that you know that that you will not even have any feedback. You are jumping from UK. You want to jump back and you want to jump into Ukraine. Whereas your citizen is being kidnapped in Nigeria. And you are not saying anything about it. They have denied him not even he's in dungeon for good 4 years. Injustice. He have not been convicted in anything, and you don't have anything to say, but you are jumping up and down when all this janjaweed has already taken over your country. They are jumping up and down, poking nose in Ukraine and in Europe. It's not you people that left Europe because of your greediness. You left Europe because of your greediness. You thought that you have it all. The whole pipeline from Biafra land is now in your mouth. Now you have now achieved everything, and now we are now your full slave. That was what you thought. That was what you were thinking, because this thing has not started like this. You exited Europe. You exited Europe and you exited. Now, are you doing well? Are you doing well? If you are doing well, why will your city? Why is a British citizen, a British passport holder, a citizen being kidnapped and still remaining without any question? Because you are a criminal. Because you have colluded to do this evil. I am telling you that, you see, because of this evil, when the time comes, because you have tried to kill him, you did not. Because I wish it was possible, you would have assassinated him in Kenya. You understand? But God did not allow that to happen. Now, the bone is on your throat. You have even tried to deny him every medical assistance and everything inside the dungeon, not even in prison, for him to die now. Because if you don't give him, treat him after the ill treatment in Kenya and everything, where you try, you bring him to the zoo, even his reading glasses, you put him under the ground, a place where there's no sun, nothing. You want him to die now. You want him to give up for what he believes. You want him to give up for his freedom. Is not what you want. But he said no. I am telling you, British, very soon, this your evil conscience that you have refused to change. You have refused because of your pride, because of your ego, and because of your arrogance, because of your evil. You see, the blood of every innocent children in Biafra land. Unless there is nothing like Biafra. Unless there is nothing like Biafra land, unless everything that we are saying here does not exist. But if it is true that everything that we, the Biafran people, because your evil has now got it to the extent, because you don't want to retrace your step, you keep intimidating us, you keep humiliating us, you keep, doing everything because you are the key brain planner behind the kidnapping of our leader, Martin. You cannot tell me that if you make anyone, why haven't you called the so-called Tinubu, the useless dead Buhari, and ask the same Nigerian government or send some of your consular and let us hear why is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu still in Nigerian custody? But you cannot do that. Okay, that is the reason why when our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is when very soon, because we are going to take it by force. Whether you like it or not, we are going to take it by force. Then be ready, because our by then, you see, the same way you have refused to have this conscience to retrace your step and ask for forgiveness, that is the same way when the time comes, because that's your plan. Everything you think that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will die in that dungeon, he will not die. He will come out. We are doing everything very, very possible to make sure that we destroy that zoo beyond recognition. Because until we destroy that zoo beyond recognition, that is when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be released. And you people think that maybe as we are saying all these things, we are joking. By the time our madness will start, you see all those saboteurs, all those ones that any small thing, if they will just jump out and come out, very soon there will be no place for them to come out and even make protest in anywhere in Biafra land. Very, very soon. there will be no place for them. Even your army, your police, all those ones that used to come and parade themselves sometimes in uniform, there will be no, you will send them, they will not near Biafra territory very, very soon. It's a problem. And anyone that mistakenly enter is on his own parade, because anything you see that time, you will take it. Because you know we don't have prison, we don't have Gary or anything to give to any terrorist. So that is the message. Remember, remember, Biafrans, no matter anything, our freedom is in our hand. Our freedom is in our hand. The freedom of our leaders is in our hand. Nobody, I repeat, nobody is going to give us this freedom except we take it by ourselves. And what are we going to do? Now we have the structures. We have to follow the rules, follow our government, make sure we support them in anything they do. We give them the support when they say sit at home, we sit at home, especially in this aspect of funding. This is what we need. Now, we have all seen how the criminals and the invaders were intercepted a few days ago in our own neighboring, our own, in our own brothers and sisters' homeland in Igodomigodo, in those states. We also what happened there. So because they were ignorant that they thought that they were in Nigeria. That was the reason why they thought that maybe when it happened like that, after all, there's no problem. Maybe the army or the ones on uniform will come and rescue them. But unfortunately, before the ones on the terrorists on uniform came, the indigenous and the citizens of the original owners of the land did the needful. You know, as a matter of fact, in the normal ground, an abomination is an abomination. I don't expect that kind of useless gathering of all this janjaweed that is trending all over the social media, where they were having the ghosts are saying all manner of trash that this thing. And I imagine the worst part of it that they were even standing in our land and they are saying all those things. So I think it's about time we look into those issues so that some other time we'll be able to take care of it. See, we'll be able to take care of those things. You understand? So that's why we need to support Biafran Liberation Army. We need to support our Biafran Liberation Army. We need to support our forces. Because whenever the next time again, there will be no opportunity for them to come out and showcase this their madness, especially in our land. If they want to do that, they can go to inside the desert. You understand? That is the best way it should have gone. Because at least when all these kind of things is going on in our land, wherever they are gathering that, at least there must be one or two informations that the terrorists they have come out to. And I want all of us to make sure that those people who are living within those areas, make sure you mark all those criminals, those their faces, as many as they came out, mark them. If they are businessmen, don't do business with them. You people have to be boycotting everything. Those ones, like this is how you identify them. Those people, those are brothers and sisters in that area, those places, anywhere you see them in the video, the picture, identify their faces. These are all criminals, they are all part of them, you know. So I'm assuring them that by the grace of God, as we progress forward, that the next time that such thing will happen, and I don't pray that it will happen again, and even if we are ready, we have been long time prepared. So this is just the beginning. We have not even seen our result. No, all these ones that don't happen is just innocent Biafra that, you know, did what is right, you know, according to their mind. But the main army of Biafra, maybe I wish it was the Biafran Liberation Army that did that. I don't think that all these rats, all those mugus, we have the guts to come out and say this one. I don't think they will have that right. But because they felt that maybe is the youth, so it's normal now. They will use their army and this to come and intimidate, or maybe they bring in their armor tank or this thing, or I don't know what they are planning, or maybe they will come on their own as a terrorist that they are already, because they have been doing it for a long time. So, but anyhow, they are going to come. It's our land. We are prepared. You understand? So now, I really thank our brothers and sisters from that part of Biafra land, you know, for showing their resoluteness and you know, defending their rights and defending their land. standing their ground and doing the needful. We are in fully support of that. So, and for all those rats, janjaweed, those invaders, those foreigners that gather themselves, a warning to them too. The same way they have gathered themselves to make that nonsense threats or that nonsense this thing, they should be careful, because if care is not taken, there will be no place for them. In fact, they should. I don't know what they are still doing in that land. They should pack their things and start going. The way all of them came out and make that protest. Next time they will gather themselves again. The land, that place that they will gather, if it is in Biafra land, anywhere in Biafra land, that land will open and swallow all of them. All of them. Nobody, even no security will save them. None, even that, not even their army or their janta with terrorist uniform. We save them. I'm telling you, if they like that day, if they think that it's a joke, if they like that day, let them gather again. Bring all the whole armor tank and bring helicopter. Let us have the information wherever they gather in Biafra land to make that. Let us see who give them that ghost. Let us know the owner of that land. If that land will not swallow all of them that very day, more people everywhere. You come out and you make him check that this state is. You don't know that if you touch any citizen from Edo State, you have touched all the whole citizens from all the whole 40 states of Biafra land. God punish all of you there. If you think that it is before, he will come out and he make those noise. Try it. Just try it. And we will let you know that we are everywhere. Try it. We will let you people know that we are everywhere. So that is the point. So there's no need for you to be coming out and be making noise. You gather yourself. You see, the way, same way all of you have gathered yourself there, pack your things and leave that land. Just pack your things. And I'm encouraging people, our people that live within those areas, that knows all these people. Because I don't know where all these people, those people are made, I don't know where they gather themselves from. Any of our people, if you know all these people, start boycotting anything, any business, anything you are doing, any Fulani, whether it's Hausa, anything, boycott it. You are giving them money. You are giving them money. You are giving them money to support, to buy guns and bullets to come and kill our people. You understand? So that is the only thing I'm going to tell you for now. So if anybody has anything to say, you can come up here. We are here. Thank you very much. If anybody have anything to say, you can request for the mic. We are here. We are not sleeping. Okay? Request for the mic.
Yeah, Mazi Toti. I don't know what happened though. They kick you out before. Let me bring you in again. Let me bring you in, my brother. Hey, Mazi Toti. You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazino. So these people are they are really dealing with my page. Oh, I don't know.
Don't worry, don't worry,
They are
don't worry, my
attacking
brother.
it
Forget
like
about these
tomorrow.
people. If you know the way we are dealing with them also, you will not even talk. They
Yeah,
are
because
getting the message.
yeah, they are getting the message, so that's why they are attacking this. So, and that is why
Who
I've been
cares?
like, I've been off like for one day to come to the speaker
Don't
because
worry,
if
Mazi
I come up
Toti.
like these 2 seconds, they kick me out again. I'm
See, we
telling
have not
you.
started. I have even more than 4 accounts because of this, but I noticed that all this while, they have been disturbing me with this account. There's one other account that normally comes up, my wife's own. I changed the name, everything there for where. So, but we move. It doesn't really matter, my brother. This whole thing, to be honest with you, we really need to get our freedom like today, tomorrow, because if you listen to me earlier, the point I was trying to make here is that even if at all that we have been tolerating everything all this while, in this modern age, at this time, even if I thought that
Yeah,
in those days that they were telling us story, that they
Mazino,
were telling us story 1957,
so
how our brothers had,
Mazino,
yes,
so
yes, my brother.
yeah. Do you know? Do you know what used to annoy me the most part? Is when you look at these people that are causing all this mayhem, when you look at them, you just become so angry. A very dirty and ragtag people, they are just the people causing this mayhem, just because this terrorist Nigerian government is sponsoring them. So I don't know why. I don't know how some of our people feel when they see this ragtag terrorists doing this mayhem in our land. I don't know how other people feel, but when I see them, I just get so furious, just get so angry. How can these dirty people, disturbing and killing my people unnecessarily just because a terrorist government like the Nigerian terrorist government is just sponsoring them, and the world is watching. The world people are still doing business with these people. Imagine a country that the president cannot speak, even when they kill their own so-called soldier. I think recently they beheaded like 2 or 3 of their soldiers. All of them are the same thing. Either the herdsmen, the Boko Haram, the Kurukaru, or what they call. All of them are the same thing. They just give them designated names and position them in various parts of the country so they can be carrying out the agenda, which is the Islamization agenda. But they are one. All of them at the end of the day, they are all terrorists. They just put some in the eastern part, put some in the north and the middle belt, and then the southwest, and give them, they just give them all different kind of names. But they are all recruited from that Boko Haram terrorist group. All of them were recruited from there. The same ideology. So they are the same thing. What the Fulani terrorist headsmen are killing for is for Islamization. What the so-called Boko Haram, the headquarter, what they are killing for is this same Islamization. So why? So they just give them this baptismal name of you this one, you this one. But at the end of the day, they are all terrorists, and that's the reason why the world needs to stop doing business with that so-called Nigeria. Nigeria is a terrorist state. They should start.
Mazi Toti, you are the one telling them now. The one controlling the media. They call them bandits. I don't understand. And call somebody like me and you, who is fighting for our freedom. They want us. They want to call us the provocateurs. I don't know how to put it. They want to call us the aggressive ones. You understand? Yeah, sure, my bro. You understand? So, but whereas when Boko Haram will behead soldier or even raid camp, the something just comes up like one day and the next day it just passed like that. Of recently, we heard how this Boko Haram went to was it in Borno? They went and raided the army camp. See, today, have you heard anything in news or anywhere in the international or Musa or anybody talking about what happened there, or how are they going to apprehend those people or go after those terrorists that attack there? What are we? Look, Biafrans, if we did not stand up and defend our, you see these people, it has come to the time that we should not even allow any of all these scattered janjaweed with their uniform to enter our land. Our prime minister has banned
ban anything Nigerian plate number in Biafra land. What is going on? Are we taking all those things for granted? Or okay, maybe because we have not fully it's a bad time. Oh, this thing is not tomorrow, because we are the one keeping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wherever it is today. What is the meaning of all these things? How many years is it going to take us to evict all these criminals away from our land? Or is it because of all this sabotage that we are having in between inside? Haven't we identified them enough? What are we waiting? How many sabotages are we going to experience? How many sabotage are we going to experience before we get our freedom? Why can't we push forward now and to get our freedom and deal with this sabotage in a country where there is law, rules and law, so that is the only way? You see, all this one that we are fighting sometimes, we will leave the freedom, the main thing that we're supposed to be doing, which is funding our Biafran Liberation Army, will be gossiping. I know that sometimes I talk, and I know that all this talk is important, but please, I always want us that even as we are talking, that there should be something in the back of our mind. We don't have any other hope apart from our defense. There is no justice, nothing you will say, nobody will come for you. Your defense will be your rescue. Your defense, the manner and the ruthless manner, the way you will uproot and deal with this danger within our land, it will send a signal in the highest order that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will become relevant. Are you people mad? What is our problem? Somebody like you see, if anything, if you people think that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu effort can all you, whether you are a politician or whether you are anything, if you like, you are any position, any skyscraper that you have brought, the way you will fall. Before you will fall, you will pieces that will not see it. You will not see it in the it's a parable. If you think that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not important, because of the criminal, even if you are a Biafran, especially those Biafrans, if you think that you forgot that the same way you have children, is the same way Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have children. You love your children. Hey God, see the kind of destruction that is coming for all of you is special one.
Talking of
Special destruction, because Biafra must come.
Yeah.
Me, Nonso, and all of us here, we must get Biafra. But I am telling you that at the end of the day, because I know what to do. We know what we are doing. That is why we are shouting, we are doing. And Chukwukika Abiyama will help us. Because he said in his word that even if you have refused to praise him, that he will command stones and trees or anything to praise him. God punish all of you. My father's land, my land. You think that if you come and you go and build house in Lagos, you will come and you will be nobody will clap for you again. Fulani will be the one to be clapping for you this time around. It can never happen. You think that Biafrans, open your eyes, especially our brothers back home. The time has come that you see all these criminals, whenever you see them coming from Lagos with all those big cars and all those nonsense, give them chance. Stay away from them. They are the one dealing with you, that you want to impoverish. Stay away from them. It is not hatred. They are evil. They are coming to even, they are coming to, maybe, when they choke you, the pain is paining you, they will come and blow you small breeze. And after that breeze, then the pain that you will receive will last for like 1 year. They will come and blow you breeze for like one week or 2 weeks. Then that 1 week or 2 weeks that they blow you breeze, you will not forget the pain that you have been passing through for like 2 years. Because of 1 week, some of you now will now adjust and now save whatever breeze, the kind of breeze that they have given you for 1 week. Some of you will now save it so that you'll be able to extend it, at least manage it. So like at least if you have 12 months in a year, you will now extend it to like at least 8 months, and you will feel that you are okay. This is the mentality. And we say this madness, because this is a total madness. It must stop. Some of you are here and abroad now. You manage to have resident permit. Some of you are looking for resident permits if you never get. Then the day they give you even sojourn or like 3 months paper, you'll be jumping up and down. Then maybe the day you manage to get the resident permit, now you think that your problem has solved. That time your problem will start. You will start running up and down. You push. After 5 years, 10 years, when it's due for you to have passport, maybe they will not give you. They will deny you. You will run up and down. You do. You are getting old, though. Your kids are growing, though. You are thinking, because of documents, instead of you to be thinking about future, thinking about good things, but you are thinking of something that does not, that shouldn't have been your problem in life, then today they will manage to give you a true party full, and think that you have arrived, thinking of how, instead of you thinking of how to go back to your land after all the whole useless years you have spent abroad. You think after the whole useless years you have spent abroad, then everything you will look back, you will see that you have not even gathered enough. Then the next thing after, even with the passport and everything, you will not say, this Europe self don't tire me now. I need to go Canada. Idiot. You need to go America. Is it your father's land? Is that place your home? If you go there, are you going to be comfortable forever? At the end of the day, all this weight and all these things you are doing, at the end of the day, where are you going to bring it to? Are you going to live there?
Yeah,
Your children and everybody. So you are not thinking about back home. You know, there are many mad people everywhere. You know, we need to be telling them all
can
these
you
things.
hear me?
It says that they don't think. I'm hearing you, Mazito.
Okay.
I'm hearing you.
Yeah, I just want to know maybe if you're hearing me, but let me just make a comment
I'm
because
hearing you, my brother. I'm hearing you. Go ahead and make a comment. Sorry.
yeah, let me just make a comment concerning what you have been saying all this while. You know, you talk about justice, and that is the place the hypocrisy of the Western world comes in. Because it's high time they tone down their hypocrisy. Because the reason why I'm using the word tone down is because I cannot force them to just do away with it. But if they can be able to tone down this hypocrisy and and come to use an honest and open mind to see the atrocities some of them are sponsoring in one way or the other, maybe one way or the other, maybe through their negligence or through their ignorance or through their own doings as well, I think this killing will just go away in the twinkling of an eye, because they know the truth. And I'm very happy concerning what is happening recently in that Zoological Republic. Now, the terrorist Nigerian government came out to speak for this sustained terrorist that was killed. The whole country goes haywire. Everybody from every ethnic group is now speaking out. And that should also send a message to the Western world, especially to Washington, D.C., even to Donald Trump, for him to see, why is everybody saying the same thing concerning this particular tribe that is not even indigenous to that land? At least the world can be able to see that, yes, these people, they are the problem, because more than 500 tribes cannot be speaking against a particular tribe, and you think that maybe they are intimidating them. It's because they have always been a menace, and they are still being a menace to the people. So that is why the people are speaking out against them, trying to bring the attention of the world for them to put their satellite towards this particular country and see the mayhem that is going on over there. Their hypocrisy is too much, and is really doing harm to humanity than service that is good for humanity. The UN is there. They are seeing all these atrocities. Their office, their headquarters is there in Abuja, and they are seeing everything that is happening, and they are keeping quiet. All the embassies, all the Western embassies are there in Abuja. They are there in Lagos. They are seeing all these atrocities. They are getting first-hand information when at the particular time and how these things are happening on daily basis. But the ambassadors of these Western countries and other countries that have embassy over there in that country called Nigeria cannot be able to pass this information to their president, to their foreign secretary, to start seeing what to do concerning this particular menace that has been happening. These people have been killing indigenous and innocent people. These people have chased away people from the indigenous land. Some people are in IDP camps for more than 19 years now that we are speaking here. And the world is keeping quiet. And UN is there in that IDP camp, in those IDP camps, rendering services, and they know the reason why these people are there in the IDP camps, and they know the problems. So this is the hypocrisy of the Western world.
It's a fact. Do you know that our leader Mazina Khan also told us that they are very happy. Any consulant or any representative of any of all these foreign countries that you are expected to report back, especially the ones from the British and the America and all these places, he said they are all corrupt. He said immediately they comes in, they give them enough bribe. Even they pay them even more than what they should receive, so that at least they will be able to work for them. You understand? So, and this is what has been going on, and the thing has really eaten so deep to the extent that, in fact, it's like
when this person is going, another person that is coming, we tell the other person, hey, look, oh, this is what is going on here. When you just come here, you just have to, follow up, and this is how we have been doing, and this is how it has been going for a very long time. So they don't care anymore. They don't care. Do they even care about you if anything happened to you, if you are raped or you are being killed or maybe anything? They don't care. So all they care is about our natural resources, how they will be able to continue to make, kill, steal, and invade and do everything in their own best interest. So that is all they care. So as long as the Fulani Janjaweed and the few enablers that is among us, are willing, because this time around it's like, you must be willing. It's not force, because before it's like maybe they give you conditions, but this time around it's like willing. Yeah, now even willing to do all these things that they're doing just because of their own selfish interest and all that. And this is
And
not the best interest of the general.
Mazin
Yes.
also, and this thing now brings
Yes.
and this has to show to our people, that
Exactly.
nobody is coming for you to save you. Nobody is coming to save your ass. You just have to do it. If you don't do it, you will just die. It's a fact. Sometimes the truth can be so bitter, but sometimes you just have to spit it out there for people. Whenever they are ready to take it, let them take it. You just spit it out and just move on. Because nobody is going to come. It's obvious. And for those people that are always saying, let's follow it in a peaceful way, the people that are coming to kill you, are they coming in a peaceful way? You accepted them into your community. The next thing they do is to start going against your people. What wrong have you done? And you expect to be going peaceful with such person? You will know that person is a terrorist that infiltrated your land, and you have to treat that person with the equal measure that he or she is bringing to you.
Broad daylight, they came into our land with their nomadic cows, and be uprooting the crops from the land, whether it is yam, cassava, or anything, peeling it for cow, something that somebody suffered, take his time, hours. These white people, even all of us that is here, what it means for you to work for 1 hour, and you know how much you will receive. We don't joke with it. If you work, somebody will not spend hours, days, weeks to plant, and when it's time for that person to cultivate, then these nomadic people will come into our land and destroy the whole farm, even uproot the crops and spill it, and make sure that they render everything, all your effort, useless. And you expect me to call police, to call the same terrorists, or call who? Dirty. When we are seeing all these things, I don't know, but I know that our Biafran liberation, the only hope I have is that our defense, I know that our defense are capable, but the thing that is paining me here is that how are we going to raise this money? Because I understand what is going on, because all these things now, we need to upgrade our defense to some certain standard. Then you will not see the action of our government. They cannot do it alone. We need money. They will need money to support this our liberation, so that at least we will speak in a language these people will understand. It's not yet time that give all these people the guts to be even doing protests. Very soon now they will start election. So just the same way they gathered now to make this, is that the same way they will be watching them? They will be gathering in our land and saying they want to gather Janjaweed and come and bring election or whatever they practice in our land this time around? No. So that is the reason why we must support our Biafran nation, so that at least everything will be put in check. We need to support them. We need to support them, because this Biafra Liberation Army we are talking about is not for only the Igbo speaking. Biafra is for all Biafrans. As long as you fall among the 40 states of Biafra, you are a Biafran. Nobody should deceive you. Biafra Liberation Army is for you, it's for me, it's for all of us as a Biafran. Every life of a Biafran is important. Nobody as a Biafran, I repeat, every Biafrans are equal as it stands now under the Biafran government, in the de facto government in homeland. Nobody is above anybody. So we are sending a very strong message to anybody, anywhere you find yourself in the 40 states of Biafra land.
and you think that you can come out and make any stupid threat again. If you touch any single Biafran in any state, out of that 40 state of Biafran land, as long within the territory of Biafran land, you know that you are not going to get away with it. Because you see, the activation of you killing one Biafran, we will tell you that it is equal to 1 million of your terrorists. That is the point. We are not joking anymore. The best thing is that the time is even coming, because you think that during the daytime you'll be carrying all those I think our prime minister have told you, even the government of Biafra, let me just say our government have warned the so-called terrorist states. They banding of sarin, banding of Nigeria terrorist plate numbers in Biafra land. He banned all your courts that they should not operate. Every facilities of we have not lifted that ban, but today it seems like you people are now violating all those things, especially our brothers and sisters, all those sabo that are still working under all those places. Because now you have because we have been focusing on other things, and you think that all those things that they put banding of checkpoints and all those things, you think that maybe because now the crusade have the evangelism, we have not carried that evangelism, talk less of crusade. So even now we are just testing the evangelism, practicing, giving announcements. We are now on evangelism now, giving announcement. The crusade have not started, and you people have to start there. I pity for you. Those ones that used to spark something near checkpoint and all those barracks. I pity for you now, because you people think that we have forgotten the message. You just want to move on. Since our prime minister is not here again, you want to go back and listen to all those orders. And if you did not hear when he lifts those orders, and you are still going to those areas, you are on your own. You are a Biafran, you come into Biafran land with Nigerian terrorist ID card or uniform. You are your own. All these things we are telling you, because time is coming. Broad daylight, the same way people used to come broad daylight. You see all this one, you come, you carry gun, you carry ammo tank, you carry this one. You see, Biafra, the first thing that you people will attack their vehicle. Attack that thing that they will use to run. Attack it, put fire, burn it, let it be burned first. Then let us see how many people they will shoot. Make sure if it is possible, because these people, they will kill you. Make sure if it is possible, let there be a revolt. Target them anytime they come into any community, any land, any place. You people should target them, their vehicle, whether they come with 10 vehicles, 5 vehicles. Make sure you put fire in 1 or 2, so that they will not be able to escape when the time comes. You people should overwhelm them before they will even not give them any chance to make any call. Before they will reinforce or do anything, make sure that you people deal with them decisively. By the time we start like this, and that is the reason why we even need to continue to fund our liberation, because there are so many strategies, so many things that we are going to do to these people that they will understand. Because in the process, they will all collect woto. Then we all collect, because what we can do, we do it there and give that area a chance. The information will go to our Biafran Liberation Army. Let us see their backup. And when they call for, when they mistakenly, I will see that they want to call for backup because they have power over civilians. When you civilians have overwhelmed them, they want to call for backup to come and intimidate the community. And then the information might have gotten to the main point. And let them come. Then the whole road to that community should have been blocked already. Then this is hard to send strong message. They will understand. Biafran Liberation Army are everywhere. Let them come in and let us see how they will go. If they will not collect woto, then the next time, let us see how they will go and try that kind of intimidation in another state. We need this effort together, all of us. We need it. Don't fold your hand and allow these people to. You see them intimidating your brother. You see them coming and dragging your brother like you are walking by. You cannot ask, hey, policeman. You see 4 policemen intimidating. You cannot, hey, what did this man do? You cannot take this man away from you. You keep quiet like Mugu. The day that will happen to you, that is how people will keep quiet. Foolish people. Very stupid people everywhere. It is happening now in those states now. Then they are not making threats. They think that it's like before. We will not keep quiet. Let them go now. No, let them go. Today, tomorrow, let them try it. Let us hear him. Let us know who is the governor of that state did not pack and start living in Abuja, just like as the way Hope Uzodimba is living in Abuja today. Bet me, you people don't know Uromi people. This is here. You see Uromi, Ubiaja, all these people, the Esan. These people don't test their resolve. If you touch one Esan person, you have touched all the whole Biafrans. And even among themselves, you people think that the same way you bring divisions among the Igbo speaking Biafrans, you think that you succeeded in putting that division in the Eastern people. You are mad. You don't know. Come to abroad here, even when I was in Zoo, I know how united these people are. When you hear we are bad, so we are bad. When I tell you Oria is my Oria is my Oria, you don't know. Okay. So that one is that is the reason why you saw the progress that was being achieved of recently happened, because these people are already united, and we are extending our own effort, our own support, telling them that the way that they have united, and this is not today, they didn't start today, it started for a very long time. I know these people very well. I am telling them that they are not alone, that the government of the Biafra government is standing with them, and we, the Biafran people from all over the 40 states of Biafra, we stand with them. You understand? We stand with them. And when the time will come for us to show them the reason, the meaning of when we say we stand with them come, then we understand. You think that it is before you go and touch any Godo song, and you think that I will come and be clapping for you, I will fold my hand and tell you, and you think my eye will not red. You think like I will before, I will hear it and say, hey, it's a Godona, it's not this one. You are mad. You are very, very stupid. Our eyes don't open. Tell them say our eye don't clear. Tell them say our eye don't open. No criminals everywhere. Is it not because of all these criminal politicians that they sang this song? Then the useless Nigerian chickens, they listen to the song and they just dance it and throw it one side. Mugu, they did not even learn anything. All the whole message they will learn, they will listen to music, they will dance, they will only listen to the vibes, they will not listen to the message. They don't even have brain or any thinking faculty anymore. Just to eat, sleep, and to show yourself pride and everything, nonsense through everywhere. And they want to parade themselves, claiming relevant everywhere, whereas you are very, very stupid. Do you want somebody like me to join you with that kind of mentality? God forbid bad thing. I was once a victim to all those kind of mentality, but now that I have realized, I now know what my leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu know. Because I thought all these things was normal. Just go and make money, come back and begin to show yourself, oppress people that you can oppress, just let them be worshiping you, doing all these things, and you'll be feeling happy. You will think that you are the most successful. You are an idiot. I don't think like that anymore. I will never think this is a taboo. How can I be successful when my own brothers are not successful? I want to know the meaning. I want to know the reason. All fingers are not equal. In any area, if you are a pure water producer, you must be the best in what you are doing. If you are a shoemaker, you must be respected. What is the meaning of this? Where did we get this mentality from? And that is the reason why when we are talking about our freedom, some of you are so comfortable to the extent that you don't care. You don't care if people are dying, but as long as it did not affect, they have not kidnapped your brother, they have not kidnapped your sister, they have not raped your mother. You will not try to stop it as it's happening in other places. But one day it will happen to you because you are a fool. This thing is happening, broad daylight. You see your brothers and sisters, they are being raped, being killed. You don't talk. If we talk, you even attack us. It's not like this. We do like this. You want to come and tell us law in the zoo? You are a fool. That law will catch you, will deal with you very soon. Mad people everywhere. Which law? What is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu doing in DSS dungeon? Are you people all foolish? What kind of justice? God must continue to be upon all of you. It will get to your hand one by one until you rise up and stand and say, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be released. All of you will suffer. But we, the Biafrans, we are doing the needful because we know that our action is good. And when our action will release our leader, any eventuality, we are ready. You people don't know. Any eventuality that is coming, we are fully ready. The more you people are doing all these things, the more you are provoking us. And it is getting to that extent that, hey, you know, when we are saying all these things, it's like a joke. I say these people are not even seeing our resolve. You know, all this one they are just doing is just play. They think it's like all this amount. You see, forget about all those useless Biafrans that used to deceive you people. You people are thinking that maybe this one will come out and answer Chinonye, this one will come out and answer this one, and you think that they are supporting you people. There are few. When the madness will start, you see all those people, we gather all of them and put them in one side. And by the time we start dealing with, because we will first of all deal with the internal sabo. As we are dealing with the internal sabo, we deal with the external sabo. It is not our power. It is because we have upon Ogu, we are fighting for our rights. But you will see how decisively and how victoriously we are going to overrun all these people. Even with your armor tank, with your gun, with your bullet and everything, you will see what will happen. But remember that you people will not tell us how to fight this battle, this war. We will push you and we tell you where to stand. I heard some of our people talking about we should, remember what our prime minister said. They want us to come up. They want to lure our liberation army into a conventional warfare, and that is not what we want. The Biafran Liberation Army, they have their modus, they have their way, they have their structure and how they are going about the liberation of Biafran land. The only thing we need the only thing they need from us is our support. So we should not come here to dictate for them or start, bringing all this opinion or idea. We know, yes, it is only those people that are those stupid ones that refuse to listen. Every day we spend 24/7 on the space, on the media, everywhere, both YouTube, Twitter, everywhere to pass this message. And all these people, they understand. Even without anybody telling you anything, you're supposed to understand the situation of Nigeria today. And you're supposed to know where you stand. Nobody in Biafra now will tell us now that he has not heard of Biafra. Or you don't know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. Only the Monday sit at home is not a strong message for you to understand that what is happening or since all these years. This is what I'm saying. So we will not dictate for our defense forces in the manner and the way they are going to defend our land. They are going to dictate on how they are going. They know how they are going to go about it, and the way they have been going about it, we are okay about it. But just that, the little spark back and this thing is just because of our logistics. We need fund. We lack fund, especially in different areas, not only from the defense, even from the lobbyists, lawyers, and all these attorneys. All these things, we need money in different areas. So these are the things that are required right now for us to stand. If we can provide all these things, then by now maybe we would be here, say, telling our Biafran Liberation Army that look, they have gathered in so area. The information will be going. They will be passing those information. They are in so zone, so area. Then we'll be putting them and we'll be hitting them. That is because the logistics are already there. But now, even if you call now this thing, what is the logistic? How much did you donate this week? The one that you pledged last week, have you remitted? These are the things we are talking about. Let me use my mic here. Thank you very much. I welcome you, Mazi Rich. You are welcome. Mazi Touch, if you have anything to say, you have the mic. Thank you.
Yeah, let Rich go ahead. Rich, you can have the mic now. You can have the mic. Yeah, Rich, are you there?
Good evening.
Good
evening. Can you hear me?
Yeah, also we can hear
Can I be
you.
heard?
I say, yeah. I just say you don't sleep.
I go to sleep. My eyes don't they draw me like this.
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
just say my quick so that I would say the quiz level don't finish before.
We are here. We go ahead.
I must commend all of you. They say a word is enough for the white, and I believe the Biafrans are white people. So as many that a word is not enough for, it means that those ones are not white, and they are likely not Biafrans. Understand? So the funding is very important. Because every one Ejima you give, 10 Ejima you give, 1,000 Ejima you give, you go a very long way to protect the lives of Biafra children and Biafra women. Because as it stands right now, we are on our own. Like you could see in the early part of the state, one of our brothers that came on undisputed, yes, something like undisputed truth. You know, you could see that because I actually checked his profile, and it's not even seeking for the freedom. But probably some months ago, he thought that they are exempted from this Fulani terrorists until it got to them, and our people in Uromi were massacred by these Fulani experts. And when they were being killed, the military, the Nigerian military were nowhere to be found. The Nigerian police, their security, so-called security vigilantes were nowhere to be killed when all these Fulani terrorists were killing, raping innocent women, you know, thinking about that young lady, that beautiful lady that was killed, and her leg cut off. It moves me into tears, you understand? It's very painful. It's very, very painful. Very, very painful. You know, a few months ago, our brothers in Rome never knew that we could get to them. When they came to us and the military leveled the whole of Oklahoma, they thought we could not get to them. But just look at it now. So when they rose up to defend themselves, that is where you see the military everywhere, you see the police everywhere. That is to say that when you escape the foot soldier called Fulani terrorists, you might not be able to escape their brothers in uniform, the police in military uniform. And once you are able to escape those ones, you might not be able to escape those ones that are in the court. So what they are subjecting us to now is that they have the license to enter our communities, kill our women, our children, kill our babies, our fathers and our mothers, and we have no right to defend ourselves. Because when they are doing their killing, you can't see any security agent that will show up. And there is a question that somebody was asking whether the Hausa Fulanis, the Hausa Muslims are involved in this, or it's only the Fulanis. The truth is that we can't really say, because as it stands right now, this thing is an agenda, and it's an Islamic agenda. So it doesn't matter where you come from. It may be from Hausa, from Fulani, so long as the agenda is Islamic agenda, they are all one and the same. Even those from the West Yoruba land, from even our few bought over brothers in Biafra land, like the likes of Afari the Kubo, all of them, they are all and the same. They are together in it. You understand? So it's an Islamic agenda. Once you are not a Muslim, you become a target. So Christians, it's unfortunate that some of the pastors we have today, they are just after their stomach. So long as they and their families are safe, that is all they care about. They don't care about you. So long as they can afford to move around with mobile police or military men and bulletproof vehicles, that is all they are after. So the common Christians that come to worship, if they like me, the key, it doesn't concern them. You understand? So this is why we keep shouting, creating the awareness to our people that if we sit down and hold our hands, they will kill all of us all. If we sit down and do nothing, they will kill all of us all. And we must also understand that all these terrorists, they are united from Britain that is pushing them, to the Fulani, to the political stooges, Igwes, pastors, and whoever they are using to met this terrorism on the indigenous people. To the military and police, they are united. They don't care about the color of their skin. They don't care about the language that they speak. All they care about is the agenda, Islamic agenda, to get all the indigenous people extincted. Once you are a Christian, you must be eliminated. They are united for that cause. Why can't we that are the victims not be united? My brothers and sisters, if we fight only as Uromi, they will defeat us. If we fight only as Urobo Isoko, they will defeat us. If we fight only as Igbo, they will defeat us. If we fight only as Igodomigodo, only as Ika, only as IBIBIO, only as EFIK, only as Ikwere, only as Ijo, only as Ishekiri, only as Igala, Idoma, IBIBIO, they will defeat us. This is why we need to stand united, because all these people that I mentioned, we are all the same. It is the enemy that divides us, and it is the enemy that is reminding us that me, as an Isoko speaking Biafra, Igoma is not my brother. Igodoma is not my brother. Ijoma is not my brother. Ichekirima is not my brother. Ikama is not my brother. The reason they are doing this is because they know when we are divided, our strength becomes weak. Our number becomes smaller. While they are united and have a large number, they have a great strength to confront us and eliminate us. If we know that we are the target and we are the victim, why can't we be united against these monsters, these terrorists who are united irrespective of their color, irrespective of the language they speak, irrespective of the food they eat? They are united for a common cause. Why can't we be united to defend ourselves against them? If we keep dividing ourselves, if we keep allowing people like Asari Dokubo to deceive us, my brother and sister, we will all be killed, and our heritage that was passed over to us by our parents, our ancestors will be taken away from us. Sometimes it really beats my imagination, seeing people listening to the likes of Asari Dokubo. What are you going to learn from a man like that? Just take, for instance, if you are a student in a college, in a primary school, in a university, and you have a teacher or a lecturer like Asari Dokubo. What are you going to learn from that kind of a thing? Somebody that has not even been able to take proper care of himself, to have proper exercise, to have good body shape. Is that the person that is going to, you are going to listen to, that is going to deceive you here and there? Before you know, because he has been bought over by the religion with money, before you know, he will sell all of you out and you will be killed. He has his life to live. Gone are those days. We must not allow anybody to divide us, because the enemy that brought divide and conquer amongst us is very wicked. They know that that is the easiest way. Just like you are isolated. I don't know whether any of you have watched white animals in the bush. Sometimes you will see lions will isolate a particular animal. They will isolate that animal. The animal is on its own, it's alone. Before you know, they will devour the animal, they will kill the animal. This is what they have done to us. And the worst enemy that we have are our brothers that are upholding this divide and rule that the enemies have done to us. Our brothers that are still supporting us, that are carrying it on their head. Godoma is not an Isokuma. It's not, it has nothing to do with Uroboma, has nothing to do with Iboma, has nothing to do with Ijoma, has nothing to do with Ishekirima. These are the worst enemies. This is why I keep praying that the land, our land of Biafra, the old eastern region, where they divided us today to be south, south, and southeast. The land will work against everything they do. The land will fight against them. The land will destroy them. Everything, those people that are selling the narrative of the enemy who has divided us, and they keep they keep keeping us divided. The land will not be favorable to them. You understand? Because these are the worst enemies. Why should somebody from Europe come to your place and tell you that you, as a security man, you have nothing to do with Igalama, you have nothing to do with EFIK man, you have nothing to do with Biafra man, Ikwere man, you have nothing to do with Isoko man, you from Ijo, you have nothing to do with good. Why would somebody, when you know that our lifestyle is the same, the way we dress, our mothers dress the same, we eat the same kind of food, we have the same culture, our marriage the same. Sometimes when I look at our Igbo people dress, sometimes I call them look, no be Edo people with this, no be Soko people with this, because the beat, everything is the same. You understand? So why should we allow the enemies to do this to us? And somebody is fighting so hard to kill his brother, to kill his sister, for a fake identity that was given to him or her by a stranger, all the way from Britain. A fake identity. Your mother that is 80 years old today, who is she? Does it mean she doesn't have an origin? Because 80 years ago, there was nothing like Nigeria. 75 years ago, there was nothing like Nigeria. So who were those people? They took away the history. But God, in His infinite mercy, did not allow them to take away the culture. Why can't you allow the culture to teach you? Why can't you allow the culture to teach you? Look at what happened in Uromi today. What is happening in Uromi now? That our brothers and sisters defended themselves, and few of the terrorists were brought down. Look at the threat in the north. The threat is going to the Igbo people. Because all of us, they see us as Igbo people. If you like, I don't know how to pass this message across all of these people. It's only when you have not lived, when you have not left the shores of Biafra land, maybe from Igodo, you have not left Igodo, you have not left Beta, you have not left Ijo, Ishekiri, you have not left Ika, you have not left Igbo, you have not left all these our regions, Ikwere, Ibigo, you don't mind. When you have not left those areas, that is where you'll be claiming, I have this. My brother, go to the west. You hear me, so? Go to the north. Miami, you be. How long are we going to tell you people this? How many times are we going to say it before you understand what we are saying? My brothers and my sisters, let us unite. With unity, we are going to defeat these people, no matter who is involved, be it Britain, be it anybody that is backing them. With our unity, we are going to defeat them. My heart goes to our brothers and sisters in Uromi that have been killed. We pray that your soul should rest in peace and your spirit will fight on. Thank you very much. I yield the mic to you.
Thank you very much, Mazirich. You know, you just make a very valid and a very good submission, a very good point, because this is the only point that these people has used, you know, in succeeding in causing all this mayhem and all these atrocities that they are, all these abominations that they have been committing in our land. The key of division, you know, trying to deny us our history and all that, you know, thinking that it's going to work for them. But we are here. We are here. The good thing is that the message is really sinking, and I believe that our people are now realizing who they are. And the only thing that I still want our people to understand is that when you are saying the Fulani must go, Also remember that those ones on uniform are not exempted, especially those ones. You see, sometimes the strategy that these people use during the day, they will come out as a terrorist in uniform, but during the night, they will go into the bushes and continue all this their raping and all this kidnapping and every other atrocities that they do. So, in other words, if they don't kidnap you in uniform during their checkpoints, they come sometimes forcefully. They accuse you of nothing, and they forcefully take you away, even when they know that after all, when they come with that uniform and they come with those their van, and only that presence of that uniform, they already know that they have already succeeded in for a very long time, intimidating us with all those things, and it has now become norm that whenever they come and they try to forcefully take your brother or your father or your mother or your child away, you just stand around and look, and while the others also watch them and see them forcefully taking your own brother or your own sister or your own son away from you, and instead of you to even have the right to even ask or try to defend yourself, then you will find out that even when you try that, they will also intimidate you, and moreover, you see that there will be no response even around, like because at least when 1 or 2, 3, 4, 5 people gather, at least there will be a question, and at least there will be a demand. So their power will be weakened. But when they come like that, only their presence alone will just scare everybody, and instead they will hang around. Some of them will just pass by and allow them forcefully doing all those kind of. So these are the kind of fear that they think that they have succeeded in installing in our people for long. But today, I see that our people are waking up, and this is a very good one, because these terrorists that we are talking about is not only those in the bush. So those ones that always come also on uniform, whether they are working in the bank, they are working in any government quarter in Biafra land, all these people are the people that is against our freedom. They don't want you to succeed. They don't want you to live, because as long as they are benefiting from you and from every single innocent Biafrans that is being killed, so they will always want it to continue like that. So for that reason, I thank God that today that we are waking up, because I don't think that this is the time that we keep allowing them to come into our community, come into our community, intimidating us, and we stand by and watch them. So it's time for us to do the needful. Sometimes we need to do the needful for eventuality, even though we know we have our defense forces, but we also know that for them to be fully active all over the 40 states of Biafra land, all of us, when we say sit at home, at least the 40 states of Biafra land should sit at home. You understand? Biafra Liberation Army is not only for those states. It's not only for Ebonyi State. It's not only for the full 40 states, including Igodo land. So, but what do we have to do for us to see the effectiveness of our defense forces? Because they are capable. We are the owner of the land. Forget about the presence of all those useless terrorists on uniform. I don't know why you people still give these people some kind of knowledge of relevance or something. That is the reason why they feel like maybe they still have the guts. Not as if they don't know that they have been warned to stay out from Biafra land. They know that their presence in Biafra land is like 70-30. Yeah, they know that it's like 70-30, it's not even 50-50, it's 70-30. So that is why when they come, they are fully prepared, their mindset, everything, they will do you anything they want to do, But if you don't welcome them, whenever you have any issues, even though you are having issue now with your brother,
for example. And these terrorists now just happen to be around, and sometimes they always want to jump in and put more fuel. And somehow, like as if maybe they are trying to be on your side, because when they notice maybe you are the one that have the upper voice, they want to, hey, what is happening? Come, that is when people will think, hey, Oga, hey, stranger, we don't want you in this issue. Leave it. We settle it. It's our brother. You start giving them some kind of, sign that their presence is no longer. You don't even acknowledge them. You don't even recognize them. So whenever they even come to try to do those kind of nonsense intimidation, my brother, anything, you defend yourself, you stand your ground. I tell them that you start giving them those attitudes. Let us see. Then they will start getting the message. They will start getting the message very, very clear that look, we can no longer come into this community any longer like before and take these people. What are we going to do? So they will start having this sense that at least these people has woken up, because that is our only hope. But if we keep putting our hand, pretending as if we don't know that we are no longer Nigeria, we are not even Nigeria, that we are in Biafran land, you see these people with their gun and this, you start shaking, you start panicking. Where you are supposed to stand and talk, you will not talk. At the end of the day, when you did not talk, before you know it, they will bring out the same gun, they will kill you and nothing will happen. They will label you criminal and nothing will happen. Your own brother will stay there and be looking nothing. But at least, even if they will still kill you, if you have talked, or you will be able to bring one or two down before they even bring you down. At least if you continue like that, they will understand that these people, the same way that they are prepared, is the same way that we are prepared. And with the support of our Biafra Liberation Army and our defense forces, they will now understand the language very, very soon. And it will minimize these killings, and it will hasten our freedom. We have to stand up and wake up to our responsibilities. Any attack on any state in Biafra land is an attack on every other state. So that means they will not even understand, because we will speak in a language that they will never understand. We all need to come together and support this government, support our liberation. It is very, very important. We cannot fight this janjaweed. They are coming in with AK-49, AK-47, different types of machine guns and all this. Do you have it? No. It is only the Biafran Liberation Army that can handle all this logistics and use it very, very effectively. So meanwhile, we need to support and provide all these logistics for them, because you already see that the government of the terrorist state of Nigeria is providing all these logistics for all these terrorists in quantums with their enablers. You see them coming in with trailers of different kind of ammunition, and when they are being caught and given the rightful justice, you see some other of their fellow terrorists, they come out openly and they are still making mouth. Where does this happen? Only in the zoo called Nigeria. So what are we going to do? What is the solution to this madness? Is for us to be fully prepared, 1,000 steps ahead of this bastard, this criminal. And it is time for us to let them know that we are Biafrans, especially when you find yourself in Biafran land. Don't be afraid. Remove that spirit of fear, that spirit of intimidation, that spirit of who you are, that spirit of who will speak for you, that spirit of who will come for you. Remove that spirit from you. Always have the mindset of defending yourself at anywhere, anytime. Because the only people that will speak for you is the Biafran government. And the Biafran government will continue to do that until our land is fully liberated. So your effort will never be in vain. And the death of over 5 million and more than that will never be in vain. The efforts of our heroes and our heroes will never be in vain. So at least we have to understand this. The earlier we understand this, the better for all of us. Because if we continue to be ignoring and running away from our responsibility, this is how these people will continue to, eliminate us one after the other. If you talk, they kidnap you. They cannot kidnap you. They arrest you. They shut you up. And if we shut up, that is how they will just, conclude and do anything that they want to do. So we must continue to remain consistent We must continue to remain resolute in our quest for freedom, in our quest of our nation, Biafra. It's a must. The only thing that we need now is funding, is money. A gemma is the only thing that we need. And we need to be total compliance. Anytime instruction is being given from this government, from our government, it has to be obeyed 100%. That is the only way these people, these terrorists, these invaders will begin to understand fully that yes, that is the only way even those terrorists in uniform will respect you. Because when our Biafran government in homeland and in de facto government in homeland and government in other give an order, the 40 states obeys with full compliance just for 1 month or 2 months or 3 months, depends. Then I want you to go out on the streets and meet any of all those terrorists, whether on uniform or anything, and see the difference. If they will not see you and even be shivering, if they will not see you coming this way and try to pass, because they don't know what is in your mind. Because the last time when they say sit at home, they saw that everybody was on the whole market, schools, everything was shut down in the whole 40 states of Biafra land, including Igodomigo. They did it for second time. They did it 1 week. It was full time compliance. They did it 2 weeks, 1 month, it was full time compliance. My brothers and sisters, I say after the upliftment of those instructions and after the crusade that will be hosted during those periods, go out on the streets, even if you meet any of all these Janjaweed and see the difference. I am telling you, just if we can, this thing is very, very, but because of our foolishness, we will not respect our government. We will be giving these people relevant. That is the reason why they have the audacity to be doing. Go ahead, Mazi Totti.
Yeah, thank you very much for your submission. I want to make a statement, because when it comes to the situation in that contraction called Nigeria now, we all can be able to agree that the only savior, the only thing that can be able to save every indigenous people or persons in that contraction is the Biafran Republic government in exile and the Biafran people. And it's high time people from other ethnicity, like other tribes in that contraction, like let me put it this way: the Biafran friends from other tribe or ethnicity in that contraction called Nigeria, even though you're not a Biafran, but if you're a friend of Biafra, it's time you guys start supporting what we are doing, because it's going to benefit everybody in that contraction. Because this fight is not about maybe safeguarding the Biafran land and also saving the Biafran people. In another way, it's about saving the entire indigenous people that has been under the mayhem and rampage of these terrorists, Fulani headsmen and the Boko Haram and the rest of them, because they are all terrorists. So the high time you guys start supporting this Biafran cause, and not only all about coming up to to defend the Biafran people or to talk good about the Biafran people, but also support financially, because the moment you start supporting the Biafran cause, you are also supporting your freedom in that contraction. Because if Nigeria finally breaks out, every indigenous person or every tribe in that contraction, we have the privilege and the right to determine either to remain in Nigeria or, you can create your own country. The Middle Belt and some of the northern houses can, just bring up their own country and do away with this Fulani that invaded the contraption. Because those people, they are not indigenous to the land that they call Nigeria. Send them back to Futajalon where they belong. Send them to the mountains where they have no water, where they are smelling, so they will go back there. And I still want to make a disclaimer here that we are not preaching hate here, but we are only trying to save our lives. We are only trying to protect our lives. Our people are dying and nobody is speaking for us. So that is why, and these people have been a problem, a thorn in our flesh. They have been killing our people for decades, for years. And nobody is speaking. So that is why we are speaking out the way we are speaking, because we are tired. Our people are dying.
Not just that they are killing our people, but with the support of the government, the so-called terrorist aiders, the government,
No,
because
just for
they are
those
getting support
it's
of
just for those that want to be politically correct, that's why I'm trying to be. And it's high time. Whether you are a middle belt, you are a Dudua, you are anybody in that. Now is the time, because you all have seen that the Biafran people have this willpower and this mental toughness to fight these demons, which some of you don't have. So why not support the good cause? Because the freedom of Biafra is the freedom for Oduduwa. Is the freedom for the Middle Belters. Is freedom for the Hausas. It's freedom for everybody. So you people should stop seeing this thing that the Biafran people are doing, what we are doing, as maybe is something that will benefit only the Biafran people. No, it will also benefit all of you. So that is why it's very imperative for all of you to start supporting this cause monetarily. The website is over there. You can go to www.ipobinUSA.org/donate. Just put in the money there. Support the cause. It will also give you your own freedom. You can go to www.biafrarepublicgov.org/donate or tax. You can make the payment there. Start supporting. These people are here. These terrorists, they are here, and they are dealing with everybody. And you people have seen that we, the Biafran people, have been the people holding them back. If not for the Biafran people, it's just a fact. It's not. We are not bragging. It's not about being proud, but it's a fact. We are the people that have been holding these people down for them not to accomplish this their Islamization agenda that has been going on for decades in that contraption. It's a fact. So why being jealous of our gods?
Let me tell you.
It's high time we start speaking to all these people, these Biafran friends in Oduduwa and the Middle Belt. It's high time we start speaking to them to support this cause. Yeah, you can go on.
Let me tell you, they will support, because it's not as if any indigenous citizen, will support a good cause and a cause for freedom. And any indigenous citizen with his or her own right mind of sense will know the cause that we are fighting for. It's not just for just for we. It's a total freedom for everybody. Freedom for Biafra is freedom for Africa. Freedom for the entire zoo and those that we want to remain zoo. So it will give everybody the opportunity to make a decision, and we will never stop until we must be out of the zoo. So now, the problem is that, for a very long time, as it thought, this our Igbo race. So for a very long time, when this division started, so they just carved only the Igbo speaking part, because assuming maybe they put it in this manner, like maybe Biafrans, including our brothers and sisters like Lesotho and other people, maybe they would have not been able to succeed to divide us to this extent like this. So what they just did was that they knew that when they were looking for the original sabos and the ones that are very, very smart, in everything, so they picked them, they selected them, and they groomed them, they tested them, and they knew that these people are willing to, because they didn't just go for and just forcefully, they know, because they are, what I mean that they tested them and they find that these are willing to was like, in those days, as a Biafran, whether you are from Isoko, from Igodo, or any part of Biafran land, we have law, natural law, that is inbuilt in our blood, that flows in our veins. Naturally, we the Biafrans, we don't lie. Naturally, we the Biafrans, we don't cheat. We stand against anything oppression. We cannot even betray our brother naturally. When we even have that kind of thought, the next thing that will come to your mind, you remember the law, and you know that yes, this is our belief. So, and we have been guided with all these things, even right from birth, even any true Biafran to this age, even no matter everything that is going on, we still have that vein, that bloodline of these characteristics that I'm telling you of who we are. They have, no matter the corruption and everything that are going on, they have conscience. We are people of conscience. So that is why you see anywhere we go, no matter anything, we try to make something out of nothing. Just to make life easy. Not for only we, but for others. This is who we are. So they find out that they went to other parts of Biafra land. They find out that the only intelligent, smart Sabo that they can bring is from the Igbo speaking part of Biafra. So they now, package those ones and, criminalize them very well, perfectly, in a manner that they will be able to project them and also use them. So at the end of the day, they make everything somehow, so make them popular and make them look as if maybe they are now above other Biafrans. Because if we are talking about Biafra today now, the first thing that we call to any of our brother or our sister that is not deep in what we are doing, we think that it's just about evil people. So this has been what these people have done to us. They now raise us up, and those Sabo, those willing Sabo accepted it. So they now hang there, and they have now left us there. But because of greediness and the fear of falling, we continue, those ones, they continue to sabotage their own brothers and sisters so that they will remain there because of their evil. Instead of them to say, this thing is enough, we are sorry, we didn't knew that this thing was like this. Let us come back and look for how to save life. They prefer, allowing other lives to be wasted and thinking that their own will be preserved. You understand? So now, these people have succeeded for a very long time to project, especially we, the Igbo-speaking Biafrans, as one of the highest. They call us the most smartest in business. They still call us the most, we love money so much. They call us the best brain. They still say that we are the highest criminals. There's nothing that they did not, good name that they did not give us, that they did not have. The opposite one was even the highest, that even ruled the mind of other of our brothers and sisters, which is or the other Biafrans. They now make it to feel like as if maybe if we, the Igbo speaking Biafran, did not come out and agitate for our total freedom, then none of them will be able to come out and do it. They put everything as if maybe we are not equal. You understand? But this is not who we are. This was not who we are. We are equal. It was just that all fingers are not equal. Chukwu Kika Abiyama bless each and every one of us. They and give us all brain. Nobody is smarter than anybody. We all need each other to exist. But these people, after projecting, doing all these things, that is the reason why you see today we are calling on our brothers and sisters, calling on other people, even on our side, even the other tribes in the zoo, because they didn't even project us to be this way to only our people. They also projected us to be this way to other, other tribes in the zoo and other places, so that at least whenever we speak out, they will say, hey, forget, it's not these people. Hey, forget these people, very smart people. Hey, they like money. Forget, don't give them all those kind of things. So this has been the reason why you see when we are calling for support, we are calling for freedom. It seems like to some of these people that maybe we, the current generation, we that is now standing now calling for this freedom, it seems like if you watch everything that has happened before, even how they used from many all the old samples that have been exposed up to today, you will see that if not for the grace of God, all this one we are calling for support and external support, people will want to ask questions or whatever. But because God wants us to exist and God is by our side, that is the reason why you see, no matter how many times they have tried to sabotage, the truth still stands. because we have been standing on the truth. And because of that truth, we make these people that you are calling on now, that we have been shouting since, when the time will really come, you will see them, they will all troop out and support this our freedom. But we are not expecting them to come and support our freedom before Biafra will come, because Biafra will come. But I am just telling you now that this is the reason why. So for them, some of them don't even believe that Biafra is here already. Some of them don't care. They don't even want to listen, even when their own people is dying, because they don't even know the solution. When you tell them that Biafra is the solution, they don't understand. They are still looking for justice in the zoo. They are still looking for where they will go to court. Whenever they come to kill their father, they kill their mother, they want to go to Nigerian court. The same Fulani Janjaweed terrorists that came in the night to kill your father and your mother, you will go and meet them in the court in uniform, legally, to justify your case. Then you get justice. So, when these people will begin to understand that, you see, Biafra we are talking about is freedom for all, freedom for every indigenous people in that land. Because when Biafra comes, you will have the opportunity, to stand your ground and to demand for your rights. You understand? Because there is no any other strong tribe or any other strong country inside the zoo that is agitated today, that has the kind of structure that we do. So it is in their own best interest to come out even openly. This is not something of joke anymore. It's not something that you openly to support the liberation and the exit of Biafra from the zoo. Enough is enough. Everybody needs to come out, support openly. You can speak through, even sit at home, that today we are sitting at home because these atrocities and these things is enough. This is the best way you can save your life. Not even we are doing something already. We are defending are you defending your land? Why can't you see and use what is happening to others to learn and save time? When it is haste, you save your life. But you will feel reluctant because it has not come to your doorstep until it comes to your doorstep. But you would have done something earlier. You would have speak in a way to reduce that pressure of that atrocity to not to happen to you or your relative or any of your brother. Because you are in America, you are in this, you forgot that you have friends and family back home. You forgot that everywhere, every corner in the zoo is no longer safe. That your little contribution, that your little effort to support the Biafran Liberation Army, which is the only Biafran government, which is the only government that has risen up, that has gotten to the highest stage of liberation, support them physically, financially, for them to be liberated, so that you yourself will also have a place of refuge tomorrow when it starts. And when we are being liberated, we will also be a support as a government, as a country, to make sure that we speak as a voice to support your own freedom. That means the freedom for Biafra is freedom for everybody. But out of our own selfish interest and that kind of mindset that they have succeeded in, brainwashing everybody in that zoo against we, the Biafrans, against we, the Igbos, has been in your mind. I don't see how an Igbo man will come to Lagos, build a business, and own a business that is making the place busy, bringing economy to you, and tomorrow you turn back and you suddenly begin to have hatred for it. What is his, why? For what? It is because of that hatred. It is because of that mindset that they have projected in you. That is why you don't see anything good from the Igbo man or from the Biafrans. Whenever they make progress, you are jealous. You just hate them. Any move, any they do good, you are jealous. They are smart, they're intelligent. You hate them because of that evil mindset. But you don't know that the more you are hating them, you are hating yourself. You are destroying yourself, because without these people, you cannot exist. It's the fact. It's not as if we are exaggerating words here. No, let us go back to our land now and let us see how you enjoy your Lagos and all those places. It's not possible. We make things, happen. So now the best thing is for us is to you to support the freedom of Biafra, support the release, stand up and speak for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Earlier the better. If not, Biafra will be free. I don't know what will happen, because then we will focus more on the security of our land and our territory. So we don't know what will be happening to others, because the same hand that you will lend to us today is the same hand and manner that we will use to respond to you tomorrow. So that is where I will have to leave it for now. So Mazi Toti, so the fact is that this whole thing did not start today. The manner and the way that they have projected, especially with the Igbo speaking Biafrans, you know, in that zoo, and to other of our brothers, you know, has made it possible for most of our Biafrans, other Biafrans, to think that maybe it is only the Igbo speaking Biafrans will always be the head of this thing or this thing. No, but we are fighting for a just nation where everybody will be equal. So whatever I am doing here today is the same thing Sister Henny Peters and Mazi Rich is also doing. We are all Biafrans. Nobody is above anybody. We are all equal. You see the way we are demonstrating. We have been demonstrating how Biafrans, how genuine and how Biafrans we are, even here on the earth. We respect each other's opinion. We are humble. We don't even see that. You see, even our COS is even here. If you see it, sometimes he communicate with us as if it's just you know, it's just an ordinary civilian, just like an ordinary citizen, just like us. But he's one of our government official, but he's always here, you know, encouraging us. This is what we are talking about. Nobody's above each other. It doesn't really matter where you come from, whether you're an Igbo speaking Biafra, whether you're a Ijaw, Soko, as long as you're a Biafra, we are all equal. So this is what we are talking about. So this mindset of like, if it is not an Igbo speaking Biafra, that is why you see sometimes this criminal, they will always come here and answer this Biafra, this Igbo speaking Biafra name, and they want to come and tell us this and tell us that. You know, that's why I'm asking, because they have already planted this there. They have already planted them there. They already planted them there because they think that Biafra is all about Igbo. That is why you see any Sabo, we always want to answer Biafra, Igbo speaking Biafra name, to come and see if there's any way he can get, because if he did not come with Chukudi or Chinaza, he will not get maybe that you think that he will not get that acknowledge or that relevance that he really wants, you know. So they will come and be deceiving others in the name of Igbo speaking Biafra. When you ask them who are you, they say I'm an Igbo. What do you mean by that? You are an Igbo, and Igbo is a language. Is Igbo your country? Is Igbo your identity? You see how foolish some people are. Mazi Toti, I don't know if I'm making a mistake here. You can help me, because this one is something I really want to understand. For example, now, my language is Igbo. I speak Igbo language. So if you ask me who I am, what am I supposed to respond to you? Am I supposed to tell you that I'm an Igbo or I'm a Biafran? Oh, I don't understand. So please, if you can help me with that, thank you. Because these people are very, very foolish. I'm a Biafran, Abi. So you see, exactly. you see how some people thinks that they are smart. You know, when they come, you see them first of all addressing themselves, speaking all the whole language, all the whole Oxford English, you know, from their mouth. They'll quote everything quotable. But just a simple and a common question: Who are you? On a live broadcast, on the live space, you said proudly that you are an Igbo. Did I ask you your language? Did I ask you which tribe or what language do you speak? I said, who are you? What is the meaning of who are you? What is your name and what is your identity? You were quickly, you were swiftly to say that you are an Igbo. That is how you know them. And before 1 or 2, 3, 4 lines of his submission, you find out that this one is a janjaweed. You understand? So that's why I'm always saying it is very, very quick for us to always address these people as my brother, because they are answering Chukwudi. That one was the one that was inching me in my ear.
then, but he didn't quit me to get the mic because I wanted to tell appeal to, I think, our host then, or person, or the other person that was addressing him, that look, this one you are putting, my brother, is this relevance that people are giving to them. They are not your brother. They hate you. The person you are calling your brother have not even called you my brother. You now, you just quickly call him brother, your brother. And at the end of the day, he's not even sounding like your brother. And at the end of the day, you also cast him away. So why were you swiftly? Because this is the thing that I'm talking about. We should stop all this relevance. Anybody that is coming here to make a submission, we should listen to that person first. We should not be quick to give them that submission so that they will understand. When they see that there is no way and there's no more chance for them to come in again anymore, to infiltrate or to, somehow, no matter even how they praise us or they speak their sweet language, we should be able to have this critical knowledge, critical thinking, to detect any sabotage from now onward. It is very, very important, whether on this space, because sometimes they will start from here. Before you know it, you will see them in the government. You understand? So that's relevance. We don't need it anymore. What we need now is money. If you are coming here to speak English, and you are not supporting, please, we should be aware of this. Even if it is me, who cares about relevance or for my freedom? I don't care. I don't care. I just want to be free. My generations to be free. We should stop that. That is how these people come in. We all are aware of the other one, that Sabo. That Sabo, I forbid that name. He said he's from Ghana. We all knew how this criminal was gaining this kind of relevance, that even if he just jumped out from any bush, from that his bush, that he is living with the same food every time he's coming out from the bush, And he said his mother is in the US, America, but every time he does his ears like a EKID or rats. I don't know, in Godomiko to lab, there's one rat that they used to call EKID or bush rats, that he bush rats. Every time this guy will come out, we'll just jump in the mic, we'll give him mic immediately, even if anybody is talking, we'll give you, I'm the okay, I'm this, I will do this. But see, is this how you would have all this thing that he have been doing all this while was to draw the attention of our prime minister? That he will do this, he will do that, he will do this, everything that he learned, every day is inside the bush. This Fulani boy, this Fulani bastard, we were giving them relevance. They thought, but Chukwu Kikabiam and his infinite mercy was in control. Our prime minister did not give him that acknowledge, that he would that relevance, that he thought that he was gaining in any media. Pastor Vam open day and night, he will be there. Criminal, if we open space, anytime he like, he will jump in. If from space to program for this guy, speak all the whole English, talk everything as if he was so important, not knowing that.
Yeah, I'm lost. Who are you talking about?
That Okenena, that Ghana church rat that always claim relevance here. That time, just imagine, this guy was doing all these things just to get to inside our government, but that opportunity did not come through our prime minister. He did not get it through our prime minister. So that maybe tomorrow he thought that our prime minister will acknowledge that and maybe just call him one day and make him as a Biafran. And he was claiming he used to carry this thing in his head based on how he say he know this, he know that. Maybe I will not give him commander, maybe in one place, or say, okay, go and join the Biafran Liberation Army or something like that. You know what I mean now? So this guy did not get this opportunity. That would have been our highest doom, because these people were prepared. The way these people were doing all these things, you will believe, you will think that, these people are your own. They are your brother. There is one Afonja that always used to call again every morning.
Yeah. Yes. So see,
I will expose all of them because
the
they think that we don't know. I will expose all. You see, everything is in the mind. If we continue to expose these people, our people will understand, and our freedom. They will be surprised the way we are going to get our freedom. These people don't know. I say that they have never tested our resolve. Do you understand what I mean by our resolve? They have never tested it now. They have not tested it.
See, Mazin also. See, these people, I don't know why some of us are still finding it very difficult to see these people as implanted agents. These people are the sleeper cells that was implanted in the Biafran Republic government in exile, in the media, in every aspect of the Biafran Republic government in exile body. They are all implanted, to gain the trust of the Biafran people and strike at a time like this. So it was all planned out. These are premeditated something that is happening. We should stop seeing that maybe as something that happened due to the issue that happened when our prime minister. No. They know what they did. The earlier we all come to understand that these people really played on our intelligence, the better for every one of us. I'm just telling you the fact, because they saw us as this loving and caring people that always accept people. So they not see. We should also not forget. When the heat was too much on Musa started going from one eastern state to another to recruit media personnel. Even some of the Nollywood stars attended some of these seminars that was hosted. Even the terrorist Niger headquarters started hosting spaces. What did you guys think they were doing there? They were busy planning on how to infiltrate us, and they did it. And the result is what we all are seeing here today. All those people that broke away with this woman, they have always been with this woman because they are all implanted by the Nigerian terrorist government. So we should not get it twisted. That is why, when this thing started happening in the first place, there was a space that was whole, and I made a statement. I said, look at the other side and look at where we are. People didn't get the point why I was saying that. Look at them and look at us and count if we are missing. We are not missing. Anybody that you are not seeing here with us, that person has not been part of us. And if you can see what has been happening. Some of us that left are not coming back. People like QTV, Adadiorama, look at them. The people that are sincere, see them, they are coming back. But anybody that you still see still standing with that woman, they have never been part of us. Because if you are for this Biafra, and you see what is happening, you still continue to do that thing that you are doing with that person, you are not for Biafra. You have not been for Biafra. So it's very obvious. Even the little ones that deviated, when they saw what was happening, they ran back. So they infiltrated us, and we should not allow such thing to happen anymore. We should not allow it at all. Anybody that has not been here with us, if they come, just listen to them. If you want to bring them down, you bring them down. Do you understand me? So what is happening, like this Okene that you are talking about, that guy, he's a Nigerian agent. He's a Nigerian agent. So he's doing his job. People like the rest of them, they are just doing their job. So there's no need for us.
And the funniest part of it is that he did not hide it, but we did not understand on time. Thank God that the shaft has been separated. Now we know we have already learned from that one. So I don't think that that pattern or that style will work for any other person. So whenever we have already learned. Anything that happens, we learn. So that is just it. Because he didn't hide it. He was telling us that the whole training that the zoo trained him. Yes, now. Because that thing used to struck my heart. Anytime he keep repeating that word, he said that the training that the zoo trained him, that he will use it against the zoo again.
Let me ask you, where all those obedience movements that we normally see on Twitter, where are they? Those one Nigeria list, where are they? Those that
they are all now.
Where are they? So it's a platform thing, but that time you see everybody was hosting spaces. Some are coming into our spaces. We are going to their spaces. But today, where are they? They have all fall back to the original plan, which is Madam Baobab. And you see all these tweets that you're seeing. See, just take your time and be checking the username of all those people tweeting. Most of them have changed their name, but their username they cannot change it. Just be going through their username, you will see these are some of the obedient one Nigerianists that have been against us. They started using the profile of our prime minister and our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Where are they? Why are they not hosting spaces anymore? Go ahead, Mazen.
Hello, can you hear me? So there's no they are gone back to they are waiting for the next they are preparing now for the next election. So
and they are building they started building the momentum though. And I don't want our people to fall at their trick anymore, because now they are doing a 30 days challenge of maybe forget all those things are political stunts. You understand? They are building a momentum for 2027. This they are 30 days challenge of bad governance. Before you know, now they will pick one person. Hey, yeah, let them take your PVC. Let's vote for this person. That is what they are doing. So nobody should fall for that gimmick that the so-called Nigerians are standing up to question that. No, all those people speaking that you see on TikTok and all those things, they are all sponsored by the Nigerian terrorist government, because see what they are doing now. They know that the people have lost faith on them. So they don't always come physically anymore to campaign. They now use us to campaign. They now use us to campaign against ourselves for them. That is the game they are playing. So now they have started building that momentum now, sponsoring some irats on social media to be making these nonsense videos that they are making, talking about Tinubu is this, Tinubu is that. You will still see 2027, if there will be a Nigeria, then they will still go and put Tinubu there again. So they are not coming because people have, there's nothing they want to tell the people again. They have told the people they will give light since the 90 BRGIE, no light. They have told the people they will give them water, 90 BRGIE, no water. They have told the people they will give them employment, nothing. So they cannot come out publicly again to campaign to the people because they know they have nothing to say anymore. Shebi Uzodinma in the last governorship election in the old Imo state, he promised that he will do what? He will get employment for Biafran people in Canada, in so places. Today, has anybody come out to tell you that he or she has gotten the job? So what they are doing now, they are using the people to campaign against the people, so they will come in. You see, if you watch the last presidential election in that country, you know, sometimes, you know, they normally start campaign maybe 3 or 2 years, 2 years before the end of any time, but they waited like maybe 6 months before you now see them campaigning, because they use P2B to do the campaign for that 2 years. So it's like around maybe 6 to 4 or 5 months to the election. That is where you now saw them coming out. The politicians now started. If you can follow up those things, you will know what I'm talking about. They now started coming out maybe 6 or 5 months to the election. But all those years, they were doing 1,000 match, 2 million match, 3 million match with Obedient. Now, Obedient have casted. They are now bringing 30 days. Before you know, you see them on the streets protesting. Before you know, let's bring back this person. We are tired. That is what they are doing. So nobody should fall for all this. They are nonsense gimmicks. See, we don't wise now pass all this nonsense that they do. So whenever they are throwing all this, they are stunt. I just look at them and laugh. Say, this one now a political stunt, or I don't start to do again. And again, I want to reiterate on what I said earlier concerning when I said the Biafran friends from other ethnicity or other tribes. You understand? I'm not talking about the Biafran speaking people. I'm talking about like the people from the Middle Belt, because we have Biafran friends. They are free to support. We need support from every angle as it stands now. And the support that will be given from that angle will also liberate their land, because once Biafra is liberated, every other region will be liberated. You understand? Like we have supporters from the Oduduwas. They should come up and start sponsoring, because once the Biafran land is liberated, their land is also liberated. We have even from the northern region, we have fans, we have supporters and fans over there that love what we are doing. So it's not about them sitting on the fence, because it's not obvious that everybody in that culture are endangered species. So it's good for them, since they don't have what it takes to liberate themselves. They can in a way collaborate with the Biafran people. Because once Biafra is liberated, the country is broken, they will have their freedom. So the Biafran government is fighting for everybody in that contraction as it stands now. So they are free to come up to say, okay, they want to sponsor the thing, because there is no way hope is coming from any of them. The so-called terrorist government have rejected all of them. Their people are being killed on daily basis. Nobody is saying anything. Do you understand me? So me saying that they are free to come and sponsor, I don't even supposed to be telling them. They're supposed to even come out and say, okay, let everybody support this Biafran cause as it stands now. And forget all this political correctness that the so-called Nigerian terrorist country will be better. Nothing. That country will not be better. The only thing that will be happening is that the indigenous people will be killed on a daily basis. People will keep dying on a daily basis. That's the only thing. See, the Islamization agenda is fully restored and fulfilled. So the earlier for them to realize that even their God, whatever they serve, has bring out this Biafran people. I always say it. You can be envious of our God, but it's just what it is. We are the people now that have the guts to confront these monsters. So what they have to do is to come and back up the Biafran people. Because at the end of the day, we all are fighting to save our lives. We all are fighting to restore our land, to save our land. We all have been fighting to save our identity, our cultural heritage. That is what we all are fighting. So tomorrow will not be Islamized and enslaved by this Islamic jihadists. Because it's very obvious that the whole terrorists in that contraction are fighting for one cause. So why can't the people they are fighting against come out to fight for one cause, which is freedom? It's very simple for everybody to understand. If they will be fighting for this Islamized, so why not join the Biafran people? So you fight together with the Biafran people and fight for the common cause, which is freedom. You are crying in Benue, they are killing you, you want freedom. You are crying in the northern part of Nigeria, you want freedom. You have everybody is crying, want freedom, want the killing to stop. And the only people standing very strong now at this point in time are the Biafran people. And the government that is well recognized, that can be able to equip a military that will stand these people shoulder to shoulder, is already on ground. So what do you want? All you need is to just support the government with your agenda. Finish. Support the government with your money, and the job will be done. Even our prime minister, when he was still here with us before he went for questioning, he said anybody in that contraction that wants the Biafran Liberation Army to come to their, he will send people there, but it needs finance. If they want the Biafran Liberation Army to come to their place to fight, to do that, our prime minister said it. But they have to come to the government and discuss with the government. The government is open to hear everybody. Once you are coming for freedom, the government will be able to listen to you. And the way will be fashioned on how to do it to secure the people. We already have all it takes. We already have the government, we have the defense, we have this, we have the lawyers, we have everything that is speaking for us as a people fighting for recognition. So they are free to approach the government. If 50 people from Middle Belt, 50 billionaires from Middle Belt comes out tomorrow that they want to bring on with the government say no, we need the money. If 50 people from the northern region that they are killing the people come out and say billionaires, 50 billionaires come and say they want to sponsor them, would the government say no? No. Because it will be better and very fast when we come together like this and fight these people once and for all. At the end of the day, everybody will go back to his or her homes. The Middle Belters will take their land. The Hausas will take their land. And we are not fighting to take anybody's land. That has never been our vision or our focus or our priority. But I believe, this is my opinion, will be welcomed by the government when such opportunity comes. If they come, they say they want to sponsor, the billionaires want to sponsor this, let's get rid of this Fulani terrorists and also the Nigerian terrorist government. I don't think the government will be saying no. At least that should be a means of maybe creating more allies. They can be our allies. I think that's what we are fighting for. At the end of the day, is freedom. So that's just, I just want to make a small clarification, because we already know the Biafran people that comprises the 40 United States of Biafra are already in agreement, and they all have been fighting day and night to make sure that their land is liberated and their home country restored. So I'm just talking out of Biafra land. You understand? If we can be able to make allies with the Amazonia, with the Eritrea, I don't think if the Middle Belt and other people comes up, we can make as long as they are sincere and they are ready to sponsor this thing monetarily. We have the men that will even train their own men as well. Equip everywhere. Everywhere now, everywhere they boiling. You have to go. But that's what we want now. Everywhere should just be boiling.
Every day, the
So
boiling.
the world will start speaking.
Yes.
The world will start asking questions. What is happening over there? What is happening over there? This thing is, our resources are not coming out anymore from there. What is happening? They will start, banging the phone of this terrorist Tinubu. That is what we want. Everywhere, the boiling. At this point in time, because there's no time anymore to be wasting. People are dying. These people are advancing. These terrorists, they are advancing on a daily basis. We should be truthful to ourselves. They are advancing on a very, oh my God. Yeah,
let me tell you, Mazi Toti, the fact still remains that, you see, they have been asking any little thing. The problem, the one that breaks my heart more, is that after all these things, for years, they will come out, they will say, what do you want to do? What do you want us to do? They say they want the terrorist government again to come and do something. And the next week, the one that happened last week, the one that will happen next week will be worse than the one that happened. And maybe if it want to happen, it will happen maybe in 3 or 4, 5 nearby village again, or maybe the next state or another region. Then the people will still come out crying, shouting. You see elderly, able youths, men, old men and women that have sense are supposed to use what has happened to others to learn and know that it is not even the time for them to even cry to the extent of even coming out or even allowing on for those terrorists to interview them, or even when you ask them, they will say they still want the same terrorist in uniform to do something about it. And then the worst is still happening. If you watch very carefully, you will see that they will still be crying and saying that why that these things should stop, that they should do something about it. But not knowing that the only answer and the only solution, because they have already been fully overwhelmed. They cannot be bold enough to come out and even speak or even defend their land the way we are trying. We are defending our land today. So, and before their own eyes, every day till tomorrow, you see these terrorists advancing, overwhelming, killing. Still yet they will still cry and still come out and say the same terrorist government that used to protect those terrorists during the time of their operation for hours without any intervention. They will even attack barrack. They will see all those things. They will still come out. If you ask them, they will still tell the world, because that is what they are sending to the international community. When they pass that message, you look at it, maybe there is a government that is responsible. That is why the people, they look at maybe the people still believe in this government. That is why they are still calling that they believe they can do something. When you ask Musa will say they are working, and things are getting worse. When they interview the people, they will still say the government. You understand? So this has been their worst nightmare. And when you were saying all these things that they should throw support, you were also giving more light to the answer and solution to everlasting peace in that they seek for their own self. When you say like even 50 or 20 or 30 billionaires comes from different parts, support this government, they never knew that whatever they are going to do with their genuine mind is also going to speak for their own self. They might be thinking that maybe, oh, they are supporting these people now, what will not happen to our place? You don't know that when you come out now openly say and say now you are supporting, whether secret, whether anonymously or openly, depending on your zone where you are residing. You come out openly. Those that are in a safe zone that can come out openly, you come out openly and show your support, and then the zoo testify the effectiveness in Biafran land between just only 1 month. When the next time, when they are coming to your own land to come and try nonsense, they will remember that these people are also supporting these people that are dealing with us. What will now happen now if we go and invade these people now? If these people now that have succeeded in dealing with us in this manner, and these people are already supporting them too, what will now happen if they now also, give their support back? Because that will definitely happen. It's an alliance. There will be serious confusion in the camp of the enemies, and you will see that with all these ideas now that we are bringing together, because all these things have to, it's not just audio, it has to come with effectiveness, and it has to start from Biafran land. When the zoo will now feel the heat and see the effectiveness of that support of our external brothers and sisters, neighboring countries like the Oduduwa, the Hausas, and the other middle beds and other people, those that have the courage to come out openly, and those that have been supporting anonymously or audioly, when they see the effectiveness in Biafra land, it will send enough to reduce the killings in Benue, to reduce the killings in Oduduwa and other places. Then, if they think that it's a joke, then maybe they think that Biafran land is not getting too hot for them, and that they want to launch attack maybe in Oduduwa or in all those places. Then they are going to see the result, the same result that they see in Biafran land. They will also test it at least in 1 or 2 countries, or 1 or 2 places in Oduduwa or those places. And it is going to be openly. Our government will come out and we openly, they will tell them that, look, if they attack anywhere in Oduduwa, just like the way our government used to warn them, if they try to attack our brothers and sisters in Lagos or any place, anywhere in Biafra, the repercussion will be severe. That will be the language they will always understand. Then you will have your peace. At the end of the day, they will have no choice, to come to a round table, that table that they have been running with. They will have no choice, because gradually we will take over our land from these criminals. But if we continue to be sentimental about this freedom, as if maybe what we are doing is just for our own personal interest, or maybe just we are doing it just because of our land, just like the way they have projected this kind of mindset about especially the Igbo Biafrans. No, we are the real Biafrans with a genuine mindset. The real Biafrans, not all those criminals, those willing criminals that you know that you can really manipulate to or subdue to a state of sabotaging his or her own people. No, these are not the people that is standing today. We are a true example of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who has always remained in the path of truth. It's not matter of his but he's standing with truth, and that is what we are standing with. So our intention and our quest for this freedom is not just as a result of of our own personal or our own only interest, but it's as, you know, also also a result to us the interest of other countries, especially in Africa, and especially our neighboring brothers and sisters, for them to also have the right to live. So it is very, very important that we support this freedom. Very, very important. Very, very, very important. We need our friends, our brothers and sisters, anywhere you are, whether you are from Oduduwa, whether from anywhere, support the Biafran government. Support the Biafran government. We are begging. It is very, very important. It is not going to be something that is going to be, it's not going to be an effortless, it's not going to be in vain. The effort is not going to be in vain, but instead, it will send a very strong message to these common few criminals that have been, terrorizing us in the name of Nigerian government. They are the reason for all both the accidents that will happen on the road. Is they call it jihad in their temple. Both what they call accidental discharge. It's all their plan. Both the one you will hear that they will come and enter full community, they will wipe a full community. The next thing, after they will be wiping a whole full community. No intervention of those Janjaweed, but after everything they have gone, you will not see them. They will not come back to the scene, and they will not stand there and be talking. But when all those things was happening, there was no intervention. These people are the main terrorists. In the daytime, they come in uniform. In the night, they turn into something else. Sometimes, even with their uniform, they are already something else. So even when you call them in the night, when the terrorists that you think that maybe it is not those ones you are seeing in the daytime come to attack you, you will be calling them to come and rescue you. When those ones you have been seeing in uniform during the daytime, you will laugh, you will go around with, because when they come, they will tie their face and tie everywhere. You will not know them again. They will come and you will see the same people that you will be calling. Hey, yeah, come and help us. But they are the one killing you. During the daytime, you will not see them. They will not gather around you. You will be crying. You'll be talking. They will not be counting you one by one, marking all of you, knowing your name, your house is taking your this data. Then maybe after they give you 1 month, 2, 3 months, they will still come back again and cleanse again. Because already by then you might already have kids. Before they used to allow people to born and allow people to train them to like 2 years, 3 years, or 4 years, 5 years later before they will come again and clean. But this time around now they are moving very, very fast. I think it's every week or every month now. But it's something now is getting too much. So, but the problem is that these people that all these things are happening to, they cannot use their tongue to calm their teeth. Even after the whole expositions and everything, our shouting, everything, they still don't see any reason to come even to our spaces to even try to even hear their voice for the whole world to understand what is happening to them. Then there's nowhere. So you want to tell me now that in that zoo, after all this, there is no bail, there
Again, me chana. I don't know what's going on now. University. If you guys have finished, I will close this thing.
are you doing today? You are doing something. Okay, I think I have to stop this now. Good night, dear friends. They are not